Farmer stew. Oh fuck, it's stealing. What she doesn't see. How cold is my city? It's pretty cold right now. I don't know what degrees though, but... What the fuck? I thought it was my quest. I don't know degrees, but I'm forced to wear warmer clothing. Which is something. I gave the map Saturday's gold back. I think you can just skip it forever, but I didn't mind because he gave me XP for it, like 150, and I think XP in this game is limited. What's my quest? I thought it was 6 meals. Oh, I wasn't supposed to take more mats out than I needed. Oh no, dude. I took everything. Did I put some back? Fuck, how much was in there? Because I had mats before this too on me. Oh, whatever, dude. What are they gonna do? Chastise me? Gorg? I got food for you. Is Manga winter clothes? No. Shibas are winter dogs. They actually thrive in cold weather. So they'll be just fine. I like the cold though. It's so easy to combat the cold unless it's crazy cold. You just put on like one more layer, you know, and you're pretty much done for like the whole year. Now heat, on the other hand, holy, do you take one step out of the airport in Hong Kong? It's some bullshit, man. Like your whole body just goes in full sweat mode. In general, I really prefer the cold. Like it's very cozy too. Like when it's when your room is really cold and you're laying in bed, there's something really nice about that feeling. Even though you're not doing anything. I might have 6 Vogue Island. Yeah, I have it. Follow the path west and then head north. I'm not done with Deadlock, but I can't kill my friends right now. They changed how matchmaking works. Drown your sorrows, give beer. Are my feet freezing? If your feet are freezing, you probably have bad blood circulation. Gotta eat better, work out more, man. Oh, this is the other side of the bridge, I think. A monster. There's a monster prowling at night. It's snagged in a shoe. Oh, that's why she only has one shoe. It's either a monster or a pervert. Hatu. Or a monstrous pervert. How long is this game? I have no idea. I hope long. Dude, mosquitoes are so weak now. I used to be threatened by these. Now they don't even do damage anymore. They barely go past my HP regen. Oh, what the fuck? I'm gonna play Cass like after DreamLeague is over. I don't want to play Dota in short bursts. Like, Dota is such a hard commit game, you know? That singing voice. Last time I heard it, a fucking harpy with bare tits attacked me. Cluster trap. 200 damage. Maybe it's used to kill the harpies. Am I interested in Dragon Quest 3 remake? Is it Dragon Quest remake? DQ3? I'm not interested though. But oh my god! Oh my HP! What the fuck was that? Am I even regenerating HP? Oh, I am. Just very slowly. I'm dead. What? What is that? It's gone? Wait, did I even get a death screen? Or was it just like a weird reset screen? That was weird. It's gone. I saw those things needed for recipes for the permastat upgrades. Oh, too bad it escaped or whatever. I don't follow Harry Potter stuff, man. Where did it go? Maybe you get limited chances to kill it. I haven't decided what games I'm gonna play for Shitty Games Week, but the year isn't over yet. There's always chance for a new contender. You never know. What the fuck? How come these foxes sound like dogs? 150 XP, not bad. Was it a fox that stole her boot? Short sword is better. Plus 9 damage? What the fuck? I want to use axes, man. What is this? Thank you over the 70 months, 72 months of tier 3. Scout take Vanguard to 47. Oh, I got it. A single leather shoe. It was a fox that stole it. A night monster attacked her, huh? Mm-hmm. I don't have a shield. I had a shield actually. I sold it for like fucking 10 gold or something. And now it's gone forever. Is it all here? Oh my god. What are these giga mosquitoes? There's fishing in this game, yeah, but I haven't found a fishing rod yet. Maybe we can just buy one in time. What the fuck, dude? A spear fishing? I have a spear, I think. Oh, did I sell it? I sold it, I think. Oh, no. What the fuck is this ass-eating crocodile? Oh my god. Oh my god, what is that attack animation? He just skips it. I didn't kill the bear, no. I don't think I'm strong enough. Fuck you, rat. I wanna go back for that mandrake thingy. It's perma-stat upgrades. Must be like a way to sneak up on it or something like that. Oh, maybe it's the trap. He put a trap in his pathing and he dies to it. I need a lot more firepower when I kill that bear. I just don't think there's Yo, don't spoil quest, dude. Bruh. I don't think there's like this game's not meant to be played where you hit a boss 250 times to kill them. Here's your boot. 210 XP. I got food for it too, no? Huh? You're brute forcing the 3-man? I hit that boss one time and he lost like 0.5% HP. I was like, nah, man. I'll come back like 100 levels later or some shit. Ain't no way I'm brute forcing that. Where was the big house? Was it this one? Oh yeah, I think it's this one. Show me your goods.
Hmm?
This game is quite complex? No, not really. It's not that complex. Gork spear? I want to try fishing. Oh, is it the right one? No. Holy, the attack range on this. It's like Breath of Fire fishing. +1 buzz. I like the fishing games where you have to move into the direction where the fish is going, and then you have to react to when it switches to the... I mean, I guess it's kind of the same as this on how it plays. You just don't get the visual. Oh shit, where do I go? South. Okay. Bug. What's my power at? 35. 4 learning points. What? There's parries on this? Oh, but it doesn't seem that great. I'm going X-Men.
Oh.
East of here. Oh, it's a way to get into the town too.
Hmm?
I just want to do his quest. Don't mind if I do. Oh, that was only 1 apple? The free basket was only 1 apple. Okay, dude. You said east, right? You dropped it into the moor near the boundary stone in the apple grove. The boundary stone. He did say east, so this is the apple grove. What the fuck is the boundary stone though? Oh, this thing. I guess? I don't even know. Maybe I have to search for this. Oh, it's like taking over the land or something. I guess I have to go down somehow. Oh, you don't need to have the spear equipped. Death fish? Huh? What kind of fish is this? The main character in this game is a bum. You start out super weak. Make it Danny the Menace for the 8. I hate these frogs. Fucking artillery frogs, man. Look at this kiting fox. Did the frogman steal his bag or what? Oh, bleh. What is that? What the fuck? Huh? Fucking piranhas or some shit? What is that? Oh, fuck. Guess I'll check left side first. The footsteps, they stopped here. The footprints. And they're walking circles here. I'll check up here first. Oh, what is that? I picked up the bag already? Really? Is this one a filthy bag? Oh, I must have been just spamming the the loot button. I'll finish exploring this place. I kind of like just walking around in this game and killing shit. More so than walking around in towns and doing shitty chores. That's a lot of shit. Banelings. Oh, they don't take damage anymore. Oh my god, I tried to burst it thinking it might give me items. No? No items? Okay. Oh, I need food. I'll play more since it's a Empire with Iraga, yeah. But he's busy, man. He's hooked to Dota because the new hero came out. I noticed I'm getting more lazy in my movement in this game. It's because I have so much HP to spare. I'm like, what's one hit tank, you know? Oh, it's the end of the swamp. Okay. Let's give the man his bag back. I'll play that like when they fix matchmaking, dude. Right now the game is literally unplayable. Thank you to be player for the 46. Christiana, thank you to 17. And thank you to Castorino. I haven't looked at Dustborn yet, but you're the second person to mention it now. I don't need this passage. I already earned my passage. It's unplayable, but it's unplayable by design. Essentially what they did was you cannot queue with more than 2 Hypermore players per stack. And almost every single one of my players in my stack is Hypermore, so we just cannot play together. No matter what we do. Unless we smurf, but you know, smurfing is for fucking losers. And even though we are losers, we're not that low of a loser. That's stupid? Yeah, I think so too, but what can you do, you know? You just kind of shrug and you tell yourself it is what it is. What do high more people do? They solo queue or duo queue? Solo queue that bad? It's pretty bad. But also, I just don't enjoy those games in solo queue. I think the strength of almost every multiplayer PvP game comes from playing with fixed parties. And without that, it's just an average shit game. I'd rather spend my time on other things. No, you can't play online with friends. It's crazy, right? Punish for being good? I don't even think we're that good. We're like top 10% players or something. That's already considered higher or more players. You know, it's fucking stupid. Top 10 is pretty high. I mean, if you're not used to playing high level PvP games, like I guess top 10 can be okay. But in reality, being top 10% in a game like that just means you put effort into the game getting good. Instead of just casually playing and just passing time. It's not so much about gambling whether your teammates are better. I find that playing solo queue in those kind of games is very robotic and monotone. Every game I'm just playing my own thing. I just do my personal best and that's it. There's no real interaction in terms of team play. Or synergy or strategy. You just kind of show up and press your spells and then you win or lose and you go next. And sometimes you get lucky, you meet some cool people, of course, but I think even that is like a very rare thing.
Huh?
Can I use these? No. This is the other faction, huh? With the place. Guess you gotta choose. Festival fire signals the beginning of warmer days. Oh, I can learn magic from this person, maybe. I found one harpy, yeah. She nuked me for 2/3 of my HP in one attack and I left. I just noticed like there's a lot of parts in this game where they obviously warn you about things being too difficult and then you just fuck off. And sure, you can like play perfect for 30 minutes and kill them, but is it really worth the time, you know? You're gonna get 200 XP for killing one or something? Oh, I need to make a phone call real quick before I forget. BRB like 10 minutes. I'm back. I fucking hate phone calls. It is a C9 hoodie. I really like this color. I don't usually wear like super colorful stuff. But this one in particular, I really do like it. Oh, this quest is still... I have to like accept his offer to remove it from my my list. Kalashum extract. I probably have this. Whoa, 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 whoa. I'm not allowed in there? The fuck? The navy color? I don't think so. I think usually it's that light bluish color. Turquoise or whatever they call it.
Hey.
What? He's a master crafter, but he can't teach me? Naked facts. Oh my god! That's a naked fact, alright. It's kind of random. I have a lot of C9 tank tops.
Huh?
Jeez, these people are so unfriendly compared to the other town. Everyone tells me to fuck off. The other town, they just told me to do stuff with them. What is that? Wine? Free. It's very satisfying to steal in these type of games. I always feel the same way when I play things like Skyrim. Oscar. You think that's a cursed human or something? Oh, I already have the sheep head on. What resolution am I playing in? I'm playing on 1080, I think. I hope. I don't know, let me see. Oh, you can choose far? Oh. Let's see. Oh, that makes the game look a bit better where you can't see the art style so closely. Oh, they have it, I think. Yeah. I haven't played Factorio DLC yet, but I gotta get to it. This month is fucked up, dude. There's Stalker coming out, there's Factorio, there's Satisfactory, there's this game. There's a new Dota, 2 new Dota heroes for me, and there's a bunch of Dota tournaments. This month is really fucked up. Yeah, 2 new heroes for me. I didn't play that Ringmaster hero yet. I haven't even looked at it. I'm not playing Dragon Quest Remake. Dragon Quest is not a game that aged well. Like that is the most basic RPG in the world of RPGs. Like I can give you the strategy right now on how to beat every single boss in the game. You cast buffs, you heal when you're low HP, and then you attack him with the weakness that the boss has. Solved every single boss fight in the game just now. That's any RPG? That's why I don't like JRPGs, man. Because this is what it boils down to on all of them. And if you don't win with the strategy, it simply means you don't have the stats. So you're too low level or your gear is too bad.
Whoa.
JRPGs haven't evolved well from, well, pretty much their conception of Final Fantasy 1. If the story is amazing, it could be forgivable. Oh, dude, I haven't played Dragon Quest 3, but I think their story is probably... You're an orphan, and you live in a town, and your town gets attacked, and you have a childhood friend, and these two are now your party members. And you set out on a journey to become a hero. Also, there's probably a hidden sword somewhere that's gonna give you magical powers. Midway in the game, you're gonna lose to the bad guy. World goes to shit, you wake up as a hero, and you solve the problems again and kill that final boss. I wonder how close I was. Oh shit. 4 boxes and there's no one here? Oh fuck. I opened the other box too. That's fine. What the fuck? We just pressed like 1 mushroom in the box. Oh, there's a ring. No! I'm a fucker! Dragon Quest was good for its time. But that time is not today, so... Unless you're looking for like a nostalgic experience that you've already played before and you know exactly what you want, I think it's not a fantastic game. Oh my god, again! Yo, what is that axe? Broad axe. Iron winged helm. I don't know whose house this is, but it's my stuff now. Oh fuck, is this cosmetic? 4 armor, that's kind of nice, no? It's better than 1 dexterity, I think. 4 armor is huge, no? My chest armor gives 14. It's not that they don't fix its works too seriously. It's just if they remake an old game like that, the audience is obviously people who want to replay that old game they've played in the past, so they wouldn't want to change things. It's good. I don't think you should change older games too much, besides the quality of life things. I was talking more about the evolution of JRPG games that are releasing these days, that aren't remasters, and they still play exactly the same as fucking Final Fantasy 1 and 2. You know, that shit is from 19 something. Spear and slingshot. What a combo. Oh, Metaphor is pretty nice. Maybe I'll get back into Metaphor. I keep hearing how nice that game is as a JRPG. But yeah, I've been disappointed a lot in some of the more recent JRPG games. Even the big titles like Final Fantasy VII Remake. It's very, very so-so.
Mm-hmm. Hmm. Hmm.
People so cold here. Oh no, the market is not online. Need to find a place to sleep.
Huh?
I don't even know what I'm supposed to do here. I'm here for like a package or something. Oh yeah, I'm just supposed to scout around, I guess. Oh, she doesn't teach the poor claws. Silver balls. Jesus, 150 per cast? The fuck do they think I made out of money? Holy dude. Oh, I should check the axe that I got. What was it? This one? No, it was bot X. Am I not level 35? I'm level 34! Okay, man. I need to learn something. I think every point I spend is +1 level or something like that. Take it to Advin. Who the fuck is Advin? Maybe it's in my journal. What the fuck? What quest is it even? What quest is this? Oh, whatever, dude. Free wood, I guess. Can make arrows out of this. It's 3 arrows per wood too. It's not bad. Oh, I can do 1 point strength in this.
Huh.
Never mind. I guess I need to join the faction first. Oh, you think it's a vanished weapons one? Okay. It doesn't even show here. Oh, whatever. I'm talking to all NPCs anyway. I'll play Dota again soon, dude. Just not today. Oh, the devs fix your save file manually? That's sick. How kind of them to put the effort for something like that.
Huh? Hmm?
70 coins for free. Oh, new weapon too? Oh, it's not a weapon. Interested new hero? Yeah, I want to play the new hero a bit. Oh, this is the person. There must be hidden skills, no? Because I have max level craftsmanship and blacksmithing is not even on this list of things that you can learn. There must be like a hidden page or some shit. Oh, blacksmithing is part of it. I guess it's just tied in together. As good as new. Your weapon. Level up again. Learning points 8. Oh jeez. I'm not sure if they have an extra in here. Guess I'll just look around more.
Huh?
Show me your goods. It sounds so perverted. Show me all of your goods now. I'm exploring everything in this game. Oh, it's Odwin. It's I have wood for him or something. Yay! Where am I right now? Let's see.
Hey.
Oh, X-Trader. This one doesn't even look good. I don't even use heavy attacks. Level 38. But I might need that one for like the next one. Actually, they're not linked together, are they? It seems to be just a thing by itself. I can skip it. I'd rather have 3 more points of strength instead of this shit. Alright. Man, people in this town have no chill. Also, I have 0 clues yet for the package quest on whoever stole it. Oh my god, that was stealing? Normally you can— oh my god, normally you can pick up the wood for free. Chill! It was 1 piece of wood! Chill, puppy! Holy, dude. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, fucking bastards. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh shit, dude. Does it feel like they're a little bit too aggressive for taking 1 piece of wood? Do you think they should like just address you a little bit first to be like, hey, that's not nice of you, you know? What the fuck?
Hmm? Hmm?
Where was that guy that was making the extract?
Hmm?
He was here last time. Oh my god, I don't know who it is. Bro, this town is way too big. There's no way. Oh, it was the other section of town, I think. Does the game good? The game does good, yeah.
Hmm?
Mombirds. Okay, that's the name I'm looking for. How the fuck am I supposed to find them? Is this Mombird? Angus. Fester.
Hmm?
Oh my god, dude. It's the Popo.
Hmm?
55 coins because I picked up 1 piece of wood. At least it didn't take away the piece of wood I took.
Hmm? Hmm?
What was it? 4 apples, 1 bread knife, Steve springwort, and a bear skin. A bear skin? Maybe they'll give it to me if I just go close.
Oh.
No, man. Gosh, I can't find the guy.
Oh.
Guy's name is Willy. Okay, where was this fucker? I'll play soccer too, yeah. Guess I'll check that. Oh no, the upper part of town is blocked. Stalker 2 is out on the 20th of this month. I think it's gonna be super buggy though. I don't know if you've ever played like any of the other Stalker games on the release. But they're usually not pretty. Often you have entire quest lines that cannot be finished simply because some bullshit just bugs out.
Hmm?
Wait, what? Is that east?
Hmm.
Hmm?
I feel like I've checked the whole town like 3 times over and I can't find the guy. Is this him? I found him! Oh my god.
Hmm?
Oh my god, shit, kid, come here. I have a quest item. Talisman for Helma. I think she was standing here. No, fuck, this is Dunya. No, fuck, who was Helma? Oh, dude. I wouldn't mind having some quest markers in this game. For at least like the NPC's location. Especially the ones that aren't like... Oh, this one. They're not like searching quests, you know? Wait, what? Something else I gotta do? Oh, I have to give it together. Oh. You can get laid in this game? Okay, next. I have so many fucking quests. I wanna get rid of that stolen back quest real quick. I guess I just talk to him and he sends me in, that's it. Peggy Divini, Cost TV for the 32. What is that Ivy emote, man? That's so cursed. All the Ivy emotes are cursed. Perfect, I tell you. Is it gone now? It's gone now. Nice. Clean up the quest log. Still 0 clues on the package. Although this house here is suspicious. Probably tied to the weapon quest too. The missing weapons. Maybe I come here at night? I'll come back here at night. And lockpick my way in or something like that. Think they'll mind if I just sleep here? Broke into the house, I'm sleeping in their bed, eating their food. There's a guy just there. This is his house, what the fuck? He just wakes up and there's no items left. Oh fuck! Oh what the fuck! I didn't do anything! Wait, he's outside the room now. Oh fuck! Okay, I think I heard a shitting sound. I didn't expect someone to be in there. I thought it was a warehouse. There's fucking blood here.
Huh.
Oh, it's my blood. It doesn't talk to thieves. Oh my god. Oh, my coins, man. Fuck. Another 50 coins. There's something here. What? What fucking bait is this? Okay, man. Okay, well, what other quests do I have here? Is this one? 4 apples, 1 bread. I need a bread knife. I don't think I have that one. It's probably the only thing I'm missing. Oh, fuck. It's nighttime, right? There's no vendors here right now. And the bed I used is now occupied by some fucking bum. Is there anything to steal here? Oh, I can sleep here like a bum. Literally sleeping by the sheep. Okay, let's see. A bread knife. It's my stuff. I wonder if I just have the other things.
Hmm?
Nope. Was it spring words? Oh, bear skin is the one I'm missing for sure. There's no way I have a bear skin. Maybe he has one. There's no fucking way he has one. Sheepskin? I gotta kill a bear for this one, I think. Oh, I'm looking for a bear skin. No way you're getting it. I can't screw over the poor old man. I bet it's some giga reward if I actually give him a bear skin. I need to kill the bear. Fuck it! Kill a bear right now? I don't remember where the cave was though. I'm a lot stronger than I was before when I first saw him. Okay, what's left in this place? I feel like I've talked to everyone, checked every house, and got stuck on like all the things. It was near the inn? What is it now? For the baton. I don't know where freeze of the inn. Yeah, okay, I'll head over. Let's just kill that fucking bear. I use all of my resources to bring it down. No matter what, it's gonna die. Maybe we can buy a new axe first before I go. Oh, this one doesn't actually sell items, huh? It's weird. They even said in dialogue that this person has the best weapons in all of town. And she doesn't even sell anything. Thank you, CCUC. You for the 14. Recommended anime. Chikyu no Indu ni Sute. What the fuck? It's about a group of people trying to prove the Earth is not the center of the universe. Sounds interesting. I don't know. Don't tell people you're a weeb though, you might die.
Hmm?
Oh my god, I have no money, I'm poor. Let's sell garbage weapons too. Does he even have money? Oh, he has money. It's fine. Oh fuck, when is DreamLeague starting? 15 minutes. See if I can cut this beer for the last thing I do today in this. And then head over to DreamLeague. Some pretty sick matchups today. What the fuck? Bandits? First time I see bandits attacking me like this. That is not related to a quest. Wait, are these even bandits? He just had stole that weapon. Where's that last guy? Fucking killing these bastards. Oh fuck. He dodged it. How's the spear balanced? Holy dude. Jesus. Spear seems really strong in this game on enemies. I don't think enemies respawn in this game, so there's limited XP. Bear trap for a bear. Should be fine. I like how the old loot stays. Oh, does that mean like none of the corpses ever despawn? It's just always there. Was he in here, I think? Oh no, this is the fucking... the monster, the wizard monster. It's here. Oh my god, dude. Did he just fucking... Okay. Oh my god! Oh, what? I didn't have time with the dash. Okay, okay, he's fucking dead. I got it, I got it, I got it, I got it. Where am I? What's the white bar under my HP? That's my, like stamina bar for spells and stuff, and skills. Basically mana that refills on hitting. Time to fuck him ass. Oh my god! Fuck! Oh my god, that slam is OP! No, you can't just reset, you fucking animal! Oh shit, that hit me. That fast dash is really OP too that he has. What? That hit me? Oh my god. What? Oh my god, he caught me in the dash. slow attack speed kind of sucks in these kind of fights, huh? You don't really benefit from slow attacks in this game. Unlike some games where you get like poise damage and stuff like that. Here you just kind of hit slower. And you just have a higher chance of getting hit back instead. Dude, the bear just resetting his stamina is fucked up. That hitbox is so scuffed. What the fuck? You can't just reset! It's so fucking fast too when he resets. Oh fuck. Look, you see that fucking hitbox? That is not normal. What the fuck? Oh fuck. Oh Jesus, the fast dash. Oh my god, the fast dash is insane. And that's a slow one. I guess it just dash no matter what. The moment he does his charge animation. Oh my god. Oops. Jesus. It's a very misleading enemy. He has two attacks that start exactly the same, and one is fast, one is slow. Which means you just dash for the slow one too, and there's no other option. Oh my god. 300 XP only for this? No way, dude. This gotta be more special than giving him the sheepskin, right? The dude said he would just not tell the difference between a sheepskin and a bearskin. There's no way. Skull cleaver? Oi, 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 oi. Plus 4 damage. No visual change, sadly. I don't like the axe as much, to be honest. I think there's no benefit for slow weapons in the game if you don't have stagger on hits. Okay, let's go watch some Dota 2. I can win 2-3-2, 2-3-0-3 for the 15. Let's go Dota. Oops.
Weer een inbraak geweest in ons wijk. Dat betekent dat we te maken hebben met een echte inbraak of...
En wat heb jij in huis? Vergroot je talent, vergroot je impact, vergroot jezelf. Kom bij de politie.
Coming into the day, well, I think Falcons can kind of just keep doing what they were doing.
Yeah, we have kind of noticed Magnus becoming a hero in these latter stages, which I've quite enjoyed.
Absolutely.
And I know people are always saying, oh, it's nice to have a nice, you know, BKB piercing disable and stuff like that. But I think he's also like one of those heroes that can just turn a fight so quickly. Like even pre-BKB, you just get a big RP off.
First pick DK.
Seems to fix everything.
What a world we live in now.
You know, you get Ags and stuff. Then you've got that one hero grab when you're pushing high ground that's so important to go in high ground in these games. So I think the rise, if you like, of Magnus in these latter stages has been really fun to see because he's just an exciting hero to watch.
Yeah, and Falcons.
Oh my god, these bans are disgusting. Viper ban, Razor ban.
So it's not necessarily something they want.
Like if you see these two heroes in your first 3 bans, you just know Falcons is a disgusting team.
Like neutral mid laner that doesn't necessarily bully their lane in a fantastic way. The hero pretty much always
First pick
well,
Alchemist.
And then can side lane rotate. He can carry. Like,
I really dislike the concept of Alchemist because before a big weak point of Alchemist was that he had to skill Greevil's Gate, right? So 4 of his skill points early game in the first 7 levels were just spent on non-combat skills. So he was really weak and he was punishable in a way. But these days, he just kind of farms well while being strong in lane and mid game anyway.
I think there's been like 6 Viper picks all tournament. We saw Razor 20.
So the hero is just like one of the top tier carries for God knows how long.
And that to me just screams draft advantage automatically to Falcons. I don't think Team Spirit has these signatures.
I'm paid to ghosting this? I'm not, dude.
So that's like a bit of an abnormal
I just watch for fun.
first round ban, but I also feel like that hero stocks have been going up over the course of the tournament. I'm thinking Snake King's Chin that gets banned, Snake King's Enchantress.
They don't ban Enchantress here.
They can't pick Khazid in this, sadly. Dude, I wish they put the new heroes in Captain's mode and just went like, fuck it.
Just, if they've done their homework, they had last night to do it. If they don't ban Enchantress...
I watched this for free?
I'd love to know what the plan
What, you
is.
mean my favorite game for the last 20 years of my life I'm watching tournaments?
People are commonly going to.
Why is it surprising to you?
With Ducalis' 8-0 Chin. Like, they did get handed its first loss, so...
Ain't no Chen.
8-0.
Oh,
I've been playing Dota for God knows how long, dude.
Ain't no Chin, baby. He's really skinny.
Ain't no undefeated Chen on my
They
watch.
banned Monkey King.
They're leaving the Enchantress still in the pool.
Yeah, the monkeys.
No more COD Zombies? I think I'll play more COD Zombies at some point. I just have so much shit, man, on my plate. So many different games.
Just how good it is at dominating the mid lane.
Yeah, it would be nice to see the hero in the finals. Or a patch. Would have been super nice if there was a patch that shaked the heroes up a little bit.
Monkey King's just too potent, especially on second pick. But I think the flex potential was even gone since they picked Alchemist already, and that's just how big of a threat. Usually it is a flex pick.
I'm gonna try Kiss tomorrow probably. After this tournament,
You know, Chen is a
I'll play Dota in the morning and then some Drova in the afternoon or so.
Yeah.
That is
really high.
insane. Who do you think is the next with the exact same score?
I know Ogre's really
It's
high,
Ogre.
Yeah,
Same
Ogre.
as Chen. It's funny how this hero isn't value.
And Enchantress.
Yeah.
Ban Nix, pick Enchantress.
I mean, a lot of the ogre teams kind of.
The Ringmaster is also not in captain's draft
It's a big
now.
liquid
Yeah,
special.
these top 3 teams just haven't picked it that often. I don't.
Yeah, heroes run at this tournament's ogre.
So does Team Spirit? Oh, the next got banned. Sorry.
Karn isn't
That was
still
the
streaming, is he?
Response here.
He'd be at like 70 hours by
This also
now.
dissuades
There's no
them
fucking
from
way, actually.
picking a Hoodwink now too, a hero that they're into. Even though they did have flex potential, they played it some games 5, some games 4.
Thank you, Abbas, for the 23.
Also Pugner, right?
Hope
They
you have a
can't
nice day
pick
too. Oh, he went to
Pugner.
sleep? Good,
Well, they
good
just
lord, he
have
went to
been
sleep.
picking
Fucking
Pugner
hell.
to Enchantress. I feel like
I
it was
worry for
seen
his
as
health, honestly.
Enchantress is an answer to Pugner.
16 March, Figure 54.
Prep, but teams seem happy to pick it anyway.
Enchantress, what a surprising pick. He's on like a 19 game win streak or some shit on this hero, and he's 12-0 in this tournament on Enchantress.
They wanted. Like the fact
Absurd
that both of their
stats.
favorite supports just aren't going to be as viable here. I mean, maybe they just go Willow as the solution, but
I'm not sure how many of those games are against like not so great teams, because they stat pad quite a bit.
One of the things that people do is pre-move, so you know what your opponent's going to do, and you put in the pre-moves. Aoi is pre-moving every draft.
I do
That's
get
how
that's a
he's
good that's a good
It's like
description,
he's
How many
already
hours of
planned
Dota
out
2 do
what
I
he's gonna
have?
pick, what he's gonna ban, and then what they're
26,000 or
gonna pick in
something?
response to it, and they pick, but blam,
It's a lot of
blam,
AFK
blam.
hours,
We
though.
do this, we do that, and now, you know, he's got him right where he wants him already. I can sense it. Because he's about to
A
pick
lot of his queuing, too.
100% win rate.
yeah.
If they pick Venomancer Ted, I'll bow down to you on the panel.
That would be something.
The Dawn Tusk potential lane is quite strong though. You've got tag team amping up.
Dual melee, though, Kev.
Starbreaker.
Dual melee.
That's true. That's
Dawn's
cool, that's
okay.
good.
Dawn Beastmaster type heroes are okay to be dual melee because Dawn has like a pseudo range gap close. And
I was
then
gonna say-
Beastmaster
Oh,
plays on board.
Jesus Christ, what a god tier Timber game.
Timbersaw, and then you take Leon.
What the fuck?
I'm telling you, every team crit has ever
Oh
been
my
on.
god, it's
Lion
over. The
Timber.
game is over. What the fuck is this? What do you do?
Protects them against all of these.
Not our-
There's no pick that wins this now.
No, it's Lion,
They
obviously.
lacked disable prior to the Lion, which meant like a puck pick would be good, or an Ember Spirit.
What the
or something like
fuck?
that. Now, Lion helps protect against.
You need a hero that kills Timber at the very
He's
least.
doing the pre-moves.
You need pure damage, you need heavy magic
Walk into a
damage.
Checkmate in one. Checkmate in two, actually. Checkmate in one ban and one pick.
OD the Timber? I think OD is actually one of the bigger heroes against Timber.
Surprised about how
It
quickly
works
he
really
died
well.
previously.
But OD, he's on and off
tournament
metas
as
every now and then. I think he's off meta right now.
I know we probably sound biased, but Falcons has just
Invoke is
turned it
okay
up a notch
too.
the last few
It's
days,
not
and I wanted to
like
mention that Team
hard counter,
Spirit,
but it
they got
works.
fourth in group stage 1 in their group.
Cold
so they
Snap,
barely made it
EMP.
through. And then in
Meteor
group
is
stage
big
2,
damage, of
yes,
course.
their
Cold Snap
series
just kind of
record was
stops him from
5-2,
playing for like
but
a
their
good 4
win-loss
seconds.
was 10 and 9, like in individual games.
Yeah,
so it's
yeah.
not like. I think Team Spirits had the most.
OD sucks now?
underwhelming overall
I'm sure it's not that
performance
bad.
to
Like if I
be
look
a
at his win
caliber team
rates.
that they are right now to make it this far. You know what
Yeah.
I'm saying? Like they barely scratched by.
What was his name?
But they clutched it. That's the difference here compared
It's
to a
probably
lot
not
of
that
other
bad.
teams. Is Team Spirits got that clutch
A
factor,
50%
and
win
you see
rate.
these crazy 70-minute games. Like I feel like they win almost all of those.
And I'd argue that they were in group stage 2 of the 8 teams. 6 of them were very good. Team Liquid was the 6th.
I think OD is not
they
bad,
went
but his
3-4
tempo
also,
is
they won 8-9, so,
kind of
like,
weird
there
in
was
this
a
meta.
big
Like he's too
grouping here.
slow,
Team Spirit eked him out.
and his
Definitely
laning phase
deserved to be
isn't
here,
super
but
dominant anymore.
It's been a tough.
But I
tournament
think
for a lot of
if
teams.
they have heroes like Timber, and the Timber is a focal point of their draft, like here right now it definitely is, you could definitely pick an OD and just kind of be like, fuck you, Timber.
I believe it.
A Falcons win is average 39 minutes. Spirit win is 42 minutes.
I've seen Satanic clutch like way too many games to like I just immediately believe your stat there.
Do you suppose if you're a team that has a carry player like that, where you're like, we are perfectly happy to go late because our
What else do I use? I use Waterfox.
You're not in a rush to end games. Also, maybe the way they draft, maybe they draft for that late game potential. When you've got
Why
someone
guys
like
cosplaying
Attack, you wanna do
Canis?
that.
Yeah, we
Some teams are like,
Really?
we don't really want to go to 17 minutes. You know, we'd like to end
What the
this
fuck?
quicker.
we interviewed Laurel, and he said consistently the thing that is the most stressful about the team.
What the fuck am I looking at?
Never let up the pressure.
Right.
If any team lives
Oh
off
my
against
God,
a
what
little
is
bit against
this?
Spirit, they feel very comfortable.
Oh my
doing that.
goodness.
But the ones that just
Is this a 24-hour
the
stream?
gas
Oh yeah,
is
it is.
running, leave no opening
That's
for
gonna be
Spirit.
uncomfortable.
Spirit are now figuring out what Maureen has up his sleeve against an Invoker, which I don't know about you
Like a
guys,
Dark Mites of
to me,
104.
Maureen has been the most mid-diffy mid in this entire tournament. He has been consistently outlaning pretty much everyone who comes up against him.
Especially now that they're picking slightly different heroes, you're allowing him to see that that outskill thing rather than saying, okay, I'm just gonna trade farm here and go gank side lanes, and the victor is really who does the better ganks. It's more he's blowing people up.
Naga Siren,
And they've got the heroes to
185
do it too.
bans.
At the start of the tournament, one of the solutions against
That's
Invoker
normal,
was
guys.
free
This is
dive
normal
power,
behavior
free
for
sticks,
any
kind of thing.
team.
And they've got Enchantress, they've got Lion. This could be scary for Laurel if he's up against a scary mid hero.
I would love to see like Earth Spirit or Primal. It's not the most amazing lane matchup against Invoker, but I think it just feels so nice looking at
185. Is that almost
the way
every
Falcon's
single
draft is
game?
gonna Operate. They're gonna
How
have
many
so much
games could there have
momentum
been?
in
Like
those islands
200s?
that You just want a hero that, okay,
Holy
they're,
shit,
they're
dude.
pushed underneath their towers. We can threaten them with the wraparound.
I was thinking Sand King, but
Sand King would work too. Absolutely, Sand King.
Yeah, it was picked in 5 games, but it
always
could have also
forget
been
Sand King's
ignored,
in the
so
pool because
unlikely,
throughout
but
the
it's
course of the
possible.
tournament, That hero was like 95% in the first round or two.
Yeah, no, he's
and
kinda
he's definitely
dropped.
fallen off.
yeah.
But every time we've seen it get picked up, it's had good impact. The stocks went down, but I'd still buy.
He's still
buy.
decent. I mean, especially I'm just thinking you've got so much clump up with Dawn, Tusk, DK, right? I mean, obviously DK in most of the fights are going to be in range form, but you've got a Timber in there causing chaos. It would be nice.
What
if
makes
you
Naga
had
so broken?
some
I
big
actually don't know.
stuff. Holy shit!
Bane.
Oh shit!
Oh, shit.
Oh. Bane in this one?
That's interesting. Is it?
That
I mean,
looks
he's a pretty survivable 5. He's
difficult to
gotten buffs
play.
brain stab, which is kinda
Pure
cool,
damage
so it's
against
a little
Timber
counter
is
push,
nice.
but
It's good lockdown against
BKB
Timber since it's easy to grip him.
solid, you can
You know, Timber
nightmare,
likes to play
Timber in
deep.
some fights,
Bane is a good punish against deep heroes.
Hear me out,
But-
Kev. Mid Bane.
Nope.
My
Invoker
boy
5.
James
ain't
ran
gonna
this
happen.
thing and got us a lot of MMR. Shout out to James. This
I
is
wonder
legit.
what lane this
Mid
is.
Bane.
Yeah, it's not gonna happen. I'm sorry.
It's
Ted.
definitely a Maposhka Bane, but I like where your
Mid
head's at,
Bane,
Ted.
Brian. I'd stake
I guess
my-
it's
well,
plus
I
3
wouldn't
Dawnbreaker,
have to
plus 2 Invoker,
It's
plus
an
1
okay
DK.
fight. Certainly. Yeah, I would say
It's
mid,
global
but-
setup. It's always been kind of the hero you paired with Io of old. So it
Mid
makes sense
Bane?
with
I
Dawn.
doubt it. Mid Bane is not great.
I am a bit concerned about their mid.
I think if you pick mid Bane, you need to have a matchup where Bane stomps the lane at the least. And they don't even see the last pick right now, so like how do you even stomp a lane that you don't even see?
This Invoker should stop doing all this wishy-washy.
I think Spirit likes a bit of damage.
And just fucking get in
Yeah,
there and
they do.
soft strike some noob.
They like damage. They're very reliant on Invoker right now.
To hold people in place, the DK stun.
And
the
then
Bane.
heroes like DK, they don't do damage until like their 4th item or something like that, or 3rd item.
Easy kill.
And Dawnbreaker
Just get
is
up in his
medium
face. I think
damage.
our Spirit's probably better against Bane
Can be
than
high damage on
Primal, but
Snowball.
Or Spirit. Yeah.
Sand King's good too, like you mentioned, Ted. I'd be surprised if they go a different route, but it's Aoi at the helm, so I'll trust him.
Maybe Aoi's showing up. He's like, Earth Spirit? Nah. I have this perfect solution for you guys.
That hero's washed.
A bunch of spirits still left in the pool also. If
There's Storm too.
Bane needs to get targeted, which I don't really know.
The thing about
but
this
if
Timber
he's
is that he can
backline,
be
you
mid or
jump.
off lane.
Storm
Yeah,
into
they
Bane.
do go. the
And
Sand
so
King.
can Sand King.
The 4th most banned hero getting absolutely last picked. Yeah.
I'm not really sure how you want to lane
The
this.
last couple days, and it just works.
Okay,
better.
off lane
Just rather
Timber,
than try to
mid
worry
Sand
about
King.
What Bane's gonna
That
do,
makes sense,
you
right? Because I
just
don't
need to,
think
like,
Amar
farm,
plays Sand King.
Sandstorm and jump in and do AoE damage.
Yeah.
And the
So I don't
team
recall him
chaos
ever playing
is
it.
going to be so much that a hero like Bane's going to feel a little bit less effective. And this also gives him a triple tanky tricore. So Team Falcons, I like what they've got. They picked up.
He does play it? Oh,
whereas Team
okay.
Spirit's like, all right, we have to go into the value bin and pick out a Bane. It's a lot
Interesting.
worse for their last pick.
Don't be having a go at Bane, Kev.
Look, I like the hero. I do. I
Okay.
play him a lot. I feel decent at him. Just saying, it's not the best 5 right now.
I don't hate what Team Spirit's doing. I am full momentum on Falcons, so I would have had to think the draft was heavily favoring Spirit to go the other way for my prediction. So I think purely based on the vibes and the momentum, I would go Falcons for this draft. I think they've got everything they've wanted, and Snaking Enchantress 10-0. That's good enough for me.
Will it be 20 games in a row, 1 on Enchantress?
True, cumulatively.
That's crazy.
Going for the record.
That must be a record. Is that not the record?
It's
Of-
not.
of all heroes, I think it was-
Knoxville actually posted this stat. Currently, the record holder, Quinn Void Spirit,
Wow.
has like a 29.
I thought it was 26, but
It's a high 20.
Is that an NA qualifiers though?
bro, who cares?
You don't need
That's
to
a lot of
qualify
work.
these stats. It's an impressive number regardless, Brian.
Yeah, I know.
There's
a little asterisk there though.
I think he's like the 10th biggest hero win streak of all time. There's a lot of
Okay,
gap
so
in there.
he's got like 7 more games to go. Well, they've got potentially 8 games today,
They
but
can do it today. Yeah.
it can only be 5 games today technically.
If he wins all the
Yeah,
Enchantress
exactly.
games.
Streaks
Exactly.
do end. I
They
will
do?
say this. So this could be the end of the streak, but I like Falcons draft a lot. And the Bane gamble, if you want to call it that, we'll see if it comes off. But for the time being, I'm going to say Falcons.
It has to be a bit of a gamble. How often would you save a last phase pick for a support? But if you are going to do it, then you better hope that you bring something exotic to the mix. Because Spirit are coming in here after getting a nightmare of a time.
See, now it's always so well dressed.
Let's see if they can beat
Fucking
Falcons
hell.
in game number 1.
How many hero do you need when you go pro? It depends on the patch. In this game, you need quite a few heroes because there's many bans. There's 7 bans before you even get to pick one hero. So you'd have to imagine that if you are a 3 hero player, you're getting banned out. You need a minimum of like 4 to 6. That's why a patch can break a team. Like some teams, you know, you have players who are specializing in a few heroes, and then if all of those heroes just get patched out, you get banned out very easily. It's very difficult for a drafter too.
Welcome everybody to the start of the day, the final day of DreamLeague here. It is Falcons.
Just learn new heroes? I mean, that's how it works, right? You just learn new heroes.
Have given Falcons everything that they're best at. And in this case, they're going to be killing in the name of a 2-0. They gave Skeeter his Alchemist, Snake King his...
Or you just play Timbersol against 3 strength heroes and 2 universal.
Which seems unlikely, but if they do, they might have just...
It was a really good Timber game, but then I think Invoker threatens him quite a bit, since Invoker has high magic damage and pure damage. And Bane also threatens Timber because you're not allowed to play super deep. You know, if you get gripped in front of 3 heroes, you're still dying on this hero. Those are good picks. They fucked that Timber pick. I'm not sure if they were ready for it or if they just kind of reacted and were like, oh, we really need to deal with this shitty ass Timber fucking us.
But the thing is, you think about Falcons and what teams they've been playing for the
What's
last
my signature
year.
pro hero? It's Mirana, dude.
Of their games have been against tier 1 or tier 1.5 teams, right?
Yeah.
So the fact that
I heard of the new drafting system for League. I hope they do the same for Dota. It's really interesting. Where you just can't pick the hero you've picked before in the same BO3.
And I also want to give a special mention.
It would open up drafting so much.
For Falcons. Malreen mid Sand King. Amar said in the interview yesterday that he made that a thing this patch. So
It really sounds cool, yeah.
So really, on the side of Falcons, everybody on S tier heroes for themselves. On Spirit, Miposhka's Bane is really good, but
Plans what to play next week?
Bane is also one
What
of my
date is
more
next
played
week?
heroes, and
I don't know about next week, but 10 days from now, Stalker 2 comes out, so I'll be spamming that until it's fully finished.
I know Bane is good against Timber, because Timber a lot of the time in fights is separated from his team, so you get a lot of value out of Nightmare when he's diving deep to find kills. It effectively just becomes a stun. Fiend's Grip is very nice against him for holding him in place for a long time. But as far as laning goes, it looks like Falcon's actually deviating from the norm here and putting crit in the safe lane. Maybe there's something about the
A motherfucker!
want to bother with, so they're going to swap them around. Aside from that, for Spirit, we've seen the Satanic Dragon Knight do great in a lot of
Poor
their games
Miposhka,
as carry.
getting 2v1s.
And Ruan Tusk has also really impressed.
We do an Arcane Watch along? No, probably
I guess
not.
overall, with all the
Can
heroes
you
that
stream it?
Spirit
Probably
have,
not,
they're
right?
also very comfortable with their entire lineup. I guess the one that's been the most hit or miss has probably been Malik's Dawn. I don't know if you would agree with that.
Yeah.
But aside from that,
You can stream the series on Twitch?
Looking at it,
Huh?
I actually quite like this swap
Really?
that they did. Being able to have stuns
Only the first
against
episode.
the
Oh, nah.
Dawnbreaker,
I don't
the
want to do it.
Starbreaker, and the
If it's
tag
everything,
team.
sure, but
anything
there's one
that can
episode sounds so
slow down
cocky.
that damage in that window of time where tag team can be a big threat. I like that conceptually. We'll see how well Snaking's able to fare in the offlane position, but at least for Skeeter's safe lane, I feel like this is better setup for him.
I think that's a good point. Now that you say it, that's probably why they did this. I think they did it for Skeeter's sake, not for Crit's sake.
Yeah.
Because I was just thinking to myself, I think Lion Timber would have been okay up here.
Sure.
I don't see the problem, but yeah, that bottom lane might have been very dangerous. And I don't know if Snake King is aware of his streak, but if he is, he will do anything.
I think I saw him retweet it.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure I saw him retweet it. So, and I was thinking to myself, I was like,
When you pose 1v1 support outside of creep range a lot?
Yeah.
why?
Because if you don't match him, he's gonna hit your core hero.
You know, Hey, this
They
is
don't walk there for
interesting.
fun. They walk there so they can go around the
He plays
creeps
for Falcons,
and then hit the
though,
core
so
hero
there's
that's
a
standing
product
there. So the other
called
support is the same to prevent you from doing that.
True,
And they
true.
do it outside of the creep range so they don't pull the creeps into them and then fuck up with the aggro.
From Falcons everywhere. That's the next level.
And you see what they're
play.
doing here
Don't
right
just
now?
mute
Like, if they
lanes,
don't do
it's not
this,
just
then
the voice
Snake
line,
is gonna
just
hit the
pretend
DK, and the
they
DK can't farm.
exist.
Or he's gonna take lots of damage while farming.
Go anonymous mode in Dota and everything. Maybe this is also maybe this. When you
That's why
get into
Ange is a
something
fucking
battle
bullshit hero
1v1
because she gets a
against,
+1
the
creep
Vayne,
and she gets
who's quite
heal.
good at it.
So she outtrades almost every single hero in the game.
You know, pretty obnoxious.
I hate.
It's OP.
for Bane.
Yeah.
That's a side benefit here is that Bane does not fare well against Ench at all. Because the way Bane usually, in the past, used to win its lanes was by being the best trader in the lane as a 5.
Yeah.
So you would just fight the enemy support, you would have really good stats. Brain Sap is one of the best.
And just good stats to level
let's
1.
say, yeah, just damage exchange.
The
tools
only
per
downside
mana
is
cost,
the
because it
low
kills
max
damage
HP
and
level
heals
1.
at the same time.
But then everything else is
But
pretty
Ench
good.
has the best
Why does she have 4 armor? What is this?
The heal on Ench
The
is
fuck? I thought she had 1
ridiculous
armor.
in terms of how much it does for the mana
When the
cost.
fuck was it so
expensive,
strong?
But it is just so valuable. So you can trade with Bane no problem.
Yeah, it's what 320 heal.
Is it
Level 1, something like that. It's great.
It's more. I think it's 400. Right? No, you're right. It's 320. Yeah.
Okay, so let's talk about Team Spirit's draft outside of the Bane. Why do you feel like they picked up this Dragonite first? Do you actually feel like it is their best carry?
It's funny how Bane is struggling in this, because Bane is also one of the strongest +5 supports for trading. And he's losing this hard. It just shows you like how OP Ench is in the same setting.
Probably feel like you can't overall
Fucking hell, dude.
morph because then you're just gonna get counterpicked too hard. That hero is a little bit more dependent on matchups.
Sure.
Falcons have also shown their ability to, or rather their willingness to. They did lose that game, but they were willing to run AA as a potential solution. So
Like the main... Oh, what the fuck? The main bad thing about Ench is that she doesn't have a good stun. And that's something you need to compensate with core heroes. And then you can see what Spirit does, right? They pick like DK and shit like that. And then you make up for that lack of stun and support in the core instead.
You might actually maybe die, I guess.
Maureen out of bottle charges, drops
Oh,
a branch
jeez.
to try and block off vision as he runs away. This matchup is not been fun for him. 20-6 compared to 19-2. CS-wise, he's doing fine, but the harassment is built up over time. He's gonna have to take a quick trip back to base. Fortunately, he did go early boots, so that'll limit the time he's gone. What is this? What the hell's going on here?
Why did Amar take reactive armor in this lane? I wonder.
Why wouldn't he?
Maybe it's bad.
You usually take
He's
active
one of
armor
the heroes
in almost
one of the
every
players in
lane.
the world that I feel like I criticize the absolute least in the laning stage. This guy's a beast.
And I think
almost
this
always
lane's hard
see
to
the
kill.
logic, And
Like regardless of his build, it's hard to kill.
mechanics are phenomenal, and his decision-making
Reactive
about
level
playing
1
versus
keeps his HP almost
great
full.
too, overall.
I think
But
it's
this
the
one I
free up.
don't really get.
It's two right-clicking heroes, right? So it's already kind of value. Dragonite's kind of hard to kill. I think
Yeah.
it's entirely just so he can solo. So he can. So Snake King can.
I
do
don't think he's
whatever
gonna get a
he wants
second
with
point
the
though.
enchantments.
It's gonna be 1 point
Or
into
he can
chains.
go gank mid at some
Max
point.
Q.
I think they're gonna leave him alone relatively.
Holy,
So
dude, that fucking Q.
Because right now, I think that that skill point versus having chain is not worth it.
Yep.
But as you said, if there's just flat out, if it's to enable his team,
Reactive armor is a very
I think you're right, that's
versatile
gotta be it.
skill to pick.
Because I was just looking at Mipushka being
Like
low,
you
and I was
you
thinking,
pick
all right, he's
chains
gonna
only
automatically
if you have high
have
kill
Timber, he might
potential in your
just go
lane. And secondly, if
Timber chain
he didn't have
make that
chain, so he
play.
couldn't
you're
chain
not getting harassed by 2 heroes.
If you're playing
And then there's a
against
third
big
condition,
plus
if your
range
support isn't
carry,
good for
I'll way more
killing,
understand.
and maybe even better for ganking other lanes, then you can also take extra points on reactive armor.
Wants Satanic with the rotation from crit, but they can't really commit into the tower.
I mean, like, look at this fucking lane, right? These guys are not dying.
Does leave,
DK HP regen actually out regens Timber's Q damage.
Going away from him.
It's fucking OP.
Vulnerable here on his own. This move
Synding is dumb? Hold your horses, man. He just doesn't play Timber so and he doesn't know this matchup.
still sticking around though on crit.
He lacks the knowledge. Doesn't mean he's dumb. Synding is actually a very smart guy.
Now they're gonna TP the Tusk.
yeah.
Oh, the jig's up.
Amar, what are you gonna do about this when he's gonna go into the trees?
Oh
hit
my
quick
god, that
whirling
fucking
jab?
damage.
They're actually trying to blow up the tusk
It's a very
prevent
rude
the
thing to say,
snowball and
man.
the ice shards from going out, but he's gonna use it now. He'll be fine. They'll
It just so
kill
happens I do know the
Amar
matchups for
will
Timber,
be able to get
'cause I play this fucking
Pushka
hero.
picks up the first blood. It's 2v2, but they can't really dive for much more.
Snaking almost kept crit alive there with the level 2 heal. So yeah, nice for Spirit. They get that rotation in from the Tusk with a Nightmare play. They get the first blood.
Oh my god, dude, that fucking
Dawnbreaker
damage.
will be solo laning against Alk, which should be a nice matchup.
But yeah, simply put, if you think you can't kill in your lane, you go armor. And if you think you can kill,
He'll get us level 6 first,
you go
which
chain.
Probably doesn't mean much for
And if your
this
support leaves the lane often, you can go armor too.
This is Laurel. He's gonna make the move for the Wisdom Rune here.
It's a rare hero that can 1v2 quite many lanes if you get like a 1 level advantage.
Yep.
He's gonna surprise him last second, hit him with the tornado steal.
Is it too late? No. Oh, that is so dirty, man. Oh my god, I hate what I'm looking at.
He made sure not to walk into Eng to show the ghost
What
wall,
the
so he's
fuck?
stuck around the bottom half. And then even gets the TP out. So double wisdoms here for Spirit as well as first blood. Should be
Put him
feeling
right into the
pretty
fucking
happy
cock chair.
about this
Made him
situation.
watch.
Getting levels
That's so
on
disgusting,
Bane
right?
is
Fucking hell.
so powerful. I think this is one of the most level dependent 5s in Dota, which might also be part of why it's not so popular, is you really need...
Holy shit.
Little bit awkward.
Oh, you
as
woke him up with
Nightmare's
the
taken off
ult.
by the damage, but they still
That's
have
whatever, I
Ancient
think. He's
Hero.
low level stun, right? Yeah, it's max sandstorm, level 1 stun.
Benefits a ton from levels because of just how well Nightmare scales. You really want the cast range on it in particular. That's the most important part, and I love the skill build from Miposhka. He's going the classic 0-2-4, it looks like. And then after that, you have the choice of do you want to start maxing out Enfeeble or do you actually see value in Brain Sap? I think for this game, you could argue Enfeeble might not even be worth it.
Oh,
But
I
the cast
don't
range.
know.
I don't think he was escaping that gank ever.
Yeah, I
Level
would
1
say
stun
so.
is big
Like,
shit.
Timber would really hate
It's a very small
Arrow
PP.
Strike and Timber Chain being reduced to nothing sounds miserable.
Yeah, it's a matter of what times do you get access to cast it on
What
these
did happen to
things.
mid laner's gold? Holy dude.
Timber is accessible.
And this cameraman hasn't looked at mid at all. I haven't seen what was happening. I just saw like Sanking getting zoned once and that was it. And I thought Invoker won a lane off that, but it seems like they both lost the lane.
Right, that's fair.
So I think against the Timber it's nice, but I would probably... We'll see. Maybe he only gets 1 point, because I was just looking at this against Alk isn't great. Alk has a Self, Dispel, he's going to buy Manta and maybe Manta and BKB. So how reliable is it to have on him versus, you know, a lot of other like ranged carries where you really love getting Enfeeble?
Yeah.
Curious to see what his
I
play is
hate
gonna be.
Invoker with network disadvantage. I feel like this hero becomes such a fucking bot. It becomes a jungle bot.
This game. It's very encouraging. It feels like they came into this game with
It's the guy who is playing mid and then he sends out a Sunstrike as his contribution for the first 20 fucking minutes of the game.
Like Enchantress and Alchemist, I feel like were
Quas Vex Invoker.
for Falcons just because how crazy successful they are. Those play hero combinations. And they
I was actually wondering if we would go Exord in this game just for the Timber.
Stacks that he has inside the safe lane.
Why it's Orc meta? Orc has been meta ever since they changed his passive into an innate passive, like the Gavel's Greed. So now he gets both the gold, but it's less gold, and he gets to get all his combat skills too at the same time. So he's just a very, very strong laner throughout the whole game.
And you can tell from the way that they're placing their
Super
links
high
and the
damage.
arrows around
High
them,
kill threat too.
trying
Really
to
good for
bring
ganks.
trade into the game by giving him mid. And in turn, Spirit are just going to exploit that. And just
The Evoke is a
right away
playmaker in this one,
supply
yeah, but I don't know if that's the right choice.
situations. So a lot
I
of
fear
what
they might
Falcons
lack
spend their
damage.
Games on is in these first 15 minutes on having strong laning and then being the first movers on strong rotations, but they can't really do that when their levels on the supports just aren't there. So it gives Spirit a lot of the
Well, he
playmaking
already made the
potential
choice,
with
so
Cosmic
he's gonna have to do.
Invoker and the Dawnbreaker ulti to be the ones to set the terms for the game.
They need this.
This Orc and this Timber is gonna be super hard to kill. Bloodstone Sanking too.
They're grouped up these supports. Right now, Falcons is out farming them, right? They have an Enchantress who's farming up. 3 cores were in different parts of the map, all farming away.
I think DK farm?
A long time for this
I
exact
mean,
situation.
like it's not terrible,
They wanted to be able
right?
to pay off Tornado.
I don't really know
EMP does
the
land
carry
on the
matchup
ball.
between
Now Sultan is
DK
gonna
and
join in on
Orc,
the push as well.
and if
Dragon
you're
form, trying to
feeling
make sure
good
that
when
this
you're
tower
trading
does
farm
go
from a
down with
DK
this
versus an
flanking
Orc.
push.
I know I like
There
playing Timber
goes
against
now
DK.
Poposhka.
Like that
He
hero
doesn't
just
wanna
fucking
give this up.
melts.
They pop
You
the
just
clip
queue
to
him 2
defend
times in a
against
team fight
tower.
and it's all over.
Keep the siege creep alive.
But yeah,
Bit of a mistake there from
Alchemist, I'm not sure.
Chakram should have been on the siege creep, not behind it.
He's not trading farm though.
Gonna potentially
It's high
cost
pressure
the
right now.
tower, actually.
Maybe they get the deny. Yeah, they'll just take up the deny.
It's nice play from
5
Spirit,
heroes
though.
sent to
You
the
can
mid lane.
tell that Falcons
No, it's 4
really wanna
heroes.
defend that
Someone's
mid tower
bottom.
because It's a
Dawnbreaker.
key access point to Elk's jungle.
Yeah.
Take this
BKB
down. So
first
they
item,
wanna hold
Dawnbreaker.
the tower, and I think they want to hold the top one. And sure,
Tempo it
gets
is.
denied, but if I'm Spirit, I'm still very happy with that situation. Because this is what's going to unlock the game, is if they can take space away from Skeeter.
I feel like when you're playing active mids, Invoker's definitely one of those, and supports that want to.
I haven't kept up much with Dota. My meta knowledge is behind from since TI-ish.
It feels so awkward.
And there's a few things that changed around, and there's some heroes that got pushed up in terms of priority for pick and bans. And some disappeared. Like Venom DK, for example, the green DK is completely gone now, and that was like a core pick every single fucking game.
Gives him so much freedom.
Now it's all about this this splash DK
And
instead.
it also unlocks a new Ghost Walk path that you don't usually have. So you can maybe, depending on where you are, if you're
A lot of
pushing
heroes
up
stay
in,
the same too.
you can start going in different
Unsurprisingly,
directions.
Razor is still a very popular pick.
Crit's gonna get his level 6, so that's Finger of Death unlocked, and it goes without saying, of course, Snaking is gonna be level 6 because he's just farming on the Ench.
I didn't watch much
So
TI. I
they've
watched before
now
TI. It
covered
was
their
like
bases
some
against
tournaments.
This Wisdom Rune steal in the sense that they have their abilities ready. They're gonna try to make a move with this. This is a very powerful ganking squad, by the way. Malrine Blink, level 9 Timber, and the Finger of Death reveal. They can kill any hero they find, and it will be Rue.
Laurel tries to help
Q?
out. He just needs
Did
to
he
be
Q?
careful he doesn't
Is he waiting?
die as well, 'cause
Was he
that
fucking waiting for last hit on the more?
Got him on the hex.
This fucking what a fucking animal. I hope it was his cooldown.
Ultimate is gonna come in. They're gonna turn around off of this one. Satanic is coming in as well, but they hit the epicenter. Malik's in a bit of trouble. Trying to get him with that fist of death. Crit backs away now.
Oh, Jesus.
With the full-out Fiend's grip, Amar is trying to finish him off here. The last hit on
Oh!
Mari, it actually misses. He's still alive somehow, and Amar does manage to get the kill before he goes down. Tornado
Jesus
doesn't go far enough.
Christ, size
Mari
matters.
Bailed out by Amar.
A rare miss from Amar there on the Timber chain. Maybe he would have got out of that
Wow,
situation,
wow,
but
he just
missed
walks
the
away
two.
off
He's
that?
trying to chain away from Bane. At the very least for him, he does trade with the Whirling Death, but ends up being a pretty even exchange all around. The good news for Falcons in this situation was that Skeeter was not involved.
Damn, the choice to go for
so,
Bane there.
and Satanic did come over here. so
Even
all of
like
Spirit
a few
rotated
4 or 5
to
seconds
try and
before he
hold
went in, I was thinking Dawnbreaker was the choice there, the obvious one.
Exactly inspiring, like you said, the shutdown.
Because Timber can never burst a hero 100 to 0 like that.
Radiance, I think we've seen Skeeter get this tournament maybe on Alchemist.
Yeah, here comes
14
Satanic.
minutes.
He says, nope,
Yeah.
these games are mine.
It's pretty good for Spirit there, yeah.
This is definitely on the slow side, only being 500 gold ahead of DK minute 14. Spirit should be very happy with this. Now it's obviously going to start ramping up significantly with this pickup. But
And again, it comes down to whether you're happy with DK versus Alchemist or not.
These 3
I'm
minutes
uncertain.
are quite
I think you need like a proper carry player to answer a question like that.
It's just, we had that one, who did, oh, it was Crit, right? Crit went Vessel on Earth Spirit. This is another really good Vessel game. It goes to show that the inconsistency of the item, that there is no Vessel being built here. Right, we're gonna get Blink Dagger on Tusk. Maposhka is gonna go Arcane Boots. Laurel's building Witchblade.
In the past, Invoker was just be like, hell yeah, this is such a good Vessel game. Because you wanted to buy Urn anyway for your Quas West.
Cleave mechanics also always push heroes so far to the top.
This game in their lineup, I could have liked that.
It's always like that, like every patch where Empower is strong or Tiny Cleave is strong. Now DK Cleave is strong.
Considering how the hero works, I see very little creativity on the pro scene right now. The Invoker just seems like literally every game Witchblade Dragonlance. This could have maybe been a game where you could have experimented with Vessel Midas, I think. There's just that much upside to the Vessel, and
DK is not really a range Sven. They have one really big core difference, and that's Sven plays like an assassin, and DK plays like a frontline tank that can play as an assassin and initiates.
So you are going to
But yeah, DK doesn't offer the same things that Sven does in the teamfights, which is deleting somebody before they ever get to play. Which is still possible, of course, with DK stun, but it's almost guaranteed on the Sven. Especially against on the farm heroes.
Yeah, and he was getting close to his
So they play very differently.
Well, with the Enchantress, it's kind of guaranteed your mid tower is going to die at some point. And that's what's going to happen here. Team Spirit got to be careful not to bleed off more kills. Maposhka's going to be found here. Here comes the Timbersaw. Nice tornado, but certainly not going to save Maposhka. Both supports getting picked off now in this mid push from Falcons.
And now this is starting to look a little bit
Starting to look like shit. That's what it looks like. Oy, oy, oy.
Standard 3k Falcons lead. It's a little bit later, and it is with Alk, so I still like Spirit's chances. But it is a bit concerning if this mid-Invoker, Tusk, and Dawnbreaker combination can only find 4 kills minute 17 and doesn't seem to be taking very much initiative. Would really love to see Spirit get out there and find some more fights.
That doesn't block? The fuck is the Ancient that spawn?
And then maybe this is a concern actually for their lineup now that we look at it in more detail.
What item did he get?
I tend
It's
to
shit.
find that
You see how slowly he's picking? He got shit.
has wave clear.
Orb of Destruction.
Get into these awkward spots of there's just too much pressure that you need to deal with passively on the map.
Yep.
That's one of the major downfalls of Bane, is that the hero doesn't wave clear for shit until it gets shard.
Yep.
And then you have to buy shard, which also feels bad because your hero is so good with Lens Glimmer or Ags that that you don't really want to have to purchase it.
What is Snake King doing?
Tusk's wave clear is like okay-ish, but you're generally maxing tag team, and then
stupid
you need a lot of levels before your wave clear is good, and you kind of want to be off map to be a threat.
They want to go for Satanic here, see if they can blow him up.
Oh,
He does have a lot. The Dawnbreaker ultimates are going to beat up. There's too much damage, and now they're going to catch the Dawnbreaker off of the hex.
I love playing Timber against DK. He just chunks 60% of one round of spells.
Go for a punish. Maposhka, he does
How do you play a hero like that? Oh my god.
Is there instantly with the Blink Burrow. BKB activated by
It's fucking, right? It's fucking. Oh god, it's a draft difference. That Timbersaw pick was too strong. Oh my god, every cast Timber makes is just minus 40% HP. See that shit?
4 of Spirit. They're gonna find the 5th too. It was all going so fine in the first.
I don't even think the damage graph shows the damage dealt from strength.
Fight is all it takes. You slip up against Falcons and they will punish you to the utmost degree.
That's just a game-winning moment. They just team wiped them at no cost, and they started out killing Satanic, and then Spirit choose to take the fight.
Look, that's 5,500 damage, and I think it's not counting the strength loss.
I have to say, I'm pretty surprised that Spirit willingly walked into that, considering they lost Satanic with how their team usually works.
Oh no, Timber's go. Oh my god, is that enough damage? Oh my, he just dragged it. Oh my god. Yeah, he's tipping the Satanic. Snake King is a 19-game win streak revenge? I fucking doubt it. It's 20-game win streak now.
Second death though, that was on Satanic.
Yeah. And I wonder again, this can be a little bit difficult to appreciate when you're just spectating it like this and maybe not paying close attention to it. I wonder how much of Falcon's success in this game is just straight up wave push. The fact that Enchantress is going to passively be pushing out waves. All of your 3 cores push the waves really fast.
Go next. I mean, it's still winnable, but it's kind of getting to the point where you rely on enemy mistakes to get anything done. Like you're waiting for dumbasses to walk alone in the lane and hopefully feeding you, especially squishy supports like this guy over here. Kid is pretty prone to doing that, I'll be honest with you. Like he has some moments where he... What the fuck? What the fuck? Yeah, Kid is pretty prone to doing that, where he just randomly feeds. Like you'll be really far ahead and he just randomly dies.
Looks like he was probably gonna die anyway. Blink Dagger was on a bit too long a cooldown.
What was that move? Well, he was going on the Tusk and the Tusk went on him and then he went backwards. He wasted his movement on Blink.
But if their heroes are stuck pushing waves and not getting out on the map,
no big deal though. They got the kill. Free Roshan, they can't contest.
And you can farm up this Dragon Knight as much as you want. He is not going to just flat out by himself win these core-to-core matchups if there's no pressure on the enemy team. The Timbersaw is going to overwhelm you eventually. And the Alchemist has an, I want to say, alright matchup, 1v1. So...
How do you recover from this? You can't really recover from this. You just need your enemy to be a fucking bot for like 4 or 5 kills. But yeah, you're playing against Team Falcons. These guys are anything but bots.
You have Tornado against it, but he bought it anyway.
I was going to ask you what you thought about that. He's got an Alk on his team.
And the nature of their draft is low damage. Like it's a Quas-Vax Invoker mid, it's an offlane Dawnbreaker with BKB first, and your carry is a DK.
So
Like none of these three heroes have high damage
You can look
outputs.
at the classic glass
So heroes
apple,
like
glass
Alchemist
apple,
and
kind of
Timber,
feels like,
they
yeah,
just have free
counter
reign.
at the same time. How
They need to
often
be
do you
isolated,
avoid
misplay, and then die like animals, like that guy right there. And look at these two heroes right now. Look at the HP.
Gives him a little bit of distance, but the burrow strike is on point.
Standing in between 5 and a 4.
Hoping that an invis will save his life. Oh, course. Snaking's got the dust. He came into these team fights prepared.
Yeah, you get one.
They can really only kill Lion. They can't kill anyone else in that draft. They can't touch Ench, Alchemist, Sand King, or Timber.
Satanic.
So Lion is simply the chosen one every single team fight.
He does have his BKB. They'll get that charge out of him here. The glyph's going to be activated for the multi-shots here, trying to get these low heroes and finish them off, but it's not good enough. Dragonform BKB now on cooldown.
I don't like the Invoker pick too. I also don't like that he went cross-Vex, but I don't know if Exode is even viable in this patch. But it would have been an answer for the lack of damage.
So yeah, just the thing about the Tornado, because this is something that I've thought about as well before, is if you're buying eggs against Invoker on Timber, Invoker has two choices. Either he holds his Tornado waiting for you to use that armor, or he uses it like quote-unquote normal.
Is the high ground good? If you're talking about Falcons, it's okay, yeah. Alchemist is a very strong high ground hero, especially with a lead. Because this hero has like these breakpoints where he becomes untouchable. At some point, if you cannot beat his HP regen, he will club down your fucking towers and there's nothing you can do about it.
Whatever way you spin it or look
But we're also talking about Team Falcons, so don't expect high ground for another 27,000 net worth advantage as they choke them out.
It's good against literally everyone else. It's insane against all other 4 heroes. So.
And Spirit has an okay high ground defense, but high ground defense doesn't mean anything if you get choked out in net worth.
Absolutely.
Very problematic, where Falcons, they certainly do not have that problem.
Is Vessel not a good item? Vessel is countered easily by dispels. Like if you see someone buy Vessel, like in this case, it would be Invoker, I suppose. On Timber, you would just buy what's it called, Lotus Orb, and then you have a very nice Lotus Orb game in general. Plus a counter to his Vessel, like the whole item just gets nullified. Or he already has it even, does he? Yeah, he even has it already, before even any Vessels got purchased. So yeah, you see like how Vessels is not a viable item in these kind of games. And even if he didn't go Lotus, he could have also gone Yules. But Yules is not as good because it doesn't give him tank stats. It's still okay though, like it's passable.
So this one stood out a little bit for that reason.
Yeah, it might be just a difference of
Vessel is just it's not that good of an item unless the hero you're trying to reduce healing of doesn't buy Lotus. And you pray to fucking God that no one else buys Lotus for that hero if he doesn't.
Team Spirit's gonna find there besides neutrals and maybe a kill on Snaking.
What about upgraded Yules? Upgraded Yules is really good for late game, but as an early game item, as in your first free item, it's too expensive. You need tank items. If Timber can't tank, he can't play.
Falcons looks like they're giving up on Snaking. He does manage to get off his heal, which will take this.
Can they even?
Okay. Oh boy, this is bad. Burrow strike on 4 already set up. They missed their spells on Snake.
Oh gee, oh my, how did that stun hit the fucking Dawnbreaker? Holy.
Team Spirit fully abandoned this situation.
They just scattered. Wait, what is this ambush?
I wonder how many games we're gonna see this Snaking Ench get in this.
What am I looking at?
Have this outcome. I don't know, whenever I see the enemy team go on Snake, I just get this feeling in my stomach that
what is Snaking doing? Snaking does what he always does. He baits the fucking enemy into going on him and then they turn. He does this every single game and every fucking game the enemies fall for it. He pretends like he's a fucking idiot and he stands in the keep wave and hits it. And they jump him. And wow, they can't burst him and they get countered. Every fucking game he plays. 20-0 against pro teams with this bullshit.
In that case, nothing, as a matter of fact. They're winning with that hero for a reason. They have a very good understanding of when to help it, what to do, how to pressure the map. Unless Spirit dig deep and find some sort of solution, Snaking might just end up winning 20 Enchantress games in a row. That's pretty bonkers. It is crazy.
It works every time, in this case. It's very farm reliant, right? Like, if you are a little bit behind in farm, this stat doesn't work at all. Like if two couriers show up and he just bursts you instantly, you're not making that play. But then I would assume he would also not play as far up. He would adjust and
you start getting confidence issues with
stand on places where you can still bait them and hopefully not die instantly.
Over 200 games or something like this. It was obscene.
Yeah.
What halo is that? Invoker.
Crit sets it up.
Oh.
The Bro Strike does miss. And
Oh,
somehow
expensive
that
miss.
put him behind the dude. That was a crazy position to end up.
Oh, when you force stuff out
He
diagonally,
built Silver Edge? What halo are you talking about? I don't think any halo built Silver Edge as first item right now.
We'll escape
Ever since they removed the kits,
Enchantress 62% win rate.
the halo just, I mean, the item is kind of dead.
Which, teams are lucky that's not meta right now. 70% win rate.
That's very
And that's
high.
his most played
How many
hero
games?
at 145.
Okay, that's super impressive.
Yeah.
I think some of those games might also be core from back when he played core.
Yeah. I think
These
so.
are not exclusive.
Silver Edge is
Core
just not a
games,
great item
which
right now.
honestly, literally only 5 Chen games. I wonder how. Can you see how many games he had on Chen? Were you looking at it?
I can seriously.
And if I recall, you can BKB the break effect of Silver Edge right now. It was a deliberate nerf to the item.
They got one disable on him, and then he's just dead. And the Dawnbreaker, same situation as many times before. The ult comes in, it doesn't save the hero, he's instantly disabled and killed.
Spirit don't know what to do. It's actually pretty clear. They don't have a plan.
No.
These heroes are running in, they find the Ench again.
It looks so over. Yeah,
like,
well, their draft doesn't allow them to have comebacks.
and then they just die, and now they lose the game. It's
You're facing 3 tanky cores and you have
it's
no
not
damage.
a good look when you're off to a decent start and then you find one more kill until you get raxed. This game was 5-4 for Falcons, I want to say at minute 12. So Spirit have accomplished absolutely nothing in the mid game.
Everybody's got a plan until they get punched in the face, right?
Yeah.
I feel like Team Spirit, they had a plan. First 10, 15 minutes, the plan was going well. They lost one team fight, and now everything is totally fallen apart for them. They are struggling to find a way back into the game. And
I don't know if it was a bait to give them DK. I think it was a mistake to ban Viper and Razor and then leave Timber after picking 3 strength heroes.
BKB, Aghanim Scepter,
I really think that was just
any of those.
like what are you doing, you know? Did you forget? They forgot about Timber?
He's like soft 6 slotted. He can get the Abyssal Blade next. Sometimes he does, sometimes he doesn't, and then he starts building up Aghanim Scepters. We'll see what he opts for here.
Alright, I've found some stats now
Okay.
for the win rates, just so it's interesting, because some of these are actually...
It's not like Amar is an average Timber either. This is like one of the best Timbers in the whole world. I look at this guy to learn how to play this hero.
Which is actually ridiculous. Then in the top 5, Arteezy is there twice. He has Lycan, 76.5, and Shadow Fiend, 75.2.
TZSF, that was a monster back in the day.
Pushka will get ganked here by Amar. The 3rd place is Nisha's Morphling. He does not play that very much right now, obviously on Liquid, but that was iconic as well. He was insane on Morph. Ake has 73% win rate on Chen with 216 games.
That's a lot of games.
That one to me is the most incredible. And then you have No Tail IO, 72.5 with 164 games.
Yeah, Ake and No Tail are the ones that really stand out just for the number of games that they have played in this list.
There's a lot of really impressive stats here.
I wasn't even paying attention. They fucking stole the Roshan.
Looks like Arteezy is in the top 24.
I was thinking Falcon's killing it until I saw the DK. I was like, what the fuck?
No, 4 times.
It's pretty impressive hero diversity.
They sneaked it.
Like,
Oh, cool play.
The whole list is just full of various roles and heroes within those roles.
I don't think it does much, but it's better than giving the Aegis to Falcons.
Holding out here, since being able to get the Roshan, they have a much better opportunity to be able to stall the game. But will it actually help them turn the game?
It's a really impressive sneak, no matter how you look at it. Like when you're this far down and totally dominated on the map, you being able to find Roche like that is good news. But again, like you said, is this gonna change anything?
I don't think
Are you just
it matters if
delaying
DK
the
is ramping.
inevitable, or can you actually get something
They
out of
only
this?
win if
Arteezy
Lion
is
walks in like a
recognized
pot
little
and
bit
dies
awkward
without getting
because
anything
for him to
off.
have true team.
And then any of their cores is out of position and die in a grip.
And well,
But yeah, if Falcon just plays as 5 at any moment and Line isn't a bot,
Radiant lineup.
they just kind of auto win this game.
If they manage to draw it out, they do have a pretty broken high ground combination in that kickback into Fiend's Grip.
Yeah.
That sounds incredible. Problem is that even if he gets the Aghanim Scepter, they already have in some way the counter, which is crit with an instant disable, right?
Yep.
And we've seen that before. We've seen the Tusk. They really fixate on trying to get that kickback. The enemy knows that's coming, and they just set up traps for you, ready to go with the Hex.
Yep. And maybe...
I don't think they underestimated Falcons. I think they just forgot about Timber in the draft.
Yeah.
I think Timber showed up in their picks and they were like, oh shit, we need to fix this. And they picked Bane and Invoker.
Is going to be quite the Herculean
And I think
task.
Invoker doesn't even count the Timber unless you go for Exords. But yeah, like I said, I don't know how popular Exord Invoker is right now.
At this point. It's,
I just don't see how you would ever leave Timber in the pool after picking DK and Dawnbreaker. And on top of a Tusk. The Tusk is kind of whatever. But yeah, DK and Dawnbreaker is super rough because those are already your side lanes, right? So that means wherever you put Timber on the side lane, he's gonna have a good game. And your DK that's supposed to be tanky is always threatened instead.
They're at least going to hit some ancients.
nice.
And DK is supposed to be this fucking, this vanguard. Like a bastion that stands in the middle of the fight.
Not interested in taking an
And he
aggressive
beats
stance.
anybody 1v1.
Trying to get
And probably even 1v2. But instead he gets fucking 1v1 by a Timber so he can't play the game.
This is actually kind of interesting to see.
It changes the whole dynamic of the hero.
I'm curious if you can guess this. There's a hero in all-time player-hero combinations. So most games played on a hero by an individual player.
Okay.
There's a hero that's present 4 times in the top 6. Which one do you think that is? So most games played by a player, one hero is 4 out of the top 6.
Is it a hero that plays multiple roles?
Arguably, but most of the time just one. Let's say most of the time it plays 2, but it can play more than 2. But it cannot play all.
I was thinking Tiny because Tiny very often shows up at TI.
That's a good guess. He is not there a single time in top 6. He's not even in the top 20, I think.
Earthshaker was
26 elite, why doesn't it just go high ground? I mean, they can,
I think
but there's a chance they might lose high ground fights, and then the whole game turns messy.
This hero also
They can also just choke out the enemies, get another 10k lead, and guarantee the win. And if they want to play by 100% textbook, they just wait for next Roshan even.
Maybe that's going to help you a bit.
And they get the Aegis. It's third Roshan, I think.
was so popular.
I'm actually not sure about
In the top 6,
that.
there is the most played.
A third Roshan? No, it should be second Roshan, I
Number 1
think.
is FY Rubik. Number 3 is Yapzor Rubik. Number 4 is Kaka Rubik. And number 6 is Kuroki Rubik. And then the other 2 heroes are Puppy Chen in second, most games played ever. And number 5 is Admiral Bulldog, Nature's Prophet. Which is crazy when you consider
Oh, it's third Aegis. Yeah, so next one is Aghanim, which is
Everyone else in
huge.
this top 6 played for many, many years. And Bulldog, in reality, with Pro Dota, he mainly played from TI2 to TI3 to TI6.
Yeah.
So he played, like, let's say, give or take 3 to 4 years. And these other players in this list have played for like 8+.
Yeah, at TI3, do you remember
I
how
guess
many...
Yapzor is also a bit of a deviant there.
Do you remember how many denies you had at the start? I think it was just 2.
How many bans?
Yeah, how many bans at the starting draft?
At TI3?
I think it was just 2.
I think maybe, yeah.
Because it was basically...
There was 2 bans, Betty.
It was basically Bulldog had 3 heroes that he was exceptionally good with, and you couldn't ban them all out.
Right. Satanic will be forced to BKB here, you would imagine. He's really holding off, but eventually concedes. Now, well, Tornado's been used, so now Mark can immediately proc the armor.
Yeah, and he still has his BKB too.
He's not.
Doesn't have any hero damage though. Literally does 0 damage within that enfeeble.
It still is just... You've got this feeling that we're waiting and waiting and waiting, and then in any number of minutes between now and 5 to 10, Spirit just get in trouble and lose the rest of the base. It just takes one misstep. They just need to get a little bit out of this ward. Rue
It's
will
fucking
find it, and
ogre.
actually a nice snipe.
Why is every
It's
game in this patch a
where
stomp?
Falcons were not
It's
nearby.
less about the
Okay, they're gonna
patch,
press
and
the
it's
issue.
more about how
Knowing
teams
that
are getting better at the
Dragon
game.
BKB is enough for them to look at high ground. With the Aegis expiring as well, that seems reasonable.
Where's my enfeeble breathe fire combination?
Yeah,
take away 100% of his attack damage.
he's gonna get loaded.
Oh, there's a Lotus. Oh, there goes.
I think like one of the reasons why League of Legends has so few kills
But
is because the teams in leagues, they got better at League faster than teams at Dota got better at Dota.
feeble.
Like they just got to a point where they understood once you get a lead, it's incredibly difficult to come back. And that's the same thing in Dota right now. Like once a team gets a lead and you have like this 1-2 maybe 3-item advantage, team fights become impossible so fucking fast. So then you get passive mid games because, you know, one team thinks they can't fight, the other team wants to fight but can't find any fights, and they just end up choking them out instead of net worth. So a lot of games just end up like this. You just kind of get stronger. One team decides they can never fight anymore, and the other team can't find a fight. And they farm the whole map, they get the Roshan, get all out the towers, poke whenever they can.
Is it doesn't carry.
And then you eventually win.
And Amar wants to carry.
Me do damage.
So here's a little secret about Amar. He doesn't know you can cast Lotus Orb on allies. He buys Lotus Orb if it's a good Lotus game for him. Okay?
And he likes Lotus over Linken's because Lotus can do damage to the enemy.
Yes. He's
But yeah, a lot of it comes down to players just getting better.
so he can
And the
do
better
damage.
you get, the less mistakes you make. So every small lead you gain
We're gonna see
just
if,
means more.
Amar also has this combination now where he can activate his.
Like how the fuck do you fight this Timbersaw right now, for example? Like what do you do, man? I think if 5 heroes find him alone right now, he lives. Yeah, he wins that fight, I think. He turns around and kills one.
You're fully protected.
What the fuck can you do?
So you're not worried about being tornadoed if you want to make that exact play?
Yep.
Just go
How
for
did
it.
old OG used to come back from games like this? I don't fucking know, dude. I watched those games live and I don't know.
This is spicy
There was one
now.
game where I saw him come back from like fucking 35k or some shit. It was magic or cheats, I don't fucking know. Miracles happens in these kind of games sometimes. It's super rare though. But there's no miracles for Spirit here, only death and depression.
Crit just blinks in front of him, gives him the finger.
I didn't watch any of the Worlds, no.
We'll join the other two. The fountain. All right.
And I mean, this has got to be game, right? This was the one time. Now, Spirit go out of base. They get into that awkward situation we were talking about. Dragon Knight, no buyback. It's cool if you have the Tusk Axe now, but...
Smoking and 5-man gank at the right time doesn't really guarantee you wins. You have to rely on enemy mistakes. But teams were also worse back then, right? Like if you look at the TIs at OG1, I mean, it's kind of unfair to compare to because teams get better over time always, and players as well. But that OG would not beat this Falcons. Like this Falcons would fuck that old OG right in the asshole. You're telling me like Ana doesn't know how to fucking Pokebaggle plays mid? He's gonna get destroyed by Maureen, dude. It's not even close. He would fuck him outside of the lane and he would never get a game. Like it's just fucking over. What a fucking joke, dude.
He's gonna be even faster at getting off these
But yeah, it's an unfair comparison. Because it's like a level of growth that happens every single year on every single team.
They managed to slam him nice and quick. 3-man unstable concoction, but Falcons, they see the buyback from the Dragon Knight, as you said. Not scared until that comes
Like you're just not gonna find those 5-man OG smokes that they did against a team like Falcons who's gonna anticipate what you're doing when you're 5 heroes missing and they realize you only have 1 play left.
Spirit, they lose that fight, then they give them the next Roshan, then you just delay the game by a massive amount.
Yeah. Just wait for the lion respawn and then take your pick. This is going to be a Radiant side Rosh as well, so even inherently favoring Falcons with the potential buyback into TP. Sand King will buy his own Ags. Might get it refunded later if this game by some miracle
Jesus,
goes beyond
he's so
45
tanky.
minutes. But it's really hard to see it. The man on your
How do you still have hope as your Spirit right now? I mean, they have a chance, right? Like it's this 0. many zeros and then 1% chance that crit feeds them another 19 times like this and they come back. Or they get like 5-man combo spells and they all die, but instead they get their smoke broken, their Bane doesn't get to play, Tusker has depression, and the fucking Invoker's getting fucked in the asshole by 2 ogres. Like what can you do, man? It's over.
Despite the BKB activation, Rue tries to make a break for it after the snowball.
What can you do?
Back and away from Falcons, but they have plenty of chase. Sand King Timbersaw, you're not outrunning that.
But that's what I mean. Like this smoke, when OG did it, they caught some team off guard and they got a bunch of kills and snowballed off it and they won. You tried against Falcons, they anticipated and they fuck your ass instead. They're just ready for you. Teams are just better than they were before.
Managed to take away his entire
They don't just randomly
time.
drift their thoughts and you're like, where's my enemy? They're not in base. Let's go farm some camps, guys, on 5 different spots of the map. Nah, man, they're gonna group up, smoke on their own, and camp on their wards. And that's such a standard play. Like, you see this fucking ward here right now? That is the most defensive ward you ever see in a map like this. And they still put it, set there with smoke, and just fuck their ass.
Flat, I think. Giving someone an axe is...
It's not the consequence of a bigger map. It's just having the presence of mind. Perhaps an in-game team leader who just makes the call and doesn't drift. You know, like you have a lot of people in games where the mind just kind of drifts and you go on autopilot and they farm creep camps without thinking. But if you're actively always thinking about what the enemy is doing, you're not gonna get 5-man smoke gang. It doesn't happen. Like the moment you don't see heroes inside their own base and the creeps are pushing in, your brain immediately should go like they're doing something. Even if they're not. Out of precaution you should be.
Let's try that again. The late game Sand King, late night Sand King does sound kind of cool too though. Late game Sand King with Daedalus level 25 talent and Ags.
The late night show with Pyrian Flax and Sand King. Shout out to Ted.
Nice, we got it in there.
Oh my god.
Okay, come on. All right, you were
Oh my god, it's a fucking DD Sanking with in the bottle. Alright.
So
Falcons just let Maureen handle them.
So the idea is that with the Ags working in the new way with Stinger, you amp up your damage with the Daedalus and then you jump in with Epion and you obliterate people in the radius.
Do it! Ulti! Ulti that shit! Oh my god, it's gonna do so much damage. Oh no, if I Blink got cancelled. Where's the damage, guys? What is this? This is pathetic.
He's got a second chance. He could do this again and he even still has cheese.
Where damage? He's fucking dying.
Oh no, he's gonna die!
What an animal!
Oh, come on,
It doesn't matter.
It was so unimpactful.
It was so bad.
I really wanted to see it. I wanted to see him pop off in a fight, but he blinked into a BKB hero. He dies, but Falcons do get the win, and this...
Learning over time was coming out with a bow? This is not really a Dota thing. Knowing that you always have to counterplay your enemies at every point of the game is a PvP game thing. It's gonna apply to every single PvP game you ever play.
I did not.
Like people who drift their minds, just randomly farming, or just not thinking about the enemy moves. You're just bad at the game. You're bad at PvP games. You have to think about what the enemy is doing at every point of the game.
Games in a row on a single hero with his Enchantress now on
It's just simply a competitive mindset.
to be sure. And Falcons continue their momentum from yesterday, where we were both very impressed with how they played against Parvision and Spirit. They get a little bit of time to try to figure out what just happened and what to do, but this wasn't it.
I mean, the upside for Spirit is, I guess the downside, game
Holy,
one,
those chairs go that low? The
but
fuck?
Going into game two, you could say, well,
Don't you get scared that it's gonna fall over?
So well, maybe we'll just ban away some of those like
Game is for fun. Fun is subjective for people and how they perceive it. For some people, min-maxing and becoming the very best is fun.
Banning against them is difficult.
And it's not a choice you get to make for others.
I don't know if like I feel like Skeeter's Alchemist and Sneaking's Enchantress are like feel like they're one of one when it comes to player hero combination.
I would
Just because you're not winning the tryhard doesn't mean there's many other people that won't.
Those heroes, there are other heroes I would give Skeeter and Snaking, you know?
I would not give Snay this hero for the rest of the tournament. I mean, win rate is one thing, but it's how unique it is in what it does for him as a player and them as a team. Like, the value in that particular pick is just extreme for me. And Spirit, they chose to ban Chen over it, but they could have banned them both if they wanted. They did not. And they got what they
Like a
asked
Timbo style CNYW. CNWY for the free. When I'm going back to Singapore? Not anytime soon, I think. I want to visit new places when I travel. Durfboy Fagler 35, Rito Fagler 250 bits. Why was Cinderella bad at baseball? Because her coach was a pumpkin and she kept running from the ball. Evie Love Fagler 118 in the kind words. Timothy Lieutenant, thank you for the 4. And Ziki Fagler the 10, man.
Because like Spirit beat Falcons like 3 days ago, and that was a 3-game series, and Spirit looked good in it. But then that Parvision series, maybe it was AUI just returning, reinvigorated.
It's a huge strategical difference. Like, it's palpable just watching this series as well as yesterday's to see Aui's return. And I think Spirit had a pretty clear approach to this draft. They banned Razor, Viper, Doom first round, and then first pick DK. Like, all three of those bans were to enable Satanic's DK, so they were trying to play into their own
It's okay to be bad at games, dude. But you just have to recognize that you are bad at games.
Those are heroes Falcons will pick.
And not being a tryhard.
So it makes sense what
Or being a tryhard is not a
but
shameful thing, what many people seem to think it is.
Like the casters and yourself said, like, I just don't think you can give Falcons these heroes. I think you have to...
Or being bad at games and pretending to be otherwise.
And
Yeah, it's completely fine to be average at games. You do you, man. Whatever makes you happy.
I think you can ban out most of them, but like the Viper Razor are not going to come out unless you pick.
But I'm saying, like, if you're not even thinking about the enemy's move,
you could avoid
and you think you're good at games, yeah, there's a rude awakening for you.
I understand what Brian's saying, and he's 100% right. But I don't understand this. You're banning the Razor, you're banning Viper because, you know, DK hates them. You let the Timber through, and you think, well, you know, we'll be able to deal with that. But then your next two picks are also strength heroes. So you're almost setting yourself up to get timbered. And of course, Amar then dumpsters the game on his timber. And it's kind of like, you kind of let this happen. Like, you're showing your hand very early on with these 3 strength heroes. Timber's still in the pool, and they pick him. And then they pick this Bane that didn't work out at all. So I think as much as we can definitely praise Falcon's drafting, I'm not having a
What am I reading here, dude?
I'm just saying,
Have you heard of a South Korean StarCraft player getting banned for playing with his foot and still won?
They could see that too, right? So
I don't know, dude. I've never heard of this.
Get why they let this Timber through against.
What, did he play mouse and keyboard with his feet, or what the fuck are you talking about?
You take out the Viper Razor, and then Skitter has obviously been
like a monkey, or what do you mean?
And so giving it to Satanic, who has been doing fairly well on it, is
how do you even control that?
An advantage that Spirit thought that it was like, okay, now our first phase is all locked up. You know, you can't get your cheese heroes, we get your DK.
I'm not playing in the OnlyFans hardcore WoW guild. That guild was so lame, dude. Like, I was playing there with a bunch of friends, and it was really nice actually with those friends. And then all the other people in the guild were just boosted animals. They were just getting mob tagged from level 1 to level 60. Like, what the fuck?
Crit and Snake King's heroes, who you would like, well, we don't
actual
really
boosted animals, every single one of them.
Should probably ban that, but then you probably also need to ban Chen. There's a lot of stuff you need to ban against Falcons. So I get it, they're grabbing the DK, because it's like, that way they can't get it and we get it.
You circumvented the whole point of playing in a hardcore guild.
To stop Falcons.
Or hardcore mode in a guild.
Agreed.
Like, when are you picking the heroes that you guys want? Because Falcons just go like, what can we get that we like? And I feel like other teams are trying to ban out Falcons rather than just come up with a cohesive draft and ban to support that. That's
why did I stop playing New World? Because the game sucks dick, dude.
I think we saw it even more so yesterday was when Falcons picks Nyx. That's a lane partner with the Viper, 2nd overall pick. And then the response from Parivision was their signature supports Pugna Bat, who are both terrible versus Nyx. So I feel like Team Spirit and Parivision are running the same issue, that they're handing Falcons not only heroes that are their signatures, but they're also good against what they're picking. So I feel like the story of all 3 of these drafts between the 2 games of Falcons yesterday and this one is both teams got what they wanted, and Falcons heroes are also countering the heroes of the opponent team. So yeah, that's just, we can express skepticism all we want about Parivision and
Blazer too small for BSG?
Team Spirit, the way they're handling these drafts, but I think it's
maybe
not
just because he's sitting down.
to 2 of the best teams in the tournament against a solo opponent, and hats off to Falcons. I think it's incredibly difficult to figure this out in a matter of day or 2. I feel like a lot of times this is why the final day or 2 of tournaments can sometimes be pretty lopsided, is one team just really pulls it together and figures out their identity in the meta better than everyone else.
Proving to be
I haven't watched Arcane yet, no.
Right now for a Team Spirit, kind of like the hills that you put wards on. Let's take a look at our Kadia ward of the game for game number 1.
Thanks, Neil. Yeah, it's very important to put your wards in places that give you good vision because it makes fighting easier. And that's why those cliff spots are dangerous, because everybody knows they're there and then they get dewarded. It's not a good strategy. Look at this ward. This observer ward placed here. Spots by Snake King. He put that one down. It spots Satanic.
I didn't watch Dark, no. Is that the German mystery show?
They prep a move
the old one.
to go kill
I
him
never watched it.
because of this vision. He is again under tower, and he comes back basically, and this is the beginning of the gold advantage that they have.
I'm not playing Dronefall, dude.
They basically use all of their spells, they kill him. They smash the rest of the Spirit after the fight. That was the first one. That was the crucial moment that put them from like a modest 2k.
This music is so out of place. It's like JRPG victory screen music.
Very slowly until we win the game.
Correct, because no matter how big the advantage is, a Falcons win will still take a while.
And where was that ward, Neil? It wasn't on the cliff.
It was in a wisdom room.
Doesn't need to be on the cliff. You need to put it in a weird place that's going to spot your opponent's movements that they won't deward. you make it too obvious, these players, they will deward your ass.
But there are like layers to it though. If you put it in the most obvious place, then a pro player will be like, there's no way it's on the cliff. It's probably over here in the corner somewhere.
It does happen sometimes. You can hide them under trees, but that one was not the case. And then, boy, they really just killed Satanic and the whole team, and then just they collapsed the game.
Rough stuff for Team Spirit. Maybe they wish they had collapsed right now as we get ready for our game number 2 of this lower bracket final.
Thank you, Lord, voor de prime.
Whoever's taking like the first option is a freaking crazy guy.
This is actually a nightmare to have even one spider around me. This is Smalrine from Team Falcons, and now we're gonna play the game Would You Rather. I think not having items, if all heroes not gonna have a ability.
No, not this ad.
So gentle.
Kijk die tanden nou! Oké, ik moet het in 23 seconden verkopen, dus daar gaan we. Een jager met een mysterieus verleden en haar
I thought it was the ballsack ad.
heldhaftige vrienden kunnen als enige een onbeschrijfelijk kwaad stoppen. Ga met ze mee en verken, jaag, verzamel maffe outfits en versier hun dorp. Poeh, zijn ze er klaar voor? Ontdek het tijdens dit avontuur. Oh, wacht, ik wilde nog zeggen dat we...
PlayStation. 1 en 2 politie, wat is plaats voor je noodgeval?
Er is weer een inbraak geweest in onze wijk. Dat betekent dat we te maken hebben met een echte inbraak.
En wat heb jij in huis? Vergroot je talent, vergroot je impact, vergroot
I
je
haven't watched Checkers yet. I'm gonna wait for it to come to Netflix. I'm too lazy to buy Prime.
Data, de nieuwste technologie en gezonde intuïtie.
One game on Falcons. They fucked Spirit in the ass. It wasn't even close. They just won early game. They took like 2 fights past laning phase, and the whole game was just over. They choked them out over the course of like what, 30 minutes or so, 25 minutes. Often they speak Dutch. I speak Dutch every day still. I mean, I still go outside. I walk my dog. I always run into people.
What nightmare to have even one spider around me. I just don't want to see it, you know. Cool.
蜘蛛是什么？真的吗？小的话还行，大的就不行，大的蜘蛛不行。蜘蛛没有毒的话可以接受吧？没有键盘的话，你根本就玩不了。但蜘蛛有点恶心。
I would definitely rather play Dota without a keyboard. Why would I want to have spiders crawl all over my freaking ass? What the actual fuck? That sounds terrible. Who would want that? Whoever's taking like the first option is a freaking crazy guy. Holy shit.
Probably play with the spiders crawling up my hands. I feel like with no keyboard, there's like no chance to win. I mean, they bother me a lot, but I feel like losing bothers me maybe even more.
I mean, I'll clean the dishes. It's like common thing, why not? Actually, some sort of fun making food and cooking. Especially if you're cooking for someone and you're testing like your skills. If it's actually eatable or it's awful.
洗碗啊，肯定洗碗。洗衣服你一般放到那个洗衣机里去洗啊，洗碗反正也很快了，洗碗。
What? Laundry is so much faster, though.
I think dishes, just because after that the kitchen looks nice and everything's clean up. So I'll take that one.
I think I would rather do laundry. Just have to throw it in the washing machine, right? I mean, dishes you can also argue just throw it in the washing machine. I guess if I had to manually
folding laundry slow. Yeah, but here's the secret.
Alright, guys,
Don't fold
thanks for
anything.
watching. I hope you like my
You see how messy my hoodie is right now? This is unfolded. My dresser is my fucking drying machine. Use a hanger? You think I'm gonna put the effort of using a hanger? The fuck, this guy? Imagine ironing clothes too. Oh my goodness, the effort. I think the only clothes I would properly fold and iron, it would be fancy clothing. Expensive stuff. There's no way you're fucking ironing like t-shirts and shit. I don't even have an iron in my house, no. Bruh. If I need something washed that's formal, I bring it to the... What's it called? Like a professional cleaner. And then just pick it up after. It's not expensive, dude, bro. It's super cheap.
To the DHL Super Drop. I'm gonna get the box over here. Two-drone Adventure Man. Are you ready? I'm shaking. Good. That's absolutely correct.
Game 2! It's like a pirate?
Welcome back, everyone, to a lower bracket finals where Spirit roll up to this draft saying, "I'm shaking." And Aoi says, "Good." Because he has no fear when it comes to this Spirit lineup. Already we saw some limitations of Spirit's capabilities as shown in the Bet Boom series, which was a very, very exciting upper bracket final, but it was one that knocked Spirit down here. Also, whenever Spirit and Falcons had faced
you,
off
Catastrophic, for the
earlier
54.
during Group Stage 2, it went to 3 games. It was
Let's
by
see.
no means a blowout for Spirit because
I think they're gonna be a bit more careful into picking melee strength heroes right now.
So now, if
on
they
Spirit.
want to win this lower bracket final, it's got to be more of the
Okay,
same,
they left the Viper
but
this
it's gotta
time.
be with different picks and bans because I don't think you can rely on these other
What did they
tricks,
choose to ban
which is
instead?
why they ban out
They
the
chose to ban
Enchantress.
Eng and Alchemist instead of Viper, and I don't remember the other hero. Maybe they only had 3 bans in the other game.
Frankly, is necessary. Like Falcons on their ideal heroes, it just does way too much.
So I would assume that
Doesn't he kind of have like
Falcons will
Snake
first pick a DK
vibes?
if it's
This
been
guy?
left on the table like this, and maybe
Like
Spirit
he could just
are
hide in a
leaving the
box like any
Viper
second now.
lingering here and saying, "Yo, Malik, you think you could beat this DK?" If
It's
we
the
give you
hair thing in the
Viper?"
eye patch.
I'm a firm believer that a hero being in the draft favors the team that understands the hero better, and I would not dare pick Viper against Falcons. I think they understand this hero better than any other team in the world right now. Same with Razor.
First pick DK this time by Falcons.
Viper against DK,
Does Spirit even have a Timber player?
It's not even this remotely the same as Falcons picking Viper into DK. So a lot of these heroes, it's on paper nice that they counter like with the break against DK and all that, but it's just not the same as
the
like,
mid player plays
on
it.
the map, the hero's role in the game, what you're lacking because you have a Viper off lane as opposed to like an initiating stunner. So they do go
I
for
think
the
DK is a
SF, and the fact
boring
that, like,
ass hero, dude.
Team Spirit
I
has
have
to be
always
afraid
thought
of a
DK was a
Viper
boring
coming
ass
out.
hero
Team
from the
Falcons is not
conception
afraid of a Viper.
of the hero.
Gives them so
Like
much of an
the
upper hand.
idea that your main
These
strength
drafts, I agree
is
with the way Team Spirit's
armor and
approached this
HP
one so
regen
far.
already like just puts
But
me
it's
to sleep.
also,
Like fuck
once
this
again,
hero, dude, remove it already.
Falcons kinda
Jesus
strangle hold on
Christ.
better right
You know what I like? Falcons first picking DK, which is of course what Spirit did in the previous game, almost as a this is how you first pick DK mental flex.
Yeah, I think the SF's a good response though. While Dragon Knight is solid against the physical damage that SF does, there's also a lot of magic damage too, and that seems to be the solution against DK. Well, there's two basically. You either BKB Pearson when he BKBs, or you disable him and hit him with a huge amount of pure or magic damage, and SF can provide that.
You know what's a little bit interesting is that because of the first phase bans, Chen slips through, but Miposhka nor Ru have played Chen at all this tournament. And so despite that being available, now I'm sure Spirit
What's
has
the
to
popular
dedicate
combo
their
right now
one
versus
ban in this
Husk?
second phase to taking Chen out.
Yeah, Chen
SF needs a lot of
sounds
heroes to
pretty
hold down
spooky,
heroes for him.
frankly. More auras on top of that guy while he's pushing towers. God forbid 20 extra armor on DK. But he cracked that nut.
And what was the win rate, Ted, that you said? He's 75%. 75% on Chen.
For the entire tournament,
For the
like
entire
everybody. Yeah.
That's including the teams that lost games, certainly.
Yeah.
Yeah, Snaking specifically is also 75%. So he's keeping the status quo there.
Meanwhile, Falcons will ban out the remainder Spirit supports to take out the Shadow Demon, take out the Clockwork. Tusk still remains in the pool, and I will be shocked if Spirit don't take out the Chen here.
Prepare to be shocked.
Yeah, you think so?
Yeah.
What else is higher priority then? Because technically Viper is still around.
Monkey King maybe.
Monkey King, that's true.
Maybe they're more worried about a hero that beats SF in lane. Could be a little bit more of an immediate threat. But that's the interesting thing about the second phase.
Satanic is really
There's
good.
just so many heroes that come in a row. You just can't cover all the bases.
Didn't he get fucked over by some deal, didn't he?
To run a Bristol or a Doom,
He got signed by some team, so he couldn't play.
Despite the fact that DK has been picked 11 times for Falcons and it's been Skeeter every single time, the fact that they whipped out 9 games of Earth Spirit and then the 10th one was a Critter Spirit, I don't think you can ever feel safe from them flexing. Like Malrine plays DK. He was one of the
Oh, that was Maureen.
pioneers of the mid DK before the fastest game.
It's so bad for the Dota scene for that shit to happen.
They might have to ban Monkey King because they have to be able to protect both their offlaner and their mid, and Falcons, like if they reveal their offlaner on Spear right now, for instance, like I wouldn't be opposed to Falcons just picking Monkey King, especially if it's an offlane mid flex, so Monkey King can just follow you.
Monkey King's so good that even if like I guess the offlaner, you're probably going to be against a melee hero, so that makes Monkey King good in the safe lane. But a mid Monkey King, what if you're against like a ranged mid?
Terrorblade.
That's very
Yeah, that comes with Tusk.
What?
It's so good with Shadow Fiend. It's like perfect synergy because the hero gets physical damage and Shadow Fiend needs catch for him.
Terrorblade ban.
Yeah, that's very bizarre.
Is this like scrim knowledge that we don't have? That is so random.
Maybe they fear offlane. Well, okay, Reflection against SF would give you SF's aura.
True.
That's one upside.
He doesn't have high base damage though, because you don't get the bonus from souls and.
Sure, but you know, it's still like a minus. Also, if SF, I'm gonna do some testing. I'll be right back.
I'm gonna go see if Amar's been playing.
It's
Terrorblade
likely
offlane.
safe lane and stuff, but I suppose it can go mid too if the matchup is good.
I'm gonna check to see.
That's
if the
fucking
aura
disgusting.
Can it be reflected at full?
Jesus
Oh,
Christ.
He has been playing Terrorblade offlane. Okay, so Amar played Terrorblade offlane 13 hours ago against an SF carry and won. And he played.
What, did he play against someone from Team Spirit and they were like, ban it? Played against him.
Let me actually see who is on. Let me pull.
Oh my god, it was satanic.
Falcons does not lose laning phase often, but they pick very strong heroes for laning phase too. I mean, look at their picks right now. Viper DK. Like wherever these two heroes go, DK goes even against almost every single hero in the game.
Oh my god, are you serious?
And Viper wins a lot against most.
So he saw it and was
he saw it, it was
Shaker's
Kieran
kind of in the middle,
placed for, I
so
believe, VP
some of a
or-
ganker.
And he's like top 20 as well, so it was by no means a scrub game.
That
These are
is
all top
funny.
25 players. So Satanic was on
But
his
yeah,
team.
it's
That's
no
so funny.
accident either. Snaking playing Ench very often. Ench is of course not a lane winner.
Yes, it's a little
Only Crit plays non-lane winners sometimes, you know, like things like Earth Spirit and Hoodwink and things like that. They're not like auto win, like a Viper or Enchantress is.
Most likely, because you can fissure towards where the Tusk might be, or when you're comboing all your stunts, he might just get caught before he presses Snowball, kind of a thing.
I think the Earthshaker might like.
I mean, offlane Viper? They both play Viper, so it can be mid or offlane depending on what they want.
Yeah. Fissure blocked the lane twice.
Beastmaster.
So I would not be too shocked if they make this a fourth Earthshaker.
If they come into this series like on the verge of elimination, even though they're up game 1, and they just like, yeah, we're just gonna
Hoodwink is not
position
a
Earthshaker,
super
because it's
lane
not
win
picking,
anymore.
definitely
Like it's
outplays
just
Dota
okay now.
primarily. That's just like Falcons flexing their strength, dude. It's impressive.
They keep doing it with a one-game advantage, though, so it's not elimination game, but yes, it is an elimination series.
I mean, it's an example of like, okay, yeah, you pick Viper. There's not necessarily any heroes that Viper hard counter.
You see? That's another lane winner.
So when I see the
It's
Viper
so
come out,
oppressive to have one
it
extra
needs to
keep on you at all
be-
times.
It needs to be protected so that it doesn't have no game. Like Viper is an offlaner where if put into the wrong draft, it can just be useless. So I think the Earthshaker alone secures its lane, and maybe they'll end up rotating it anyways. But when I see Tusk SF and I'm Viper offlane, I would probably want that reliable
Widow lane winner?
block
It's
that gets the
okay.
lane near my tower.
It's passable, but it's not
blocks him off. Like he's got to fight.
extraordinary.
Viper is usually going to win that fight and can actually trade.
What
with
beats
that
Viper in the lane? Not many heroes beat Viper in the lane. Usually the answer is to tri-lane this
True,
bitch.
maybe it's actually a good lane counter, yeah.
And at the minimum, Spirit also can't 100% guarantee that it'll be sent into the offlane, so they may have to dedicate some bans to both
But yeah, if you
offlanes
play
and
out a
mids,
slow 2v2
especially
in a
because
side lane
DK
against
also
Viper, you're very likely to lose.
What is the
So what people do is they rotate the extra support into the Viper lane and just tri-lane your ass and kick you out.
Big Vanessa Carlton fan? I don't know.
But yeah, this move is not free because of course you're moving all hero around. And that means you also auto lose your own offlane since he's gonna be 2v1.
And Anti-Mage and pick Medusa.
And in this case too, Falcons plus 5 can't move around the map fast. It's gonna be a Chen, so he needs to use the Twin Gate if he wants to counter gang anything.
Potentially put the DK mid.
And it's arguably good against SF2. The minus armor aura doesn't
Yeah.
work against you, so for the vast majority of your damage. It looks pretty decent to me. It'd be good at surviving the current chain burst that Team Spirit has. Not a lot of mana to steal back, but
true.
On the topic of flexes, is there any world that SF ever gets flexed mid these days, or no?
We have seen it in this tournament, haven't we?
Maybe like once or twice. I feel like it's almost exclusively a carry, but if it was in Falcon's hands, I'd say, you know, you never know. But I do think as much as high skill as Satanic is, I don't think Team Spirit has like utilized him in a way of like a large hero.
Spirit needs
pool,
initiation,
flexing
yeah.
his heroes,
They need
abusing
something that
them
jumps
back,
in.
so I do think it's almost certainly.
It's weird why they're banning Invoker.
Well, this would be more of a Laurel flex though, because SF mid is the more uncommon one, and then they can
Like a
pick
puck or
more
something,
traditional
but it's a hard
carry,
puck game.
Then may be able to deal with a Viper Shaker lane.
Yeah, I guess what I'm saying is like they've been picking Satanic's hero earlier and earlier in the drafts because I don't think they have like the Malrine gotcha in the carrier role, and not every team has a player like that. And Malrine having 15 heroes played this tournament says enough about like the way Falcons is drafting. They pick Skeeter's hero, like half his games are Alk or DK, and then Malrine is the gotcha at the end, and Team Spirit definitely has not utilized Satanic in that way.
Yeah, and even of those 15 heroes, DK hasn't been one of them for Malrine.
Make
yet.
it 16.
Make it 16.
The Yatoro TI 10 special.
That's right. Different hero every single time.
Wouldn't Puck be decent here for Falcons? Because I think when you're Dream Cord, you can't. I don't think you can snowball.
You cannot snowball in World
So-
Rapids, yeah.
But then he has to Dream Coil the Tusk, which is a little bit harder.
He's going to be in
I
there.
mean, I assume it's going to be a tiny personally, because they're against a
Ooh,
lot of
that'd be
physical
nice.
damage on the Team Spirit side.
Okay, maybe they don't have to ban Anti-Mage because there's an offlane and a carry picked, and they're just gonna slam Medusa anyway.
If I'm not Dream Cord as Tusk and you are, can I put you in my snow?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Yes, you can.
That's silly.
Oh, they do the
Oh
Monkey
my
King.
god.
Okay.
That might be a Monkey King carry. I don't know if Skeeter really.
Oh.
They still have flex potential here.
That is a flex pick.
You just like straight up cannot pick a melee.
Like now he kind of fucks the BM right in safe lane, or they can switch it around and put Monkey mid against something if they do
Yeah,
put on
I'm
its weak
wondering,
against
like,
Monkey.
Why'd they ban Pango if they're gonna pick Monkey King? It's kind of interesting.
What the fuck is this hero?
Nature's
Huh?
Prophet.
Laurel Nature's Prophet?
What hero is this?
Yeah. Okay.
Malrine did play this mid, so he's shown it on the mid lane before, but now Laurel's going to be taking a page
Interesting
out of his
pick.
book.
Wonder what they're
Can
thinking.
you jump on the trees that Prophet puts down?
Mid Prophet?
Yes,
can.
but if you sprout
Okay.
him, it would interrupt your ability to jump on him.
Okay.
Because you would take damage or go low enough.
But if he sprouts somebody else.
Yes, then you're like, haha, you
Thanks for
fool.
the trees, idiot.
I think Monkey King's always been one of the best heroes in game versus Nature's Prophet. I would assume the lane favors Nature's, and that's why they picked it. It gives them some momentum on the map. You have a lot of stuns. The extra burst from the ulti's nice, but my only concern for Falcons is their like 0 to 15 minute mark, because your supports, like Chen farms a lot and Earthshaker needs dagger. I'm not sure if Crit's gonna be like the Poverty Shaker where he ends up delaying the Blink Dagger for like the Shard backline build.
But on the other side, do DK or Viper or Monkey King really need their supports to help out that much?
I think they might just need to be babysat, and like Malrine.
Should I have to prefer more? Falcons by a little bit.
Work towards a Gleipnir. Maybe the Gleipnir
I
is better
don't
'cause it delays
believe
his time a bit
in
more, allows his team to
Nature's
more time to
Prophet mid.
through their items. I'm just thinking like Falcons has had the advantage, but I definitely like this draft far more for Spirit than I did game one.
Yeah, I mean, I think the Prophet is going to give some nice gap range between him and the Monkey King so he doesn't get completely outlaned. It's also a hero that Ame used earlier to beat a Dragon Knight carry because you buy a lot of magic items, magic dealing items, you Witchblade, Gleipnir, Revenant's Brooch type stuff. So if he does go a little bit more damage heavy, they'll have some better solutions against DK as well. But I'm just worried that they're going to get ran over. If you jump on Prophet and they have many heroes to do it with, he's just going to get blown up at the start of the fight. So it's a bit spooky, but there's some cool stuff with it.
I think it'd be nice to have a mid that can rotate nice and easily.
Very much so.
So yeah, we could see some pressure applied to Skier for a change, perhaps. Instead of him come and gank in mid, you go gank his lane, so we'll see.
Malrine will be there though.
Yes, that's true.
He will counter rotate everything.
No
It's going to be an
matter
active game.
Like Mbappe. Friends, Spirit is on the precipice of elimination right now. Let's see if they can stave it off in this game number 2 with Cap and Cinderin.
Tsunami always does this thing with his voice, where he sounds like Astarion from Baldur's Gate. I wonder if it's like a trained thing or more of an accent thing.
All right, boys and girls, we are settling down for a game 2 between Spirit and Falcons, and our panel, Cinderin, says Spirit have a better chance this go around. You agree?
I agree. I cannot say in good faith that I favor them, but I do think they have what I would consider one of the best archetype approaches against Falcons in this game, which is if you can somehow get the ball rolling early and break the map, Falcons can sometimes... the only times I see them look lost is if the first 15 minutes don't go well. Any other situation, if it comes to ultra late game or later portions of the mid game or even just a stale game where not much happens, they generally seems to know what's coming next. But a lineup like something with a mid Prophet and a Beastmaster can very quickly start breaking down the map and take the initiative of the overall flow of the game. So I would really love to see that Spirit here is play aggressive. Now, that was my main criticism about them last game, was that they didn't do much after the lanes compared to maybe what they could have, and that's always it's a matter of both teams. That's not just Spirit are being passive.
Oh, starting half HP on a lane like that is rough.
So Falcons did a good job with not getting caught. But it was just last game it felt like it was a necessity. This time I also think it is, but I think it's a lot easier to meet the conditions. This time you have way better wave clear. You have the Hoodwink instead of the Tusk played here by Rue, and then the Tusk has been put onto Miposhka. But all their heroes have good wave clear in this game with the exception of Tusk, so you would imagine that you get more chances.
So the early rune fights.
I had this down in my party, yeah. My main character.
The Dragon Knight as well as the Viper, but we can see that part of the reason it was a 2-2 split was that, well, Crit was already set up just to do some good old-fashioned Earthshaker Fisher blocking, and so the first wave is going to push into the Viper, which makes it that they can't actually punish the Viper for being low on regen or being low HP.
Yeah, Crit went down and blocked the enemy wave rather than fissuring his own wave.
Yeah.
Both versions.
That's Darwin is the strongest character in the game, dude.
Fissuring your
He
own
gets
wave
bonus
is
attack
100%
on
safe
every
because you can
single
never
bonus
get
damage, every single
while
attack.
doing that.
If you follow his
But
storyline.
obviously it costs
He's OP, OP.
mana, and you're also not present on bounty runes.
Can SF survive this lane? I'm not sure.
This way around, you can get the best of both worlds, I suppose.
Yep. And sometimes if you do the blocking, sometimes the creep equilibrium just stalls, right? Where it's farther back, but it kind of stalls there. Blocking it, the enemy creep wave, well, it forces under tower, and then you get a double wave that's kind of pushing forward, kind of guarantees.
How does that
you get
happen,
back to
man?
your tower. Plus,
Just get a
Shadowflame
Kuri like
doesn't
that.
have the best starting damage, so very possible that he misses some CS under tower.
Been the case though
No.
so far. Satanic had a clean first wave. He got 4-1 on the first one, and then things only.
It's
get
doing good.
easier with
The
points.
Viper is feeling pressured here.
So off to a good start here on both him as well as Malik.
Like 11 versus
Very impressed
13.
with Malik's
Yeah,
first
unless he
waves
denies
as
here.
well, being 14-1 against the Chen DK.
I feel like a duo that hasn't really fallen off too much.
Jeez,
It's not
that lane
as
is
strong
off.
as they were, just 6 months ago, but the Hoodwink Beastmaster
It's a Chen
is
effect.
still one of the better off-lane duos you can get your hands on.
There's just so much.
He just
constant
plays
pressure.
Chen if he doesn't
That's
get
why the lane is so
inch.
strong. Whether you go the boar build
This
or the
guy.
X build, Hoodwink.
All the dishonest
use
fucking
the tree bounce trick shot to
plus
just
5 heroes.
put pressure to enemy heroes when they're standing in the trees. You send axes on them, and then you just keep doing it until they can't do it anymore. But of course, Chen's a bit of a
I hate
wild
that
card
mechanic
in
so
this
much. It's so weird
equation
on
because
whether
he's
you get it or
armor,
not.
Yep.
And that will make life harder over time for the spam lane. And immediately takes over the boar. Satanic. Uh-oh.
This is usually the case when you play against a Viper in lane.
The safe lane already breaking down a little bit. Look at the mid lane, where I think this is probably the lane that is
10 denies on
most
the Monkey Man?
important for both sides. How the Nature's Prophet and Monkey King do maybe in the lane isn't quite as important, but what they do outside of lane, right? The early rotations we're going to be seeing from both of these guys and how successful they are with those. Mapochka
Oh,
locked
no.
up. He's going to die as well. Now they've staggered their deaths, so leaving each other isolated for a period of time. This does not feel good for Spirit.
Definitely not. Satanic can't do anything about this being pulled. This is such a big loss for him.
I don't
guess
know.
the good
I don't know
news
what the
is
plan
that
is
this
to
one
not
big center
try lane the
that's
Viper at least for like
still,
one gank.
actually, he can do something about it. That was pretty much perfect. He stole the CS.
It's such
and
a
got the
common
wave
strat
back.
I feel against Viper. You just don't give him this perfect lane where you play a slow 2v2.
To drag it to the easy camp.
But I guess maybe it's not that bad. It's like one CS behind only.
Easy camp and then
I don't know how that is in net worth though.
behind his tower.
Can I check?
Probably feels a lot better.
Yeah, he's very safe.
I mean, it's pretty big, right? 500 advantage just from laning phase.
Before this will inevitably push the other way.
Sizable.
And Amar, well, he has got the wave in just the spot. Gonna hold it here as long as he can.
Challenges the SF a little bit, really wants to keep it out of the tower range. And just that little bit of pressure for Satanic back, so he will mostly be able to. Looks like it's still got into tower range. He's going to try and drag it back using the aggro trick there. But see, all the little things. That's why Amar is so good at laning and why he so often wins his lane. It's all the little things that he does.
CS.
Yeah, that's what's fascinating about really any sport or any game at the highest level is... I don't know if I've had this conversation with you before. I just find it fascinating that there can be something that, let's say, 1 million people in the world do. And then, obviously, people will be placed into skill brackets, just as is the case with Dota MMR. But how can 1 million people do something, and then there's just 10 people that are just better?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's pretty... think that that's the case for so many things in the world, where you could say that the players are using comparable amounts of time, they're comparably amount of dedicated, they're all very talented, but there's just certain aspects of the game or certain whatever it is that some players are just better. And with that big of a sample size, you would think the difference between 1st and 10th would be really small. But in some aspects of the game, it just isn't. And that's kind of fascinating to behold.
We haven't seen any rotations just yet from Laurel. We do have the Wrath of
Fuck.
Nature ready to go, so something to worry about for the Falcons side lanes. Rue, not going to be able to pick up the bounty rune, runs into crit. It is going to be tri-lane on tri-lane now. Or maybe not. Crit's actually going to TP up to the outpost and make a break for the Wisdom Rune.
Oh, this is... I mean, Shaker's in theory really good at this because you can block off the entire slope if you're there very early.
Yeah.
He's not going to be there that early, but I think the Hoodwink might be too late. This is going to be kind of close. If he just fissures it now... Oh, he doesn't fissure though. Now he'll see him.
He's going to get it.
He's going to get it by walking in and taking it.
So sloppy by Spirit.
The Wrath of Nature is going to go off.
They weren't even there in time.
Kill in return, but the damage is already done. They have lost their Wisdom Rune.
That is well worth it for crit. What a play call to make to decide to TP for that at 6:35.
Yeah.
Just be like, I'm going to walk there and I'm going to get this. Because the way he did it too wasn't reliable. Like the Hoodwink could have been in the trees and just done Acorn Shot and a Bushwhack and just taken it in front of him. But he's just playing on the off chance that Spirit aren't fully ready and in position on the dot, and he was right.
Doing it against the Nature's Prophet as well is
Viper sitting on 4K net worth
I
already.
think he was expecting to die. I don't think he went there and thought he was going to get out scot-free.
Is it worth getting rune and then die? I don't know. Probably. If you force a core hero to come there to kill you, yes, I think. Like, he forced 3 heroes there, that's 100% worth. If you die to 1 hero, I don't think it's worth. 2 heroes is kinda whatever, I think.
Will lead to a fast, safe lane tower take.
But 3 heroes for sure.
Maureen has begun to move around just a tiny bit here. Amp damage. And toying with Mapochka.
Can you see that the tree has amp damage? No, you can't, but you can see when it has haste. That's kind of funny. Satanic will hide away for the time being, but...
They're going to try and sneak up on him. But Satanic is wise to what's happening here.
Yeah, Hooker is finally awake.
He's losing efficiency, and Shadow Fiend does not like playing from behind, so they really need to make sure that Satanic can keep getting to work.
Yo, you missed the first game. It was pretty good.
I was watching the first game actually.
It was really good for the first like 10 minutes, and then it was a shit show.
SF is historically speaking when these
This game is 3 kills at 9 minutes.
Shadow Fiend was actually quite good against Viper because you had all the magic damage, and when these heroes were played mid, SF was one of the few heroes that could
I came in early and said I'm at my father's, I'll be back later.
Oh, I didn't see.
The best way of playing Shadow Fiend is full right click. You get Viper.
Oh, he just got clobbered for 600 damage by the fucking Prophet ult. That's normal. Actual 600 damage before reductions.
A 1-for-1 trade-off, but the win for Spirit as they killed a core.
Well worth it, for sure. But yeah, what do you think you do as SF when you get Viper struck in this patch? Like,
Nature's Prophet, Nature's Prophet, I am
high
Wolf.
attack speed and physical damage, then this is a kind of uncomfortable position to be put in.
And there's no such thing as lucky ults anymore. I think it always bounces now.
Isn't it infinite bounces now?
Yeah. Oh!
Die some cringe.
Close.
Oh,
he lives.
Survive cringe.
Didn't need it.
All right, well, maybe the answer is get other people to tank the Viper Strike for you.
That'll work.
The problem being Falcons. Instead of the Enchantress, they have the Chen. Snake King knows the order of operations very well. The Enchantress might be farm heavy, but the Chen...
Bulldog would have been top net worth in this minute Nature's Prophet? Bulldog would not get Nature's Prophet in this patch.
Not have the heroes to be able to stop this, and understandably, like, they've got really nice single target pickoff, like Roar into Laurel TPing in and stuff. Like, there's good threat for any heroes that are caught in side lane areas.
Any patch where Prophet and Lone Druid are good, he would not be playing them
early on. I don't think they can do much about it.
Now the challenge for Spirit is to put enough pressure on the lanes that Falcons split up into suboptimal pairs, I guess you could say.
Yeah.
Where Beastmaster puts so much pressure top that you start defending with the wrong hero, or then you bring the Prophet and overwhelm. But again, similar to game number 1, despite Spirit having these aggressive heroes, they're not finding too much pressure on the map. Laurel is in the into jungling mode a little bit. Of course, this time around, you didn't get the bounty runes, or excuse me, wisdom runes. So you had to recover your supports a little bit. But Hoodwink is level 6, so you'd think that Spirit could try to take a more aggressive position on the map and really bring it to Falcons. But if they don't, you know what Falcons are going to do. They're just going to play the map with their Chen. They're going to out-farm you.
I feel like I haven't seen Shaker
Eventually,
supporting
they will be the ones to be making the big moves. So
Same actually. Now that you mention it.
of the mid profit if you don't like. This is the part of the game
Crit
that I
guy has
love
been playing
mid-profit as a
weird heroes on
concept.
4.
Yeah.
But it
Nah,
only works
I guess he
if
likes his
you
ES heroes.
are
Yeah.
really pressuring. And maybe they just can't.
Is that 30s?
Malik will have his ancient
Ember
stats
Spirit?
stolen. I
Oh
think
fuck,
they're
there is,
waiting
yeah,
for
Ember
that
Spirit.
Advent Scepter
The
to
4th?
start being more aggressive and making more team fight oriented moves into
I guess
Falcons,
not.
but that has been slowed down so much.
Yep. Just textbook stuff here from Falcons. Getting the mid tower, invading the triangle, using the cleave from the Dragon Knight, and then also escaping with 0 casualties.
Skater also doing his patented Blink Dagger first build on Dragon Knight that
How the
who said
fuck
it,
is
but,
Elder Titan? Yes.
Blink first on Dragon Knight? Yeah,
Elder
no,
Titan.
only do that if you're Skater.
There's a guy that
Seems
has to
be
go
the
home.
only guy who really makes these safe lane carry early Blink Dagger heroes shine the most.
Now you get hit by one slow. What can you do? Unlucky.
This is good
Oh.
gameplay.
Cliff area, nicely played.
Oh,
He's
he's
still stuck,
stuck.
though, and will be killed.
I think that's an
POV, you're supportive with no TP score, and Viper tags you with one fucking slow attack.
And I think the main difference
Outplayed.
between Falcons as a
Outclassed.
team and the other ones
Fuck it.
is the way in which they play the map with the other cores, as well as snaking. So when Dragon Knight buys Dagger, he wants to take more initiative and play aggressive and look for kills. And the #1 condition you need to meet to gank is to push waves.
Yep.
And if your teammates inherently are greedy players that always push out waves and maximize farm, and then you have a Chen support or an Ench and their wave pushing as well, all of a sudden your Dragon Knight Dagger is going to pay off because it will find picks. Where for other teams, when their supports are not pushing waves as much and they're playing more defensively, the Dragon Knight will generally buy a carry heavy build because the Dagger doesn't pay off into anything. So this is a combination of Skitter being very good
Snaking
at
just
playing
fucking
Dragon Knight this
farms.
way, but
And he wins every
what
game with
enables
it.
To make sense is that they as a team have a shared understanding of what Dragon Knight's
Psycho
role in this
behavior.
game is, so they can set him up for success as well and make this
Oh, the last
item
game made him
useful.
be
So it's
20-0,
pretty
right?
cool to see
Yeah.
how this has been a very meta pick this whole tournament.
Yep.
But for most teams, Dagger first DK has either not worked or been hit or miss. For Skitter, it hits every single time, and that's just a very good indication of what
20 loops of
Falcons
that
do
fucking
better
song.
than other teams.
Yeah. 100% agree. I'll add a cherry
Nice
on top
fucking
too
zoo.
is Falcons winning lanes.
Everything got deleted.
Means they have better
It's the
control
rebuild
of
from
the,
scratch.
Gates.
Yep.
In which case, you know, that movement back and forth enables, you know, aggressive moves like Blink Dagger builds.
For sure. All right, finally Spirit will try to go to work here with the Axe Beast. This move needs to do something. It needs to work. They'll
He's
find
ready to
Snay.
bang his
It's
drum.
not the best.
Oh,
Maureen and Crit will watch on the
Punished.
sidelines as they're
split pushing animal like a rat.
This is going to be a
Oh, Amar the fucker, what are you doing?
Yes,
I think he's
Riz
about
is
to fuck.
out. Okay.
Is he fucking?
He does have a lot of regen. My goodness.
Wait, oh, there's another
Meanwhile,
fight.
They did go for the fight in top lane. They're going to catch Laurel.
Amar's walking away. There's no fight. There's no way.
Doesn't die. Forces
Oh,
a
look at this
reaction.
professional
They
Viper
kill the
gameplay.
mid
Forces
laner at
TP,
top.
now they
That was
kill Prophet instead.
Aghanim's
On the other
reveal.
side.
The
How does he just fight 3 heroes and he walks away at 285 move speed or whatever the fuck that hero is?
Yeah, that doesn't feel great.
What the fuck is
Just
this?
going to see Amar now, though.
He is
Still
some
trying
other.
for-
Oh my god, this is so illegal. There's no way.
Bushwhack.
Crit joining him here for some backup. With the blink, no echo now. That was used in the top play. But even just a blink enchant and a fissure
So illegal.
could make this play
Tried
really
hard for this
complicated.
kill. They really want it. They're going
Hoodwink
to throw
stun?
out the hoodwink damage, and it misses.
Did he stun at all or did he
If
miss?
it landed, it wouldn't done
It
enough.
missed.
Laurel, he
Oh.
goes for a TP out.
It all
Okay.
TPs in and TPs out.
Good. Everybody else
Yes,
gonna
missed
make
on a stunned target.
No.
not. Skeeter's gonna make sure they get something out
Oh
of this
my
one.
God.
Dagger Dragonite hits its mark
Nice
once
squash like
again.
mosquito.
Maureen put in the coup de grace. Finish him off.
This map is terrifying for the side of Spirit if they are not the ones making the first.
Okay, Amar
this
just
could
went
be
through the
good.
gate, running into
Amar
3.
Finally.
Instant roar up. They
Wait
are
a second.
following this
The
gameplay
Avengers.
though. Malik has already used most of his kit, as has Laurel. So he is kind of stuck though, and the drums are only going to be able to do so much.
At the very least, they got a mark.
May
It's a
beat
big
the
kill.
drum drop, you still get it up to Bum Bum.
It's more trade not particularly favorable, if at all.
Yeah, they got
Is
2
that
for
Ocean,
1,
right?
and it turns out Malik, by getting that kill, ended
Yeah,
up
all
getting into a
conveniently there.
killing streak. Nice little bonus.
And also, as a part of this play,
Too bad they lost more for that. He's a big DPS for this stuff.
Ooh.
See the replay here.
Having
They
an Aghanim
had
Scepter
a-
and on Beastmaster
Auras, I
not
guess.
being able to do the Roche.
We have all the clips. And they're used.
Does not feel
He's
great.
there now.
The Radiant lineup would love to do this in general. Gives purpose to Tusk. Carry SF likes to do it.
It's funny, Falcon's lineup is really bad at it too. It's like pretty damn slow, but you win the fight right outside the Roshan pit. It's an opportunity you cannot ignore.
Yep. And if nothing else, you've at least got penance.
It's a hard game to play Shadow Fiend in. I think this hero doesn't like getting stunned. And there's a lot of fucking stuns in that team.
Doesn't matter though. Falcons will claim.
And they also don't have a
Playing
proper
this top
save.
tier
Well,
one,
this
they
is
just need to
snowball, I
hit it
guess,
twice
but it's
with
difficult to
DK,
use.
Back off.
It's gonna be easy to all in. I think you just echo slam that bitch and hope for the best.
They are all here grouped up.
It's especially difficult because the Tusk is stuck in poverty.
Try to find an angle.
Oh my god, I didn't know this.
Still have
2.7k net worth.
Their Blink Dagger hero has an Aegis.
They'll just split out on the map though. Play the efficiency game.
And Blink
They feel
Dagger,
like
he
Spirit are
doesn't
gonna
even
play
have the
defensive
ability to
here and
enjoy
not
an
be caught,
NFT
and
of
they'd
it.
be right in that assessment.
There are heroes who like
Nowhere
getting
near.
stuns. Tank heroes mostly don't care as much. Like if you're Primal Beast
Push out the waves
and you're standing in the front, you don't care about getting stunned as much as a Shadow Fiend being in the middle of the fight and getting stunned.
Progressing the game. Man, this difference between supports is actually wild. It's the whole net worth lead. They're 2k ahead on both of them against the enemy supports minute 19. Nice ward placed from Crit. He's anticipating that the Shadow Fiend will come down here and farm once more, or the Prophet will, since they need to split the map and take the sides to find a comeback. That's where you spring the trap.
So if they have vision on the side lanes, and they're occupying the mid lane with like 2 or 3 heroes, it naturally forces Spirit to go out into the corners of the map.
Exactly.
And now
So
they're
that's where you want your vision. And look at the dire vision. I mean,
into that ward.
It's all on the sides.
Satanic, he's gonna see the ward.
Uh-oh.
He's gonna be like, oh, there's a ward here. Oh, wait, he's Invis. He's got
Shadow Blade
Drop a
Sentry.
sentry. Oh, caught him just on the edge. Now the dust comes out and he's dead.
I think you just all in this bitch every single time.
Right there on the edge too.
I don't really care about the Beastmaster past like 30 minutes. This BKB, whatever he's doing. Get stunned, sure, whatever.
Good catch too.
Yeah, the chain with pipe, good enough, I think.
Yeah.
With Gleipnir and an Earthshaker.
And then you especially don't care.
Just, again, textbook stuff. They make the smoke play around the time that the Tormentor can spawn, or will spawn. They find the one pick that they need to unlock this for free, and they steal it, and now they go back to their own one. So this gank
They found the one pick.
3,500 gold, probably? Because a Tormentor steal is 2,800, and then you also kill the SF. So this is massive.
Oi, they're taking everything the map has to offer.
This one, Malik. They finish off Crit. Do manage to get that kill.
Oh,
They can
big
get
kills.
Skeeter as well. This would be really
That's,
good. Falcons split up a bit too much. Get
2
caught
kills
in
from
the act
the
here in the
dragon,
top
right?
lane.
They push
Are
out,
they
but
gonna
Too
be
greedy
able to
maybe on the split, no? To go for the other thingy as well.
That hits
Ah,
him, the
for
right
sure.
wing goes out, and they will manage to kill him twice.
Oh,
Laurel
nice,
walks away
nice.
with the double
Signs
kill.
of life.
Hint of a
But yeah, for sure they killed him twice there. When he's completely alone. 2 heroes TP'd out.
Skitter wanted to also TP out, but he got interrupted, and yeah, just as I say, this was going to look great for Falcons with getting both Tormentors and then maintaining control. Spirit make a very successful move there. Take away the Aegis, kill him twice, and also take the Shaker to boot. And it will slow down. Chen was already set up here and ready to get this done, but doesn't really have the right teammates for it right now. Maybe he can do it with Viper. I don't really know if that's appealing at all to Mar.
No. So sounds too inefficient.
Now something to keep
Still
in mind
waiting at
for
Tormentor to this day.
the side of Falcons as well is how good these shards are.
He's just sitting there. TP'd in like 3 minutes ago.
Tormentor has mixed is like mixed quality in different lineups. We've seen games where the support duo is Pug and a Bat, and then you're like, eh.
Yeah.
This is Chen Shaker. These shards are amazing, both of them. Chen can get 2 Ancients. The Shaker gets the what is that called actually?
Why are they flaming Pug and a Shard?
No, it just
It's Darkwater.
But
Yeah,
yeah,
you
just
can
allows
use
him
your ward to
to
suck
walk
all
on the fissure
all
and
the
gives him
enemies.
better
Takes so long.
aftershock.
Yep.
So these are very, very valuable. These, I think, a lot of the times
What do you mean
teams
it takes
maybe don't.
long?
You gotta suck the ward, right? And it takes time before it starts sucking other things out on the ward.
It's quote unquote just something
It just
you
does it
do.
instantly.
You know,
Really?
you just kill the
Oh, that's not so
Tormentor
bad.
because otherwise the enemy team gets it. But for your lineup in particular,
You're mistaken
these
for
shards are
something
just
old,
S
maybe.
tier among the supports.
Like why do you have to wait every second to get another sucker going?
Yeah, exactly. I thought that's how it worked.
They get both of them.
Oh, that's like
Snaking,
super old, right?
unfortunately, did not
I don't
get the
know.
second
I
one.
don't play these fucking Finnish dog shit heroes.
An S tier.
Yeah, you play your own dog shit heroes instead.
I do. I don't play the Finnish
What they
ones.
didn't want is the Dragon Knight, and they couldn't get that one.
Oh, yeah, you just press it on the board. It just sucks everything in the AoE.
Let's see.
It's not too many.
It's
Monkey King
But I
is
guess
one
you
of them. So this
prefer to
one
use it
going
on
in
allies
is
as the
so
support, so
I
maybe.
think there's only really been 2, and I'm forgetting what the other one is. But we talked about it the other day. Monkey King buys his, and there's one more carrier. Let's see if I can find it here. TA.
Oh yeah.
But those are the only 2 cores to me that have stood out as buying Shard every game. But yeah, you got it for free on Monkey, so you get to scale better. Shaker Shard being showcased there with the enchant stun.
What's right is they have BKB on Malik, so Team Spirit are pretty strong for a team fight, but they're gonna have to wait 40 seconds here for Hoodwink to be back up into play.
That's what I was talking about in the previous game. You get like a slight lead, and the other team feels like they cannot fight at all at any point.
Depending on who we're talking about here, between the
Although this might change when BKBs come out.
These heroes are pretty statted up, and the break is valuable against them. Satanic.
Yeah, there's a BK.
Just outside.
Oh yeah, he has BKB.
That sentry,
And
I
Beast.
think.
Not
Could be.
on Prophet.
I mean, they might wanna wait with this BKB fight, right? For the Roshan to spawn.
In the meantime, though, someone's finding someone, but who found who, really?
There goes that shard. He uses it
Yes.
and instantly TPs away. Without that shard,
It's
he
winnable
might
for
have
sure.
been dead.
This is a very
Rotation
competitive match.
across there.
Which begs the question, was he playing like that because he knew he
What's the
could rely
BKB
on
status on
Shard?
these guys?
Yeah.
Probably.
Where the fuck?
Makes it a lot more difficult for Spirit.
Are
They can't rely on
BKBs?
catch him in ice shards anymore. They can't rely on
Are they
Hoodwink
skipping
combo him
'cause
so he can just jump away.
it's
They need to kill him
Beastmaster?
and roar
Well,
most of the
yes.
time. Malrine.
Guess so, huh?
They have such deep vision.
Hey, Monkey is going for a BKB, I
on the
think.
side of Falcons. They're playing
No,
to it
that's a
now,
Gleipnir.
smoked up. Let's do the Shadow Fiend.
Well,
was
you're against
somewhere around that
Woodwing,
mid
is that?
area. They're going to cut down where they have a ward sentry.
I don't know. It's hard to play against who's against everyone BKB.
Lay down even more vision.
Oh.
They're going to run into Malik. Now, Malik has a shield
hello.
already. Has
Oh,
BKB.
shit.
He blinks forward past
That
him
looks
a
so
little
weird.
bit here. And they chain stun him up, take down his shield rune pretty damn quickly. And his HP falls
No,
shortly
is that
after.
Roshan?
They've caught them
Oh, Roshan's still dead.
Marl, this is Prophet. Requiem is going to go out.
Oh, that's a good SF
Now they
ult!
focused on the Monkey King and will be able to.
Oh my god, how's this hero balanced
He
it?
was deeper into the base as a result.
It
The
dies
life
off.
steal gives
He's
him
not
up and he might actually
dying.
survive. No way.
And his fucking
He
health just
stays
goes up.
Satanic
Oh
dies
my
instead.
god.
Okay, that was unexpected indeed. Malrine lived in a 0-for-4 exchange.
That was
Once
such a
again,
good go-to
Falcons
by,
find a
by
fight
Spirit.
Around that 20-minute marker, they just wiped the floor with the
That's the
enemy
fault
team.
with the
Some
fear into
really
the touch
clutch
shots.
heals coming
So
through here.
nice.
From the Chen, the mech plus Hand of God, and then getting that Boundless off just at the end there for Malrine. Spirit used everything here to try
It's
to
just
kill
stuck
him.
there.
The whole combo, but the armor of Chen plus his own ring Yeah, he had Divine Favor. He has 60 armor on Monkey King in the enemy base. Fuck.
Oh my
Ring
god.
Plus Divine Favor, plus mech, plus heals, and then the Jingu Boundless. Icing on the cake. That was close. And if Spirit could have killed the Monkey King, that could have opened up the fight for more kills. As we talked about, seems like Roar is a necessity, and Malik... Oh.
I almost felt like that was a situation that could have been good.
Yeah.
If it was the Beastmaster getting the first spells off, he pops BKB and just roars with a shield rune. Like, surely you're going to survive a while and maybe your team can play to that. But instead, he just gets stunned, 100-0'd. And Team Spirit hoping that there was a Roshan opportunity after that Chen pick off. Cute. Sent the skeleton through the gate.
Oh, I thought you meant cute that they think Roche is up because it's a cap synth game, so it's obviously a 3-minute respawn.
No. I was talking about Mr. Skelly Bones there.
Yep.
He's a cutie pie.
I mean, despite everything that's happening, this is kind of, it's still fun to look at the net worth graphs, right? Because the cores are, yeah, Spirit's heroes are behind, but only a few hundred each.
Yeah.
And then it's just the supports that are, Shaker has the same net worth as the enemy supports combined, basically.
Smoke breaks. Got a stun, and they throw out the roar, but it got off the BKB first. So Skeeter is not easy to kill.
Yeah, but that's guaranteed, no? Because there's no fast stun.
They try and shoot down Malrine. Nice trickery dodge for a little bit. Requiem goes out, and it does manage to hit a lot of these heroes, but it's Spirit on full.
What a good initiate by Skeeter there.
They're certainly going to lose more off this one. Malik is going to be caught inside the
Even though it wasn't a clean jump, he gave all of his teammates vision. BKB in time. Tanked the whole fucking squad.
Got him with the Fisher in time.
Perfect play.
Like a real dragon.
Well, another multi-hero team fight.
And the BKB reaction is well on like there's no fast stun, so you always get BKB off here.
And this is their
like the only thing that I could stun him is if he's a bot and he gets stunned by a Hoodwink.
It's being pinged out by Skeeter.
Everything else has too much of a cast delay.
And more wants more.
Or like Beastmaster Roar from Fog.
It's not much.
Yeah.
He has weakness for some reason.
Really do about this. And we are approaching the part of the game where their lineup was meant to have done what Falcons did to them.
Task doesn't have a blink still, so it can't like blink punch.
Moves, get towers, be a threat. This Prophet versus Monkey King matchup has not worked out the way that Spirit had hoped, with being able to overtake the pace. Falcons inherently just doing a better job. Will be rewarded and Aegis for the Dragon Knight. Interesting that he takes it over the Monkey King. Wonder if high ground is on the cards here.
Yeah, it's got to be in consideration now. Maybe if he can get to AC before the Aegis expires, we'll see that high ground push. Failing that, maybe he'll just start some aggressive fights.
It's not even the most theoretically difficult high ground game either. You're not playing against any current displacement. It feels like Spirit's ability to fight is heavily tied to cooldowns. It's the Roar and it's the Shadowfeed BKB. So if you can burn those on your Aegis, it's gonna get found out.
Not getting that Blink Dagger for a while, so
support player in his natural habitat.
Found either.
Oh my goodness.
Spotted him, hit him with the Gleipnir. Immediately
The Nightfall.
Out.
Holy dude.
I guess the upside is Falcons do not have anything to pierce that.
Wait, why did Malrine BKB? Did he think there was backup there?
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Huh.
Misclick.
I don't know. That was a bit funny.
Radiant's top tower is
Crit gonna scout out Rue.
They're just finding pickoffs all over the map.
Where did you go?
Looked like Crit could have almost soloed him.
Oh yeah.
What, that range creep? It died.
They can just move around the map so
It is what it
quickly.
is.
This Monkey King is everywhere with this facet. There's just no way that the Nature's Prophet
Falcons
can
has such a
actually
lead, and
ever
why are
get
they farming
a
easy camp with 3
advantage
heroes?
over Falcons at this point. They will take
Easy camp, and then they steal your Tormentor again. Second Tormentor stolen.
Tormentor the most efficient time possible. They did it so quickly the first time around that they've done with the second one before it's 31 minutes.
And Amar, while pushing the tower, will get the shard.
Oh, nice.
So he's actually going to
Viper
finish
shard
this through
earlier.
backdoor protection because they got the shard there.
High ground? What do you think? It's only 16k advantage though.
Spirit.
Falcons might back here.
You
No,
go
never.
there with Dragon Form.
If this fight goes
Yeah, I think so
awry,
too.
you're out of the tournament. So
Viper can split from pretty far
gotta
as well.
find some sort of good angle, but it feels very difficult. These two dragons just
Viper should not walk up.
very quickly.
Yeah,
Combo gonna miss.
Greedy. He doesn't want the up.
Tower already gone. They get the break onto the
Better
Dragon
to just
Knights,
spit from
though.
afar.
Satanic tries to swing a little physical damage at him. Amar swings back. Taking buildings quickly. Team Spirit just picked up this BKB on Laurel and they can't even seem to use it. He just goes in the Dragon. He's gone. Mal gets off his BKB.
Who stunned the BM there? Was it Fisher?
Use that roar to get back to the fountain. The Glyper goes
I think it was a Fisher not meant for BM, but it hit the BM.
Oh no, Laurel, what was that? He just walked in, didn't pop BKB, got fissured and died, and he just bought out. He bought his BKB, he didn't even get to put it to use. They end up roaring for nothing. I mean, this is megas, right? Like, how are you doing anything now? You spent these key cooldowns.
It's the opposite of Chinese BKB.
Heroes,
Yeah.
too.
Continue to bleed out with
Passive
the long
BKB?
range
I don't
poke
fucking know.
that they have between the Boundless Strike and the Fisher. They can just kind of hit you.
Best BKB.
And they've got two frontliners in Amar and Skeeter who will not be pushed away. No matter what kind of harassment damage you do here, it's not going to be enough. Fisher lands on a Satanic. He's dead next. It is just done, it seems, for Spirit. They just seem broken at this point in time. Falcons destroyed them in game number 1, and game 2 is going to be even faster.
It's like Team Falcon punch their ticket to finals.
Maureen jumping forward through the trees, breaking the smoke. They spot in the meanwhile the TP in play from Malik. He doesn't get anything off of it. Rue's going to die. Fisher block on him, Aposhka as well. Hero after hero. They are left with 7 kills
Without a chest
at
time?
the end of the
Is it?
game.
Do we have time?
Team Spirit.
I need to check. I think the game was at 4 PM, no? And it's 3 right now.
I'll say this, BetBoom better be ready for that grand
Oh, it's
finals,
4:30. We can play 2 rounds, I think.
4 consecutive stomps. And this was, based on group stage 2, you could have anticipated that these playoffs would be kind of close. Like, all 4 teams looked like they had some good games.
What's
some
the other
not so good
team?
games, but
BetBoom?
overall, the quality across the board was like relatively level. And then Falcons come in and they absolutely curb stomp Paravision as well as Spirit. And you saw yesterday, Spirit got 2-1 by BetBoom. It was a very long game 1 that Spirit ended up taking down and then kind of got rolled in the next 2. So maybe if BetBoom is on the same
all the chess until
that series,
game.
it could be an exciting grand finals. But man, it's hard not to feel like Falcons have leveled up massively in the last 48 hours. And the question is, have BetBoom, the lead that they had, so to speak, from group stage 2, is that going to be enough? Were they far enough ahead that Falcons aren't overtaking them at this point?
Falcons. I mean, what an absolute demolishing they put on yesterday and today. A combined score of 57-15 was the KDA for this 2-0 that Falcons take over Spirit.
The numbers, the gameplay, and overall the performance from Falcons was undeniable in this lower bracket final. Spirit were just outmatched.
I hope this button just works.
In every single regard, which is a shame because
US East
this was a really
should be good enough.
fun debut, I suppose, from the Spirit squad. Being able to see them bring Satanic to, I mean, it's a rigorous cycle. It's 2 weeks of best of 3 Dota, best of 2 Dota in group stage 1. The growth has been admirable, but it seems that they just about hit their limit in this lower bracket final.
I don't want to go crazy here. I don't want to upset anybody, but these Falcons guys are pretty good.
You don't say.
I don't want to. I know it's a controversial point.
Bit of a hot take.
Yeah. I want to give a shout out to SnakeKing, who has to play the most boring ass heroes. Like
Why do I hear double music? Oh, it's Dota music.
Like no kills. He's got pipe Greaves, just wandering around doing his job. Thankless task. No fun. Just playing Chen and buying Greaves pipe and just, I'll help you guys. Have some auras. And he does it game after game after game.
He gets to micro a little bit at least.
Yawn. Who cares?
He actually perma-stunned Malik that one time in the woods.
That is
getting him stuck.
He's had 4 creeps from all different sides.
Like, a Falcons game is going to be, apart from these two, you generally settle in for quite a long game.
Indeed.
You gotta play a hard 5 for the 50 minutes. God. I wouldn't be able to do it. I'd retire.
I feel like Skeeter and Snake King are probably the most boring safe lane of the entire competitive scene.
Maybe, yeah.
And like all the flashiness and like gotchas and you know random Earthshaker 4s, Earth Spirit 4s, all the other 3 players. They
I
get
see a
to-
weep too.
They get to mix it up.
Yeah.
But, those
What the
two are
fuck, dude? They're
reliable.
Bishop.
Highlight reel of
And
just
we're unranked
steadily
dogs.
Yeah.
towards inexorable victory rather than like no, not yay. That's exactly. We want cool
Bishop.
shit. I think if you're gonna
Plus
have a
Smurf.
lineup where your off laner, your 4 and your mid are gonna go crazy and do stuff,
Like
you
Sandy.
need that stable rock of a lane. It's like, well, this lane's gonna be steady, and essentially, what is all this hoo-ha for? It's to make sure that this lane is like super good, and they always seem to get heroes that they want to play on these two. I don't know how they do it. Just some AoE magic. But it's like, Skeeter, what do you want to play? This. All right, cool. And they get it.
DK or Alchemist.
Yeah, because you've got to ban so many other heroes. It's almost impossible.
It was a textbook performance out of them, and it's encouraging to
We've been
see
playing
that
all this a little bit, like in between the games for DreamLeague.
or since Belgrade.
It's kind of nice because it's a very low commit game and you don't really have to do much.
In DreamLeague Season 24. But before we get to that, let's take a look at our Acer Predator head-to-head for this game number 2.
Thanks, Neil, for the Acer Predator head-to-head. I was
Was this a
looking at
warrior?
these off-lane heroes that
Warrior!
In the first phase, in the first game, second game, they picked it the second overall pick. And look at this beautiful.
My name is Huralu.
4-2. Keep in mind, Malik did start
Wait,
game
I want too many. Tusker out.
He was having a good game on the Beastmaster, but the Viper impact was.
Wait, who was level 2? Was it the Joker or was it the
Net
X?
worth advantage was also there. His items were pretty defensive in nature. He went Hurricane Pike, he went Lincolns, he went Manta on the Viper, and it definitely helped to keep him alive and allow him to do damage. He did a lot of tower damage as well in the end once he picked up the shard. Ended up doing 8,300 tower damage. One good thing about Viper is he does help you clean the game up. But look at this laning stage.
Am I just all in warriors or what?
14 fights into death.
Or what?
Another fissure block. It's just a lot of extra damage that Viper
Where's
has
the most
in the laning
HP?
stage due to that
Axe.
shard. So allowing his
Axe, take item, Axe! What the fuck? Why did I take like 3 clicks?
Look at this. He's fighting 2 heroes basically, and they feel the need to run away from him here. A little bit of a misstun there by Hoodwink, but yeah, just really good laning. And watch, this is the best play that he made the entire game here. He tanked all the stuns, and this allowed them to actually kill Malik for the first time. So that was very, very important. But as a whole, great.
We're playing on USC servers right now.
Players, but for the winning team, it was only going to get better as the game continued.
Thank you very much, Purge. Textbook performance from Viper, as all of Falcons are very much in their comfort zone right now. And as a result,
Let's go, Mass Warriors.
Snake King, congratulations on yet another grand final. I won't take too much of your time because I know you need to prepare for it, but a lot of our conversation on this panel has been revolving around AUI and how he has now come back.
Kijk, Simon 0 over de 82. En zal een Granny Vego de 30.
Having the training wheels off, I suppose, for basically a week and
There's no way I lose to this, right?
rewarding or stressful.
Actually impossible. Holy, my tank is not tanking.
It was definitely been a stressful period.
It's fine.
This past couple weeks in DreamLeague, I think mostly because we've been on the road for so long.
I have learned that Goblin Mech is absolute fucking dog water.
Performance nonstop. Haven't really had a break since the beginning of Wallachia.
I'm never making it again.
I think the team is.
Oh, I have double
definitely at a
orc
stage
too.
where I think burnt out is definitely something that's happening. Like people are getting tired, and I think we can get more easily annoyed at each other, and I think these things are just bound to happen, and it will definitely impact gameplay and results and communication. But I think having Aoi back is like kind of breath of fresh air, because you know, like
The Orc War is kind of nice, no?
us 5 for the
2 more smorks, I get another 300 HP? Or is it 200 more?
a little bit here and there, and I'm sure like it just lifts everyone's mood.
Nice, I'm glad to hear that. Overall, did he grade your performance?
What are you making,
solo
Uker?
For the past week and a half, was he satisfied, impressed, or he's like,
What are you
"I've
making?"
got some work to do today.
I mean,
You're suspiciously quiet.
Our team wasn't doing as well without
What do you mean?
Like you're cooking something. My tiny! Wait, I don't even have a tiny. Why did he move?
I'm sure he was happy.
Although it seems like you don't need his advice.
I
You
lose
just
it?
wanna keep doing work on Enchantress. Did you hear about how you're doing numbers on your Enchantress win streak right now?
Yeah, I heard about the stats.
As a
I
mork.
didn't really notice it until like you guys mentioned it, so it was just a surprise to me as well, because I'm just playing the game, not really thinking about it.
Well, whatever the case, you're making it look very, very good. I'm going to pass you on over to Purge, who's got some questions as well.
Hey, Snaking. So is there pressure on you when you pick Enchantress now that you're worried about
Rounds
losing
are so
Sony
fast.
Yeah, they are. But it's nice, I guess. It just means we're bad right now at the game.
Lose my streak or not. I think it's just focusing on each individual game.
It's nice when you get used to it.
I know that Wizard is not mages. I found out too. Why are Wizards not mages, dude?
So Wizards.
Yeah, but why are they not mages?
You can't be a wizard without being a mage.
What the fuck? How am I losing? This guy bought XP, he's spending.
Okay, great.
It's fuck it, dude. It's fuck it.
Enchantress facets in the last couple games. I believe yesterday, one of your games, you went the.
Imagine not buying
one.
level 4.
Why did you choose that facet that game?
For I ran 4.
In that game in particular,
I don't imagine. I don't even think. I barely even breathe properly. What's a Knight?
Gives me more increased cast range to make it easier for me.
I'm buying a Knight.
So I think it just ended up being.
What's a Knight buff?
Because I just need to understand what the role in that game was on Enchantress.
Okay, that makes sense. Thanks for answering my questions.
Your hard work has already paid off in terms of what your goal
The Smork fight.
for DreamLeague, which was make it
But why come his Smorks are so much stronger?
But surely now that you're in spitting distance of grand finals,
It's fuck it.
just as eager to take another
That looks
trophy
like double
added to your
Smork.
name. How have you felt about that boom team? Were
The
you
game is fuck it,
expecting them
Uker.
to be
It's completely
dominant
fuck it.
throughout this DreamLeague,
Knights
or
are not
did
nice
it
with
take
this.
you by
I need
surprise?
something else.
It's definitely taken us by surprise. I think all the Russian teams at this event have done really well, especially in the second stage. And I'm most impressed of obviously being Bet Boom. I think they've really leveled up in this.
I mean, I was the second when they did. Because I don't know what some of the units do. Like, for example, I have no idea what Elf, Druid, Dwarf, Furion, Sniper does.
Well, so far you've slain every other Eastern European team in this playoff.
Druid is still the same.
On the hit list.
Yeah, but I don't know what the past Druid was. I need to move items, fuck.
Snaking, congratulations on
Past Druid was where you combine enchanters to cheat money.
What the fuck? What do you mean? I have no idea what you're talking about.
Have a nice day, guys.
Enjoy the preparation as well, because they need to brace themselves
That's
for
one thing, you know,
that team. But that's all in competitive.
What the fuck? This guy doesn't get crash landing?
There are other concerns that have been happening.
It's fuck it, dude. It's completely fuck it. The game is over.
Deep dive to find out the story about.
It'd be nice having 3-star units. Sorry, I mean.
Another Knight.
Don't get up. No.
Or two Knights.
Why have I been dragged here this evening at such an uncommon hour? I understand we have something the problem. What are we looking at here?
Yes, sir. So
I love getting pairs, dudes.
Really big MMR issue.
There's
losing too many games again, Ken.
There's not.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's not the point. It's a lot bigger than just my matches.
We've done some.
Yeah,
analysis,
I'm cooking
and there's
something.
clearly a problem with the matchmaking system. Talking about who formulated this analysis? Was it you?
Gosh darn.
Oh my god, my tiny grief by tossing away the low HP heroes, so now they all survive instead of just a few. Oh my god, dude, what is that?
Straight from the centaur's mouth, and Rupert, please explain it to me as you would a Herald player.
Well, sir, the value
What
of
fucking
MMR
bullshit, dude.
is going down.
Going down? What do you mean going down?
In circulation, people just have too much.
What the hell's a satyr?
Isn't the bulk of this company's holdings in MMR?
What the hell's a priest?
80% of our assets are.
Priest is for when you want to lose. You should have priests.
What? I just bought it. I just wanted to see what his skills are.
Current projections, we've got maybe 2 to 3 weeks before the entire system collapses. We won't make it to the next Crownfall update.
We think it's the Herald players, sir. They lose.
It's actually talk about it, I'm sending it.
That they get down to 0 MMR, and they can't lose any more MMR.
My god.
And it's not just the Heralds. Mr. Canavan has 10k MMR himself.
How did you manage to hit 10k MMR?
Deep ones. Well, after we queued together and got put on separate teams, I told Kev to try his Battle Fury Lion build, and I used my double down.
I don't know what magic sea. Oh, God Warrior!
It works sometimes.
What the fuck is this?
The MMR is
The seed everywhere! The seed! Walker!
Normally in a Dota game, 5 players lose, 5 players win. It's an equivalent exchange. But when a winner uses a double down token, they create MMR out of thin air.
An MMR bubble, eh?
At this point, Paparazzi is 16,000 MMR.
What the fuck is a god?
Does anyone know why I make the big Thanks.
It looks decent actually.
I complain about MMR on Twitter more than anyone else, but I don't really know what I'm talking about, so please tell me, what can we do about this? We dump our
Do you prefer this or the Gladius optimization? I like both. I mean, they're both the same game to me. These games are like the survivor games where you just kind of figure it out and then it's over.
Do you?
This is it.
It's like the whole game.
This is it.
Not to the same extent.
I made you.
I mean, it's like you figure out the meta, right? And then you know the best builds. And from there you just play for the best builds only. But it's fun before you figure it out. Well, what is the seed, by the way? Because it's cocking my slots.
Then you go in waves, going up to the Guardian accounts
vegetable.
next, because they're going to be Herald soon enough.
They might grow in sell value.
If we do this,
How do I sell them?
we could kill matchmaking for years.
See any other
E.
choice? We'll have to pay.
This means losing your account too, sir.
They can grow in value every round.
There's always deadlock.
Some of them got bigger.
The market was collapsing, and we're out here trying to pick up the pieces of what's left. Did we make it to the next Crownfall update? Sir?
Well, we're all still here.
We are.
So yes, I suppose we did. I thought my favorite part of the Snaking interview was him saying that without Owie there, they'd kind of been bickering and arguing, and then Daddy came home and essentially sorted it all out. I can relate to that very much.
Do you know why AUI makes the big bucks around here?
We do.
We do.
He's a great drafter, but yes. Yeah, having to settle arguments, you know.
Oh my god, it's a smork fight.
That's part of being a coach and a parent, I would say.
And it's wild to watch the drafts too, and they just look so clear and obvious. It's like, oh, of course they would pick this.
But
here.
mine's so much better.
There's so much work and brain power and the ability to hold all these different thoughts in your head and sift through all the garbage. You know, the bad analysts.
Of course, the subprime analysts.
The subprime analysts. Their bad advice. You have to get through that, and then all of a sudden you have a magical draft, and it just justifies the whole thing. Because then you have a 2-0 like that, where it was like, oh, that just looked like a group stage game, not like.
Now I'm confused about Wizards as well.
Smashing the third best.
Yeah.
Wizards are not mages, Hooker. And mages are not wizards.
I think their leadership was a bit better than ours in this skit there.
If you need to have 4 wizards, and then you need to activate a unique thing, but 2 of the wizards are fucking demons, so you only need 1 demon to activate them. How are you supposed to work that?
That's a really good question. I have no answer for it all, Hooker.
A couple of other actors.
That makes sense.
The company is collapsing, and they've realized they've run this projection, and they're going to be out.
Like you only have like 3
position
wizards you can have to
is greater
pockets.
than the market cap of the entire company. If they can't get it off their books, and they start selling that next one before everyone else has figured it out.
Oh, there it is. Oh my god, I was looking for it. You take it. Oh no. Oh, you can still take it. Nice.
Similar.
We've
Alright, fuck it.
off the North American accounts in DreamLeague. In Group Stage 1, that was the first wave.
This Tiny is griefing.
Second wave, Western European accounts.
Wait, no, I'm winning.
Were taken off the books. And now it seems in this
The Tiny's non-stop griefing.
all the Eastern European teams are falling.
MENA region.
No. No way. Stun Slaughter.
Oh, sorry.
Please. Oh my god. Jesus Christ.
Players as well. You never know.
The fucking Hashashins.
Coming players, I hear they're not the nicest in their pub games. Them losing. That's just the.
Mars a gentleman.
That's just the market at work, guys. That's all that is. Just the market at play.
That's right. The invisible hand is guiding us all right now.
Bless him. Bless the economy.
Right
Oh
now,
shit,
the
these turnips are getting
invisible
huge.
hand Take some time to prepare because the Falcons just played their lower bracket final, but they need to gather their bearings. Talk to AUI. You know, see what he has to say all the way in.
Oh shit, what does the Chen even do?
So we have a little bit of time to play some games. So we're gonna go to a break, and when we return, we're gonna join the PogChamp Pandas.
Brings back heroes. Get a tango when defeated in home battle if your pieces on the board are less than your max pieces capacity. What the fuck? Oh, I'm losing the orc bonus now. Fuck. Just brought back a hero. Did I even have a Legion Commander?
Facing board full of 2 stars when I have enough. 0 of them, you know.
You said 0 2 stars? Oh, that's mildly unlucky.
Fine.
PvE round. I need one warrior! Actually, it's so much better to get the warrior in. Oh no, I need 2 warriors. Oh, it's because he's a warrior too. I see, I see. Oh my god, what the fuck? I'm wishing dogs. The Hashashin dogs.
En wat heb jij in huis? Vergroot je talent, vergroot je impact,
God.
vergroot je
Dogs.
zelf. Kom bij de politie.
Oh. But it's a bit close for comfort.
Fuck it, XP all the way. Are you doing the same thing? He's going for XP? Is he level 7? And one guy's at level 5. How's my seed? 5 gold each. I think I'm losing a charge every time a seed blocks.
Assassin board full of 2 stars feels good, man.
I'm lacking 2 stars too right now. What the fuck? The Hashashins killed my chin. Yo, it's fucked! Who is this? It's the number 1!
Fucking 5 2 stars!
The fucking number 1 is insane! How do you beat Hashashins? Fuck it! I put Tiny there? Those are fat turnips. I'll die rich for sure. It'll be a good death. Oh my god, it doesn't work the way I want it to work at all. Oh Jesus. The Hashashins are just killing my backline like it's nothing. What the fuck? It's complete anal sex. Wow, my god, 15 damage.
Tell me about it.
You're having another 2.
I'm facing another board that's only 2 stars. Except the chain, I get.
Is it me?
It's mentally ill. Still not you.
I was about to say, could still be me. Those are big turnips, dude. Holy! I love big turnips.
I wonder if Turn knows that. Looks like your item is doing something, like a vampire fangs. I can lifesteal if I win.
What the fuck is that? Undying? It's fuck it. Oh my god, I can't even touch. Oh my god, what is this? It's because I'm not rolling. I'm just buying XP non-stop. It's fuck it. It's completely fuck it. But this is late game. I'm gonna win late game.
Same. I'll totally win late game. It'll happen.
I don't like the Chen hero. It doesn't feel good at all. Oh my god, it's assassins every fucking round! What the fuck? Oh my god.
2-star Ember Spirit.
Okay, I just started holding.
This guy's getting fucking RNG. 2-star. I'm not getting even the level 1s. Come on, man. Ben.
Welcome back, friends.
Never winning me anything.
To a little bit of time before Grand Finals. Falcons are getting their bearings and preparing for a Bet Boom team, which means that we have some time to entertain. Now, earlier you've been seeing a lot of the morning shift playing charades.
Yeah, they get all the fun.
They get all the fun. We do all the business.
Well, now we're the morning.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think fuck the Chen.
We took care of our business meeting, as you saw from the skit that we did, and now we're ready to have some fun.
She was Chen a god? No, it's not even a god.
Oh, it works with demons. Never mind. I see how it is.
We're playing for money.
We're playing what?
Oh, no, what are we doing?
We're
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
No, we're incorporating the PogChamp pandas into our charades, because what we're gonna do is each of these cards contains the title of a song.
Oh, I mean, it's not that bad.
I lost. And if you guys can't get it, then we're gonna start adding some instruments into the mix. So every single one of these cards is the title of the song. I will go first, and I'll try to act it out for you guys.
Do these guys, do the pandas, do you know
the pandas know the songs.
Play all the songs.
No, I mean, do you know which songs are... I know. Okay. Yeah.
All right. I don't remember. Like, did they do like this many words or anything like that? And like, I don't remember what the first shift was doing.
Fuck it!
Do you guys want?
We make our own fucking rules here, Neil.
Tell me that.
You do what you want.
I do what
Tell
I
us
want.
how many words, and you can give us syllables if you want, and you can say whether it's a book or a whatever.
Don't you just do like first word, second word?
Yeah, you tell us. So it's 4 words.
Yeah.
Okay.
And what are you acting out now?
I'm ditching the Chen. Fuck this.
Is this the first word? No, he's smoking.
There's no way Priest is worth.
Yeah, smoke. Yeah.
First word, smoke.
Wait, there's an item there.
Smoke on the
smoke
water.
on the water.
What is this? Attack speed.
Let's hear it.
No way I'm losing this. Ain't no way.
Piece of cake. You guys know the rules of this game quite well. All right. Who's our
18
second
damage.
contestant then? Cat Purge.
I like the
Step up to the
enthusiasm.
plate. Get your card
Alright,
and do a little acting for us.
That's deep purple, isn't it? Smoke on the water. I think that's
Deep purple. That is correct.
Okay.
I'm ditching him. Get the fuck off my board, you loser.
4 words. Okay.
I regret telling you that it was 4. I'm just.
Oh, we made it
for the
too
future-
easy?
Yeah, because as soon as he said, as soon as I saw smoke, I was like, oh yeah, that's it. Yeah, I know what it is.
All right. I mean, we can get rid of the
Next
words.
time I'm just gonna be like first word. Okay.
Okay, fine.
Okay.
Smell.
Odor. Smells like Teen Spirit.
Whoa!
Wow.
Shaitan. Oh, I have Shaitan.
Okay, let's not do words now.
Well, I can do 8 warriors now.
Okay.
You just do it worse.
I'll do it really bad.
I mean, he just may be the best at guessing. Now we're totally screwed.
Okay.
Blame
All right. I'll say
First word. No.
None. Second word.
Wait, who's not a warrior? Besides Oracle.
Fourth word.
What? Who the fuck is not a warrior? Oh no, I need 9, not 8! Oh my god.
Why?
there it is.
I'm slowly buying XP.
Okay.
Oh, this is such a mistake, I think.
Oh, I have to face this way. Okay.
Please. You're
God, I want to put
performing for us.
Shaitan in.
Step. Sun.
Sky.
Open.
Halo.
Stairway to Heaven.
Who is this dude?
Which is the perfect age for this game.
a fair amount of time before we get to our grand finals, Dad.
Alright, Ted, next time just be like, I know it. Like, give us,
alright.
let us struggle for 20 seconds.
I get very excited. I love quizzes.
We're definitely getting carried away.
Maybe we should have done.
Holy fuck!
You'd be dumpster.
All of us against.
I'm strong.
Alright, I think this one's gonna be hard.
Okay, okay.
I'm stronger! I'm stronger! I'm stronger! I'm stronger! I'm stronger!
Okay.
Oh my god, that's close. Hey, Ook, are you dead? Are you fucking dead?
Lightning?
Fine.
Shock?
Struck.
All died you.
What do you mean you're fine? Your arm's falling off.
Hammer? Thunderstruck?
That's right.
Maybe we should just make Fury knocked out all of them.
Absolute banger.
Ooh, score! Shit, do I care about the 0? Level 2 Centaur could be useful.
Why are we robbing the pandas of airtime? We're doing like 10 seconds of each snippet. Let's let
I like how it comes back immediately, fucking piece of shit.
Couple out, and you guys can chill and
Okay.
guess.
Let's see it.
Why did you say struck, by the way? When he said lightning. You said struck, and I was like, what the?
Well, because it
That's
looked
my
like
next-
struck by.
Oh, I was like, that's my second word.
Okay.
Okay.
Man, he was kind of nice. I don't want to ditch my Oracle.
Make it tricky for us.
I'm
Dad.
gonna make it different.
Make it tricky.
Okay.
Maybe I don't go for 8 warriors?
He's an animal.
In the
There. Rabbit. Rabies.
I think I don't go for I don't go for it.
Got found out
A
with a cat.
four-legged snake, Brian.
What else pissed me?
He's not slithering.
What else hisses?
It's a cat.
I just play this raft and that's it.
Tiger. Oh, I had the
I think fuck the 9 warriors.
Oh, well played, well played. Let's hear it, pandas.
And warriors. Fuck him.
Do a training montage, Dad.
Minus 100 HP on everyone.
What kind of guy is Invoker?
Dude, the Huskar is coming, and so am I.
Whose car?
Right, I'm gonna put some Owen into the.
There we go. The swagger.
I do want the double orc for the HP.
He was doing some stairways.
I was doing some old people training. Shall I go again?
Go again.
You sure?
I think we need to be at a handicap. You're too good.
Ah, nah, fuck it. I'm not dealing with it.
Doing one move.
Okay.
Isn't Centaur some level 1 shitter too?
But I might hurt
Yeah, right?
Level 2,
We
but
love
yeah.
a challenge. It's a win-win situation.
Is it 2-star or 1-star, do you know?
Trying to think how
Where do you even
to
see?
way to do this.
It's a little.
I wonder if I could cheat this a little bit. If I did it like.
I mean, if you're going for one action, use all the assets you need.
Okay, I'll try this.
What? It's a.
The pandas know what he's doing.
Io? Elephant.
What's that? All right. There's that Alien Ant Farm cover of a Michael Jackson song.
Smooth Criminal?
Yeah!
Feed the engine. I am.
Someone else take a test.
Ted, are you okay?
Fucking
Are
stupid.
you okay? Are you okay, Brian? We've been hit by
But it's you!
struck by.
It's me!
An old criminal.
Am I fucking you? I hope I'm fucking you.
I think you are fucking me.
I'm fucking you.
I'm trying to think of a way to like. I could easily do this one, but I don't want to.
Yeah,
Make it tricky.
Make it challenge.
I think I'm dead.
We're burning.
I hope you. Let me be the one that knocks you out. Die, 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 die.
In their all their glory.
Die, motherfucker, die.
What do you think? So that everyone can look at you.
Is this the way I'm supposed to turn?
Yeah, that works, dude.
Die, motherfucker.
Long shot of Brian thinking.
You doomed my most important hero. Seems fair to
So
me.
easily, but I don't know a way to do
Wait,
it
you don't-
other than that.
You don't even have to.
I do have them. I do have
It's
them.
like an obvious way
Oh,
to do
okay,
it.
yeah. Yeah, it only just completely countered my entire strategy. One hero.
Maybe you should have had a better strategy. What can I say?
Kind of.
Like,
I don't want to give too much away.
Just do it.
I'll just do my simple way.
not like I had a level 2 air shaker with 4-second cooldown Fisher.
Countdown?
But he uses it every cooldown.
Final countdown.
Fuck the Tusk, right? It's not like I'm ever playing this hero. Oh, I need the Lycan in. Oh no.
You want the Tusky never.
There's no like signature dance move with that one, right?
Am I fuck it? Oh my god, I'm fuck it.
Okay, let's think. It's the most
Yeah,
challenging
you know how it
way
is.
I can do this.
Assassin.
Would be challenging. Okay. Only there were more props around here because wait, let me. Is there one?
Oh.
No.
Please.
Okay, fine. Whatever. You ready?
Yes. Saturday Night Fever.
Boss. What other?
These are dances.
Dancing at the disco?
Dancing at
Oh
the
no.
disco.
Is that the song name or is it something else?
Io replaces any hero? What the fuck? I mean, I have no idea what these heroes do, man.
Dancing Queen.
Oh.
It's a fucking elf. Oh no, this guy doesn't take damage, does he?
I think I thought Panic at the Disco and then dancing at the same time.
Contra.
Because he was doing disco moves.
Oh, I need to spend. It's fuck it. Oh my god.
Yeah, that was my strategy.
I was gonna look for a Swedish flag and maybe
Fuck this
do
guy.
like an
I need the
ABBA
boat.
I don't want to get deported, so I won't say what.
Fair enough.
Okay, I got the last one.
That's not quite my wheelhouse.
Gotcha.
I'd make this up as I feel like once you know the first word, it's over. But for a lot of these songs, it's very, very
That's
common.
true.
Okay.
How does Io work? Do I just put him? How the fuck does it work?
Tired.
It's a Joker.
You can combine with any other pieces as a piece on the board. Can
Crying.
Oh, yeah, I put them together. Oh my god.
What if I do this differently?
It's fuck it. It's fuck it.
Justin Bieber, baby.
Grass.
It's fuck it, dude.
Baby protest song.
That's it. Okay.
That's such a weird skill.
Baby Shark?
Let's go next fast, Luca. We have 40 minutes.
Birth,
yeah.
birth of a shark.
Is this the Lion King or something?
Are you ready?
It's that hard. Oh my god.
Wait.
All right.
Vega Condo for the 25. Cooksy Mooksy figure the 14. Guido figure the 29.
In the ground.
Hold. Okay.
Birth cheer. Salute. Birth cheer salute.
What do you mean? Skip free Io. I don't know what the hero does. And there is no description of the skills before you pick the hero. So why would I ever pick a hero that's not part of my lineup?
Pregnant. Baby. After.
How hard is that so to understand?
Placenta. In utero.
No.
That is a song.
It is a song. That is true.
Belly.
Nirvana.
Stomach. Womb. Umbilical cord.
Brian, I'm not hearing anything coming out of you.
I have no new guesses.
Lay down on the ground here.
What the fuck is happening here?
Break my pecs.
Oh my god. Giving birth. Labor. Labor of love.
Baby got back.
Labor. Birth.
It is pretty bad that you can't see what the abilities are before you buy the unit. Like, I have to buy it just to see, like, oh, do I fit this in my draft? Like, does it help?
I'm ready to give up.
Alright, do you want me to look at it and try?
Yes, let Brian.
I want to see what he's having trouble with.
I'm having trouble. Yeah, that's me. That's me. It's definitely my fault. Go ahead, Brian. Take that one.
Oh.
Alright, Brian, let's see what you got.
That's a good reaction.
Don't just do the same shit, alright? Go over there. Do something different.
I gotta copy some of it.
Alright.
Do you need
Like I have time to read up on everything in the game, dude. I'm barely spending my gold in a round. Hello?
Okay, that's a good.
I didn't even spend my gold last game before I died. What the fuck do you mean read up on everything real quick? Are you serious?
Turn.
Do a little spin for me.
Stop. Perfect.
Beautiful.
Perfect.
Okay.
That's great. Hang on. Yes.
Okay.
Water's breaking.
Oh my god. Oh, I know the answer.
I bet you do.
Water's breaking over saluting men. When the levee breaks. I don't know.
Where's Ready Hooker? Let's fucking go.
Let's go fucking.
Cowboys.
Lasso.
Cowboys? Proud Cowboys.
Do you get gold back for selling stuff? Like everything?
Yes.
Full refund?
Pregnant cowboy.
Not on everything. Only level 1s are fully refund.
Of a cowboy.
What does level 1 mean? One star or like one thingy?
$1. $1 store.
$1, okay.
I saw the end, so that's why I've not been helping. So each of us are going to act out.
Try something wacky.
Are going to do the first word.
Why did I go Goblin Mech? I just saw Goblin Mech and I instantly went for it.
You do the first word.
It's an actual reaction, honestly.
He's gonna get this.
Alright, I want something wacky.
Okay.
What do you have that's not?
Oh, clever.
Born? Birth? Born again? Born to run? Born to be free? Born like a cow. Born
Tauren Assassin? What the fuck is a Tauren Assassin? Hello?
Flag waving, patriots, American. Born American. Born to be an American.
No.
Born in America. Coming to America.
Do you really not know? Are you fucking with us? You have to.
I give up.
You really don't know?
I give up.
What's the synonym for America?
Oh my.
America. USA. Born in the USA. Okay. It's one of my favorite songs.
I'm glad we had some trouble for taking temps carrying us.
Shaitan Knight. Oh my god. Dude, do I need to explain to you again how the glossary doesn't work if I barely have enough time to fucking read my own current skills and items? Do you understand this concept? I can barely put my own units on the board. How the fuck does that register in your brain?
Big Springsteen fan, Ted?
I am a massive Bruce fan. I love The Boss, and that is one of my favorite songs. So.
You sure didn't look that way.
Well, your performance left something to do.
How are people so annoying? Like, what the fuck?
Fuck, I got
He kept going, when
fucking
I said things like
Because you were right.
and placenta. He was like, oh, you're close. I was like, oh, shit.
Oh, I misclicked.
Alright, well, let me try guessing then.
Oh, I guess I'm going these now.
That you guys had a little bit more success on, because you may recall that we had played Guess the Discord Avatar.
Oh, this was good.
With a few of the teams. Now, if you missed out on that segment, I'll explain it to you. It's pretty simple.
It's such fucking dumb backseat. It's unbelievable.
5 players, and you can learn a lot about players just by seeing the pictures that they choose or don't choose. Sometimes it's a default avatar.
I barely have time to put items, man.
So, let's pull up our last 2 teams that we didn't get a chance to go through. We got Pike, Dark Mago, Sacred, Matthew, and Yodomi. Tell me about Waska's avatars.
I mean, I think the guy with the white hair has to be Sacred, right? On the left, because he's basically modeled his hair after that lad.
You think so?
Yeah, that's a little bit too close, yeah. I agree with that.
So which one?
Left to middle. So
What does
far
Thrall
left
do?
to
Attack
one to
speeds.
Sacred, please.
Okay.
We don't see
What is this one? Oh, it's fucking Fiend's Grip, not Brain Sap.
Earth Spirit. Any Earth Spirit players?
Earth Spirit's either mid or it's either Matthew or Dark Mago. Because that's the Earth Spirit rolls.
That Earth Spirit looks kind of weary, the way support players often feel. You know, they're like, ugh.
Hard day at work rolling.
Yeah.
It's fucking.
No idea.
I feel like Matthew would be the most likely to be the dog picture out of all of them.
You think so?
What's that supposed to mean, Brian?
I'm saying that like he seems like the goofy
It's fucking.
one out of all of them, and that picture's kind of goofy.
Yeah.
Yeah,
The far
sure.
right one goes to man.
Okay.
I think the anime girl is Pike, if I'm being honest.
I'll be honest.
No, it's kind of lucky to get this early.
Anime girl
Players
fight.
are anime specialists.
The
Satyr.
Earth Spirit
Allied Satyr pieces gain the
goes
effects.
to Dark Mago, and the monkey goes to Yodomi.
If there's more than one enemy nearby, they cause enemies lose control due to fear.
Pattern that people in graphics love.
What the fuck?
It is quite symmetrical.
Pattern.
It feels good. All right, so we got
Okay.
anime guy in body armor going to Sacred. We got monkey eating chocolate going to Yodomi. Anime
Oh, is a Shallow Grave not heal?
Weary Earth Spirit going to
What scam is this?
and the
Hey, it's
dog
OP.
ascending to heaven is Matthew.
It's OP.
Let's lock it in then. Computer, please reveal the correct answers.
Oh no!
Got every single one wrong.
That's the first time we messed up all 5.
Impressive. The very last one we did, you guys got all Spirit correct.
Two-star
This one, you
Juggy.
got all of Waska wrong.
I have a 2-star Dazzle, but it does not feel as good as a 2-star Juggy, I feel.
Picture. Oh, that's a nice looking pattern though.
You were
Nice
right with the
graphic.
Matthew Earth Spirit possibility.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's where we
Okay. Now we kind of talking.
Pike is ascending to heaven.
See what I'm saying about the
Elf
patterns?
monk.
Don't metagame it too much, but it's just a pattern, so we can just figure out a pattern and do that.
We have not had all 5 straight down yet.
No, we haven't. They're working up to that.
Ooh, it's too obvious. They wouldn't do that to us.
Oh, they would, because it is obvious, Kev. It's called mind games.
All right then.
Oh wait, there's a shaman too.
Final team
Oh.
that we didn't get a chance to cover. It's Nightfall.
Who's the other shaman?
33, Soxa and White.
All friendly shaman chiefs and again and transfer any pieces.
Maybe the 33 is, or possibly
Leave my shamans alone.
is a default
No.
Discord profile.
Give me your fucking shamans right now.
Really?
Don't you?
Eat my totem.
I feel like Soxa is a likely culprit also, though. I
Yeah.
would agree. But I'd
feel
say
like
it's Lornoff or Soxa.
I feel like Nightfall's the girl, the black and white girl.
The one with the hat?
Yeah.
There's no way I'm going for another one.
Anime picture to Nightfall, please.
Black and white anime picture
Always for
to
carry
Nightfall.
players. Yeah.
I can lock that in for you.
The default, I agree with you. It's either Lauren.
Oh, that's the other shaman. Fuck.
Is
Okay.
that Whitemon in the picture with 23 Savage? Because it's definitely 23
That doesn't
Savage.
look like white. It looks like it's him.
I think
yeah.
the top left
Okay,
is...
top left.
Top left is Whitemon.
Yeah, that's Whitemon.
You know, that makes me think that the panda is Nightfall. And then that girl with the hat is Lorinov. Default is Saxa, and then the one above 33 is 33.
Why do you think the panda is Nightfall?
Because that it would be a nice pattern, and I know what they're like.
Stop metagaming, Ted.
I can't handle that. Alright, remaining anime girl 3-3. Am I crazy? Is he the most likely?
The middle one straight down.
Middle one straight down.
Default Discord is Lorinov. Panda is Saxa.
Yeah, that's what
Not a very nice looking pattern,
what I'm
but I
thinking.
agree.
Default Discord is Lornoff.
I need to save Mooney.
Yeah, ugly pattern.
I'm poor.
What the hell have you guys created?
I don't like it, but we're gonna run with it.
All right, locking it in, friends.
Shaitan Hunter.
It's totally wrong.
Not confident, but
I misclicked. I meant to buy it. Oh my god, I wanted to buy the fucking Shaitan Hunter.
We got the bear and Whitemon.
Good job.
3-3 is default. There's a
God, the carry players are the anime. We're just choosing the wrong one.
Dude, I told you, so 33 is a default Discord. He's gonna be like, I don't mess
Oh my god, what is this guy's damage per hit? A Hunter's.
I don't know a character that is from any anime.
Yeah,
so
I don't either.
hard to know the vibe.
Well,
I think your reads on carry players have been off because we also didn't get Pure. Pure was Tommy Shelby, remember?
Anyone tell saying DreamLeague doesn't like the redistribution of the stream anymore? What the hell are you talking about? We literally have written permission.
That seems like a happy person.
What?
We got 2 out of
Well, what on earth are you smoking?
Yes, but one of them was literally Whitemon in the picture.
Okay, so we got 1 out of the 4 correctly, alright? Yeah.
That's respectable.
Stoxa does give giant panda energy, so I suppose that was a pretty good one as well.
We did better yesterday.
You did.
For people who only tuned in today, you know, go watch
did
yesterday.
better yesterday.
At the end.
I can't lose a neutral round anymore.
Overall, a impressive performance from all of my analyst friends, and as a result, our time here at DreamLeague Season 24 is coming to an end because Sheever's Shift will be taking over. Any closing thoughts on your DreamLeague Season 24 experience, Brian?
I really enjoyed the development.
Where's the item? I need anything. Oh, it's the weird item.
Obvious that the teams that were taking it like a layer or two deeper,
Oh
specifically the
my
two teams
God.
in the
Okay,
finals, BB Team and Falcons, are the ones here for a reason, and it just shows you can't just follow
How can I
the
resist?
grain.
XP based on damage. Oh,
So that's
dude.
my takeaway from this event.
I'm just glad that I got to mime giving birth on stream. That was the
It's
highlight
losing
for
time.
me.
Losing time? Why?
Yeah, I'm glad that Ted crashed and burned despite looking so spectacular
I'm
at the start
about
of
to
the game.
print money.
Got one wrong.
Chad, thoughts on your DreamLeague Season 24
I
experience?
had a ton of fun.
Yeah?
It was great. Working with these
Guess
guys
I'm not going shaman.
as usual, working with you, of course. But it's like to mix it up. Last time it was Lacoste and Kezu and you and me. This time, different group. You know, Mira, Brian, Kev. So it was nice to mix that up. Yeah, I just had a ton of fun. Some really good games. What?
You said Kev.
I said you twice.
There's something I remembered that I wanted to say.
What is this guy's ult?
I'm making this go with you guys, genuinely.
Oh yeah, that was awesome.
We had a lot of fun.
Summon Biru.
Yeah, it was.
Glad you guys liked
It was really good, and the games I think, especially as the tournament's gone on and the
Why are there
teams-
two graves?
the good teams have been sifted out. You know, the quality of the Dokes has been phenomenal. It's some terrific series. So yeah, really happy.
Post-TI Dota has been a real treat, and it's been a pleasure working with all of you and all the unsung heroes who have been putting on this show. But we have to get ready for the grand finale, my friends.
Level 2
Backroom
frames.
team taking on Team Falcons.
This UI is so bad. Like that you have to click the unit to move it, and then you have to click it away again just to see what the skills do. That's some shit, man.
See, one of the shamans is behind the fucking Brewmaster wall.
Brewmaster.
Yeah. Which will never proc for me.
Oh, is it setting and turn it off? Oh, they moved it now. Q? What's Q? Oh, that's so much better. Oi. Oi, what is this? Winnable. Grave! Grave, Suka! Okay, it's free. A knight. A troken knight. Oh my god, how do I move them now? Fuck? Grave! Oh my god. What the fuck? Did you just go back with Firefly? The fuck? Oh, RNG lords. What's Hunter? Hunter. Bonus attack. Ah, fuck it. 3 hunters, 4 trolls. Ah, fuck it. Hey, the 6 trolls.
Your name orange.
Why is it orange? Is it because I'm winning? I've never seen this before.
Bug. Not the dogs, man. Not the rules.
Okay, pivot. It's gonna take so long to get the third hunter.
I'm Brucey.
You're losing to dogs?
Yeah. Well, you know.
What does +1 carrier level mean?
Oké, ik moet het in 23 seconden verkopen, dus daar gaan we. Een jager met een mysterieus verleden.
Is it all?
Anyway, I'm rich.
You're rich? But are you dead?
Kunnen als enige een
To my health. I'm fine.
Yeah, you're fine actually, yeah.
I'm rich.
Verken, jaag, verzamel maffe outfits en versier hun dorp. Poeh, zijn ze er klaar voor? Ontdek het tijdens dit avontuur. Oh, wacht, ik wilde nog zeggen...
Last time I went for XP, I fucking got destroyed for like 10,000 rounds in a row. Wait, that's a troll. Unpivot? Unpivot. Do I unpivot? Holy shit, the grave is good. This bitch is sleeping. Unpivoting. Fuck hunters. Unpivoting right now. Depending what the next shop is. Unpivoting. For the cap ones, to be honest. Good night. I kinda do want to go for the Batrider. Like, who plays Batrider, right? What's his skill even? Firefly!
That does.
Well, he actually has AI to go over as many heroes as possible. That's funny. $10 win streak? Huh? What is the sensation of winning? Victory. What's the 6th troll? Is it troll warlord Tucker?
That would be one of them. Right?
I don't know.
It is troll warlord, but it's not certain if it's blocked. You just hover over the race. Oh yeah, it's choking.
Hover over the race?
Yeah.
There is no 6th?
There is, but it's not certain. It's there.
No, wait, there is no 6th, dude. And there's no 7th. I've been cockered in the highest degree. The Rasta needs to go. Unpivot back to hunters.
It doesn't show if it's not like guaranteed unlock.
What? Really? What do you mean?
You know?
What does Tau
At the start
mean?
of the game, It's at the start of the game. It shows 5 legendaries that are in the game, but there's 5 unknown ones as well.
So do I unpivot or do I pivot?
Yeah, you know, you can keep the strat. There's a chance you can do it. Maybe just get 3 wizards.
I'm going out, dude. Fuck this. Anyway, I lost my streak. It's over.
Oh, someone just randomly got disruptor from Brewmaster shit. Alright.
I'm pivoting into warlocks. And I'm deleting my fucking Rastas. Fuck this. What was Rasta even? Shaman. What is the other one? Elemental. All friend elementals have 20 into melee aggressive for someone. What the fuck? What am I reading here? I can go 4-4 too. Like Necrophos, Alchemist, Gobbulus, whatever that is. Any of the last tier ones. Belief in Tall Warden? He doesn't exist!
It might exist.
It's like father. When you go up, he's not there, dude. He went for milk and never came home. They're all fucking warlords. What the fuck? Is it? I guess I'm going for highest tier Bane now? Wait, is another warlock here? Oh, wait! What's this guy? What does he do? What does he do? Iron Show. They just eat bunnies? Did you see that?
Nothing to worry about.
I'll be playing a new hero after DreamLeague, yeah. Well, not today, tomorrow.
Except for me, apparently.
Is he gonna fuck it?
DreamLeague Season
Maybe not.
24 is
I'm fine.
brought to you in part by Intel Acer Predator, DHL, Kadia, Monster Energy, 1xBet, and the United States Air Force.
We've had 2 weeks where we've been treated to the best Dota that DreamLeague can offer, and now it is going to come to an end. We have 2 teams. Only one will take home the championship of this first stop for the ESL Pro Tour. Who will take the lion's share of the points?
I'm so fucking greedy. Holy shit.
I have 87 HP to greed. This has to work out. There's no fucking way. Even if I start losing rounds, I'm gonna win in eco in the end. And we'll build gates. I'll buy their house. Salt their lands.
I'm stupid.
I know.
Wait. Okay, I guess it doesn't matter because I'm winning anyway. That was not part of the plan.
Hey, you know why I'm losing to one tinker? Jesus Christ. Battle at the deep is insane. Oh, you're fighting me? Am I fucking you?
No, I won.
What? What do you mean you won?
I don't know.
Announcing
But I
this
did.
is the end of DreamLeague, ladies and gentlemen. Just kidding. We'll be here.
Well, it is the end of
It is the end of this DreamLeague.
Season 24.
What's my other warlock? It's Darkseer, Enigma. Where's a Witch Doctor? What's this guy even? Tank versus Iron Show.
They want to play against Falcons. And it's Falcons. I'd sorry to get into the Dota.
Oh, Bane is the other one. Bane is Bane a? He's not a troll.
They have Owie.
Keeping Bane though.
People in the community say is a grifter. I don't agree. I think Owie absolutely makes this team flourish, and they look incredible.
What do I ditch?
So I'm super excited to see the series today.
Who the hell says Owie's a grifter?
No, nobody. There he is.
There he is.
There he is.
My man, Curtis.
Any other pictures you want to bring up, Jenkins? No, Owie's
your final
not good,
chance.
am I?
final chance.
No, I'm ditching this.
On him.
Fuck this.
No, we'll get Demon Horns on Owie.
No.
There might be an Arkosh picture actually with him. Demon
I think that will be very hard.
Hey, what the fuck?
That's, no. But it's nice to go out with the final request, you know? It's all good. How are we doing on the other side over there, Fogged?
Good. I'm just
Final
looking
day?
how dapper all of you look. Jenkins is decked out as well too. He looks great. Very excited for the finals though.
Yeah.
Super exciting games.
Decked out next to you as well. However, the time for
The fucking greed, dude. Why did they give me an item for extra interest? There's no fucking way. Like, you can't just do that to a person.
Did you take the Great Wall?
Next one of you.
Yes.
I was rolling with that previously.
What?
No, it's all good. Going into this final series that we have here, Fog, were you expecting it? I guess you were expecting it to be Falcons.
Yeah.
Which team did you think that they would be up
Can't
against?
just
Would it be
tempt a
Memphis?
person like that. It's not fair. It's not ethical.
First couple days.
Not even. Yeah. Okay. After the first couple days.
Yeah. Right at
What
the
about
start,
before?
maybe I was thinking Paravision could do.
I could
something,
get
but
one more
hopefully
set
they got
there.
figured out, and then Backboom
Wait,
just
I have an ogre? Who the fuck is an ogre?
actually, even in
An
comparison,
alchemist, of course.
Backboom had more dominant performances until Owie returned, and now I mean, who knows what's gonna happen.
That's the question I want.
No, it's not you.
Can Owie figure out that?
I'm ogre.
Is he smart enough? Is he truly?
Wait, what the fuck are these boats? Hello? What the fuck?
This veteran, the way they draft,
Anal!
it's spooky.
3-star, 3-star, 3-star. 3-star.
Not only willing to be flexible, but also succeeding with the.
Jesus Christ!
Turn up with these heroes such as
3-star Kunkka?
Well, early in the tournament, also like the Dawnbreakers.
What you mean 3-star Kunkka?
Morphling is the one that's kind of come out towards the end of the tournament. So yeah, I think if anything, you know, Owie was probably watching the games and on his break, and this sort of made him want to come back. You know, he saw what Pepin was doing,
early.
and he's like, oh, finally a challenge in the drafting room for me. So yeah, I think he's looking forward to this one.
But they don't really play the morph. That's what's really interesting. So I don't think that one's even gonna make it for Backboom. I don't want to go all the way into all the little picks and everything.
The DK, fuck off!
Falcons doesn't really play it, so I feel like they're just gonna get rid of it if they don't want to deal with it, right? They don't. They literally never play it for Skitter. It's available half the time, and Skitter's like, nope, not playing it. Don't.
I
want
bet
to,
Amar
so.
can play a good offlane morph. You used to do offlane morph.
It's good. It's good.
It's not good.
It is good. People said the same thing about mid morph. It's not good until somebody does it.
I'm calling it now. We can see an offlane morph this series.
I'm fighting you, Uker. I think I'm fucking you.
I want some credit.
I'm pretty sure I'm fucking you.
I got weaker.
Ooh, that might.
And you're completely fucking there.
But we are not here to get very much into the nitty gritty.
And that guy's cheating. Look, he's diving dash TP. He's TPing somewhere. He's fucking cheating.
Get a little bit into the points that the teams can get.
I need to spend.
Because
there's no way.
10% HP, you're not spending? You fucking animal. Oh my god.
Falcons in group stage 1, so they will get 300 extra.
I have not found my 3 shamans. Like, it's not happening. Not one of them is 2-star either.
Yeah, it's so we
What's an item?
hopefully see at the end of the tournament.
What am I looking? Exactly
like,
that. How is that
many
fair?
points all the teams are going to be taken away.
Do I even have magic damage dealers? What does Enigma even do?
3,000 points. If you're one of these two teams, you're going to get that little bonus on top of it as well. So a lot of points being given out already in this first season, and some of the teams that didn't make it to the final day still going to have some stuff to take home from decent placements in other positions in the group stages.
I have a bit of a random question, but do we know for future tournaments for ESL, will this also be happening?
Is bet magic damage?
Points based off of the group stages as well.
I guess it is. In normal though, that is.
DreamLeague, well, the thing, even with DreamLeagues, right, we have 2 different formats. We
Ah.
have a longer format.
Oh, you can use in combat.
So it might be slightly
Oh, it's a
different
creep
That
round.
could be
Perfect
even more
timing.
important now because these extra points, we always mention it's very close toward the end of it. These
Maybe I'm
extra
fine.
300 points could just be the thing that inches them over another team if they do worse later on. So it's like
big
this
stuff.
one's really important that you get.
I think I put it on Husker, baby.
Some of the teams
I'm losing
going into
creep round
this
again.
one, well, I imagine they read the rulebooks, they knew what was going on with the point allocation. At least some of the fans, I think they weren't aware of this kind of group stage point allocation.
Hell yeah.
There were games that didn't really count, but yeah, you got to.
Fine.
They do count. Later down the line, we will be looking back at those games and be like, well, that group
5
stage
points
1
off.
of the 2024 Dream League, it mattered a lot.
Exactly.
Because if they come top of the groups, they would have maybe made it into eSport World Cup. So it does matter, the group stage games.
Yeah, no, it is very, very important to get these points. Also, just to be top 4 here, I just want to reiterate an interview that we had with Crit at the very start of Group Stage 1. He's like, yeah, we're really trying really hard because our goal is not to have to play qualifiers, which is...
Why the fuck am I going max level Bane? What's wrong with me?
Now, and ESL 1 Bangkok.
Yeah, super important. You'll be able to just watch the team.
But something is happening.
What the meta diverse is. You'll be able to practice anyway, but without any stress. You'll be able to practice without having to worry about, oh my god, we need to win. You can just watch the game.
Oh, Battle is magic damage.
Good. We can test them. We're also going to be scrimming.
He just did 0 last fight.
Yeah, it's just no stress coming into the future.
No stress coming into the future, but that will start tomorrow.
Why do I fuck do I have this?
What the fuck?
Because we are ready to.
Oh, it's fuck it. It's fuck it.
You want to get any bold
here's the hunter.
Are you dead?
Owen?
No.
Falcons
I mean, I feel
I'm
like
actually perfectly
from
alive.
everything we've seen from Falcons, the thing I think
That's
a lot
mine.
of people are scared of happening, unless you're a big Falcon.
If I don't get this Batrider, I think it's fuck it.
40-minute slow Falcon stomps.
Okay.
So that,
How the hell are you supposed to beat that guy? He's insane. He's invincible.
But then it lasts 25.
Exactly.
Okay.
Yeah, that's I think sort of what some people
And
are
that's
going to be expecting.
your prediction.
Sure, I'll take it as mine.
What's Fog's prediction?
Oh man, if Ali wasn't here, I would have probably
No, wait,
said
who was it?
maybe 3-1
Oscar.
Bat Boom. But now I don't know. Maybe I'll still do that, but I'm gonna go the distance. I'll say 3-2 Bat Boom.
I hope so. I hope we get the 5.
I love hearing you guys' opinion about what's gonna
There's
happen.
no way I'm going
Let's get
Kunkka.
some more opinions in because let's get started with Falcons.
I don't even know. What does this guy even do? Whatever. You've been promoted to frontline. Shaitan Warlock.
And for that, we move to
Guardian
the
Angel. It's actually not bad.
table as we got ourselves Effie, Lacoste, and Kezu joining us for this grand.
What the fuck? Guardian Angel's OP.
One best of 5, 2 teams, a lot of points on the line. Kezu, I just want to get it from you. What have you got?
It's actually OP.
What should we look out for?
Okay, what should we look out for? I've got some clips for Bad Boom.
Okay.
The Falcons we will get into later just with, some talking, but...
Hey, what the fuck is happening
here?
here?
Some clips because they do some very, very, very good stuff. So, System Computer 32,
Cheater.
let's start here.
Cheetah?
This is a mid player, Mr. Kiyotaka. First of all, he drops his own observer ward when he moves aggressively. This I like a lot. And there's a lot of steps that go into this play. So he goes bottom.
Dude.
In the top lane, they like stack and pull. They stack the
Oi.
ancients, double ancients, take their own wisdom rune. But all of this, Kiyotaka, he's aggressively on his rune. And this play doesn't work. If
I guess I keep it for now.
If he runs over here, they use the Requiem. And
Oi.
they actually, at the 7-minute mark, they get the double wisdom rune. And they activate like every single hero that they have to end up going for this.
Wait, does this work if I...
Yeah, they get some more XP.
If I do it like this?
Heroes. But sometimes
What is it? Scammers!
Follow-up of all of this. And when we look here, look at all their cooldowns. When these heroes now respawn or the Martian has no HP, they can't go anywhere back on the map. They have to walk out all the way. Now the second step of what they do so well is that they only take fights on their terms. So they're hitting Roshan with the Axe, but they have a feeling that maybe Spirit are smoking. So let's not give them this fight where they take us off guard. Instead, they back off. They
What the fuck? That Monkey King? What?
Huh? You have to beat them. They don't give it to you. So they back off.
How's that a real hero?
So they're gonna end up killing a nice little Willow, make it look very easy. And now whose Roche is it? Yep, it's there for free. Now another thing that they do very well is that they always
Oh my god.
like Save and Miro.
How are you still alive, Uka? What is this?
Clip. He stacks
I'm cooking.
They're abusing the fact that they have the SD, which is a great hero at doing that. So, let's see. Is it just some casual ancient farming? It is for now. So first stack of ancients gets cleared out. Miro goes to the wave. Other stack of ancients, of course, it's also ready. Save has done all the work. They immediately send out the smoke. They push the wave. Now they back off and they smoke. So the game is still very even, but immediately they make use of everything that they have. They smoke aggressively. They find Carl. So the first core hero turns into a second kill. And this
Just upgrade the fucking Orc, man. Fuck it.
Like into the game. It's not like one explosive thing. It's like very many small steps. And this, again, is just a fight where they play on their terms. They put safe forward. He has Aethelance and the ward. He has great positioning. Kiyotaka instantly cancels the blink off Larl with the Slide of Fist. RP back, Requiem, perfect synergy with how they drop their spells. They couldn't really get anything cancelled onto Spirit. And this was the BKB reveal from Satanic. And honestly,
What is this guy? Why is he invincible? I can't even oh my god! Is it butt sex?
The fucking hunter is so strong.
And these are just some of the things that make
The mage whatever guy is invincible too.
In how good Bedboom is, I mean, they are the team to
I was
go
so
directly
close
from
to perfect.
the
I was
upper
so
bracket to the
close.
grand finals here. Lucas, how are you doing?
It's
How you
fucked.
feel about this grand final?
It's completely fucked.
I'm gonna do my predictions. Same thing as I said yesterday. I think this is gonna be a 3-1 for Bibbidi Bobbidi.
It's PvE, right?
They
Yeah.
just looked way too dominant. I mean, this is the team that wants revenge. You did
PvE, everyone.
mention, you know, that they played in multiple grand
You can get a new
finals.
Flash Shaman.
Check the score throughout the 2024. They have 22
Oh!
losses and only 7
The level
against Falcons.
3
It's a different
Bane.
roster, so they started to get some
Why does it
didn't beat them in the
feel so
group
off?
stage. But this team looks very scary.
Why do I have a level 3 Bane?
They have this super strong flex
Why
with
not?
the Morphing and Shadowfiend when they're playing on the second pick, and they look
What does it even
insane.
do?
He's a warlock.
They do look insane.
It's so bad! Oh my god!
Grand finals.
What do you mean?
They haven't had a
It's just a grip!
finals in a while. It feels like at a DreamLeague. So
We're at
it just
7
kinda
second
feels like
duration,
it's
6
been
second
Falcons
cooldown.
rolling people the last year. This time around, I don't think that will be the case.
It grabs them by the
Honestly,
ankles.
What Fog said earlier, I agree with. Like, he would have favored Bedboom going into today had he had Aoi not come back. I think
not that
Aoi
bad.
is a
It looks
big
awful.
factor to why Falcons consistently draft so well.
And that can grab enemy carry, you know?
Even without him, they were doing fine, but like you really could see the difference.
I thought it was gonna be AoE grip or something.
They played DreamLeague and drafting, so that
Yeah, that's not
factor
bad.
I think gives Falcons an edge over Bedboom.
Yeah, they have.
Can we load up a picture of Aoi on top of the screen play?
No, we cannot. Well, we maybe can, but it is definitely a talking point where we should focus on. But there it is.
Does he have RP?
He's important.
Dude, he has RP!
He's really important.
Take it
And
away.
I think if perhaps they were playing against a
He's an
different
assassin,
team in
by
the
the way.
grand finals, maybe he'd be less important. But I think Bedboom has won a lot of their games off of the draft, and the drafts have been won off of these really hard to deal with flexes where they're thinking on, like, you know, they're playing 5D chess when you're still playing
Oh,
checkers.
good luck.
And Aoi's one of the few guys
Oh my god, it's a brimstone guy.
excited by the
Oh, my Magnus is a fucking agent. What am I looking at? Wait, I'm fucking him. I'm fucking him.
He's back.
Wait, am I?
I just feel like
He's
Falcons have always
gripped.
been able to adjust their drafting.
The sniper
very
is
quickly
done for.
when he's been around, and like even if you look at the last.
No! Grip in on you fucking.
Epic series, by the way, but they ran 2 Bristlebacks and they
That
lost.
shackle
to
lasted a
TAs.
fucking year, huh?
It really did.
I was already gonna have a plan. Like he's concocted a plan on what we're gonna pre-draft for the TA, how we're gonna enable Bristlebacks.
I should have taken the fucking Husker, dude.
I do think it's gonna.
Anyway, the Magnusi is useless.
I would imagine it will look a little bit different. There's also just a lot more
He
data
tried his
now
best.
to go off of for these two teams. So if
Tried
you
his
do want to
best.
talk about AY, want to talk about Falcons, let's focus our attention on them because this is a team
No.
that has had, what, 7
Say no to Booba.
grand finals in 2024, which is a massive
This game really, like, sometimes it like taunts you. You know, like it shows you a hero, and you just know you can't really buy it, but they show it to you 100 fucking times over.
As a professional team, like
I don't know what this guy does, but he's mine now.
every single time the patch drops, your heroes are
The
getting
Goblin
nerfed,
Gang.
and they're still
It is the Goblin
finding
Gang.
new ideas how to play the game, and we're seeing some of those new ideas. Still, the map is the same. I've been saying this for quite some time now.
Everything Daijobu. Everything Daijobu. What the fuck is that golem? And why is it incredibly useless? How the fuck is this first place? I barely lost a unit. It's a 10 what? I fucked him.
That's not first place. Brimstone is first place still.
Oh no, there's someone else. It's second place. Okay, I'm keeping the Kunkka.
Skeeter does a lot, snaking and crit, of course, as well. And
I can take one more loss before I buy out.
with Aoi, who then like helps all the players like, oh, okay, you want to
What does this even do? You gain 1 level to the level of loot tokens you get for recasting equipment. After 2 pieces of sport tokens and weapons will disappear. I have no idea what that I just read, dude. What the fuck?
I think if they
Weaponsmith, do something.
and then like implode themselves, this is gonna be like a 5 game series.
What the fuck is recasting equipment?
I don't think so either.
What is a spoil token?
This is what we've always wanted with Bedboom. This is literally like the last 2 years. All of that with just the problems that they had fixed. It's all the good of the last Bedboom, but then
Yeah,
with
I
this
have no fucking clue what
extra-
that
I have no fucking idea.
And it looks
Maybe
amazing.
recasting is the reroll.
I certainly hope that they can continue this dominance for the whole year, and we have a very competitive.
You know when you get an item,
Yeah,
you choose from 3, but you can instead reroll a random one.
The way that they
I don't know.
is really exciting. Like,
Yeah, I
they
found
brought
that
so many new
scheme.
flexes into this tournament. Like they made Magnus a hero that was on
2 Guardian Angels in one fight? I'm kinda fucking.
They flex it to re-rolls. They have their Dawnbreaker.
Does both give from in this?
They flex between mid and safe lane. They also have he was like,
Well, Bolt doesn't have Rum in this game.
Strats, like something like a Chen, which Falcons like to run. So I don't know, they're very fun to watch.
It does not. It's just hey, we stun damage.
The fuck? Been, like the anti-carry team because of Amar and because of the way that he plays. And I think that if I would actually look at other lanes in the series, like I think that if Malrine can bring his best Dota, because last time he lost.
Brimstone he just spent.
If he brings his
He spent like an animal.
Then you already have like solutions to a team like BetBoom that's very dependent on Pure. You have your Doom player, you have your Mars player, you have your anti-carry. You just need to make sure your other lanes don't bleed out.
Yeah, I feel like for this series, the way we're talking about it, Falcons Tankers did not change their roster after TI. BetBoom is 3 different players, and that's a lot. How come they got to this level right now against a team that has been at this level for a long time? Like, what's the secret sauce?
I think with this region and like these players, they're all friends.
Magic.
We've seen it at tournaments, like when they're on different teams, they're still hanging out with each other. You know, at BB Dacha.
Humans.
What the fuck? Don't tell me that's 21 damage.
Anna Slex.
Fucking hell. Fucking hell, okay.
You got censored.
They're friends. They know each
I got
other
fucked.
very well. Some of these players
censored by the
Dude, I was second in power, I think, in the lobby. This was the only guy who could have killed me, I think.
And playing. So to me, it's just
Fuck.
Combination of Eastern European players that have been in the scene.
Fuck.
Like Spirit, and there's the New Blood, and that's like a different sort of vibe. But this is just the best.
I don't think we have time for one more. The game is starting in
where the vibe fits
5 minutes.
And I think also like where it seems like it's sometimes it just naturally clicks like between the players, like who enables who, how do you work with each other. Like
I'm gonna walk my dog real quick before this starts. Spirit.
And one of the best carries at this tournament in the world. And when you have a carry player like this, you want, you know, the top stun type mid, the Kiyotaka, some random last pick more. If you can flex in between, he makes all the space for you. And I think when you have all of this with other players who are great, which they all are, it can just look like this.
Yeah, smooth. Easy and simple. And now AUI comes in the mix, so maybe not as easy.
Yeah, you know, this guy is pretty smart, and I can also see that Skeeter, like, he started pubbing Magnus. I've never seen him play this hero. So there is gonna be a lot of emphasis, like, on these heroes that BetBoom have used that, you know, maybe Falcons either need to be ready for by playing themselves or having counters, so we'll have to see.
We will have to see, and I am wondering, what lane are you gonna look forward to in this series most? Because you're talking about the anti-carry, where Amar is so important for Falcons, and then on the other side, you hear Kezu talking about how important Pure is. Is it that lane, the off lane versus the safe lane, that is most
I'm glad that you brought that up, because what I mentioned earlier is that I really would like to look at the mid lane, actually, of Malrine versus Kiyotaka, because in the last series that these two teams played against each other, Amar delivered, right? He did his thing, especially in that first game as a Bristleback. The second game was a bit harder, but like he didn't vary from the recipe that Falcons have always had, where, you know, that lane dominates. Malrine, on the other hand, that was the first time since his debut, honestly, that I've like looked at him and I was like, mid-diff. Like that actually happened. He was getting solo killed. In that game one, he just couldn't have the impact that he needed. Like Kiyotaka had his number. So I would just look towards that mid lane. Will Malrine step it up today? Because he dominates everybody else. That series, he did look different. He looked weaker.
Yeah, Kiyotaka for me is the X factor of the team, because he plays all the different heroes, has a gigantic hero pool. You did mention the flexes, but this guy is also a guy that is gonna be willing to risk a lot more. I would say he toned it down slightly as tournament progressed, so he is more stable. At the group stage 1, you would see him, this guy was like going insane, going to tier 4s, going to the fountain, while the rest of the team is sitting at tier 3 tower or even tier 2. So he's a bit of a wild card, I would say, but he also he's a super strong laner. You did mention that he did beat Malrine, but looking at the way he plays, this guy is onto something. Like his laning and his move that he does post the laning stage, it's always on point.
Yeah, it is on point. Both teams have been on point actually to get to this point. And I know it's fantastic to hear us talking about the two teams, but it's going to be even more fantastic to hear the players talk about each other.
I think for Team BetBoom, I think we'll be a lot more prepared this time around. I think we understand how Pierre would like to play.
In this tournament, Team Falcons they're showing medium results. Sometimes they play bad, sometimes good.
I think every series we played, we often learned something about ourselves and our opponents, and I think we're more prepared and better as a result of all these games.
It's all about playing our own game, being in a good mood, in the good atmosphere. That's the way I think. For sure, we're prepared well for this tournament. Watched a lot of replays, and I think now we are ready.
I feel pretty confident going against BetBoom because like we understand our players quite well. These people have been around the block for a long time. We played a lot of games and scrims versus them, so we have good understanding of BetBoom. Doesn't matter who we lost to previously or who we played against. What matters now is we need to beat every single one of them.
Yeah, for Falcons, it's only BetBoom standing in the way of yet another LAN Grand Finals, the third one in a row after TI. BetBoom, however, I think, we talked to Save yesterday, Jenkins. He felt like this one will be different for BetBoom, and he was really, like, he wanted to go up against Falcons for this.
I think that's a very good attitude.
It is. Of course, the cost, if you were to read the brought in and build theory of positive emotions, which I would have thought about addressing, the fact that they want to do this, they're not nervous, they're excited.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
They're going to be more creative in the draft, and I think that's exactly what they need to do to beat Aoi. They've been very creative so far, but this is their hardest challenge yet. They need to slay a dragon here, Shiver.
They really need to slay the dragon. Let's see if they can. We're in the game one of this best of 5. We got Falcons on the Radiant side, BetBoom on the Dire side, and a incredibly strong opening. Alchemist straight off the bat, Kazu.
Yeah, we've seen this happen already at the start of the tournament, right? Your Tundras maybe that kind of pioneered this move, the ban Doom into pick Alk, and Falcons probably play one of the best Alks with Skeeter. He always lanes very well, then he goes through the gate, he uses all his timings very well. So Falcons should be very happy with this, but if you're BetBoom, this is the grand finals. You know that there's a high chance they make this move, so they're gonna be prepared for it.
Yeah, and I feel like this Alk opener over their DK that they're famous for on Falcons is a read by them that they would rather like pre-prepare for Miro's Beastmaster and his hero pool than to pick the DK and potentially have to deal with Beastmaster later in the draft.
Alchemist gives them a lot of tempo, not necessarily to close out the games because this team will choke you out. They're pretty much going to win the game in 20 minutes and then play for another 20, 25, sometimes even half an hour, have 40k advantage because this team is going to take it slow. This is how they've been playing. This, you know, old Tundra members, when they won TI, they were also playing like that. So they really perfected this strategy. Sometimes it does look boring, but in terms of execution, it doesn't get better than that.
And this Batrider opening by BetBoom already gives the offlane like kill potential. So you have the Flame Break knockback on the Alchemist. You pair that with something like a Miro Dawnbreaker or a Primal Beast, and you can threaten this Alchemist on lane.
Like, it's also something that they've already shown a lot. I've seen it from other teams, like also Spirit. When you have this offlaner against Alk that doesn't just pressure you in the lane, but you can like move forward and invade his jungle, maybe steal some stacks, which is of course like great call because Dawn is out, Primal is out, so
perfect timing.
Want to look for these type of other heroes that can also do it. Maybe Magnus is also taking out.
Perfect timing back.
That can do it, but this is kind of what they should be aiming for.
This is such an AUI draft already. Right? I feel like this is his vision on it, like banning Magnus in that.
Batrider first pick. Interesting. +4 likely.
So that Scooter isn't under threat.
And FALCONS doesn't give a fuck. They first pick Alchemist.
You can tell the difference because a lot of the times
I'm gonna get some water.
with Muerta, there was they had a streak of 6 games in a row. They were playing a lot of Tusk as well, which they can still pick up for themselves. So I wouldn't mind seeing that, and there it is.
You guys know the highest win rate hero against Alchemist in Dota?
What is that?
I'll give you a hint. It's on the screen right now.
Tusk.
The Batrider.
The Batrider. No, is that 50-50?
it's a strange thing. Like I think isolating an Alchemist is definitely great for the team that's doing the isolation. I think also that Alchemist farms in the time that Batrider also wants to farm and get his Blink Dagger, and then once he gets the Blink, at that time you can very easily Blink Lasso and like burst the Alch.
Tuskar, Batrider.
2 repositioning tools, potentially.
2 supports are really good for catching.
We've seen a lot of
Lots of freedom to pick carries with high damage.
Scepter, then you have 2 tools that could win the game off of that relatively easy. So I like
Is Arc OP? I think Arc is conceptually OP.
I think they need some.
It's a carry hero that is strong at all stages of the game.
Need some sort of save.
It farms faster than other carries, so it always has an item advantage.
Because you could aim like.
And before his weakness was laning phase, and now it's not.
Like maybe you have a mid guy that jumps in and also Amar, or you have enough
literally teach money.
But if you feel like it's too hard, then I fully agree. You could be. The only problem is saves are not that easy to kind of get. I don't know if you guys like. I don't see like some Venge 5 coming out, you know, or something like this.
No. It's like the SD that's the primary one, or the Tusk, which is taken from Betboom.
And Omni-Knight used to be more popular, but it just kind of fell off entirely. So if you don't have that SD or Tusk for yourself, jamming in a save randomly into your draft will weaken it, actually.
Snaking always looks like he's seen some shit, like his eyes.
Mitigate the laning aggression of this Batrider +1 with like a really strong 5. That could also do the trick because
I've been watching Dota for a few days now already. I'm playing a little bit of auto chess.
Getting crushed by Batrider in the early game.
Yeah, I agree. That should be a pretty easy lane. Like Alk will push the lane with Acid Spray, push the lane up. If you're pushed to the tower against a Batrider and he can get like 6 napalms on you, he's super happy to run you down. So I would expect some strong melee laning hero to come out for Betboom to try to punish the Alk, especially with a Pugna.
Ooh, still the Beastmaster coming out.
That's a strong lane.
Wow, this Betboom draft looks.
They do have overall last pick, so
very scary stuff.
As much, but seeing Morphling, there is like right now there's nobody who builds into sounds. Alchemist can, but 2 supports are not really good against Morphling, so it's gonna feel really
it's
good.
a
You
flexible
also have a bit of a
morph.
save. You have BKB piercing tool, 3 BKB piercing tools inside of Betboom against Alchemist, so that's gonna feel nice. You also have a bit of a mixed damage coming up from the heroes. Maybe I'm slightly biased the way I'm talking about Betboom. I could feel it myself.
I mean, this is a really strong double pick.
It is.
I agree.
You have strong lanes, you have double BKB piercing disable. Morph, I would say Morph is pretty good against Alk. Like, if you don't get heavily overran, you have a very good 1-to-1 matchup. And they can flex it. So we'll have to see what FALCONS what they're gonna cook up here. Because you know on the 16-17 slot where Betboom just double picked, there's gonna be your SF, TA, Morphling. There's gonna be one of these flexes.
Yeah.
They must know this was coming.
Yeah.
I also think they knew the Beastmaster was coming because that's why they opted to Alchemist instead of DK on their first pick. So this isn't a big surprise to them.
Morphling is a mystery to me this patch.
Okay, well, that's.
I haven't gotten the slightest clue what you pick against it.
That's mid.
Nothing seems to work, and Morphling just seems to play his game, especially from mid when he gets Octane Core and all that jazz.
It's like very slow. Yeah, you're gonna hit him like once or twice for every CS.
It's an abnormal, dishonest hero.
So I feel like this could be pretty good. And also, if Morph is the carry, Monkey is really good against Morphling. You can collapse on his lane, you can build a Fuser Blade, you have high AoE. I kind of like this pick a lot.
I do think you can just play the Morph carry though, and then you can
agree.
I mean, of course,
you can counterpick the Monkey mid because they don't have the flex potential to throw
Okay.
it safe lane. Like,
Very
you know
good
this is a mid
I
monkey.
think this is actually
This is
safely
not
morph though.
something that you can change
Probably.
because where would your
Flexible,
offense
no?
go otherwise? And
It
They
is,
can still
but
choose.
the potential to just
right
counterpick
now
the
I
monkey
see it
pick.
more safely.
And they have last pick, so they can decide.
Batrider as well, like getting lassoed, getting scouted by this hero.
I agree.
I'm feeling some Keeper of the Light for Bibbidi Bobbidi team. There's way
that
too
sounds
much
nasty.
healing. They played it. This is the team that also is not afraid to experiment. Something that has been like good against certain heroes. They're gonna bang it out. And they also talked in interviews about
Just
they
based
have
on
some
the
heroes that
Falcons
they
picks.
haven't shown yet. So I'm wondering what that is because it's definitely gonna come out. It was both
There isn't a hero that you're particularly excited to turn into, except maybe Hood would kind of.
I mean, it's okay to become Alchemist, no? Minus armor and the stun, isn't it nice?
Queen of Pain.
That could be
Yeah, like.
I mean, with Kiyotaka, honestly, you never know. It could be.
It's not like Dark Widow good, but it's still pretty good.
Yeah, it's not like Earth Spirit, the Ember Spirit tiny.
Which I think Falcon should know.
I do feel like Centaur and Tide are both pretty good against Caudle. Like, Tide is hard to gank, and the Centaur also, you can Centaur ult away from the Keeper slow. Like, I'm actually leaning towards Caudle as well, just because I feel like they want to play it, and it is really good in the game. Maybe not in the lane, but just some alternatives like, yeah, Queen of Pain. All the Spirit heroes are pretty much countered by Monkey. That's, I think, why they picked a hero, which is essentially like all of Kiyotaka's hero pool.
It will be Bedboom with overall last pick, so they'll have the full vision of what Falcons is aiming to do.
I also think the Centaur and Tide would have been the best picks for Falcons regardless, like even if they weren't thinking about the Caudle, because like now they're left with something like a Mars, which I think Batrider also does great against. Morphling as a carry does great against Mars as well. Tidehunter would have dispelled the lasso, dispelled the Primal Roar, like it
Bristleborg
would have fit so well for Falcons here.
Now, what Falcons has done
is more Bristleborg.
A lot of problems
Mit Monkey Kong.
Yeah. And it's really hard to come up with one pick that solves all of the problems.
Viper solves your Monkey King Bristleback problem.
What?
That's an excellent suggestion. I do think Viper is. I mean, Caudle
is another weird hero to turn into.
I mean, they have.
In theory.
How about I mean, they have a lot of.
Carry morph.
So, well, so I do think they needed a mid hero that helps your side lanes because you have Morph Beast, but I feel like this is, in my opinion, not the one. I think Falcons got a lot out of this Monkey King pick. Yeah. Monkey is good
against to like more.
In the game it's fine, but laning wise it's not so incredible. I think both teams got what they want, but I think Falcons kind of outcooked them.
I think Bedboom late game is better, but getting to late game is hard.
Scotty Morphling can buy it, but there's also no Shiva's Guard buyer, and every single one of their heroes has some kind of healing. I like what Falcons drafted for themselves. I like the first 4, but I'm not sure about the Storm Spirit. It's also Storm into Pugna against Ward. It could be a little tricky because he just lives. He's constantly healing.
I actually think Storm in like an equal scale matchup does win mid versus Monkey King. It should be like 60-40. Like I've seen Monkey King beat Storm mid quite often, but that often feels like a skill diff and not like a laning thing. Because Storm can also
people lose the Monkey with Storm.
Like break his trees, like
feels easy if I play out the matchup in my head.
But it doesn't give you the oomph.
Just click them.
Like something like a Viper would have given. I feel like I always call for Viper. Nobody picks it, but they don't have break, right? They didn't address Bristleback. That's my issue with the Storm pick, but it can work.
In my experience, and this is just anecdote,
Monkey King fuck Storm? Really?
Destroyed this matchup.
I'm just playing out the matchup in my head. I feel like I just farmed the wave, push out hard as possible, play passive.
Outskill Malorine last time. That could happen again.
I don't know. Let's see.
It's a matchup that can go both ways. Like Storm can kill the Monkey pretty easily once he's level 6, but I feel like Falcons had a lot of problems that they presented in their draft, and this last pick doesn't really solve any of them. This is exactly. Aui's a beast. Aui's a beast. Like, this draft is annoying. I look at this and I'm like, what the hell do you pick? I do agree with the Viper. I think the Viper would have been the best pick, but maybe that doesn't match the tempo or they don't have initiation then. Something along
you can dodge one Remnant.
I'm really feeling the Falcons draft.
Yeah, like there's a reason that they're both in the Grand Finals, and obviously the Dota can just do the talking. Yeah. But I think Bedboom's Dota needs to be really damn good this game.
Well, maybe it is going to be really good this time. It's game 1 of a best of 5. We're heading over to our commentary duo of Odie Pixel and Fogged, of course, via the PogChamp Pandas.
Bogged.
Bogged. Oh, what? The guy has sick hair. Usually it's tied up. But now it looks probably like Gandalf. Holy dude.
Hey, someone say Matumba, man.
A little bit too. What the fuck? Dude, -1 guitar.
My fucking eyes.
Yeah, my eyes, dude. There's some epilepsy shit.
Exciting stuff going out there on the stage, and hopefully we're going to get just as exciting, if not more exciting stuff happening here in the game of Dota 2. Fogged, What do you make of this? These two going head-to-head. We saw earlier today, Falcons starting to get quite a bit of momentum continuing here with the backup of Vowie, especially from their drafts. They've had 2 pretty convincing stomps they've managed to show us so far today. Is that going to continue here, or is BetBoom going to put them to a stop in this grand finals?
Ooh, who knows? I don't even know where to begin, really, because it does seem like both teams got exactly what they wanted. Maybe Falcons having a bit of the edge because they did get this Alchemist early on to maybe prepare for this Beast Smash that was coming in, but man, who knows? It really does feel like both teams are super happy with this type of approach. Kiyotaka snap-picked the Storm, no hesitation.
They did.
Even though we've seen, and the panel mentioned, sometimes these Monkey Kings can have the advantage, but Kiyotaka, he's confident. And confidence sometimes can be massive when you are playing in this type of situation. So him versus the Pugna in particular, right? Storm versus Pugna, he wants to jump backline, stop this type of healing that's going to be coming out. But these Pugnas have been pesky versus Storm, too. Yeah, there's so many different things to talk about, really.
Yeah, I mean, I think this is the big thing with that last pick, Storm. Sure, it doesn't quite offer the direct hero answers as the like the Vipers the panel was suggesting, but it is a game where the Storm...
Gamer hand and eye coordination.
It's kind of just between what the Boundless is. Maybe eventually a Rod of Atos on the Hoodwink, but looking at the other heroes, you know, the Pugna, the Alk, and the Bristleshore, whilst the Alk has a little bit of a stun, it's not going to be the one to set up. You know, these 3 heroes cannot set up onto the Storm, so I think Kiyotaka saw that and he said, I'm going to have an absolute field day here on my Storm Spirit.
That could be it for sure, and it does give them the option of this initiation tool without Blink Daggers. This team, on the side of BetBoom, looking at their heroes, they have so many ways to start fights if they do start getting these items out. Miro, I think most of the games we see him do his standard build where he gets a second item, Blink Dagger too, so they'll have a Tusk to kind of initiate or counter-initiate, a Bat with his Blink to initiate, a Beast to initiate, a Storm to initiate, lots of different ways to jump in. But Falcons, their group up, their lineup, once they get that early timing, which it's gonna come quick, right? 12 to 15 minutes, we'll see Radiance Alchemist, we'll see Bristleback with an Aghanims plus a Shard, and depending on which item that the Monkey King wants to go, which is probably Diffusal or the Gleipnir route, we'll see which one it is, depends on the greed that he gets, how his lane goes. There's going to be some pretty big timings that come out, and we'll see if BetBoom in particular can withstand that triple core timing with a bit more of a greedy approach with the Morphling. Yeah, it's definitely a really interesting one.
Yeah, I mean, one thing to look at in particular is, you know, talking about this mid matchup, we've seen so many games where a Monkey King's been shown and then a hero's picked against it that doesn't do that well in the lane against it, and the Monkey King's able to take over. Do you think that will not be the case here? Because as we have in the panel, like Jenkins and Effie mentioned in certain situations, right, the Monkey King can have a very good start against a Storm. You know, if this happens again here, Malrine turns up the lane, has an easy sort of 1v1, gets ahead, is this Monkey King going to take over the map?
He could, but we'll have to see, because Kiyotaka's also just been, I think he's been the best contest versus Malrine in particular in this tournament of just being able to either solo kill him or just have that good matchup for him. We really are in for a treat, and I think we were hearing yesterday in particular from BetBoom, from Save, he was saying he is super excited for this matchup. He's been wanting to play this one because I can't remember exactly how many tournaments it was last year that they made it to the finals, and they got
I think multiple lanes in this game or whatever, no? Even form.
But Save
it was at least 4 or 5 times, I want to say.
Yeah.
Malrine has been surprising though.
We'll have to see how it
He randomly stomps his lanes.
How these lanes end up going. Absolutely in for a treat here. Both teams have shown dominance.
Well, I guess last set it was more
dominance in mid game and late game, so
mines.
Yeah.
Should be very exciting. Kentomi somehow just gets Tusk every game too. Just wanted to point that out.
What is that?
The 5th game in a row I see him playing the Tusk.
Is it a monkey?
It was one of the brown boot Aghanim.
It's like it's a naked butt monkey. You see that?
We're gonna get the drums. So
what the fuck? That is such an because it's right there.
Class in particular was doing it from the
Axe Rush.
Let's see how this mid lane goes. I'm gonna be mostly looking at that lane just to determine that early game aggression that could come from Malrine in particular. And yeah, Kiyotaka, he's been a big driving force for the early game in particular, and space creator for the side of BetBoom. That could be necessary this game since he does have the morph greed.
Oh wow, that didn't I? Greedy hit by Monkey King to try that auto attack.
Which sort of side lane do you consider the offlane duo to be able to play more aggressive in? Is this Bristle Hoodwink, this scary lane, or is it the Bat Beastmaster, the BetBoom we've got going on bottom?
That's a good question. They're both pretty. They're both pretty darn strong.
A lot of damage.
Yeah, both offlane duos are very, very potent, I would say. Overall, the Morphling should be able to withstand the Bristleback. It's actually been... This is a really interesting thing that Falcons has done that I've seen other teams
Oh my god, he denied that.
The Bristle into the Morphling. Other teams are picking the Morphling into the Bristle when they see it put in the offlane. So they're just comfortable with having Amar play this. And Katomi trying to trade with Crit, but Crit is doing that trade pretty decently. He's got stick charges.
Crit trying his best with the body blocks to let him close in, but Katomi makes the way around.
Feels good, man. I'm blessed.
On the side of Falcons, if they can handle Miro too, because I've mentioned.
Do you have any Finnish superstition for sneezing?
He just turns into kind of like the first carry. Actually, he's not really like
No?
this supporting role
Nothing that comes to mind right away, at least.
Pretty solid performances every time if he's able to get his itemization, and sometimes.
I forgot what it was with Bless You. It was like something with demons or some shit.
Yeah,
Like a Christian thing.
They've got to keep a good track of how the stacking ends up going down for BetBoom because Miro.
All I can think of is don't sneeze with your eyes open.
Very early on, very easily with large.
Does it pop out your fucking eyes from your head or what?
So far, Pure is struggling a bit to get these last.
Jesus Christ.
Only 5 at the moment. They're getting a good amount of denies. 4 on the Hoodwink and 4 on the Bristle. So they've got.
Yeah, like they enter for your mouth or nose or something when you sneeze, and then they bless you to get the demons away. It was some random shit.
The 10 and 2, so getting an edge on the denies here.
That makes sense why he wants to play.
Shaitan is looking. Every time you sneeze, Shaitan is looking.
He is one of the Monkey King specialists.
And this is how I imagine the matchup to go. Like, I don't understand how people lose this matchup. You just send out the fucking Q, and he doesn't have enough cooldown for his metamorph thingy to dodge all of them.
Yeah, he's doing a very good job there.
It's just very important in Storm to land every single Q on the Monkey King.
You gotta be careful not to let him get a full heal.
Yeah, that too.
I can't look away from mid. I'm Pure, he's sitting low, but overall it's a Morphling, so it's constantly happening. He shouldn't get caught out up there, but this mid lane feels like either one of them could just go for that solo play. Both manipulating creep wave to get that better positioning.
Bottom lane. So far, not really much of a slowdown.
Oh my god, that damage. You see that? How many stacks is that on each of them?
The power of the Pugna behind to prevent a lot of aggression.
Hey, this looks like that because it's full edgy.
No, but the other guy too. He also got chunked. 20%.
They're already perhaps expecting a movement that's going to come out from BetBoom, an early defensive ward placed out from Snaking to watch a rotation that can come through.
Katomi, what you doing?
Probably expecting that Katomi is
dodging
because the
threes apparently.
Can't just get left alone versus the Bristleback.
This mid it's surprising.
I don't know what Amar went. What did he get?
I feel like in any other matchup between players,
Seeing red, it must be bugged.
But both knowing exactly
no,
how
it's not necessarily, but I think that's what he got.
He actually got it, yeah. I thought the snot one was the good one.
This must be one of the games that I see.
No, the good one is not having a talent at all, or has it.
Yeah, right.
Gets the first blood hit.
That's the one.
Looking at the CS overall, this must be the highest denies I've actually seen in the first 4 minutes across the board. 10, 18, 28, 32. We're over 40 denies. That's actually pretty crazy. Just at this point in the laning phase, how much both teams are prioritizing that. That's why they're in the finals. See how much that they can get out of these lanes. Great solo kill though. We've seen Crit multiple times. I mean, how many times?
I mean, to be fair, it would be a good game to be a Snotman.
This type of opening in the game just to
yeah,
enable.
And it's okay. But it's on Mars, so he probably knows better.
Definitely see him look to make a move, perhaps.
He wants to actually kill people and not set up people.
Soon 6 is going to be hit for Kiyotaka, and interesting to see this too. He is going down the Soul Ring route.
Yeah, we have some Storms loving this, some not as much.
I can see it this game since he's playing versus triple physical cores, right? As well, on top of it just being very beneficial on top of the mana. Oh, look,
yeah, nice initiate. Oh, that's done.
Still though, Amar, he might just have the chance to run down.
It doesn't matter.
Wait, how that works, yeah.
Hey, don't matter.
Oh, man, you wanna fight me, mate?
A lot of minus armor. The Blightstone coming into play with that.
There we go.
Everything that Amar provides. Amar is having a beautiful start up here. Of course, looking solid here for Falcons at the start.
Hey, where you want to last you, mate?
A little bit of an edge. It's close. They do have that slight advantage here. 6 minutes. We'll see who's able to claim the power rune. And he's going to be top, so Mallory is going to be very tough to go on, even when the 6 is hit by Kiyotaka.
And he's holding the skill point just in case he needs either of the abilities, either the tree dance or his ulti. He's going to go for the tree dance now to perhaps get involved with early rotations. He's making the move bottom, snaking.
He's got backup.
Might get brought down from.
Jeez, that kills?
Yeah, Marine swings
Jesus
over to make sure
fucking
that they can run
Christ.
down the bat. Miro,
I was so surprised that killed.
Mallory gets a kill from the rotation.
I'm watching the whole series for this.
Another thing to point out, what SingSing did earlier, I didn't point out because they were just doing a lot inside the laning phase, but he did block the hard camp. So you see it's still
And the balance monkey mobility.
For the first 6 minutes. So Ancients will be stacked, but that hard camp won't be there for Miro. So you were saying, you know, I want to see them be ready for the Beastmaster stacks. They did already prepare that one, at least in the first 6 minutes on that hard camp. Malrine doing what the Monkey Kings like to do.
I wonder if he's gonna randomly get clipped by Beastmaster X, fall down and die.
Oh, dude, he's greeting the fucking ring.
Yeah, they're bringing in save as well. He's going to try and go for it, but a snowball timing from Cat.
I'll play it.
He was too fast with the like order thing, I mean.
At the least for Marin. They won't manage
Favorite for the series? No idea. I don't know how good Bedboom is.
Heads up move.
Falcons.
Stacks are happening from the hoodwink.
Yeah, but I didn't watch their games much. The Falcons looks unstoppable to me from the games I watched.
That was a triple stack.
Yeah, they seem to be on a roll.
Uncontested. Pretty big deal that he's able to do something like that so far.
My expectation is good, Dota.
First few minutes though, Falcons,
yeah.
They're having this 2k lead just off of the lanes. The Alchemist and the Bristol.
And he's going to get out of this lane. There's 3 heroes on Batboom looking for. Actually, no, he's going to stick around.
Skitter.
Surrounded. He's got chemical rings.
1 versus 3, no cares, dude.
Level 6, I guess he's just
here, but Batboom not able to find any sort of way of standing up onto Skeeter, and Skeeter correctly realized that. Was going to head out of the lane, but decides to stick around, and he's perfectly safe to do so.
Yeah, and even though now also at this point the Morph can be left alone versus the Bristle can also be left alone versus the Morphling. So we're seeing this 1v1 in the top lane that's enabling Crit to make these rotations and perhaps catch mid.
He's got to be careful, but he has seen Crit, so yeah, he's going to be very ready with the zip to get away from the potential bushwhack.
But bullied out of his lane. This tower could also be in trouble here. SingSing's in the area to start applying that blast. This early game from Falcons, just step ahead of Betboom at the moment. Level 7 on Monkey King with this amp damage. He could still look to get active. They could even catch Pure off guard with this rotation from Skitter.
They're just going to try and bully him.
And there's 4 heroes here. He probably just goes down. It's gonna be. Let's see if he can play himself out of it.
Yeah,
oh my god, the dice fast.
Boundless strike into a final punch for Skeeter. It's starting to build up here.
Very quick that they're able to do this, and Amar pops to Seeing Red. He's gonna be able to bring this tower down very quickly too. Very good aggressive moves so far here, and the Alchemist is not getting slowed down from the Beast and that Bat Rider lane, and they have slowed Pure down massively so far with how that top lane went. That timing we were talking about, it might even hit faster.
Yeah.
That 12 to 15 minute mark that Falcons wants to play around.
And if this continues, I feel like if you let Falcons get their Monkey King in the mid, you have to pick something that's just going to dumpster it. Otherwise, he's just going to be able to do this, start making these crazy moves around the map, and you're not going to be able to match them.
Yeah, let's see how Kiyotaka tries to fix a bit of this early game, because it feels like it is a
Morphling is poor.
Spirit now at this point with how those side lanes have gone. If the Storm can get these connections, but they're limited on these levels too. I see Save, he's just hit 5. Katomi's still level 4. Not easy for them to make the rotations. Who do you want to kill, right? The Alk is not squishy, the Bristleback's not squishy, so for the Storm, the targets to at least kill are limited. He can farm though, but killing these targets at this point does feel quite difficult.
I mean, they made that sort of move earlier, bringing the 3 of them down bottom to look towards Skeeter, but even then they couldn't make a move, and it was at a point where Mirror's
relatively speaking, they all are.
That's why they wanted this first pick Alchemist, because they
but Morphling especially, compared to his counterpart Alchemist.
Magnus, his Primal Beast, his Dawnbreaker, the 3 very good aggressive heroes versus Alch. Beastmaster versus Alchemist, it's what Alchemist wants to play versus. You're killing the summons, it's difficult for him to get aggressive onto you because you've got that extra bonus with your Acid Spray if they do die, if you lose your creeps. His Radiance is going to be fast.
Yeah, and indeed on the other side of the map, it's a slow start on the Morph. You're seeing from Pure, he's at the bottom of the cores right now.
And we're seeing why they do want to have that Bristle against it, even though some teams do like to pick the Morph versus the Bristle. Amar, he's done this a lot on his Bristleback, when he just gets ahead, stays ahead, and not playing versus any type of break in particular. This Bristleback is an issue. Kiyotaka?
I mean, it's just not going to happen.
He's got a regen, so he's trying to get aggressive.
All right, maybe with Katomi and Pure, they can try. Zamar turning his back, but they're able to get in position. We're going to see them fight back. Snowball comes in.
Oh no, he didn't get sun out. That's fine.
They'll settle for the Tusk kill. This will give the space for Pure and Kiyotaka to retreat. So Betboom, they're able to make a move happen. Taking out Amar, only losing a support. It's something.
They have to bring so much there to kill him. And
Winter looks like he's making threat slice.
Swak gets the last hit. That's his Radiance pretty much done. at one of the earlier ones that we see.
Oh, and it's going to be this
Falcon
minus online for Pure.
Who? Oh yeah, the Morphling? Yeah, kinda.
Yeah,
But
they're going for the super
is this like some Giga Grief that he goes Midas Morphling against an Alchemist?
difficult for them.
Does it just feel like they lost the fucking game? Or am I tripping here?
When is he ever gonna be ready to fight?
I thought I saw a Soaring Storm. What the hell?
Yeah, it's going to be the recovery gameplay here from BetBoom.
That means that they're planning to go for 35 minutes plus.
I mean,
particular.
honestly, against Falcons, I feel like that's not a bad decision. You know, we've seen Falcons when they get this lead early. You know, they're not going to win the game in the next 10 minutes. It's going to probably take them 40 minutes to close the game up because they do it in this very Falcons style.
Farming against Alchemist seems like a mistake.
Very safe. So if there was ever
I don't know. It's like the hero just farms better than you. At some point, Orc is going to hit his timing, and then you're sitting with a Midas.
That would be the time. He's gone for it.
I don't know, man. Well, they got the grand finals, so they must be doing something right.
He knows these guys aren't
I do think they're better late game.
But they can though.
Maybe that's the idea. That you just stall out and play late game.
It can push very hard with Pugna behind a bristleback sieging. So
I mean, it'll be interesting to see if this does indeed continue to play this game where Falcons get this big lead that they grow.
Snaking not an invincible hero.
Drop the raw onto Snaking.
Never mind, he's still invincible.
He's perfectly fine. As it fighters there, we've got the turnaround coming in. They'll take out Miro. Snaking does die, but sets up Skinny to get involved in a little bit of something up top.
I mean, Stave is dying as well.
And look at this play from the top lane, Maureen. He's looking to chase down Katsomi and Pure.
Maureen is doing what we've seen Kiyotaka do in a lot of the games, where he's just a nuisance. He's constantly forming this distraction for the team. They try to get this kill onto a little a 5-position Pugna. Skeeter ends up getting a double kill. Massive enable for him.
Yeah, it's pretty much very close to having the Blink Dagger done on top of that Radiance.
Their timings are going to be so fast, Owen. And Maureen,
Oh, dude, he has Blink Radiance at 14 minutes on the Alchemist. This is fucking. Yeah, it's completely fucking. He's like 500 off the Blink right now on Orc.
With this type of early start, absolutely can see why he wants to do that. And the Atos
on Storm.
It's going to come pretty quick, so they're going to have...
There's such a mismatch on timings. Like, your teammate is going for Midas and you're going for Orchid.
Slightly limited on
So you're gonna play 4 versus 5.
Yeah, and I guess those heroes, Orchid doesn't feel that great, does it?
No, it doesn't. But it's not like he has much choice. It's not like Witchblade feels better. It's not like he can go BKB. Orchid is the do shit item. Otherwise, you're gonna go Kaya or something for mana regen. Witchblade for more damage.
But that's kind of all that they do have going for themselves at the moment until Kiyotaka has an Orchid. And this is a game where, you know, always mention the Beastmaster with Yags can go straight to Roche, but this is not one that you can just walk into a Roche very easily with this type of deficit. Falcons can contest you quite easily, and they can get there fast. With this timing with the Blink Radiant, Skeeter, he's looking to get involved. Scan does catch on the side. Yataka,
he's ready.
Will be able to play himself out of the tower.
And it's going down. Falcons starting to bring the pressure over onto BetBoom's side of the map. Big time here with the pressure in mid. Also ready to swing across towards top.
I mean, they see that Pure's got Midas, right? So they already know, okay, Pure can't get involved. We're playing essentially a 4v5. We can run at them for these next 10 minutes. They're going to try to go for the Roche sneak, but it's going to make its way toward top in a second here.
Yeah, they know they can't finish it or get anywhere close to finishing it before it moves.
The Monkey is top already.
Sneak this one that we were mentioning.
The Orchid's online, so a little bit easier potential for Kiyotaka to make these plays.
And Save almost has his Blink, so they're getting close to having at least 2 or 3 item timings on the side of BetBoom to fight back versus this very strong early timing that Falcons has.
Tired already?
Still,
there's 4 more games.
Want to get involved for some time, but with these 3, they
can
look to skirmish as long as the Falcons doesn't bring more numbers. But overall, it's been Falcons bringing the numbers in most of these situations so far here. And yeah, they're prepped for the Roche. They've got the ward already placed down on top of the Twin Gate, so they'll be able to watch if the Beastmaster does look to set up for it.
Fuck, man. This kind of looks like Falcons is just slowly getting a lead, and then they get one team fight and they win the game.
BetBoom, they do have the Blink now on
the same chokehold every time.
Yeah, feels like they at least try to slow down the momentum a bit here from the side of Falcons. So many. Can we get a stack counter in a moment when possible? Yeah, there we go. Insane.
This is so hard to come back in Dota. When the enemy team does not goof, then you're just for not getting those free kills.
Everybody's been stacking in Amari. That's the timing. He's got it now. finished.
Jesus Christ, it's like just 1k gold.
And that gives the Atos for creating Falcons. They have like
Cringe meta has nothing to do with meta. It's just good teams.
Maybe not 5, snaking not so much, but he doesn't need it. But 4
Good teams don't fuck around.
They're ready to fight. Bet boom, they're smoked. Are they gonna just try to force this Roche anyway? They did get the
Why make mistakes when you can
on
win?
the twin game.
Exactly.
It's risky. I mean, if they try and force it, I think Falcons are going to have something to say about it. Scans hit, so Falcons are definitely going to be interested in it, heading over.
And Amar on top of actually having the Axe and the Shard, he even has a Voodoo Mask, so even tankier.
Wait, what the fuck are
What
they?
the fuck? Yeah, huh?
Tommy, he won't be so lucky.
Huh?
And
Huh?
Falcons could be the one that go
Did they
for the
TP
road
top?
themselves.
Walk top with 5 heals and he just TP'd out again?
Taking Katami out, so the numbers are in their favor, and even if Betboom had everyone alive, I don't think Falcons
The
would be
bad
scared
meta?
of
I guess they decided.
You can see the pressure that Betboom is feeling this game.
I don't know what they decided.
They need to try to slow down this.
I don't think changing the meta is gonna change it in any way or shape.
4 deaths now for Katomi.
This is simply the future of Dota, where you get ahead and then you stay ahead, simply because teams are that good. They don't make mistakes anymore.
Mid with Malrine. Pure, does he expect this?
Except for Pure!
They got enough. Sharpshooter comes in, they do. The burst is there.
Oh, but he's not the hit.
Oh man, this is looking like the Falcons that have dominated
You know,
so
killing
many
the carry
grand finals.
in the mid lane at the same
Hey,
time.
got
The team
smoked.
is also getting the Roshan.
Aimed.
Heads up moves. They're quick. They're very quick. This morning, this afternoon.
Save Mira. I don't know if they want to be around it.
Another jump.
The teams is just that good now, yeah.
Jump onto Kataomi.
It's ever since, I think Gaming Gladiators started not pushing until they got like a 50k lead or something. A lot of teams looked at it and were like, this just makes a lot more sense for the game. Like, why would you fight with 10k advantage when your enemy is scared and you dive towers and shit and have a chance to lose? When you just let them be scared for 20 more minutes and you farm another 30k lead. Why would you ever risk a team fight?
The Orchid silent. Snake King's got nowhere to save himself. Keita.
Double stun. But no.
Snaking when he's on an immortal hero.
BKB. So going down the safe
Fucking
route,
snaking. Feeding animal.
Playing like,
have a lot of BKB
still
Qs
playing
and
like he owns the
disables.
place.
Fighting as 5 Falcons, an 8k lead already at this point. On top of that,
Oh, the Shard Orchid Morph one. Oh wait, sorry.
I guess Tundra did it too.
And Amar talking about neutral items again. He does get the Vampire Fangs on top of having this fantastic start for this Bristleback. They're gonna have difficulties killing him unless they full
Sleepy to watch? Kinda.
like a blink roar last one.
But you know, they don't play for us to watch, they play to win.
Just for an off-lane Bristle.
Nearly getting the center there.
Except for this guy, he's playing for us to watch.
He's gonna be fine. Roll forward.
And they
Silence,
punish.
they're trying to go for the hook wing here, see if they can burst through. Crit, they'll get him.
The Gleipnir's already done.
The balance down on the
What is he doing? There's no ancient camp there.
Oh, they didn't check Storm's mana or what?
The mana
Do it again.
They tried to go for this wraparound as well from Save and Miro, but they're scared to actually make the jump as Amar.
I don't think there is a method that doesn't break the game for infinite gold stalling. It's just simply the nature of PvP games with economy. Same thing happens in RTS games, same thing happens in now MOBA games. It's always gonna be like this.
Same thing happens IRL. The rich get richer.
That's
Feels
all they
good,
wanna
man.
do. Just keep slowing things down. Don't let them take out tier 2s early.
Attack up. Get the balance into the bushwhack. It's gonna be a solid shot, but he's able to dodge the glide.
There's too much rubber banding and shit too. You want to reward players for playing well early game, otherwise early game means nothing.
Had enough damage. Perhaps they've gone with the boundless setup.
Yeah, maybe he feels like he needs to just have the... Yeah, interesting. They do have a lot of catches with the two of them there, though. 3 or 4 different types of stunts. Pure. Getting jumped.
Concoction.
A lot of damage.
Oh, it's a good snowball. We'll be able to dodge the boundless. Might give him a bit of a chance, but the Gleipnir still comes out afterwards. Kataomi caught in the Wukong's command. He's gone, but Pure gets the space to get back to the high ground.
Falcons are just going to accelerate. They see the Midas. They know the game plan that Betboom
Come
wants to
fucking
go for.
gratis, you're
They start to look
Orphan
to just
Samantha.
pressure and bypass these tier 2s. This one, can they hold on to it on the side of Betboom? They have a glyph. It looks like it's going to go down anyway. Amar persisting forward.
And they're ready to go again.
Yeah, oh, it is a capped percentage advantage in Dota. It's got 6 slotted.
They're getting so many extra kills, even finding a courier now and taking away this ancient area. Looks
I mean,
like
to be
Betboom
fair,
will
it
be
goes
able
a
to
little
secure
bit further than
themselves
that.
their Tormentor and
Basic.
their Wisdom Rune, but the lead just continues to
But there is a cap.
10,000 already at this point.
Yeah.
They're just not giving up kills either. They're giving up the supports here and there, but none of these cores are really getting
After that, it's cute things like 7 slot refresher or whatever.
Gets the Orchid off, the roar.
Wow, nice play. Holy, dude. That should have been a free kill on Storm. Instead, he's dead on Monkey.
Quick Orchid from Kiyotaka. Very nicely done. That's how they gotta play. It feels like that's the best option for BetBoom at this point, is try to find them when they're split up on the sides, because they have great ways to catch with this Bat Rider, with this
That's
Beastmaster.
1k right away, and maybe another 1k in just space
Probably
alone.
not so likely because they have Pure with this Midas, but catches around these sides, definitely a possibility with this Storm, with this farm.
And get the fuck away.
Towards the mid. I mean, BetBoom, they're trying to find a pick off with the 3 of them.
They've got the lasso at the ready, and Pure now starting to feel like
They'll settle for Crypt. Yeah, they'll take anything they find. As Crypt
Good kill. 1k gold. Only 700. Wow.
These are important kills. Anything that you can find while they're split up.
Whoa, do you chase this kid or his teammates are coming?
Quite go for it. Nice shards. The name of the game is delay.
I saw the new League drafting. I think it works in Dota too. Would be great.
That's a roar used, that's a lasso used.
Wait, League is a new drafting system?
Yeah, where you pick a hero and you can't pick that hero anymore in the series.
Sure. So that's gonna be the option he goes for.
Finally.
He's gonna go
Yeah, they should do that in Dota. It would be so much fun.
It looks like.
It's very
I don't know if it would fit as well for Dota.
Of course it does. Why not?
Approach that he's gonna go for here.
Could be worth a shot in some random tournament.
Like something he could look to do this game, since he's playing versus so many forms of healing.
It would shake up the meta so much.
That's a big game. Anytime that you can slow down this lineup of Falcons, it's pretty massive. As we were mentioning, their 12 to 25 minute timing, it's huge when they get these items picked up. But BetBoom,
especially in League,
all you
like,
gotta do is slow things down, and then Pure.
very little reason to different your draft.
And yeah, the thing that you were mentioning earlier, right? It's like Falcons doesn't really like to force the issue too much.
They don't. They're very careful, which most of the time works out. But most of the time, people aren't buying Midas against it.
Very true.
You know, so that's what I'm saying. There's definitely a chance with this build that Pure, you might be onto something on how to sort of deal with Falcon's playstyle. Because he's catching up.
He really is.
You know, he's going to be overtaking Amar highly likely in the next few minutes if this continues. And once he has that Silver Edge, he's going to start getting pretty active with the team.
Yeah, then they can actually look for kills onto Amar. He's still pretty huge.
Go even further beyond. Go Virtus Pro at Beyond the Summit.
That Silver Edge,
whatever it was.
And they're getting time for these cooldowns to come back up. Kiyotaka.
Pick a hero once, you're not allowed to play it for the rest of the tournament.
Oh yeah. That was that Midas mode?
It wasn't even was it Midas mode?
I don't remember.
Careful getting out on the map against Falcons.
I thought it was like some Beyond the Summit tournament.
Oh, I misremember then.
Let me see if they can get something more. Shard, not going to be able to block him off. The blink stuff.
It was Beyond the Summit, yeah, you're right.
Peter having a hell of a game this time around. 4-0-6, getting involved very early. AC is done. That could be one that allows them, or attempts to force the issue there. BetBoom, they get caught. Kiyotaka, that's the first time he's died. He's really trying to push the limits of his hero there, and this time does get punished. And MR still occupying this top area. His team is looking to connect as well. Not an option that side of BetBoom can go for here. This tier 2 could be in trouble.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower.
No interest in
Not even seeing red.
The fortification. Mira's going to try cutting the creep stop.
That is their high ground glyph, but probably not feeling like Falcons can force the issue anyway. Just trying to keep that one alive a little bit longer here. There's the Silver Edge.
Radiant are scanning.
How close to Kiyotaka's BKB? I think if he can finish off this BKB, I think still head-on fights gonna be pretty complicated. But if they can start isolating, picking off more of these heroes, starting fights with a number advantage, that's where BetBoom can start to crawl back into this game. But it still does feel like a crawl. They need more time. Falcons now at this point.
Oh, that build, dude. Orchid BKB Storm, boy.
How close is Malrine?
That's painful.
He's been slowed down a decent amount of this monkey. He's 3-1-8. But he's probably the most vulnerable of his team at the moment.
It's like, yeah, you have a couple tools, but your mana output is very lacking.
They're gonna force him to the side.
And damage. It's a very low damage build.
The sharpshooter connects. Kiyotaka dead once more.
Oh, he does buy the BKB before he goes down, but another huge catch they're able to get on him. Might look to chase even more. Pure. just continuing to play on the south side, but Falcons, they're hunting for another one.
It's away in time, Pure.
I know the storm shard is bugged. Steve told me.
They lose a hero, but they have to make sure that Falcons doesn't hit the base. So TP's to mid, shoves that wave out, while top also gets shoved out from the Beastmaster summons.
Silver Edge.
These next few moments are so tense to the side of BetBoom.
Let's see how much kind of Falcons can take away from them.
Hey, they're gonna have Rosh up also in 60 seconds. They have good offensive wards. They did see Pure for a second there.
And then BetBoom will contest the Edge.
A 5v5 fight is very difficult though, but they probably have to.
They can get in with some sort
Apparently the storm shard blocks twice. A double overload for every hit. So it does 300 more damage than it should or something.
That is dead skitter.
Yeah. Ah, good kill.
They can keep going.
Can they? I guess they can. I don't know if they can. I don't think they can.
Oh, fuck.
I was just looking at the Storm's mana and I was like, can they really chase this? Especially doing it split up. Oh wow, it would look so good killing an Orc.
Sad story. It goes like that.
Yo, there's another fight going on. Bottom side. Oh, Pure. Oh, Pure. What a fucking player, dude. How does he find the kill like that? It's insane. Fight is still going on. They can't kill Bristle. It has to be Hoodwink if they go on anyone. Or Monkey. Monkey's pretty vulnerable too. Like one war plus Morph hitting, he's done. Is it, what? Why is he Invis? What is that?
Silver Edge.
Silver Edge!
He's out of here, Mira. Doesn't want to mess around with
I feel like that was a bit pussy what the Morph did there. So not the Morph, the Beastmaster.
Nightfall time because Alchemist is coming back.
Oh no, he roared already. Never mind. Never mind. I'm wrong. I thought he said roar. Who save, dudes?
Roche, it's up. Falcons all respawning in a second here.
These moves, though, you know, Pure's cooking.
He is.
You know, this Morphling performance, it's still incredibly difficult.
This game feels like pure 1v9.
Kind of recover against this early game lead that when Falcons has had it against them. But maybe Pure can do it here on his Morph.
This Silver Edge
little payoff for them, Midas.
The way he's playing, just dancing inside the fights, finding the backlines. They bought a gem immediately. As soon as they saw him going for the Silver Edge build, now they have the gem on this Bristle back to build his zone control. But as we see there, the way that's how BetBoom have to approach these fights. They have to get a ward down, catch, isolate a hero, and then use that.
I don't like this Storm build. Like, I understand why he did it. Because he wants to not die in a fight and he wants to get his one kill out, but it just feels so bad on this hero. Not going for any mana regen item, not going for Witchblade for the damage. Oh my god, what is that damage? What hero was that?
Okay.
Was that Hoodwink? What the fuck was that? The Nightfall! Oh, the fucking Pure.
Fucking bash to his brain.
But Pure, he's gonna get taken out. I mean, the damage at the start of
that is just sad.
They still don't have the glyph from the tier 2 that they used earlier.
That's a kind of fresh basher.
I don't think the first hit bash mattered. He was gonna get like 7 hits out before he TP'd. And if he doesn't bash in 7 fucking hits, I'm emailing Gaben, because that's bullshit.
But also he was gonna keep running if he knew the basher was there.
Yeah.
And so quickly as well.
Kiyotaka, he doesn't have mana.
Options. No mana for TP, can't get away. He's gone as well. No buyback on
that was 100% unnecessary death.
They blew the game open just with that
fight,
with that catch.
He could have just left.
Catch the best hero possible. They catch Miro when his BKB was still CD.
Jesus, it was just it was Bristle, Alchemist, the Hoodwink, and then the fucking Monkey Stun all hitting at the same time. They just melted.
Disappeared off.
Yeah. Holy dude.
Just great itemization coming out from all the Falcons.
What's the Roshan status? Oh, it's up.
Gleipnir, they have Atos, he's got the bash, so he's got the big smile on it.
Someone who's just got the first hit bash.
But this is I mean, it's a standard build for the Alchemist, but it's perfect when you're playing versus something like a Morphling, right? He's got the AC, he's got the basher to go through these BKBs. And yeah, that fight really blows it open there and makes it like 2 steps or 3 or 4 more steps more down.
There's no way he had time for 1 or 2 hits. He was gonna TP for 2.5 seconds in front of an Alchemist with ulti up or something.
They may only have 1 or 2.
Alchemist of AC! Bro, he's hitting 7 times there.
Fucking Aura.
They're
with
going
the
to try here, Bet Boom, but this is into the Aegis. It's so risky.
Save. Can't find the angle.
They don't want to go on this Bristol.
Jump forward from Kiyotaka. They have vision of him.
The attacker. He's got to be careful.
The fuck am I? What is he? What the fuck? Bro, what?
He was pushing his luck a little bit too much there, Fogged.
Yeah, this is one of those Kiyotaka games that he is not getting the liberty to play the game. He's 0-5. They wanted this last pick Storm, but it absolutely
Last pick Storm. Oh my god, it was a last pick Storm.
At this point, I mean,
Ay, muchacho.
You can't get me, and they're like, yeah, we can, bro. He's just dead.
It looks like it's like a desperate move that he's trying to do there, just trying to distract them, but the distractions just aren't working. Everything is working for Falcons. They're finding so many catches and can probably just continue the push with this Aegis.
Here we go.
Likely another set. We'll see how Bet Boom attempts to contest this, but in the 5v5, it's just very difficult. Pugna ward is down.
That feeling when your mid is a support.
They even got the banner down now too, so yeah.
And your supports are barely supports.
Without Kiyotaka, hard to sort of do anything to clear out the push, clear out the waves.
And they will just lose that another set. Falcons is probably just going to look to keep going. Amar has the S and Y now picked up too. Sticking in the area. Creep waves are missing. Looks like they'll back up for a moment and try to catch somebody, but the next wave is coming in fast.
I can sleep early. This continues. It's 5 p.m. man.
For Malrine, not the most common on the Monkey King, but versus.
Oh my god, never forget TI4. I was at TI4 in person. And it was like a 3-0 and all 3 games were like 20 minutes. So people were going home at like 4 p.m. or something.
Pure needs more time, and even if he gets it
Grand
at this
final.
point, it's not like he can
Funny
do it
because
on his own.
the rest of the tournament was fine, but everyone just remembers from the grand finals.
Yeah, there were a lot of Chinese teams towards the end.
Still has plenty of
And in the
time
middle
left.
part.
Okay.
And the Chinese teams, they pretty much set the meta.
Drag back, see if they can burst through, and they want to put the BKB in the Bloodstone.
He's still alive.
They couldn't kill
Oh my god, he
him.
lived.
He's
But he's Aegis. He's Aegis anyway.
Same time, Bet Boom. Look at what's Marine, but he gets the BKB and
doesn't
the
look dead.
command off. Kiyotaka's out, no buyback on him. Same to be said for Miro and Amar.
It's Ogre.
Continues to dive beyond the tier 4s. They're coming with the punch.
Took a sip of the Giant
Go.
Coke.
Out of his hands.
Now he's dead.
The 3 remaining here for Bet Boom have no further fight to take here as they're back to the fountain. Falcons get the space to clean up the final set of barracks. As the push, it's
The
not
Chinese teams were fucking scary when I played, dude. Those IG, those VG, those LGD, there was newbie. What the fuck, dude? Every single one of those teams were monsters. And then there was like the semi-Chinese team with DK. What the fuck, man? Every single one of those teams were absolute monsters.
He just can't walk up. Look at all the control.
They've got the bushwhack. Skeeter's in with the concoction, the bashes, the sharpshooter, the snowball will come in. Gives a little bit of safety for Fury. He's able to pop the BKB, but
China
has to
number
wait
one
for the
era.
Silver Edge back to the fountain. The buyback's coming out now, but the Ancient...
Yeah, we fucked DK in the ass.
We'll respect the buyback, retreat, but the damage is done.
Oh,
All
yeah,
that's
yeah.
left standing for Bet Boom is the Ancient.
Wow, I'm surprised they even back away. I guess they want them to suffer more as they pick up these next few items. They are picking up a full Aghanims on the Alchemist. They are resetting with everything.
And we see again, it's not a bad effort to try and take the Bristol down quickly, but they just couldn't do it quick enough. Doesn't die immediately on this first jump, Amar. And at this point, the fight's just falling apart. They're trying to deal with Marion on the backlines, but they just don't have the damage to get him. And again, Kiyotaka just getting caught completely by Skeeter between the concoction and the bashes.
It's too much of a deficit at this point. You can see that Goldly, just the massive difference it makes. They can't even, it takes them forever to even bring down a Hoodwink. That was Miero Blink roaring a Hoodwink in the backline. It took him the entire duration of that roar to kill him.
Is Ferrari the best player of the era? No, dude, the best player of TI4 was fucking Zhao 8. He was the director.
Yeah, I mean, they always close up the game so
The fucking director.
It's looking like another textbook Falcons game when it comes to what we saw from them in the previous series and the series yesterday. You know, 10 minutes, the game's kind of over, but 40 minutes, that's probably when they close it up. Yeah. They play it safe. They leave no chance for a comeback, despite this game. Bet Boom's best efforts to try and do something a bit different, go with this kind of Midas catch-up gameplay from Pure on the Morph. It's just not enough to give a chance, even as the game goes on. Falcons, they'll make sure that there are no openings, no hope, no chances to turn a game around against them.
When you see at the 12-minute mark or so that Bet Boom's already in recovery mode, that's big problems that sign out for them when they're playing versus this fast pace of a draft that we do see Falcons have. Yeah, they dominated the whole map. Now it's Mega as Pure. He bought his data list. He's all in. Has to do insane work with this. Because the Pugna now at this point is surpassing his other two cores as well. Just how rich Falcons has been able to get
I think
with these
TI 6 was like the last TI where the Chinese teams had like strong teams. And the Western and Eastern teams had a distinct playstyle. Like after that, everything just kind of melted together. And Yu is just better. Just better.
I'm gonna get caught by the bushwhack.
I mean, LGD.
Yeah, LGD shows up sometimes, but it's like one team, you know?
Yeah.
Maybe 2 teams sometimes. But it's not like the 5-6 teams that show up normally at TI.
So managed to get back to the fountain. Same to be said from everyone else on Pet Food.
But the throne.
At some point, EU players is better. Build different.
Amar.
They're going to try with the big zip. Key attacker coming in from the side. He'll turn with the boundless here. Marine leads straight over towards Key attacker, forces him to put the BKB. Key attacker has to keep his distance. Katomi and
It's all over.
Turns towards him. Marine swings across to finish up the job. Pure caught by the stun. He's gone. GG is called. Falcons will take game 1.
Uh-oh.
I love the Sims music after they lose.
For BetBoom. Step 1 of this one. Step 1 of the grand finals. It's already domination from Falcons at a very Falcons approach, right?
This is the classic Falcons.
1,000 gold per minute lead.
Win.
Oh boy.
A rough one to start this grand finals, BetBoom. As I appreciate they tried to do something a bit different with the item build. I don't think there was anything they could have done better, honestly, after that sort of rough start, rough laning situation. They had to try and itemize to come back at some point. And honestly, until that fight happened top on the Dire side, there was maybe a bit of a chance that BetBoom were going to be able to set up around this recovery build that Pure's gone for to make a play to get back into it. But when that didn't go well, you knew that things were going to be back on track to just be all Falcons' fault.
Yeah, and overall for BetBoom in this tournament, they have been one that have been dictating pace in a lot of games. When they've fallen behind and they get to recovery point, that's when they have faltered in a lot of these games.
Thank you Tuesday voor de 18, Kortamo Vanger de 23, Garafito Vanger de 26, Nocky Vanger de 42, Narup Vanger de 14, and like Nazo Vanger de 29.
Malrine in particular with the way that they made those moves happen early and just getting this first pick Alchemist. In some games where teams do this, it can suffer. This game, Skater had a pretty much flawless game. They couldn't contest him, even with like a 3 or 4 man rotation.
Absolutely. I mean, it ends up feeling like they all did, honestly, on Falcons. As Falcons, this game 1 of the grand finals, business as usual. They take the first win.
Wonder who called for that storm pick.
There were only smiles on BetBoom's cameras yesterday, and this was a.
I did not feel like it was a storm game. Like when I play storm, I want supports that can follow up easily and help me kill when I jump. It's not even Tusk is like okay, it's not great. Batrider is definitely not it.
Because this was a tough one for BetBoom to deal with.
It definitely was. They also look very shaken on camera, like what the hell just happened in our game, because we are the ones that are supposed to dominate the early game. You're playing at the Alchemist. I think it comes down to them banning out this Primal Beast, banning out Dawnbreaker as well, so they had no pressure whatsoever in the bottom lane against Alk. He had a complete free farm. They also did block the camp for Miero. Miero usually takes over the game a lot of the times when he plays Beastmaster. You would see him running around with some Aghanims 14 minutes in, going for Roche play. Didn't happen in this one. It was all Falcons. They had a pretty good read, and they contested that first Roche.
I absolutely agree with that. I think like banning out Miero's hero pool was such an owie move because that's not what other teams have been doing versus BetBoom. They've been banning out a lot of the Kiyotaka and Pure flexes and potentially overreacting. Like Morph was left in the draft pool. They didn't have a Doom. They didn't really have Morph solutions, but they didn't care. Like Aoi had an approach. Like we're gonna get our Alchemist to hit his timings. We're gonna get
Kiyotaka Storm player? I don't know.
And Falcons did
His item build makes me say no, but maybe it's just a bad game. It's so hard to judge off one game.
The game difficult to play.
I mean, let's see.
The first point that you made about the
what the fuck is his name? Kiyotaka?
And clearly, like Monkey King was kind of a
I don't know the
solution to
exact
that. You
link.
said during the draft that probably this Monkey King probably does really well. Like
High win rate on Storm.
Strength morph mid, but then also if you look at the rest of the hero pool of Kiyotaka, if he wants to be on something that's comfortable, Monkey does very well.
It's fucked.
Or decent against all of it. So they can pick the Monkey, which means they don't have to worry about the Morphling, but then also they're going to do very well against all of Kiyotaka's hero pool. And that's, once again, I know we keep praising him, but that's such an owie thing to think that many levels in advance. So then
He's not playing
because
much.
of that, can ban
50
out
matches, 8
somebody
days.
else's hero pool instead.
Yeah, I was not feeling this last pick Storm, and it shows in the game. Kiyotaka ending the game with 0-6 or 0-5, completely dominated this.
Let's make skims and stuff.
Double Gleipnir pretty much, ruined him completely. Then there's a
yeah, in the tournament, of course.
I also like the synergy between the heroes. We saw a lot of like Pango with Shadowfin with all the minus armor. Then you have some AC from the offlane. They had pretty similar thing in this one where Bristleback was going ham. He immediately evaporated 3 heroes.
I can see why he picked Storm in this game though. Just from his pups, he's winning every game.
Bristleback with a couple of goos, his shard. Suddenly the heroes just explode.
And at some point, like, BetBoom did look like they had moves to make on the map. Like, once they hit their 3 BKB timing, they were smoking. Because, you know, they have their lassos, they have their wards, they have their storm jump. We saw they were able to catch Monkey King one time, lasso Alchemist one time. But the issue is when the game reaches a state where you're
I don't know if Waga's winning his kids games.
net worth or 25k net worth behind, it takes so much more firepower on your end to take out one of the targets than it would normally do, right? Because if the game state was even and they were making a play where they lasted the Alchemist and won, that should turn into a 1 fight. But you've used everything to kill 1 hero. Guess what? There are 2 other problems on the 2 other cores, and that's what happened.
Oh, I can see he's winning from here. Oh, I can see in game.
It was Satanic, and he's the only guy, and it was a 4 protect 1. But this is Falcons. They try core. If there's one core that's
is he even
farmed,
playing?
there's probably 2 others that are also very farmed that you have to deal with.
Where's Waga?
Surely, Effie, this wasn't
Wagamusi.
just draft.
Oh, he changed his icon. The hell?
The play just also was a little bit different.
I think they definitely had a draft advantage here in terms of like how quickly they would be able to play and how there were no offlane picks from Miro to actually come into the game earlier. But they definitely played really well. I wanna.
He's losing a lot of games in this cast. What the fuck? How many wins is that? 1,
that he's had bad performances, but versus
2, 3.
Series where they played versus BetBoom, it seemed like he had an off day. Like all of his rotations were failing on Earth Spirit. He died mid twice as Storm versus Kiyotaka's Pango. This time around,
1,
that wasn't the
2,
case.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
very well, and then
8,
his
9.
rotations to the top side to kill the Morphling, kick Morphling out of the
He's fucking 3 and 9, dude. Oh Jesus.
Yeah, it's quite difficult because I mean this is one of the few times where Morphling builds into head of Midas. Tells you a lot about the game. Usually Morphling is the one who's dominating, getting his Vlads, continues to pressure the map, continues to farm up. They were still doing good, I would say, in terms of trying to get back into the game with some Blink Lasso pickoffs, but it was just not enough. Like the way they played, the way they've been stacking on side of Falcons. Again, this team is one of the best ones, second best team besides Gaming Gladiators when it comes down to stacking compared to BetBoom team, who likes to pressure the map slightly more. But yeah, coming into the second game, I want to see Miero's hero being maybe even first phase. I want to see some, you know, if Magnus is available, it was banned in the previous game, maybe some Dawnbreaker, because they do flex it between position 1 and position 3. So I want to have a good hero for him. I would love to see some Final Beast early on, but you also need
it's not long, is it?
Falcons,
it's like 5 minutes.
Have this Alchemist.
Wait, is that a break?
No stunners, especially in the safe lane with the Enchantress. So that could be...
Survey?
Yeah, and this first
No
game
surveys.
we just had Falcons have first pick, with BetBoom basically reacting to that with the Alchemist first pick from Falcons, and I would imagine that for game number 2, it will be reversed.
Nice.
So they'll have a nice for Miero if they will go for that in the first phase. Before we get to game number 2, though, we are gonna check in with our tech analyst for our Kidia word of the game.
Yeah, because we need to look at vision, and for the first time, I want to show the lack of vision, because Falcons were really good in this game when they're de-warding and making sure that BetBoom have as little vision as possible to work with. So this clip starts here with Kataomi, he dies, and this currently is the only single ward that BetBoom have on the map. So after this kill, BetBoom have the information, okay, Falcons, they're gonna go to the Roche. So until Roshan dies, I'm pretty free everywhere. But the problem is Pure, he doesn't see anything on the map. And Roshan has not yet died. So he actually doesn't know where they are. He's anticipating them to be in a Roche pit, but you know what? This is a great team. They're not gonna wait for stuff to die and give you information on the map. They're gonna use the fact that they have outwarded you. You have only one ward on the map. They know that you think we're currently Roshing, so they use that to even get you killed. So I think Falcons, honestly, like this is the worst vision I've ever seen from BetBoom in this tournament. And that is mainly just to credit Falcons as opposed to discrediting BetBoom.
So it was Falcons countering all the wards of BetBoom, or did they also, like, how would you
So I think it's both.
That?
So first of all, when you're ahead, it's easier to de-ward because you have like more space on the map and maybe you like see them move out. But I have not seen BetBoom get this outwarded in this entire tournament, because usually they have like 2-3 wards somewhere they can like play off of their aggression, but this game, anytime they had a ward up, it lived for like 2 minutes max.
Did they have a gem?
No.
Chill, dude. Okay, just call KZ a Vegeta fan. The fuck?
Well, they have the.
You can't help it, man. It be what it be.
Like help out, because this is just like very
chill,
split.
man.
I do think that Falcons had a draft advantage, but like also gameplay-wise, I think BetBoom never opened up the bottom tier 1 tower. They could have looked to connect heroes. Maybe Morph can go through the gate, help the beast, or connect heroes to mid to help your strong get runes. Just feel like it was Falcons from start to finish, just outplaying them.
Do you think also maybe?
Why do we have so much Dragon Ball Z emotes? Why are they all Korn's face?
Very see if there's like overlapping wards.
When I see something like this, there is like this is
do
not
when
right.
you're me.
This is definitely, you know, you're ahead. You know,
When
okay,
your face
they
is
do
so
this,
memeable,
it's likely
then
they put their
it's
wards here,
slideshow.
but
There it
yeah,
is.
if you watch this replay, you're gonna feel bad for BetBoom.
Yeah, well, we were gonna watch game 2.
Wait, is
so
it different
hopefully they will
emotes
feel
or
a
are
little
people
less
adding
bad
stuff to
for
it?
BetBoom After
I
game
think it's a
number
different
2.
one.
It's gonna
Yeah, it's
come
just
your
different
way very
emotes on
soon,
every
so
single one
stick
of them.
around for more Dota 2 here in the grand
The
finals
fuck?
of DreamLeague Season 24.
Oh, we're gonna watch Steve play in Riyadh at some point.
Damn.
Is that this year?
Some point.
I don't know. I don't know when they're playing.
Someone in chat is smart.
On the 16th of this month?
That's very soon.
You're playing Philippines in the first game on the 16th. Holy dude.
Hell yeah.
It must be ESL handling. I need to ask for permission to stream that. Ah shit. Flying to Riyadh. Isn't Riyadh super far from Europe? Yeah, right? It's like a 6 or 7 hour flight or some shit.
Versus Dire by Kadia,
Fucking hell.
where we take a look at different aspects of the Dota 2 map.
Do you think Steve is gonna double down on his Riyadh games?
Probably.
In this episode,
No
we'll be
direct
looking at how
flights.
different areas of the map have changed over the
Oy, oy,
years,
oy,
and
oy.
how teams have adapted to that. In Dota 2, the map is more than just a playing field. It's a living, breathing
Oh, it's not
entity that's
ESL.
evolved alongside the game itself.
Okay.
I've been around in Dota for a while, so I've definitely seen a lot of changes and patches, map, you know, everything basically.
You always need to be ready to like throw away your old habits and adapt to everything that's new. And that's something that I find challenging every single day, every single patch.
The interesting thing about playing Dota for so long is like the big changes, like the shrines with the or the side shop and stuff. Like you get used to it very fast. There was like a patch where in the beginning of shrines where there was like 5 in the base and it was like impossible to go high ground. But I think with some nerfs and stuff, it wasn't so bad. I think the one thing that changed about the map when they removed the side shop and they added the 5 couriers instead of 1, that definitely changed the game a lot.
A key part of Dota and the
There's
map
one
is
other
row
Dutch
shop.
player.
Teams
It's
have battled over
Crystallis.
this boss for many years, but the location of his pit and the rewards for killing him have changed drastically over the years. With big changes to such an important objective, the way Dota itself is played changes along with the boss.
Before it was just,
Oh, Shard plays too?
very
I didn't know he was in a pro
basic,
team.
2 minutes and Roche was in one spot.
Holy
Now it's-
fuck, my eyes.
it's
What
a
is
3-minute
this?
interval, you have to decide where
2005?
you can be either top or bot. You don't really
Back in
know
my
exactly every time.
day.
Like you have to take some gambles and play your percentages.
If you're able to take Roshan, the developers want you to be able to do something with it. That's why they add all these new items like the banner and the refresher and the Aghanim's.
I think Roshan being in the sides, it's kind of bad for 2 reasons. That it kind of slows the game down, and you also don't really get those like epic team fight moments because it's also hard to contest since it's like at the edge of the map.
Unless like the game is very even, the team who's in the lead is just gonna get
It's
Roshan.
true, actually. There's been very few Roshan fights in like the last years because of these map changes.
Behind. And I don't really like that. I think Roshan
They
is
still
in a
happen,
bad
but
place right
they
now.
do happen less often.
Much as often.
Being 2 different locations is definitely
Before it was so
in a way
fucked
more
because you had so many
balanced,
angles to jump
even
in
though
with Blink.
Depending on when the Roshan actually dies,
Ah,
it
it
might
could be like
generate
from
into
any
the dire
direction.
side, and then there's gonna be like buybacks and outposts. Like I feel like there's no perfect way to do it, at least not that I know of yet.
Dota is an ancient game. with many players having played for well over a decade. Over time, the game has changed.
It sure is
almost
an ancient
entirely.
game.
Objectives and parts of the map have been added and changed, shrines have come and gone, and every new change brings
As
new
Dota players before and Dota
opportunities
players now.
possibilities for the players. Tormentors,
Yeah, they're all 40 years old now with children.
These are just some of the new objectives and ways to play the map that have been added in recent years.
With the addition of like Wisdom Runes and Tormentors, I do feel like they're trying to push core supports to have more impact in the game, to have them scale through, you know, getting more gold, getting more XP. So you rarely see like
Oh my god, my eyes.
supports are running around with like brown boosts and wards. The fact that the map just got so big and that you could teleport from one side to the other. To the
Damn, he's
gates,
farming
that was
Dazzle.
just such
Hey,
a
he's
massive
Exhibit.
change
We met him in
how
Denmark.
You move your hero around the map, how you play the game like completely. Before, in the old Dota days, a lot of fights would just be centered around mid lane, but now with gates, you have so many more options where you can play on side lanes more. You can play to control gates mid game. You have the early game rotations with like carries attacking other carries.
The patch, you know, the map or whatever being changed, I think there's always like this element of we need to now figure out new ways to do things, and being able to do that as a team and work through those problems is like very important for a team if you want to be successful like long term.
Dota 2 is an ever-evolving game that's been around for over a decade and has given us endless fun, countless experiences, and many, many memories. Thanks to Kadia for this walk down memory lane, and we'll see you again soon.
Full video.
It's alright. Bangkok!
If you insist.
We could have played a round of auto chess. I didn't.
Keep it in mind for the next game.
I didn't realize it was giving me such a long break.
Yeah, well.
Still can? No, there's no way. Not in 6 minutes.
Kleur je leven met spetterende tag voor Black Friday prijzen.
Game is gonna be over when the draft is over, basically. If we die fast.
Yeah, but that's why we play to win.
We're doing 7th place maining.
Do it.
All stations, weapons free.
The nature of our enemy is unclear now. What do you want us to do about it? Protect us.
Time we had a chat.
Unlock the Vault Edition today.
The fuck is this ad?
Zo, die zijn cheesy. De nieuwe McCrispy en Maestro. Met Swiss cheese.
I want a burger too now.
When do you not want a burger?
No.
Kinda missed the burger in that one place in Denmark. That was really nice. First place.
Yeah, it was alright. I was so surprised the food was so good in Denmark. Like, why Denmark? The way this guy last hit bothers me. He's not setting up to get all the last hits, including denies. Look, like here. He's gonna miss the deny now. Dude. What is this? A fucking Herald player? Jesus Christ.
Oh, chill here.
You can't chill when you're just missing last hits like that.
What is this pull?
Look, he stacked his own fucking range creep so his lane pushes. Bro, this is not farm and chill.
I guess he's gonna pull the camp sect. Right.
Mr. CS. It's over. It's a support player. You see that? He pulls and he doesn't prioritize last hits as he's pulling. It's a fucking support player. Holy dude, a carry player would get a heart attack right there. Everything makes sense now. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, no way.
Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Now you gotta start to hit it. Oh my god. Wait, he's gonna make it. Oh, he's high level enough. I used to practice last thing with this with level 1 Shadow Fiend and Morphling. Dude. Oh my god.
Start. That is what Bedboom needs in Game 2 of this Grand Finals, because Game 1 was all Falcons. There was no doubt about who was the better team in that game, but it's a best of 5, so more chances coming.
Oh, they're already drafting. First pick Battle Rider again on Bedboom.
We got Bedboom on the Radiant side this time around, with Falcons on the Dire side. And first pick.
What they ban? Ent, Chen, Alchemist, Naga.
Again, actually, that's unusual.
Snaking getting banned out.
I don't know who had the choice here, but this
DK first pick.
Also looks kind of
I feel like I've seen this game.
Prepared. Like last game, they pre-banned for their
although Monkey King is banned.
So it turns out Falcons did have choice. Because I think when I look at this, so they did a similar thing last game with the Alk. Now this time they kind of know we have first pick. If we do the same thing, they can just ban the Alk. So they swap up their bans, actually ban Timberlast and start with the DK. So Bedboom get to play a kind of similar game because they go bat again.
And seems like they're doing so much prep, because I was talking about potential offlaners that could come out in the first
Is that an
phase
egg?
for Bedboom team with the Dawnbreaker, with the Primal Beast. Dragonite is
Is it an
really
egg?
good against both of these heroes because you don't get to use your spells pretty much. You want
It's
to
the
use
egg
your
instrument, you shake
Starbreaker,
it.
you want to use your charge from Primal Beast.
I don't know
DK
instruments.
does everything to stop it,
You don't
and
know
it
that one?
feels good.
Is that
So with
pepper?
Falcons, they already feel like
You got pepper,
extra
black pepper and
preparation
egg.
for the second game.
Pepeg.
I mean, I will say that I like Bad Rider more into DK than I like it against Alk, because I think both.
Have I seen this game just now?
More. He doesn't really have a self-dispel, so yeah, it's similar. If you jump the Bat, of course you don't really care so much, but I still
well,
think Bat
Alchemist is
into
bad.
DK is not at all a bad matchup for Bedboom at all.
What do you
I do
pick here?
think that DK is less countered
If you
by the
combine,
Batlaster than
pepper
Alk
and
is, though,
egg,
because with
you get
Alk,
Pepeg.
you can, like we saw in the last game, that you
Why?
can just jump him before he's ready
Pepeg.
to like
Why?
himself and pull
Oh
back
yeah,
with
the
his
hoodwink,
clear.
of course, why not?
It's like
Oh
his
my
Gaia
god, what
and
is this
your
disgusting creature?
Hell yeah!
What the
Finlandia.
fuck?
I want everybody to know that the hero is called Venomancer. It might have been a little while that you've seen it. Ooh, actually, you know what? We were talking about wards, Kezu, and this is the one you haven't used.
That's a good one.
It was picked once. Come on.
100% win rate. What am I talking about? Great.
Kezu, is this Venomancer gonna go jungle early on?
If he dumps on his lane, maybe. But I think for now it's mainly against the Bat. You can make like just his laning harder. You slow him in the game. You show him to your team.
Hey,
So we'll see how that
Bedboom
works
is
out.
just...
Yeah, and just to complete the point,
They have a plan, and it's exactly the same plan as last game.
As Bat, you need a follow-up stun. You can't just simply rely on the last one. You need something else that can layer a disable on top of it if you actually want to commit to the kill.
Yeah, I like the Beast. I like the last one. They have 3 heroes that all have BKB piercing disables, actually.
They have the 3 same heroes.
Yeah, that's pretty...
They do.
That's pretty crazy.
It is pretty crazy because we did say that game number 1 showed a bit of a drafting diff. So
I do not know what to make of the Veno. I mean, I agree it's very good against Bat, especially with the, I'll say, new Veno ulti. New in terms of, you know, whenever they...
Well, I agree with that strategy.
It doesn't matter.
They have a plan, they think it's good, and you're sticking with it.
BKB
It's a good show of confidence, at least.
Extremely good against Bat when he jumps in and tries to last.
Makes sense too, since they got all the way to the grand finals, so it's been working.
I do just question, like, what's the tech? Because there's been so much tech with Venomancer over the last year. There's, like, the wave cutting stuff with the wards. There is the...
I hate that hero.
damage amplification the more debuffs you have, the more damage you're doing.
Nice.
So I really wonder what Falcons is cooking here. I like the natures as a response to this, though. I think it does very well against it in lane as a carry.
Yeah, I think the facet where you can put the words on yourself or your allies is just the better one, honestly, because it makes you find so quickly if the game state slows down. So you can have this 5 like build you the auras that you need, and I think it's just a really disruptive hero versus Bat Rider because like your wards are providing vision for the surprise lassos, like you're stopping blink daggers also.
We saw a game in Gladiators do the shenanigans, creep skipping with Venomancer on top, killing the creep wave instantly from the enemy safe lane, and then trying to die with like a level 2, level 3 immediately. It's definitely possible, but yeah, I think when you're playing against Venomancer,
You just storm this shit?
it's very difficult to play.
He doesn't see his matchup mid though. But even so, there's not many heroes that stomp Storm in this patch.
To be able to engage into certain areas, because this is one of the best heroes. Storm. I remember.
I like Storm against Furion. I think it's a free game.
How to counter Venomancer because he was super popular. There was Mirana with the Moonlight Shadow because you pretty much had you had a free smoke. That doesn't exist anymore. Mirana's not a hero. You already
There's
took
a lot
2 of your
of
supports.
blink
It's gonna be
initiates
very
they'll
hard
get later for you.
Engage onto team.
Yeah, but whatever.
I feel like this is just going to be a 5 Veno. Follow the Bat Rider around. Snay likes to farm as well, and then pick up like a Bristle. I mean, it still looks like a good Bristle game. Just get a Mar, something that you know is going to do fine against the Nature's Prophet in lane.
Puck is okay too, but I think Storm is better because Storm has solo kill potential on Furion, while Puck
So
doesn't.
they're gonna put their DK mid.
I mean, that's
I will
Mar
say I
the
haven't
dragon.
seen it have mixed success, but perhaps they just want to make sure that the
Well, that's the tricore, unless Veno is actually also played by snaking. So that's a potential +5.
I think so. I mean,
I was actually...
maybe the idea
Yeah, I think you're right. I was thinking a Mar Veno at first, but that doesn't make any sense in this.
could follow Nature's Prophet around, because I remember
Veno is ridiculously good against melee heroes. And Bat Rider might as well be a melee hero as well, so... It's like a soft counter against Beast Tusk Bat Rider already. Just by existing.
conceptually, like there is this idea of, okay, you have so much armor and you have so much regen that you can withstand the Iron Treant, and then when Nature's Prophet TPs away, you just Dragon Form and you take the tower of the lane that he's in, but you don't really take Poison Dragon on DK anymore.
God, no, that's it's dog
Invoke a
There's only
ban.
Fire Dragon, so you actually lose that map pressure that DK gives you versus Nature's Prophet.
Generally, I'm not the biggest fan of Gyro, but I like it for the fact that I think if we look at BetBoom's heroes, they want to help enable their beasts. Like, you want to collapse on his lane, open up the tower with, like, Nature's TP's there, you collapse. I think Gyro, first of all, slows down beasts in the lane. And if there ever is a fight and you have cooldown,
Falcons really likes having tanky cores. Every single time, every hero they have is super tanky.
We'll see if the mid DK how it works out, but at least
Even like the offlane heroes are tanky.
and a Venomancer, which is
Especially the
not the
offlane
best,
ones.
but just good enough supports to, like,
What the fuck, Steve?
Nature's Prophet as
You watching
a
finals?
slash mid laner, he buys
Yeah,
pretty much
no,
the same
I'm watching.
items. So
Yeah.
you are very good against Dragonite because you like. There's a new tech, this Revenant's Brooch, which is the most damage as your like third, fourth
Brother,
item.
wow,
pretty
raid
much,
later
'cause you're
though.
plasma, maybe some Gleipnir into BKB.
Yeah, I've
before
been
that,
thinking about quitting it, but
this
I
hero
want to try
scales really
Firelands.
well, and I gotta agree with Kezu that this offlane tower needs to fall, because in the previous game they had a lot of trouble because they were unable to control that part of the map with the Beastmaster.
I think that Falcons need to address the like safe lane Nature's Prophet
BB
that this
team.
does look like.
BB team just makes me think of babies.
They're banning out mid heroes for Kiyotaka.
Huh?
You need something that
And BB
can
team.
follow Nature's
BB.
Prophet when it TVs and just
BB.
roll on it and kill it, like an Earth Spirit or a Void Spirit or any kind of gap close hero. Maybe even an Ember. Like Storm is the obvious one that comes to mind when you play versus Nature's Prophet, and it didn't get banned out.
But don't you think they'll pick an off?
What would you pick here, Steve? I would pick Storm on Falcons and fuck this Nature's Prophet in the ass.
That does, I guess, the same thing that you just mentioned.
I like Puck more.
Really?
We were going on was like DK
The
was
biggest
going
problem
to
with
offlane
Storm
to
against
not
Farron,
safe
I mean,
lane.
biggest problem. There's a couple of problems, but one is that Farron can actually just push in the wave and start hitting your tower.
But they picked I also haven't seen Venom.
Oh, but you're assuming you're assuming mid
I'm
Filion.
not counting it out. I also don't think it's good. Don't
Yeah,
get me wrong.
I mean, it could
You go
be.
offlane DK, you go Red Dragon form. I don't think you go.
Okay,
Green Dragon.
then another thing with that's better about Puck is that you can actually get out of Sprout. Storm cannot. So like if you orb and then you phase shift, you're like not in the Sprout and you can like phase shift.
What? You care about the Sprout as Storm? Even with BKB in late game?
I mean, you only have BKB to play with though. Like he doesn't have to die. He might also just BKB on himself when you're BKB, and then he just sprouts you after.
I guess so. I just never feel like I'm afraid of the Sprout in late game.
But the better heroes against MP are heroes like Timber and Primal that just have overwhelming damage and it just kills them.
What if we just
worked out last game? He builds good items.
do
I mean, such a toxic lineup from Falcons. You have Venomancer,
mid
Bristleback,
DK?
and you have Gyrocopter.
I mean, I'm just thinking about Furion mid because the hero is actually very annoying on lane.
You also
But
have super strong front line for your Gyro if Dragonite's gonna be so
also something I learned is apparently two trends can just kill your tower for 100% HP.
Like if we
Like if you just create two trends and you don't kill them, they just walk at your tower
Yeah.
and you tank it and switch aggro and they literally kill it.
They're melee siege creeps, basically. They do extra damage to tower or some shit.
Yeah, I mean they also get like 4 or 5 shots. Like if you just trade aggro, you actually just kill it because they kill it so fast, like 5 seconds.
Yeah, I was spamming that for a while.
Ember would have been perfect if it
Super
was not for
imbalanced.
safe ban. This would be the perfect.
I mean, if you
It's even funnier when you get level 25.
for the break, you were playing with the
Vipers, yeah,
Bristleback,
Vipers
you were
really
playing
good as
into
well.
Dragonite. Maybe there's a
Especially with
Primal
the
Beast that
facet.
he has AoE break
I know,
as
not the
well,
facet,
if they
innate.
wanna put him in the mid lane. Never mind, they're just gonna stick with
Carry
what
Shadow
they're
Fiend.
doing for.
The Shadow
Is
Fiend
SF not valued in the tournament?
Is this something
It
that
is.
we are
Oh, it's mid Shadow
we are
Fiend.
liking? The Shadow Fiend
It's
mid
carry
against
Filion.
Dragonite, it feels like forever since we saw that mid
What the hell?
There was some priority on SF Tusk early on, and then it kind of shifted from
it's
it.
really strong lane.
I like
Marcy, SF, and the
I
top
think it's solid. Like you want to beat this DK mid and make it so that his like
Oh, yeah, it's
transition
the biggest
into the
DK.
early game is
It's nice.
incredible. I also think that Falcons really just don't have gap close in this game.
But I don't think you
and
can
see that
ever
as
kill a
Nature's
DK though.
Prophet, like, you have no means to
SF
like,
doesn't
stop
kill
it when it
strength
doesn't
heroes out of
for
HP.
later in the game. There's
He's gonna win
no
the
one
lane,
really
but
to
he's not
start the
gonna
fight
like
on this
super
side.
crush, I
Like,
think.
There's no lasso, there's no roar on the side of Falcons.
I don't know, is he gonna go lasting presence or is he just gonna go magic?
Go against the mold.
I have no
that
idea.
seems to be really heavy on Falcons.
I'm with Mira. I'll let you guys because I know you guys are gonna go.
I mean, you
Falcons
can go,
versus
or if you want to go full on the physicals in it.
I really like the last pick SF.
They're lacking
Shit ton
magic
DK
damage.
mid. This is really good against DK, and I also think like if he can eventually get to the silver,
Why are you
it's
nerfing
good against
Beastmaster?
Bristleback.
I was
Traditionally
playing.
also good
I was
against
laning
Gyro,
against a
because
Beastmaster.
He's one of the few heroes that
And I was
can
playing
actually man
Storm.
up versus the Satanic Gyro.
And
all the
he.
minus armor that,
I was
SF
running
has.
for the rune at minute
So
2,
I like this
and he
match.
just blood grenaded me, and he
Can they
basically
get out of the
almost
lane
killed me.
stage
Like if I
and
went
make
for the
it
rune, I
work?
would have
SF not
died.
really a
But I
mid
walked
hero
into the
right now,
tower
other
instead.
than for Betboom.
I mean, Kiyotaka, he's my X Factor type of guy. Like,
I don't know.
SF,
OP
no one
hero.
else really does it. I
No, I don't know.
like,
The
as
hero
you
deals
guys
way
would
too much
probably
damage.
have already said, I like Falcons more. I think it's a bit easier, but I think Betboom have way improved their draft from like the last game.
Yeah.
I think game 1 was really hard. I think this game is not that hard. Like this one, again, I will just say that the gameplay will do the talking, like it did in game 1. But it's up to either team, really.
To me, this Dragonite could be same as Tiny Mid, which I really don't like. I've seen
You hate
yeah, pretty much hating the hero, and he's gonna get shut down by this Shadow Fiend. So that's my biggest concern. For
Does
Falcons.
DK
Other than
get
that,
stomped by
I
Shadow
like
Fiends?
this draft a lot.
Okay, let's
I don't
find out
think he
game
gets
number 2
stomped.
coming
I
your
think
way
he's gonna
right
win the
now.
lane, but
Pixel
he's gonna be
Fawn,
like
take it
maybe
away.
400 or 500 gold behind, but it's gonna be fine.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Even not that 500 gold advantage.
Yeah, SF doesn't stomp strength heroes. I mean, he wins the lane, but he doesn't like stomp. They're not as much of a kill death threat as like.
Yeah, I mean DK especially. He's special even in this.
Yeah.
I think it's nice enough that they know that it's probably gonna be a winning lane, even if it's only.
And the problem is just SF is not a good hero. Like the hero doesn't offer anything to your team. As in like he doesn't offer CC. He just gets kited. You actually preferably don't want this hero.
He has lasting
Unless you're-
presence.
Lasting presence. It is lasting.
Yeah. I mean, he can take lasting presence just to get the extra souls. Because it's connected to this facet now. To get the bonus souls when you get a kill.
Did we?
One win.
We did see one.
We did. I don't know who it was.
Oh, it is.
But it's one win.
He did go patient 0 though.
And that was the reason the Magic SF died. It's because they removed the. If you take Shadow Mirror, you don't get the extra bonus souls.
The overall concept of it is, it's really interesting that he's just gone this
Like when you get a
busted down
kill.
the position that he did, because we just don't really see it, and he had a lot of other options there. So we'll see if it ends up working for Falcons. Betboom, it feels like they fixed a bit of the issues that they did have, in particular in the last one, and they might just be able to find a kill here.
That's Squirrel ass.
Can he play his way out of this? Does not look like it.
Can they give the
Holy
first
shit, he's dead.
Okay, you got it.
The Taiga? The Taiga?
You got it.
Pure's gonna be the
He
one
gets
to
the
take it.
bounty and he feeds the first blood. Perfect.
Okay. Yeah. Other thing that's so.
Yeah, no one will
again,
suspect
lots
anything.
of things to point out in this game. They do go for.
What?
I mean,
The
you-
first one is 500 gold?
From Betboom, but 3 of
Yeah,
the
I mean,
right?
you
They
don't
still go
lose.
for the toss
I mean,
to
you
the
lose a
back,
little
the
bit.
Beastmaster,
You get
3
50
BKB
gold
piercing
per
disabled, and
assist,
overall this time they
assist
do
on
want to have
hero.
a little bit
It's
of a
insane.
lane for Miro
Yeah.
as well, but he is still going to be playing versus one of these counter lanes, the gyrocopter.
So it's
versus
less
the
of
summon.
just less
It's
people
not the
there.
same exact concept of
You
an
have to
alchemist, but
consider
it still
that
does have
SF used
way to
2 races for that,
stop
right?
the pressure from coming out early.
Ah, it's whatever.
I'm going to be watching it more of these side lanes in comparison to last time, because I know
Honestly, on SF mid, you get so much excess mana. You get to waste like 3 or 4 raises.
Because overall, that was the biggest thing that faltered for me, is the safe lane from Betboom in the last game, Cure and Katomi.
Especially when you're playing against a hero that doesn't threaten you to kill, which is DK in this case.
Holy fuck, Curry.
What
Oh,
the
he's
fuck?
dead. He's dead.
Yeah, Mark gets in under the tower. The quill sprays may
Mark
die
dies
for
for
this.
two.
He does,
Amar's
but hey, I'll
dead,
tell you
though.
that's worth it. Dives in and
But
kills
this
off
is
the
better
carry.
for Dire
They
because
struggled a lot in the
Pure
lane
is missing
phase in the last
CS.
time. Wait, right? Giving up a kill like that, alright.
Well, there we go.
Is
Just
it
having a
up?
look, by the way, so the other time we did
Yeah,
see
he
the
already
video was
missed.
actually-
He only has
it was
one
T1,
CS.
Talon. That's what T1.
One
T1
CS.
No, 2 at the moment. Talon.
But there's another CS
Talon,
right
they got
there.
the victory.
Oh my god, what the hell is Krit doing? He just walked in and pressed tag team and he died.
What the fuck?
Yes, Aura straight up. Grease, Pipe, Crimson.
Okay.
Why is that 3-hand so fucking big?
What was he playing against, actually? Really quick.
It does look really big.
Wide.
Against.
Yeah, but it's bigger than usual, even with the facets.
Talk about those.
Maybe it's a
Look
cosmetic.
at the link.
It's gotta be.
It's a quick kill afterwards. So overall, this lane in particular does feel like it's quite a bit stronger in comparison to the morph.
Nice.
toss.
But
Just
DK's not
because you
even
can
behind right
utilize
now, he's
tag
actually ahead.
easier with this
Yeah.
toss. versus the Bristle. But Amar,
I mean, it gets a little bit worse when it gets
to
level 3 though, honestly.
So I believe it's a 73% win rate when he's been
But
playing.
yeah,
this
DK is winning in
I know
the
it's obviously hard
currently.
to draft against Falcons, and you're going to let something through.
Sure.
But were you a little surprised that the Bristle did get let through as the final pick?
I mean, maybe a bit, but the thing is, yeah, I think Amar has just widened his hero pool so much that it's very difficult to just be like, yeah, he's going to play Bristol again, because I think he had options this game. I saw the Dawnbreaker was available. He had his Mars available if he wanted it to. He just plays a lot of heroes nowadays, so it'll be a bit harder for you to shut down and expect all these picks. Does secure the big creep there on BRL. They're looking to run him down. They will be able to get the boar.
It's just good damage between
Oh, no, the courier.
Well, they'll take that.
Oopsie.
Oh my god.
Coming out there for save.
Overall, I would say that two lanes do look very good for Falcons. Bottom maybe could go a little different with this Nature's Prophet, but two of these lanes for Falcons.
Oh my god. Did I? Oh, fucking hell. The life of support just surrounded by predators, even on your own team.
I mean, this MP's game is way too shit, actually.
As much recently, because DK used to be able to withstand a lot of pressure versus most of these heroes.
He's just getting the lane pushed in, I think, and getting pressured, so he has to run away.
Over the last few patches even, you know, these matchups get against DK. It's
I mean, like, Amar has on deny, so it means that most of the CS is just dying to the tower.
What's some of this, mate?
It's like this, like, he's just losing CS to tower.
We'll make it away.
He can come back. He TP's out, save the skill point so he can.
But is Crit gonna do the thing again?
The snowball at the ready, looking for Crit.
I mean, Crit is definitely gonna die, right?
He's gonna get caught.
Maybe not, actually. Maybe not.
Amar the fucker. Oh, who's getting blocked?
Can he get Amar in return?
Look at that one giant 3-end. Oh my god, a 1 HP each. And they lost like 2 waves on the tower or something while this was happening. It's huge. Look at the CS difference. 24 versus 12. Oh, those dives are huge.
TP back, I think. Yeah,
just reset, get your mana back up.
Yeah, you don't get to play aggressive.
He's got boost and win lace, so he's gonna be able to get back to the lane pretty quickly.
Yep, looking to secure the rune for Kiyotaka. He is doing very well in the matchup, but it's not like the DK is getting shut down much at all. He went for double bracer build. He's gonna be able to pick up that water rune. So Malrine, he's withstanding the pressure. And these other two lanes, they're
thank you for the raid, Nixon.
SF pick has not paid off so far.
They're very ready for the Beastmaster. I think that's why they've gone for this Venomancer pickup.
I mean, the hero is a shit hero, really.
As oppressive,
Why do you say this? Isn't SF really popular right now?
Yeah, but he's more popular as a carry, and you need the overwhelming farm that you 3-shot heroes and you go right-click. The problem with SF mid is the options of other heroes. Like, there's just way better heroes, like, in the game. Like, for example, Ember Spirit. I mean, Ember Spirit is kind of dead.
I mean, it depends on your goal, no?
Yeah, for sure. Like, they kind of lack stuns in Radiant.
If your goal is to make plays, then of course SF is gonna be worse. But if your goal is to have big DPS from mid, then SF is one of the perfect heroes for it. One of the most perfect.
I mean, that is true. It's just that usually when you play SF mid, you just get kited. That's the biggest reason Magic SF was so popular compared to right-click SF mid.
But that's why they go for these supports, right? They have 2 catch supports.
Yeah, they do. But supports just die. So here's why, like, having tanky, I mean, like, Akora as a stun makes it so much easier to play. It's just because supports, when they blink in and stun a hero, they just die instantly. When they have to start the fight. But if you have like a Primal Beast or like a Mars that jumps in, he doesn't actually die.
Jesus.
Oh jeez, man.
Not a chance to hold his ground around with the ultimate.
Looks like a similar kind of rotation, at least that we saw from the other game, where Crit, he just leaves his offlaner. He's able to just sandwich onto the mid lane because Amar feels like he can just be.
Is he playing fucking Midas again? He went Midas Morphling last game.
What, did they lose his lane?
Oh yeah, they lost his lane, they lost mid game, and they lost late game.
Oh yeah, that's classic. I mean, Midas is kind of trash.
And it does mean that he can't cut the tree that we saw, I think, him cut at least once versus the Hoodwink in the laning phase.
Yeah, exactly. He had to get rid of that just so he could get straight back to the lane. Didn't have the money.
They're looking to invade with Malrine since he's had such a good start. He could contest.
Holy, Radiant is getting ran over. 4?
Didn't want to just lay down the Requiem to maybe push them back.
They're going to steal the stack. Malrine having this good of a start, he's the one who can contest.
Sure.
That's huge. If they're the fact that they've been able to do this.
What's faster is Malrine? Is he poison?
I think it's fire.
Nice fire.
Available, but Crit, he's got this.
Looks like they're always fire now, regardless of lane.
Yeah, apparently.
The fuck? Where the fuck? Why is Skidder here suddenly?
They're gonna be able to find Kato
That's
That's some gank.
It's the
Call it. Call it. It's over.
That's a skater classic.
The mid laner, he did great versus the
Now you need to wait for Batter to blink to make a play.
Your +5 whatever better it is for Blink.
Yeah.
Yeah, good luck.
Your course can't do anything.
They might have it next game.
Pretty big already at this point.
Yo, what's up?
Their wisdom rune as well.
Yo, Dendymon.
Dondi.
You watching Grand Finals?
Company? Yeah.
Yeah, always welcome, man.
Because he's already died the once, which is
nice.
you want to have.
I saw you DM'd me on Twitch just now. I mean, earlier.
Yeah? Nice.
Yeah?
So probably next 30 seconds.
I'm DMing everybody.
Yeah. Can't everybody DM.
And Miro's found again.
Someone slips into your DMs, you're not supposed to announce it to everyone.
I keep seeing Dendy on the set. He's playing drums.
It's his live message. When he goes live, he says that he DM'd you. And then when you click it, he goes to stream.
Send it, he will just private message you. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just private message.
Something that
Clever.
didn't anticipate. They're gonna look to secure rune. 3 heroes contesting.
Oh, he's so fucking dead. Oh, he didn't get started on DK.
There from save. Stops this dragon tail from coming out and
the water away.
Probably saved his life there.
Yeah, if there wasn't a haste rune there, he would have been absolutely dead.
He's gonna look to press forward.
Bottom lane.
He needs help. He's level 5.
Oh my god, dude.
The homing missile ready to go. The snowball will be there to save him. Snake King's coming in as well. And they'll get the cooldown out.
He's so dead.
Oh no, it's completely fucked.
Their point key attacker will be able to take out Skeeter with the raises.
There's more rotations.
Does Fear and K have a good win rate this turn?
I think it was like 6-3 or something.
Oh really? I see, okay. I actually cannot make Fear and K work in my pubs. I keep losing. Like, I win my lane, and I'm like, and at some point, I just don't outscale actually. I just lose.
Must be a skill issue.
I mean, how much skill is there on Fear? You right click a hero.
I mean, you do have to TP in the map presence.
Yeah? I mean, I am like super far ahead. At some point, the enemy just outskills me, and then I die to the enemy carry.
Another pretty horrific start.
No, I don't know. Skill issue. What can I tell you?
I'm probably even like richer than enemy carry, usually.
So is Bristleback. DK's almost level 9. And they're setting tempo for these towers.
But I do think like these objective type of heroes are better in competitive games because your team just randomly feeds a lot of the time.
Yeah, it's hard on heroes that play on leads. That's why I hate playing Huskar too. Like, it's so... You win lane, you stomp everything, and then your team feeds and it's over.
Yeah. That's like the problem with those heroes in pubs compared to like competitive games. Because in competitive games, when you get like ahead enough, people don't throw at something. I mean, like, your teammates are not supposed to throw at something when you're like far ahead enough.
Small win dead here or what?
The Watcher! He's gonna die for the Watcher!
His team is
no, wait. His team is shit. It's his team. I thought it was Malrina's team.
What the fuck?
I thought that was Malrina's team, bro. I was like, what the hell?
Very unexpected one. They're like, oh, we've got this Nature's Prophet isolated, and somehow 3
was it
heroes also
Medisov?
turn up. Good response.
Yeah.
I think that's the best move we've seen Betboom in response to this game so far here.
It was okay. It was mid SF against mid DK.
Betboom are going to have to be pretty careful about how they back out of this area.
I mean, generally when you pick SF mid, I don't think you're happy seeing this net worth. Like, even net worth with enemy mid.
Or what? Physical minus.
He did, yeah, he took the lasting presence method.
That's why, right? Like, what can he do?
Yeah, probably, but I don't think the DK will ever die on this lane either, even if he takes the other one.
There is a small chance. They have Furion and Tusker.
Yeah, it is possible.
To catch back up, but it's
they lost top lane, so I think they couldn't move.
Usually by the 12-minute mark.
Yeah, lost the Furon lane really hard too. Wasn't even close.
Low Bob side lanes actually. SF lane is the only one that's negligible. I mean, like we can play.
Is going to be getting that usual timing. A bit slower also this game in comparison to the last one, but still probably will have the Ag split to shard around that 15-minute mark like he did before. Falcon's just not slowing down. Immediately smoked up again. Malrini's got the blink.
Oh, blink DK.
There's the setup.
Oh, that's so rough. That's like the first time I see him try to get ulti off and not get it off.
Yeah, I mean, having a blink hero on a core just makes Dota so much easier to play. You just blink one screen away and you stun a hero and he dies.
considering TPing
Hey,
over.
you want someone to play Dota with, like who can Radiant play Dota with? Tusker? Like, doesn't make much sense. I mean, course. S7.
Yeah, it's hard.
Yeah.
Furion
Like,
at bad lane, Beastmaster on a farm.
Real lineup can like run away with the game if they win their lanes, but if they lose their lanes, their heroes can't do anything. They can't hit towers.
Yeah, but I can tell you at minute 0 that Gyro is gonna beat Beast.
Just barely.
Well, what, Gyro?
Gyro gonna beat Beast and Bristol gonna beat Furion, I think.
Yeah.
Furion Tusker might create some problem, but it's still hard lane for Furion, I think. It was like Bristol Hooding? Yeah.
Yeah.
So I think you can say at minute 0 what's gonna happen with lanes, honestly.
Did they pick NP into Bristol?
It was fourth pick.
Stabilizing.
I don't remember the order.
Apparently it was Bristol last pick.
It was
Oh, Bristol's last pick.
Yeah, and Furion was fourth pick.
Overall hitting tower.
SF was last pick if I recall for the other team.
To show up to some of these fights.
Yeah.
He has to have the backup. He has to have the Shadow Feed, I feel like in almost every single.
I mean, they just have great catch, right? All 5 heroes can make a go onto
But
someone.
map is so big now in Dota, right? Like, so even with losing lanes whatsoever, like they farm so fast.
Yeah, that's true. It's just that sometimes you can't farm the waves. Like, you play for the waves rather than the jungle. Like, you just blink stun a wave and they can't farm that wave. Then you lose a third of your income.
You see, Radiant blocked big camp on bottom right side, like pretty casual one, right?
Yeah, so you can't pull lane back.
Yeah.
His Ags, it's pretty much done after these last
So they
two
cannot
stacks, and they're gonna
kill
smoke up,
waves,
they're
not
looking to
just
get
pull
aggressive again.
lane back.
It's Mallory
No,
and
like
Crit.
double
They're the
stack
ones
and then
making
just
those
kill waves,
aggressive
right?
moves in both games, dictating the pace. See if BetBoom is ready to respond.
They want to try and crush Miro's game even more.
Oh, the
I mean, Fury is actually kind of chilling now.
Does hit though.
Yep.
And that may give enough info for Miro to play.
Maybe Dyer's been making too many moves.
Also, the gold lead is just not really increasing. Well, the total gold is going up.
Now it might change.
Oh, he's fine.
Can't run. Not.
Unlucky bounces. Oh my god. Oh, then I nice.
Oh no, I got denied.
Well played.
Pretty terrible bounces coming up from Crit there.
I love seeing Fury and farming enemy ancients. This is when you know the game is going well.
Was able to take this one away. Pure did not.
And that was super good for Radiant.
And they do shut down.
I'm watching all the series, yeah.
A couple of these ancients as well with Malreen's rotation. Even though the scan hits, they're not able to protect their Beastmaster.
See what they can do here.
Do they have the blink on save?
It's just a walk up and lasso.
Oh wow.
Unless it's like 5 games and all games are like 80 minutes long, but I doubt it.
Poorest times I've seen him on the back.
This is a hard play.
Right now it looks like Falcons is gonna make short work of this.
Gonna just poke a key attacker with the Invis rune, can get in position. See who we can find. And he's got the
Oh, you misclicked auto attack, no? Fucking hell.
Can they get a secondary kill out of this?
I think he wanted a better ult.
It's a tricky one to chase though.
They can't quite.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
They can try to follow him around, but it's just gonna feel like wasted time chasing the Venom.
Radiant's middle tower
Skitter.
has fallen.
I have bunting for you.
Amar, very ready to join the fights now with the Aghanims.
They're starting to sandwich up here.
They're still looking for snaking.
Snake, can he keep you out?
He's going for it.
He can.
And he's away.
Easy.
And he doesn't TP to base. He TPs to
I
the
have
tier
some
2, so
such
can
deep
look to
words on
join his
there
team, look to
also,
join the
like
DK
when
with
we
Gyro
smoke
here.
gank with Beast.
Yeah.
We play some
Gyro
deep
close
words
to Ags,
for nighttime.
pretty
I'm gonna
close.
give him so much info now.
Falcons, are they gonna accelerate?
2 of them on the same spot though. It's kind of shit.
They could definitely
Like these 2 right here.
Oh yeah,
One
they're
would be
too
enough,
close.
but they still probably gonna take rush because of that, like before minute 20.
Oh yeah, with Agony, you mean? Yeah, they do it every fucking game. Jesus.
He is dead.
At the moment he showed in the lane, Crit had already poured it down there, and then they were getting the flank around with Mar.
This is the farm until you lose
Pretty much done.
vibe.
Bristol back and Crit. That is his Atos also pretty much done, so that extra catch that they're gonna
Honestly, the last 5 or 6 games I've watched has been like that. Where one team gets ahead in early game and then the other team just never feels like doing anything ever again and they just lose.
Yeah.
But this game is not so bad though. They're only 3k behind. It's nothing at this point.
Yeah.
To see when Miro
It is that they have a hard time starting anything.
So they'll see exactly when he's got the Ags time.
Aghanim.
Battle blink soon. No, I mean like starting the fight.
No, I mean Beastmaster has Aghanim now. This could be... a reason to look for
they can
fights.
force a fight at the Roshan if they want. But I don't even know if they're strong if they do.
Although they've recovered and slowed
It
things
feels
down
like
a bit inside of
Bedboom
this
can
mid
deal
game,
with this
inside of
game
this
so
early game.
hard, like
Their
overall with
initiation
his
tool is
Furion,
going to
but
be
Riders
very
keep
solid.
waves
How
whatsoever. And
just
there's not so much catch on Falcon, it feels like Dragon and who doing.
Yeah, Blink DK, like the biggest catch. Blink DK is pretty fucking strong though.
Yeah, early it works good because we kinda have damage to burst anyone, but later, like when there's gonna be BKB on Furion or whatever, it's gonna be so hard for Falcon to catch heroes.
Oh.
Oh, that's painful. And they're doing Roche at the same time, so shameless.
You can see like what Bedboom's idea of the game is. Literally nobody even batted an eye even thought about TPing to help him. No single guy even looked at him probably. And Miro was probably screaming, "Oh, I'm dead, I'm dead," the moment he got jumped. To not make his teammates jump, helps him.
Not necessarily falling behind or anything, but just as a nature's prophet in this game.
I mean, they're actually not falling behind at all. They're literally, I guess, just farm. I guess that's the strat.
Where he can TP into these fights and threaten tanky cores.
Yeah.
That's going to be the issue.
Furion is farming all the unsafe camps.
Like even the next item afterwards is what he's going to need, the Mjolnir in particular, to actually do the damage. He's got the Maelstrom, but does need a bit more.
Do you imagine that's what he goes for? He doesn't.
We should probably put wards on their own side at some point to just kill this pure. But he's so free.
For sure, you wanna have deep wards on every lane. That's what Team Spirit do every game.
He means all the way around.
On their own side.
Oh.
Because they want to kill the Furion.
Yeah, because the Furion is farming the jungle. Look, he's farming the unsafe camps really deep.
Makes sense.
Before he gets to BKB.
Because like, if they see this guy, one DKTP I'm just dead.
I'm not sure if they realize that he's farming those camps.
I mean, Malrine does this too, he has to know. I mean, unless he doesn't respect him and thinks that he doesn't know. I mean, everyone does this, right, on Furion? You just farm the opposite side.
Guess so.
Capitalizing on the space that he's getting as a nature's prophet to farm fast.
I mean, Radiant does have the top 2 network. Is this actually how you play Dota? You just hit creeps?
You need to, if you want to do stuff, you need to control 2 gates. So we're trying to get control back over bottom gate, because when we were doing Roche, we lost bottom part of the map pretty heavily. But it's, for some reasons we're doing it very like slow. I don't know.
And they're also like mixing in with their own farming, I guess.
Falcons.
They're gonna look for the 5v5.
Yeah, absolutely. With the Aegis on Skeeter, they're ready.
Maybe the map is too big.
They're actually closing the gold gap entirely.
Yeah,
it's almost gone.
Because Dire's actually trying to make plays and they're standing kind of together. Radiant is just hitting creeps. And I guess running around doesn't give gold, hitting creeps.
He's so fucking dead, dude. His mistake was trying to play Dota.
Unlucky. He's not really playing Dota, he's just cutting the wave.
With the way they're playing, someone has to get caught eventually.
Oh! He got him, he got him, he got him.
He's gonna actually opt to stick around.
It's fucking huge kill.
I mean, didn't it look like he could just finish the TP?
No, he couldn't. There was 1.5 seconds left and he was walking close already.
Gank that they were able to find there, because Pure gets out of the area that he was likely about to get caught in.
I was watching it closely.
They will lose their Tormentor for it, but a great kill to stop some aggression that's coming from Malrine. Good look to swing across and perhaps fight. They do have the blink also on the Beastmaster now. His roar's cooldown for 40. But in the next 40 seconds or so, they could look for a potential fight on the side of Bedboom. Save, he's got the blink, he's got the left now.
Can they burst the Bristol though?
Oi, oi, oi.
If they can get him to face versus the rest,
oh, dude.
Possibility. But
Dude.
He's gonna back away. Do they get crit?
Oh, it was a second TP, right? Yeah.
Yeah, they were actually going for the Tormentor.
And they're TPing over. They know that Falcons is trying to steal the Wisdom Snaking. Can he get out?
Wow.
This is cringe.
Double step the Wisdom again.
I mean, actually, like, Radiant is not...
Gone back to pretty
Radiant
much
is not even in network now, all of a sudden.
Sees Malrine. Doesn't even have to use it. Nice deep aggressive ward that they have to watch the movements.
What is this Kaya Yasha on SF?
Caster SF, but he has the other facet, so I don't know.
I mean, the Shadow Mire is only good for lane. Like, at this point, this one is better. Like, for the game. So.
Still want to use your nukes, it's a lot of damage.
Yeah, I mean, Shadow Mire doesn't make your spell stronger, it just makes it slow.
Yeah, the point is like what haven't you taken it low?
15. I think you take Shadow Rays, right? You have to.
His build, yeah.
Oh no, he took actually President's Aura. He took Aura.
Yeah, so then why?
I like the first talent is stack
I
damage
don't know.
anyway.
I mean, I don't know. It's weird.
You missed it?
Of cause of
No, I mean this one is better for the team. Like if you win a fight, you just end the game. But obviously for himself, it's not that good. I guess he's playing like supportive role.
Super long range versus gyrocopter in the mid game.
Like for himself, he's losing so much damage, but he's not really playing solo killing, I guess. I don't really know. Maybe this is fine. I mean, you're losing so much damage though. You're losing like 300 damage. Holy fuck.
Wait, he didn't kill him! And he's fucking...
He's ages. He's gonna wreck him though.
Welcome back, bitch.
Mistimed, but it's fine. Whoa, what? No long race?
What the hell? Is he trolling?
What's long race cooldown?
No way. I mean, the Aegis death timer is 5 seconds.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my god, no way. Where's the Filion? Filion, TP now!
How does he live? Fraction of HP on the gyrocopter.
2 supports staying behind. But there's mighty cores alive. Look at this fucking snake, is dying to the 3 end!
No way, no way that's the thing.
Look at this support player thinking they can fight core players.
So where was everyone for the gyro though? What were they doing?
I don't know.
Like they literally let the SF try solo kill him.
Ends up being pretty equal exchange that comes out. Maybe BB.
Oh, I wonder if he had long range or not.
Yeah, and it was into the Aegis.
No idea. But he also should have been a little bit more to the top right.
Yeah, to push him back.
Yeah.
But he also mistimed it.
Yeah, I mean, it's very hard. It's really hard to time it with Kaya.
I think he forgot he had it.
No, he knows. He because otherwise he will miss this completely. If you forget that you're Kayashi, you throw it around 2 seconds.
But it looked to me like he was gonna time it normally, but then he realized he has Kaya and I had to cancel and try again.
No, he canceled at like 3 seconds. He looked at the timer. I don't know what the timer is with that. It's like what, 1.4 or something?
1.5 or something.
He is level 15.
No, it's 1.67 without Kayashi. I don't know how much faster it becomes, but it feels like instant.
Falcons does do this quite a bit where their support.
Like if you don't have it when the timer goes to 2, you just wait half a second and you ulti. But I don't even know which one this is.
With Aegis, without Yasha, if you have a normal ulti, I think as soon as you start hearing the sound of Aegis, you need to click. Like I practice it in
Oh, I see.
How is game called?
Polygon. Polygon?
Yeah.
And I believe, does he have the BKB?
Maybe you should have backpacks with Kayashi to make it easy.
Next fight feels like Falcons have a bit of an edge in comparison to Batboom.
Yes, that's the play.
See if they can get the catch on.
We were used to casting the slow ulti on the Aegis.
Remove the spell because it's a skill issue for you.
Holy shit.
Oh!
The Nightfall!
Ulti into Nightfall.
They could dive this. Yeah, absolutely will. Straight in with the Dragon Tail in onto Kataomi. He's gone.
Ooh, no BKB now for the SF for 70 plus seconds. Falcons can control quite a bit of the map with that there.
Yeah, and the BKB is now up for Maureen.
It is. And for the DK.
Okay,
so
from this game I learned that you just hit creeps actually. Fuck fighting. You hit creeps.
I mean, your idea is to kill thrones, so you're just getting enough items to kill buildings fast.
Yeah, but you're gonna kill heroes though.
I just thought that going for kills is actually worth it, but from this game it doesn't look like it's... I mean, you need to make the enemy scared of the walking out on the map, I guess.
I mean, if you can,
otherwise it's not
really worth it. But of course, it depends how much time you use it. Because for kills you get so much gold, like it's insane actually how much.
And the problem is you need to run around as 3 to get a kill. But I guess also the support and rated are not farming. Just the 3 cores are farming. The support are 3rd core.
Fucking 5k network each. Jesus.
It's actually the biggest difference. The Radiant cores are actually richer than Dire cores.
Does probably want it versus the DK and the Bristleback in particular, but has the Mjolnir finished, so very strong in the fight.
Yeah, this is second game by the way. Same thing. Falcons supports have much higher net worth, I think.
Yeah.
TPing over Pure. Just considering making a solo play to Snake King.
Wouldn't have blamed him. Snaking does tend to play very aggressively by himself. Not going to be the case. He does not see enough on the map. Roshan, maybe a bit of a longer spawn.
I think, by the way, save playstyle is very sacrificial usually. He is often playing like a second post 5 in a way.
Pretty much got that.
He's good with like save heroes, with positioning heroes, but he often like underfarm. It feels like nowadays Dota.
Falcon supporters seem very greedy.
For free, so they've got to go and check out this area.
And they do have good initiation tools now at this point with the double blink daggers.
Who gets the jump first there?
Marine showing.
It's Roshan? No.
No, I mean they don't know.
The both teams already like taking a race.
Yeah, and they have to camp here now. They don't know the timing. Well,
find a better angle.
he needs the ward somewhere.
You want anything else?
He wants the ward out. Where do you ward here?
For the flank around.
In front of pit? High ground? Oh, high ground.
Got vision down. Got the
Requiem?
He has BKB, right? He couldn't get it out. Yeah, he has BKB. Oh my god. What a kill.
But I'm not even sure if they win the fight though. They use everything for him.
Too much to bring him down. It's great to get
his team already roached out.
Not the only one you have to be worried about. They used literally everything for him. And Pure.
I mean, I think that was fine if they just used everything and then just TP out.
Nightfall.
That was inside the frame. I think same exact frame that the stun came off. He got the BKB. And Malrine will be able to port over, be able to grab the wisdom, and they're going to be able to get this Roche with the Mar.
DK feels pretty poor so far.
Yeah, he was like a top network, so I guess he's just running around too much.
But Falcons is how their drafts tend to work.
I also think he's not getting a wave. I mean, this is what happens when you don't get creep waves. The creep waves give you more gold than neutrals.
What the fuck?
Hello?
What the
fuck?
What the fuck?
Nice, good kill.
Oh, that's a lot of money.
Holy, Malrine is back!
He was camping the wave and he just walked into him from behind instead. I think he was even surprised.
Look at that. A lesson to us all.
1,000 gold.
That's just a mutual feeling of the fuck are you doing here?
How many levels was it too? I didn't see how much experience it was.
I'll probably be able to check on the replay maybe if we can get that, but
2,500 XP as well.
How many levels is that?
It's probably like a level and a half almost.
I mean, he was definitely trying to. I mean, he was definitely trying to take more of the map. He just wasn't sure.
He wanted the wave.
Yeah, but like his team was taking Roshan, right? He's just playing them up.
They chain stun, they can. Takes the roar and the lasso.
Good kill.
That's a big kill. There we go. We'll check it out. So he was
it's like a level and a half.
5% through level 18.
Oh god.
No, when I look at this again, he was definitely waiting for something, no?
I don't know.
He was waiting for Fear to TP to the wave or something.
I think he wasn't even looking at his hero.
Falcon's gone.
Amar has built a BKB for himself now too, and he is carrying a gem. Snay getting jump. Katomi.
It kind of looked like he was waiting for someone to show him that wave. From how he didn't do anything. Holy shit, the touch died fast.
They're trying to go for this fight, but of course both the Raw and the Lasso, they're still on cooldown. So Boom, they have to get out Pure.
Oh my god.
What a shameless TP.
Nightfall with a BKB.
Yeah, Nightfall has BKB for sure.
He will be able to get out. And Miro also going to look to get out. Oh my goodness, that was split second again there for Pure.
That's insane actually, to not BKB there. He sees like 4 heroes on his screen and he doesn't BKB.
Dude, he's in shit down. Does he have any TPs? He doesn't have TPs left.
But again, Amar is just terrifying. He just chases him down. He's going to look to kill Skeeter, but Amar's on top of him. They'll get the kill once.
There's no way. There's no way.
For the Requiem potentially, he's going to go for it.
He might get Skitter.
He missed times.
Oh yeah, he did. Should have backpacked it. I'm pretty sure he would like. He's not gonna miss it if he doesn't have Karayasha.
They can't deal with it, Fog.
He's not gonna miss it if he practices it in lobby for 5 minutes.
What Karayasha gives the Seth who is not going for raises? Just let's think about it.
I think that's so weird.
I mean, gives him ulti cast speed. I guess that's all.
Ulti cast speed, yeah. That's all. I feel like Senjin Yasha is
that are just cleaning up every single
so
one of the
much.
Yeah, he probably should have just gone right click if he went for this build.
Do that the next time versus this gyro.
I mean, this Karayasha has not paid off. As in, like, they haven't done a
So they're gonna
lasso into Blink Requiem on a hero that blows them up.
pretty close to it.
The one fight where they actually kill with the
Still can get the gyrocopter.
Karayasha, the skater kill on top. He would have died anyway. Because he got roared and lassoed. And he would have landed the Requiem anyway.
You don't buy this item for minus 0.5 cast time or something. Like, I think
it's even less. It's like 0.3 or something.
Is it? It feels so fast.
It's 25% I think of 175.
What, really?
I think so. I can double check right now.
Yeah, it does say 25%.
Off. I don't say how long though. I think SFL is 175.
Oh, 167.
67, okay. Why is it so specific?
I'm pretty sure. Because I remember reading it.
Okay.
I know.
That's
it's weird,
fucking... No, Dismo mode shit.
Yeah, but like, I was trying to check. The reason I remember it is because it was such a random number. Like, you know, I just play with feelings usually, right? And then at some point I wanted to know exact seconds. And then I read it. It was just very random.
Yeah.
I feel like now support make any difference on Falcons. If you see,
this Karayasha.
Let's fucking go.
I mean, this one Karayasha had an impact.
3v5 fight, let's go. Falcon
oh, he's stucker! Does he have a pike?
Unstuck.
This is RTC roleplay!
Why did it never BKB?
Here comes snaking with pipe. Let's go. 3v5 fight again.
I mean, Skeeter might. I mean, Amar might actually kill him.
He lived.
Holy fuck!
Holy fuck! That was close. There's no way. He lives too. There's no way.
What a fight!
Yo, Dire might have lost.
I think so too.
Like, I mean, like they might just thrown it right now.
No, there's no way.
They have like minus 20 armor on SF.
It's 3 glyphs.
Okay, maybe not.
It's 3 glyphs, Steve.
No, it's 2. It's 2. It's 2. Is this tier 2 and then it's the Rex?
Do they have one?
Yeah, I mean. Actually, now they have 1. I don't have 1. Oh yeah, it would be 3 if they had one right now.
I guess they didn't have one, so it's 2.
Say that support difference is big because of like there's Venom with pipe and solar while Tusker just have solar, you know. And they go fight without Venom. They go as 3. They start the fight. DK dies. They keep fighting. Venom was not there.
But that was also. It was like the worst things happening ever, right? Like fucking Gyro getting stuck, one guy getting picked off. Like what the fuck?
Yeah.
In Dream game.
I mean, they should never fight without their main stun. Because that makes fighting so much easier. Imagine this DK just stunning the SF or like the Fury in a completely different game. They're literally fighting without their stun.
Maybe they thought they cannot run out after that or something, I don't know.
I think what they thought was the enemy... I think they actually misjudging the net worth leads, to be honest. I actually think these things, they're so much stronger that it doesn't matter. And the enemy will run into them and they will win the fight anyway. Because the cool thing about a 4v5, if you are stronger, is that the enemy will run into you and feed you if you're actually stronger. But most of the time you're not stronger. That's the reason the enemy runs into you.
If Katomi's able to get these snowball saves.
I actually think Falcons are misjudging how far ahead they are. I actually think they think they're like 10k plus ahead.
Stabilizing the entire game here.
The Jai got knocked up by the Batrider who's on luck. Fucking flame brick.
That's the biggest one for this Nature's Prophet.
Having
another defensive tool, the Satanic is almost online.
Beastmaster caught up on farm pretty heavily too. They have a refresher now. There might be a problem for Dire that there is also no save for them, so if Radiant attack first, it can be pretty bad fight for them. Radiant have task at least to save people.
They really are. I mean, Miro in particular has to be very
Radiant are starting to right click too hard soon. Like anyone's gonna die in Aurora.
Doesn't look like it. Skeeter will show himself.
Pure was considering TPing in to do a bit of shopping
Roche fight is coming.
Opts against it.
Fight for the game.
He'll go to the other shop.
He'll go to the enemy one. Yeah, smart moves there from Pure.
Good read.
Okay, that's pretty smart by Radiant too. We force back, like we're gonna force back and then go for Roche area.
Anything with their move. They'll get wards down.
What a disgusting hero.
Trying to kill is Pure.
I'm pretty sure I know why Malrine is so underfarmed. His support are probably taking his waves. There's no way they're so rich without stealing his waves.
Fucking support.
Then it's not bad. If Hoodwink would say scaling, then it's not that bad probably.
Yeah, but if they lose now, then he will blame his support, taking his farm.
Of course.
I hate support.
I mean, like, if you get carried, then fine, you can take my farm, bro. Like, support, the problem with support is they usually don't carry. That's the problem.
Even if we win, I would blame support.
True! True! I will be like, don't do that next time, bro.
How many TPs do they have available? Does everybody have them ready?
Okay, so that's probably not what...
Jesus!
There he goes. He has to run back.
BKB TV the Nightfall! No, wait.
He's baiting them in. Oh no, Malrine. He's fucking dead.
Fucking Malrine.
That guy has Aegis BKB.
He has to buy on Malrine.
He bought.
Oh my god, Skeeter lost man fight with BKB. It's over. He's gonna get reward. It's over. The game's actually over.
Satanic soon?
No, oh my god, that's their fault.
Oh, it's over.
Wait, did they BKB right before Aegis ran out?
Yeah, he did. He tried to man fight with BKB Satanic.
Oh, Skitter, that ain't it.
Okay, now I'm starting to think with level 25 SF, Kayasha might be not that bad. Because of raises, right? He casts him fast, like it's a lot of damage.
True, but he still loses 120 damage.
He got refresher, so he have like...
I feel like... Oh, what do you say?
He have refresher, he's casting build, but
yeah.
damage. It's pretty weird. Level 20 talent he got souls instead of fear.
Oh, what? I mean, I guess the fear is... I guess that's fine, I think, actually.
Yeah, I feel like the going back and forth is like good thing. Anyway.
Yeah.
Skeeter, he tried to fight back with BKB.
I don't know, SF is weird. I've actually not played SF for a while, ever since they changed him. And people stopped playing him.
Oh god, he's lagging him.
Oh my god.
Oh, he blinked into the fucking ults.
Another ulti.
Oh, how's this balanced?
It's over, it's over. Okay, I learned something very, very important. I just hit creeps. You know, Falcon's mistake in this game is trying to make plays.
Oh, fucking hell.
He's dead. What was that?
SF has so much minus armor, there's no way.
I think they may have just lost it.
I mean, last name presence definitely is better talent. I mean, facet than the other one, like the Shadow Mire.
For sure. Especially after the nerfs, right? Got nerfed so fucking much.
Yeah.
Oh, honestly, Radiant just looks like we're playing much better this game.
They're definitely playing better this game. I mean, Falcons just made one really bad play, and then it really wasn't their game anymore. The one in their jungle.
Yeah, and then after Roche, we also we got Dragon Knight, yeah, Skeeter Pop.
Did you just see that building damage?
Yeah. It's not, I mean, the thing is, I didn't even react on it because I am used to this now. This is like the normal. This is like, well, if you lose a team fight to SF, you should like you're gonna lose, you know.
As you see two standing next to each other, he's waiting for his chance.
How deep does he want to go?
He's got a Requiem follow-up.
What they really need to do on SF is really change the talent. I think the lasting presence is okay if he didn't have the talent. Because, like, Slark is not broken because of the fact that he cannot force buildings. But SF just kills your base in 3 seconds if you don't fight.
Oh boy. What a fucking play.
It's ogre.
It's ogre. Wait, hold up. Skitter is...
Oh,
no, he's fucking.
1v9 mode? 1v9 mode? 1v9 mode? Rapiers?
No, Kataomi is even trying to kill his own Beastmaster. Was close.
Oh, where's Maverick?
Yeah, he always did it.
Carpaccio. Takoyaki.
It's ogre.
Kakuyaki.
It's fucking ogre.
And there is another roar at the ready. If he steps up, he's just.
How do you fight 10 heroes?
Let's have a look. One last ride here.
You know,
Blink up in 3
do you think AUI is gonna be like, yo guys, I think we just need to get more cribs?
I don't know if you can against SR Furion.
No, I don't know.
They were keeping it relatively close for the majority, and then explosive couple
I mean, I think the mistake against Furion is not warding their own jungle. You will get random free kills.
Yeah, sounds good. I think you ward your own triangle. Like, yeah, I think
you just need one of the two sides. Yeah, you just need one of the two, because at some point he's rotation, primary rotation. You know, he just goes from side to side. At some point he's gonna like teleport into your ward. He just has to like die once or twice when he does it, for him to stop wanting to do it. Like he gets scared.
He gets some beautiful requiems.
Yeah, the refresher was great. Yeah, the pickup from Miro.
Okay, looks like we are tilted pretty hard on Falcon. Very unhappy.
Jackie and thank you to the 121. Tisaya, thank you to 5. Michael GJW, thank you to 65. Zoivex, thank you to 71.
Carried this perfectly, right?
I'll grab some foods.
Was showing up to anything unnecessary early on. Got caught a few times on the way, but they never really were able to slow down his farm. And as soon as they did get kind of that first Silver Edge Hurricane Pike fight, Pure turns up.
Did you guys play Kias? Anyone?
Ahead. Falcons, they just couldn't keep up.
No?
Some rough decision making.
Why?
I haven't played Dota in 3 months.
Alright, alright.
Yeah, and overall I would say the
You're lucky. Your mental health probably.
the first 20-30 minutes, it started to
yeah, on leave.
Nothing as the game started to progress. When BetBoom started to get that pretty much even gold, or even just a slight advantage, and I have to
there was deadlock in there instead.
There for Kiyotaka, because
yeah, I miss playing Deadlock, honestly. Like, I will play it, but I feel like I need a lot of practice to play Deadlock. If I'm not...
They also screwed up the matchmaking. Why did do matchmake with friends now?
Yeah, Kiyotaka started with difficulties, ended with a
completely
rampage.
impossible.
What a game from BetBoom. For a long time, this game felt fairly even slightly in favor of Falcons, but this fight right here, Effie, was the biggest turning point of the game.
This fight was so fun to watch. It was incredibly high skilled, but in this game, I just think BetBoom played so incredibly well in this game because they had to execute way better than Falcons in these fights in the situation that the game was in to win it. And like we saw everybody on BetBoom making like huge plays when they needed to. Like Katami with the snowball dodge on Dragontail when Falcons was going in for the kill, into like the punch, into the instant follow-up disables. We saw like the double lassos come out from save later. We saw the huge requiems from Kiyotaka, and even Pure after the start that he had to find the farm that he did on the map, climb up in net worth when the map did not feel safe at all, was an impressive feat in and of its own.
They managed to stabilize the game like for the good 10-15 minutes pretty much
Do we all the
after
chess?
having pretty
You think with time?
first 5-6 minutes of the game.
Oh, you're playing chess? Sing, did you try chess?
Oh no, I haven't. Have you?
Oh yeah, I'm spamming the hero. It's a lot of fun.
Your win rate?
It was 20% at first, but now it's getting back to 50%.
They were ganking him.
Okay.
I mean, I will win every game now. Like, I just learning a lot of things about the hero with every game.
You wanna play auto chess one game fast before next game starts?
I will chill. I don't play it.
Steve? No? Yes?
But he still managed to recover, getting
Yeah,
that
okay, let's go.
blink and getting the refresher later on. Sometimes they overlap their ability slightly, but the execution was there for BetBoom.
My favorite thing about this game is that, in my
Did you already
opinion,
go
the
lobby?
two people that
Oh, you're not
really
in?
carried this in that fight that we saw, where
Okay.
Carry
was lobby.
Pyro gets cliffed. that was safe with the.
I'm gonna play Kaz tomorrow.
That's it.
It'll be fun.
He hits the Requiem right at the
Hope
start.
Halo
of the
doesn't
fight.
suck.
Both of these players, in my opinion, if you had to pick two players on BetBoom
What
that were
about you?
briefing the early game, it was those.
I will always
And then
suck.
Throughout the game,
Such is life.
they gain the confidence, or they keep the confidence despite some things not
I'll
going
join
their
you a
way,
bit later,
and then
guys.
they
I'll go play
clutch
one
in
game.
the absolute most beautiful way possible. Like that was
You too.
such a well-executed fight, and all it takes in the current patch is.
Oh no,
one
is
of
this
these
fuck it again?
And in my opinion, at the start of this tournament, this is how BetBoom was winning games. People forget about that because their drafting has become the talk of the town. But the way that they were winning games was based on like pure mechanical outplay in team fights. And
Why not Underlords? No real reason.
Team fights. That's also how they rose to fame as well.
Yeah, and a big contributing factor to a lot of these outplays was you look at the ultis on the side of Bedboom, and they had huge ultis, like game-changing ultis, right? They had Lasso that goes through BKB. Later on, he gets an Axe, and he's like getting 2 at a time. They had the Walrus Punch, which goes through BKB,
fuck,
but then he
I think
also
so.
gets an Axe and starts kicking back gyros.
Wait, you're not even in my lobby right now.
You have the Roar, the Primal Roar from Beastmaster, also goes through BKB, gets the Refresher. Now he
But I think my game is not starting anyway. It's fuck it.
can use as a follow-up to any of these later.
I'm hacker, man. I'm disconnecting.
Until the BKB is over. Like, they just had so many game-changing ultis compared to when you look at Falcons, who had a much better early game draft, who had much better.
Wait, are you ready?
But when it comes to that stage of the game, they didn't really have that much going for them.
No, they did not. And I remember yesterday's talk in the series that we saw Bedboom have. It was all about these BKB piercing disables. And Holocaust, you made a point about it at that time.
That game.
I'm worried for Bedboom that they're going to get their hands on the same 3 opening heroes again, because this definitely seems like Falcon struggled to deal with in this second game. Let's check in with Kezu and see what his Acer Predator head-to-head is for this game too.
I think there's only one real choice. Mr. Keel Daddy on his Shadow Fiend. He's going to be in my head-to-head here because, yeah, what he did, I like what Jenkins was saying. I think both Save and Kiyotaka were like kind of griefing the early game pretty hard, but then, you know, they reverse it. You know, they use the reverse Uno card because they pumped it up later on. You know, KDA 13, 7, 14. Maybe it doesn't, you know, it looks fine. Not amazing, but if we look at the damage numbers, which I think, Shiver, we have also prepared here.
Did we?
We do not, but let me tell you, they were very high. But
okay,
let's let the clips do the talking, because all the early Requiems, you know, not that great. But from the mid game onwards, my boy Kiyotaka, he was doing good stuff. You know, nice item build as well. The Yashikaya into the Blink with the Aghanims, like Effie was talking about on the panel. They have these big ults. They get the refreshers eventually on the heroes, and this is the first one that really turned it all around. And like you guys touched on before, the flame.
It takes so long to get a game in this.
Over, you just have these team fights where Save goes in, he drags a guy, then you get the Requiem here. Like, it's just so perfect and so clean. And I think Bedboom's mid game honestly is what even allowed them to get to this stage, because I think many teams at this stage where you're down like 3k gold, 4k gold, you would bleed out and lose this game. But they dodged so many nice moves, then took the fights that they want, and they end on this one where Kiyotaka he's tipping mid-fight. Like, he's tipping Malrine mid-fight, gets a triple kill, gonna be an ultra kill, then sneaks in the Rampage with the last raise. Honestly, some really, really high-level gameplay coming out from Bedboom.
I think also, we have to keep in mind that Kiyotaka is the newer guy on Bedboom.
It don't look like it.
But he doesn't have a lot of experience in Grand Finals compared to some of these other players. So perhaps also the start of that game, you know there's a lot of pressure on you, so you're gonna have a little bit nervous on the Requiems, and then you know you get one good funny like, oh wait a second, I know how
This guy.
Like what you need when you play against Falcons.
$1 PC or what? Fucking hell.
These guys don't care. Like, their confidence level is
your toast.
So if you want to beat them, you need this 7. I think they have that with Pure
Fridge, maybe.
Like you're saying with Kiyotaka. This guy's new on the block, but you know he shit talks a lot in pubs. He knows that he's got the confidence, he's got the skill to do it, and he's showing it.
Yeah, and I think with the tipping, especially on the last moment, I mean, confidence is not going to be an issue anymore in this game 3, which is coming your way, by the way, after a short break.
We're not gonna get our game out before the next game starts. It's fucked. It's completely fucked. Holy, we got griefed.
Reloaded.
Thank you, Rob Mike, for the 35. Let go. It's already too late. He already took precious minutes from us. Wow, there's so many hunters in the game. But not 9 of them. We only have 5 minutes, okay? There's no way.
Ah, it's fine.
Oh.
Head for the quarry.
The draft is kind of boring in this patch. It's just gonna be the same band and the same picks.
Yeah, a couple difference maybe.
We did it, little rock.
Time for target practice.
This was fun. Triple kill.
Non-undead carrier whose level. Okay. Cool. Very cool.
Hello?
Hello?
No.
Hello?
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 Salute.
But it's Ukoi lost to with a fucking animal!
Ding! Why are you playing this shit? Why aren't we speedrunning?
I'm busy, dude.
We need to speedrun, dude.
I'm busy, dude.
Next game, next game.
Speedrun these fucking nuts, man. I'm busy.
What the fuck? Why are you toxic?
Animal.
How are the games so far? I haven't watched it.
They're pretty good. Last game was really good.
Let's go.
Why am I getting fucked? He's one extra unit.
Booker, did you play Minesweeper yet?
Fuck.
There's in the Act 4, there's a mini game called Minesweeper. It's Minesweeper.
I have played no Dota at all.
Oh, okay. Isn't it? There's Angry Birds, there's Minesweeper. You can take your pick.
It's fucking.
Wait, what the fuck? No way!
What?
I rolled a random invoker, but my bench was full.
So what happened? Did you lose the invoker?
Yeah.
That sounds unlucky.
Oh my god, so fucking stupid.
Unlucky, or is it silly?
Kill me.
In game, of course.
Why is this guy so weak?
Whatever, I'll roll something else now. Come on, man.
I lost my losing streak. A fucking animal.
Welcome back. You're watching DreamLeague Season 24. The fantastic Puck Jam Pandas that you can also find on Spotify. And we're in the middle of our grand finals. We're 2 games in and it's tied. It's 1-1 between Betboom and Team Falcons. We're gonna find out what's happening in game number 3. But before we get to that game, let's take a look at this little nugget of wisdom.
Oh, look at so many animals.
Wisdom room as we look at the average kills per minute, Kazu.
Yeah, we have them right here. And the one thing, Shiva, that comes to my eye is there's only one non-mid and carry player on this list. It's Mr. ATF. Because he definitely destroys his opponents. You know, he's in their phase. People usually feel like this guy farms a lot, but if you look at this, you know, he's really getting in there, Jenkins.
Part of the fighter.
Yeah.
You might say. Nightfall's also on there. We saw that he really tried to
Oh,
as that prime carry, but Kiyotaka, Malrine both like to fight a lot, and of course we did see that in the previous game. They're duking it out. Both games fairly controlled by the mid laners on both sides, I would say. Malrine in the first game, Kiyotaka in the second game.
Yeah, I would say the same. Look up.
Yeah, pretty much.
He's gathering.
Jenkins is the one controlling the panel. Oh, he played it off the game. That's why we said Kiyotaka exactly this one. And
What the fuck?
What's the dog doing?
You losing to my dogs?
No.
Oh look.
Not losing to anyone.
Falcons go for Roche, they push the high ground.
Kevin lost to me.
They also take the racks, so they put themselves in a position where they're gonna take it. They
The draft started.
to get the first jump.
Yeah, they were also kiting around really well, or like choosing to re-engage at correct moments. Like often when a fight looked bad for them,
I'll switch you in the draft ends.
instead of TPing away on their Batrider and Beastmaster, they would just be hiding around the corner, waiting for one hero to walk into vision, and we would see like the
What the hell are you playing, Sing?
Auto chess.
Auto chess.
I asked you to play, but you're AFK, Suka.
No, I mean like this game is like 5 years. It was like hot 5 years ago. How long ago has it been?
I don't know.
I remember I was playing in the same team as EGM when this thing was a thing. That was so long ago, dude.
Holy fuck, EGM is a name I haven't heard in years.
That's like 2018 or something. Shit.
Holy dude. Fucking Eggum.
Yeah.
In the mid to late game, they've
EM.
impressed me a lot, but in these last 2 games, I think their main struggle is like the laning and like the transition from after the lanes. So that's like the one thing that I will put.
Oh fucker.
The dusk is always ready for a fight.
Whether they're gonna go with the Tusk Batrider again,
He didn't like his IRL name for some reason.
especially for the second big phase, because these two supports
What was his our name even? I only know him as Donny.
Jerry.
Oh. Why? Why didn't you like Jerry? It's his normal name, no?
I mean, I asked him, and what the the answer he gave me was, "It's a slave name." Whatever
Huh?
that means.
What the fuck does that mean?
I don't know. But like, he didn't elaborate. That's all he said.
Why is the centaur invincible? It's a CK. What the fuck is it? No. No. Halt, Shaitan, halt. Stop that evil.
Hey, yo, why you beating me?
That's you? You fucking animal, loose.
The dusk is always ready for a forest fight.
Time for target practice.
Maybe the beast doesn't look as
No, I think it's not. I guess he just doesn't like the name that his parents gave him. I don't know. Maybe that's why he. I don't know.
probably gonna get stolen or your
or banned.
and those have looked so consistently good for them.
I will say I'm a bit surprised they did not decide.
I am in your debt.
Decide to ban the bat because it looked really strong against them. You know, Saves plays it really well, and they can pick it out of phase if they want.
Still early in the left.
Another thing that Jenkins touched on is like bees can be very counter, but at least one of the small things they did do is like remove the enchanted Chen early on. Yeah, but obviously there's like.
Wait, did I need the? Oh no, Hoodwink is a beast. Fuck.
Right, it's a fucking animal.
It's a fucking animal.
All the furries would know.
Oh my god.
70%.
I lost 10% damage on everyone. Probably made the difference right here.
This was one of the cutest plays I've seen in some time.
That was a great call by him to do it, but surely Falcons take Tusk away, right? There's no way they give. Like, they have to be planning to take that hero for themselves, because if they're giving away Batrider plus Tusk again when they don't have to first phase it, that's a bit of an oversight.
Yeah, it's definitely.
Oh, it's another beast.
You can snowball the roar. You can't snowball the lasso, so that is unfortunate. But in lane, I also know people like Tusk against Beast because if you play it as like a 4 position, or if you just run 3 heroes at the Beast lane, like tag team is enough to kill him.
Does that though mean
PV?
Yeah?
How's Kez?
Bro, that hero's so fucking shit.
Bro, I haven't seen him win a single game. I don't know what people are on.
I've seen the hero win, but the hero just gets carried.
I've played 13 games, Steve. Okay, 13 games where there was Kez in them. He lost 12 and won 1.
And they get carried?
Yes, the game was over at 10 minutes.
Oh my god, it's same picks.
Bro, I played against Force today, and he has like a 5-1 score on Kez. And I played against him, and he had 0 impact. Like, literally fucking 0. And I'm starting to suspect that I was just lucky and got carried.
I think he can be like a decent laner, but I feel like he's so useless after.
Yeah.
What's a 2-star unit look like, Hooker?
Take a look at my board, you'll know.
I won.
I think they want to bristle on their 4th pick, but I think Bet Boom is smart enough that.
Bet Boom!
You do have a 2-star. The Tusk is 2-star.
Yeah, just a fucking Tusk.
I told them, Steve, we should speedrun after this game.
And then we clear the game?
No, we still have 5. We beat 1, 2, 3, 4. 5th hasn't been beaten yet.
I actually need to raid soon, in 30 minutes.
Raiding Steve again? Again?
Yeah, there's a new raid coming out.
Animal behavior.
It counters bristle in a way. The crap, you can't just full zero somebody with the bristle legs. So I like that a lot.
And another word is really annoying for bristle on lane. I'm just really surprised that Falcons don't attribute success that Bet Boom have had to Tusk, like in any capacity, because I feel like they played a really huge
I agree.
in that last game.
We're just gonna Tusk again, right?
I think it just makes the most sense for them too. Like they will just play pure on a range hero. Tusk is good with all of them. You can have.
It's the same draft, yeah. It's a very still drafting meta, huh?
Yes.
And let you see the same thing over and over and over without any exceptions.
Yes. That's why we were hoping for patch with Skaz, but unluck.
Luna SF! Ban! ST! Ban!
Luna SF aren't banned this game. No one.
I'm talking about pubs. In every single pub. If you first pick SF, it's gonna get banned. Like it.
And Luna.
Yeah. You pick SF, it gets banned. You pick Luna, it gets banned. And then you pick SD, it's banned.
For supports, it's SD Clockwork Tusk.
Yeah. Bounty too.
I feel like it doesn't get much banned, but like you prioritize the others. But yeah, it's very popular.
Bounty is literally the highest winner in support right now. But yes, a lot of people don't play it. It has like 57%.
Yeah, it's so good.
Is Our chest better than Underlords?
I don't know. I think they're all the same to me.
I mean, Underlord is copy of chess, no?
Yeah, I know, but what I heard is that Unreal at some point did some weird patches and people don't like it.
Yeah,
That's the word on the street.
I'm gonna leave the game, okay? I'm gonna go watch. I do one more round.
Yeah.
I wanna see. Show me my fucking.
Money.
And it's dark water. Okay, I'm leaving this.
Okay, I will win this.
Roll for all your goals?
No.
No, but you should.
You need to control your gambling tendencies, Steve. It's getting bad.
Yeah, 50 more goals.
It's getting bad, Steve.
Yeah, it is. But you know what that spreadsheet actually made me realize? I lose all my games in the evening. So maybe that's a trick.
I heard something today. I saw something on Steve's stream thing.
What?
He got gifted subs and they are apparently going for double downs.
Oh my god.
They have very little disabled for Storm on the side of Bedlam.
Neil gifted me subs.
At least early.
So my first comment
What a
was,
fucking animal.
My first comment was, yo, thanks. I can feel it fuels my gambling addiction. I don't remember exactly what I said. I said I can buy like more double downs or something.
Kind of the opposite. I would kind of hate it. I think you are looking at Malrine like pretty clear cut to help enable your side lanes.
But I realized I need to just stop playing in the evening and we're chilling actually.
With Tusk, you're playing against.
That's what the spreadsheet made me realize.
I feel like when you like start playing and you play like a decent amount and then you stop and then you play again, you lose way more after.
Yeah, that flex is definitely open.
Yeah, that's how I feel too.
Yeah, that's what happened with me too.
I mean, maybe it depends. If
I wonder what Red Boom is gonna pick. Oh, SF is actually banned.
Bedboom kind of need a hero that would
They don't have another draft on Bad Boom. What is this?
But then I feel like Bedboom have giga scale.
I mean, BS is imbalanced, okay? This hero is absolutely imbalanced. I don't know when they're gonna nerf this hero, but this hero has been in the meta for too long.
They pick Medusa themselves.
Holy.
Medusi?
Really mid DK.
Do you guys know that Medusa is like the highest winner hero, like overall?
The hell?
Okay, let's see.
Do you want
I have like an 8-game win streak on this hero right now.
I'm so boring, please nerf it already.
Playing against this hero is so fucking boring. Because you either perma kill her or you lose. Like, there's no middle ground.
Did first. We gotta give him credit for that one. Sanj, 25% mana loss reduction.
I mean, Ame is.
I like how they
was also the one that kind of showed
as well.
Profit into DK.
Oh yeah, what's happening next?
I mean, Anti-Mage does beat dudes if you lane them against each other. It's unlaneable for Duza.
Like, is that enough to counter the Medusa?
Yeah.
Bro, I did play a game with nuns. I laned against I picked Anti-Mage, but then the enemy just made Duza support. But I actually still cooked that game. But we lost anyway.
We would have won if we didn't have that animal.
There's quite a few.
Yeah, I don't remember exactly what happened. I just remember I had like a 12-1 score or something.
It's gotta be Invoker, right? It's so strong, and it's Kiyotaka's arguably best hero right now.
It's a good way to disengage when you're playing against Doom. If they don't have the best catch, their catch is pretty much Dragon Tail stun into some bushwhack. Other heroes don't really provide you with much catch, so Invoker could, you know, with a good...
What do you pick here?
Remove this Doom and they could reset.
Take a wild guess.
MK.
Was not on our bingo
What the
card.
fuck?
No. How does it fit in? Because we have got the Kiyotaka Nature's Prophet. Razor will go into the safe lane.
Okay, so they
it's
were
mid
concerned
for-
about Doom eating the big tree and laning against the Nature's Prophet. They prefer to just dumpster the Doom in lane, which Razor definitely will do, but I also think that a Hoodwink will...
I mean, Fury can just
play
max
that matchup
Sprout
where
and just Sprout him.
Just
That also
make
works.
sure that any position 3 is going to do fine in the lane, no
This
matter
time around, it's mid-Nature's Prophet, so he will be more active. He's gonna get that level 6 much faster, so expect some... Like, the lanes are not gonna matter as much, I would say, considering that you have this global presence coming up.
I feel like I've been watching the same draft all day.
Towards,
That's the meta right now. It doesn't. It's very.
They are sticking what's been working out for them in the second game.
Very
with
exciting.
The carriers in ranked right now is
I kind of like it. I mean,
SF, Luna, Morphling, Medusa, Alchemist.
I think a big factor to this Razor pick was they didn't want to carry that, like, gets countered by Doom. Like,
And sometimes
Razor's
they all
well
get
extent
downed
dependent,
actually.
It doesn't matter, he doesn't build
Yeah.
Satanic. So they wanted something that
Alchemist
was always
is. I
ready to
hate
fight
playing against
regardless of
Alchemist so
who's
much.
Doom, But I think this might backfire on
Pick
them at later
Pugna.
stages of the game because they don't have the
Or
skill.
Murta.
Like,
Or
they need to win the
Muerto.
early game and they need to have the strong mid game, but I don't think
With
they can do
Murta has
it
2
like
spells
last
that
game
makes
where they
him
just
unable to
play the
cast a
map
stun.
and outscale.
Are you going to
He's
Riyadh
actually
now?
super annoying.
I like Falcons
Sorry?
over here.
Are you going to Riyadh or was that
Pull up a
cocked?
picture of Aoi with devil
I got
horns, please?
Lebanese again.
We get Aoi with
Oh,
devil
right, you
horns.
got cocked. Yeah.
Okay,
There
now.
he is. No, with devil horns.
No,
with
the
devil horns.
Oh my gosh!
Oh, great. That's good.
It's funny because I qualified to 3 lands this like season, 2 in Riyadh and 1 in China, and all got
It's not
Lebanese.
enough. I think this is an
Fuck.
absolute Falcons style draft, and
Yeah,
Aoi's
unlucky.
showing
That's very
why
fucked.
he's the devil on the shoulder of every team that's out there, Shiver.
I don't know. I don't know. I feel like this Falcons draft is very slow. They will outscale and win, but it is kind of risky against Razor, Nature's Prophet, and Bad Lassos. I'm for the first time leaning on the Bibbidi Bobbidi tier.
I actually agree with Kaja. Can we get a Halo on Aoi instead? Can we get a Halo? Thank you.
Okay, what are you doing?
Alright,
want more.
let's see if AI cooked for this
Can
one.
we get,
Three coming your way right now.
Oh, that's why Dennis muted. He's playing drums.
Oh. Yeah.
Sorry? What?
You look at the stream, and then he's playing drums.
Then?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Didn't know you think.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Straight into the action here. Game 3. We
Straight into action. Skitter's asshole.
trap him with the shots.
Oh shit.
And get the first, but almost
Well, okay, don't get. Is he? Look, bro, look how tanky this hero is. It's so stupid. Still insanely tanky.
If he actually had anyone in this team, he won't actually live.
No more Venom Answers.
How?
Or like they want to kill it for a
More of a
kill.
standard route. They're gonna pick the
What do
Amar
carry
Jones, they're
players
breaking
feel
the
when
mold
they
on
do
that
this?
first
Like, where is
attack.
he running
Boom,
to?
They've adapted as well on their
I mean,
own. Three
really, he
heroes,
was in
four
his
heroes that
tower,
are pretty
no?
much identical. They
No,
swapped that
he
Nature's
got
Prophet
caught
to the mid lane
outside.
and picked the Razor.
It's like
Imagine they just
parallel
wanna
of the
have a bit
Lotus
a
pool.
better early game
Wait,
in
bro.
I don't
particular,
know.
'cause we
I
did
stopped
see them
doing this
falter
when I'm playing
a lot.
carry, but
Now
sometimes I
think they
stand on the
started to
hill,
clutch it
like
up,
above
making
tier 1,
Maureen
tier 2
in particular
top. I mean
falter
tier
a
2
lot.
bottom. But I
And
stand on
I
the
think they
hill.
can do it again.
Like
Because
in
it
case
is
someone
much
runs
stronger
up, but
early
like it's
game
just
draft from them,
stupid.
But I do have to agree with F8.
Don't do
She
it.
was talking about how at some point they will get outscaled. This draft from Falcons, it does get to the point of ridiculousness with the Pugna Dusa just comboing the Dumo. He's removing one of these cores. So we'll see how they can do, and it does feel like overall in particular, BetBoom, their early game should be better with this draft.
Sure. But you feel like that sort of approach against Team Falcons, you're trying to go for a draft that intends to run them over and play fast against them, is kind of a risky strategy to go for in the matchup?
In a way, but I'm happy to see them do this. You know, this is a best of 5. This is when it becomes that you have to try things out a little bit more where, you know, sure, now it's 1-1. Now they have a little bit of leeway for both sides to be able to match tempo and perhaps play a bit faster. And that, for me, has been a way that BetBoom has won, I was mentioning before, a lot of their games. So maybe just looking to accelerate things, not wanting to play on back foot and just having to clutch, because that was what it was last game. Maureen, in particular, made 3 or 4 pretty big mistakes, and they punished him, but it really was clutch factors that came out from BetBoom that pulled them ahead of that one. But yeah, we'll see. We shall see if it ends up working out for them.
So out of these side lanes, you reckon that with BetBoom's setup, they should have the advantage in the matchups?
In the bottom one in particular should be better. Top, on paper, it should be for the Razor versus the Doom, but these things are all on paper. Mid lane, I think Maureen is going to crush this one, though. I think this is a pretty free
Why is Fulia not CSing, guys? Does he not like gold?
So side lanes, I would say yes, but mid
He doesn't like gold.
Maureen is one of the best CSers in the game.
Maybe does
He's very annoying to CS against.
just allow the Medusa to completely free farm, but I think Beastmaster should also get very solid farm in bottom. Again, the ward is going to be placed from snaking this time around, blocking the hard camp, so they're already going to be preventing some of Miro's stacks. So yeah, we'll see how these lanes do in the field.
So, the link going, the shards, they're not going to quite
Why is
trap
Pure's
them
sponsor a chef? Is he a chef?
Sure is.
So maybe this, I mean, maybe the supports on the side of Falcons do just end up swaying the matchups. Because Pugna and Hoodwink are 2 of the best aggro heroes.
Holy fuck, mid diff or what?
What is happening? Why is Takoyaki 2 CS?
Maybe it will come out on heading all 3 lanes.
He's bronze on his fucking Furion.
I think it's supposed to be very bad, but I don't know about this.
No, it's not.
Against 2-1.
Yeah, probably not this bad, but I think DK does have a pretty free matchup here. You can contest every single CS. You have great animation. There's no magic damage. But yeah, this is ridiculous.
Bro,
This is probably one of the rougher.
why is he even going for the runes?
It's 12-10 versus 2-1! Huh?
This is like the biggest mid diff ever.
That is pretty crazy.
The biggest dick? What?
I thought it was gonna be one-sided, but
Mid diff.
that is absurd.
Biggest dick ever, huh?
The biggest dick ever.
And that's what a mid-nature's prophet. If you're not getting any gold out of this lane and not a lot of XP either, this is not an easy hero to play from the mid if you get completely dumpstered, right?
Not versus DK either, because if you get dumped, oh, they actually find the kill on Snaking. Save does find a solo grab there. If you do get destroyed in the mid lane as Nature's prophet,
Oh my god. Can we watch mid, please? It's 16-13 versus 3 and 2. What's going on?
You know, this makes me think that when I lose CS to Malrine, I shouldn't feel so bad.
This is the kind of high scores I play for when I play Hoscoid on ranked games.
last game toward the end of it, I think he's trying to fix that one up.
There's no way he's beating my high score in the pro game.
I mean, I get frustrated when I miss CS against Malrine, but you know, maybe it's okay.
With you know, you're working with 2 units. You'd expect a little more than just 5 last hits 3 minutes in.
More than 5.
Look.
Absolutely.
No, but the 2 units actually makes it harder if he's not used to
It
it.
does reduce that damage, so he does kind of have the same damage. If he hits the breathe fire on the tree and the hero, he pretty much has the same damage as the 2 of them combined, if not higher.
Oh my goodness. This is depressing to look at.
Well, Kitak is gonna need some help.
It's kind of funny, actually. I actually like seeing this. It's kind of funny.
What happened mid?
He fucked him ass.
One guy doesn't like gold. That's what happened.
Oh, by the way, I also watched Magnus replay thing where he fucked an Invoker mid, and it was kinda same. Like the Invoker kept looking at the Magnus, he didn't care about creeps for some reason.
Huh.
He doesn't like gold, I think.
Taking the walk back to base.
But Invoker is such a dishonest hero, though. He pushes. He gets like 8 damage per level or something.
Why not?
Did push the wave in
He also has an insane heal.
was able to get, I think, pretty much all of
What can you do? Big difference.
you know, was left to himself.
Still 25-13 to the 13 and 3. Malrine has a.
What happened?
He has a
What
pretty
difference?
solid level.
Big difference. What can you do?
I don't know. I said mid difference, but like apparently it sounded like dick. I don't know.
Trying to get aggressive on Snaking, getting aggressive on the Skeeter.
By the way, why is
it's kind of the same thing?
What's not the same thing?
It's kind of the same thing. Like being a better mid is like a bigger. You know that you have a bigger dick. It's just how it is.
Laning start here. Skeeter. He's got stick charges.
They're gonna save and they're gonna die.
By the way, is this route normal? The Medusa route, Steve? I feel like it's a stun.
What?
The Medusa.
No, it's not a stun.
Oh my god.
No. That's the passive.
Oh.
The passive?
It's the passive that makes you not cast spells. Yes. The Gorgon Grasp doesn't. Gorgon Grasp doesn't make you unable to cast spells. It's the passive. So you don't even know what the passive does. So the passive, every 5th hit, he shoots an Orb of Venom hit.
He slows your cast speed, attack speed and shit, yes.
Yeah, and that's the one that slows. It's not Gorgon Grasp. And do you know what funny thing I learned today? Is that it goes through BKB. That's super funny. Haha, very funny.
Fun hero. And interactive.
So he will at least take out that catapult.
I think I giggle about that one.
Yeah, I played SF and I BKB'd and I Requiem and then, you know, Requiem just never cast, Legion never cast. He was just chilling.
Holy shit, if he had 1 centimeter bigger.
Movement speed creep, that little bit extra that puts him at 500 movement speed when he pops the phase. They will find crit though, save. He's making so much happen in this early game.
The pressure around this mid Snaking, he's coming across, ready to put the push onto the tier 1 with Dragon form of Malrine.
Save's moving though, since he's already secured the bottom lane, he's already gotten a kill top, he's looking to assist in the mid lane as well. Spat is having a tremendous start this game. He had a bit of a slower one in the last game. It took him some time to get the Blink Dagger, but this one he's having a much better time snaking. Going for attempted steal onto the Wisdom.
He's pretty quick on it.
Save doesn't have a TP.
He might have the timing for this.
I think he's got it. Save, can he get a godly flame break? Let's see. He cannot.
Easy run.
Trade that comes out when you make that aggressive move. When the Batrider shows top, they knew he TP'd.
Space.
Doesn't mind dying for this. And Katsumi, he tried to go
Yeah,
for
it's
a steal.
definitely worth it for the rune. Some fucking support.
To get the pick up himself.
I hate supports.
Will cost him his life, the effort.
Same. Fuck supports, really.
5 kills, it becomes his battle.
True.
Respectfully, fuck supports.
even though it's 5-1.
You wanna respect Philly Fox support?
Yeah.
It's crazy how much of an advantage Maureen has still. Level 7.
I'm a gentleman, you know.
He's got the Wrath of Nature. See if he wants to make an aggressive move on one of the side lanes. But he can't leave the mid. If he leaves the mid, he loses his tower.
Yeah, where do you go as this Nature's Prophet?
The Fury is done with the lane, he's just jungling.
I think just stick around and just, yeah. Be sure to just drag the creep wave off of the tower. They're gonna be able to find the D ward, and Katomi is gonna rotate. They're bringing 3 heroes. So is Falcons though to attempt for the push. And Katomi, that was a long range stun.
A little too deep to follow up.
Wrath of Nature coming in.
With the Sprout on a Maureen. They'll kind of free him there with a flame break. They're still going.
Jeez, that Fury ulti damage.
There as well. Maureen, he turns, looks to fight back. They get the push
It was like 60% H.
He has a ward on the Ancients to ulti the Ancient stack.
He doesn't take out Skeeter.
I see.
Involved early. TP's to the mid
Yeah,
lane.
it's a tick.
They brought numbers. He wants to bring another. Amar.
What I realized is Maureen actually stacks the camp next to mid. And then he ultis that. Like stacks it with the tree.
Falcons bringing the numbers, and Malrine living with what?
Bro, what is it? He's hard. No, he just sensed it. Actually, I don't know if he has a ward, or maybe he does. I mean, eventually he farms it, which is a lot of gold. But he stacks it himself and then he just ultis.
Don't you love it when the enemy stacks for you, Steve?
Yeah, it's
Doesn't Falcons just auto win late game here?
Yeah, and because they have a Duza.
And Doom.
One team has Duza, another team doesn't.
He still has these ancients to go back to.
What about Doom, Steve?
I was thinking more of Doom too, yeah.
Bro, the Doom is like irrelevant. Like it could be a bot and Duza will win this game anyway.
Alright.
Like I haven't lost I'm not stomping any of my games on Duza. I'm literally just chilling, vibing, you know, and I buy my items and I just click the ground and I kill everyone.
Just keep in mind this is spoken by a carry player.
They got the hard camp.
It is not entirely honest, I'm sure.
I'm winning every game, so.
Bringing 3 heroes. If they can get on top of him with the tag team, it's very likely
Shit hero.
to bring him down, but he's playing cautious.
They should remove it.
Duza is super dishonest. It's probably the most dishonest hero in the game. Like literally do nothing and you win.
What the fuck it?
Doom.
Oh my, he actually used it.
I'm telling you.
It's fucking crazy.
Yeah.
There's no way that kills.
No, it doesn't.
It's not even close.
Do lose the. Oh no, he actually denies away the arcane. He actually didn't get it there. Pure. Playing very aggressively. Snaking has hit 6.
Not bringing in anyone else to punish the Razor, so Pure will get away with sweeping behind the tower to clean up the wave. And we'll see what was going on at the same time in the mid.
They just caught him with the stun.
Feels good, man. The mid feeding like a support.
That's why he was throwing out the high fives.
What mid?
Punished for it.
Yeah, the support feeding like on the mid lane.
6. Pretty even early game. Falcons with a bit of a lead, with Skeeter just having this crazy free farm, even though he has died twice, once at the start and once afterwards. Now does have the pretty much open availability to just play in the bottom side and not have to worry too much from anyone running him down, because the Nature's Prophet overall doesn't want to make these early moves now at this point. Kiyotaka, he has to be more into recovery mode to finish the Maelstrom. Falcons gotta be looking toward this top tower. Katomi's still only level 4.
Skeeter ready to join. Bushwhack catches there from Crypt. Katomi won't be able to retreat with the rest of the team.
These levels are a big deal, Owen. Level 7 on the Hoodwink and nearly level 7 on the Pugna. Level 5 on Katomi. Save now has found 6, but even he's been slowed down from that double wisdom steal. Looks like Falcons, they'll be able to take this tower and potentially even react to bottom. It's not dying that fast. They can look.
Do you see any cool hero you wanna try in this tournament? Or everything looks boring?
They absolutely can look.
No, I just want to try the new hero tomorrow. That's it. Well, I guess it's hard to pick because everyone wants him, no?
Looking to go for the gate now.
Sorry, what?
He's hard to pick because everybody wants to play him.
Yes, but I don't know. I feel like everyone who like wants to play him is always getting it somehow. I know like Waga gets it kinda every game. And I've seen like another friend spamming it, he gets it every game as well. I don't know if there's like a trick to it or...
Beastmaster going down. Gets caught from the movements. Falcons, they're playing quick this game. They're just one step ahead of BetBoom, taking out these towers and defending theirs, and potentially even getting a third tier 1 here.
You can bind it to a key to pick the hero?
Huh?
What the fuck? Should I just spam the key?
See on the gold, you know,
I need to look that up later.
very rough mid-start. Kiyotaka, he is recovering pretty well.
He is.
Climbing back up the ranks.
But the difference between the Deuce and the Razor is starting to be pretty massive.
Yeah, that's what stands out the most.
Difference. And the supports too, right? That's really the biggest difference in between the gold and the experience is just how good of a game these supports are having in comparison too. And the Deuce in particular, there's not, you know, yes, they have the Razor to get the link and run him down, but there's really no mana burn on. Which a lot of these games has been pretty necessary to be able to take out this Medusa.
In the mid.
Another catch.
Oh no.
Involved in a lot of action already here, Malrine.
It is a bit similar to that last
I feel like
game
I've seen
where
Tusk
Falcons were the ones
respawning more than
dictating the
playing.
pace. I think BetBoom, they attempted to go for a bit of a fix in their draft to be able to fight the aggression, but we're seeing Falcons, at least in this early game, taking over again. And as we're mentioning, their draft does scale very hard. And they've got the OP combo, just have to mention it again, it's the Deuce Pugna. So in a lot of these fights, if you don't find the Pugna, this Deuce is going to be literally unkillable.
What's the plan from BetBoom?
Wait for the Ags on the Beastmaster. Does he have it done? He's about.
Very close.
I think that's their timing.
They're close to Blink Dagger as well on save.
Okay, so they'll likely get both at the same time, and that will be, I would imagine, their timing to look to really fight back. And this time they will be able to get one of their Wisdom runes, so XP, much needed for the supports that they'll get. They have this Obs ward up here too, so could look to perhaps fight around it when they get that Blink and the Ags. They're going to start the Roche. It's before he has the Ags, though. It's coming now.
Smoke comes out from Falcons.
I think they're anticipating.
I mean, they're ready to go through the gate and head down here. They've hit it with the scan, so they know this is going on. They're going to be able to turn up and interrupt this.
Uh-oh, and Miro is very low. The amount of times we've seen this beast...
Are they doing the gate play?
Falcon are anticipating it.
Oh, it worked though.
Oh, God.
They're trying to force the Roche and finish
It's
it off.
fucked.
Oh, it's up.
Oh, it's over. It's
Oh,
fucking
call
over.
it, dude. Oh my god.
It's fucking over.
It's so fucking over.
It does not pay
This is the 1 in 10 gate play working out.
Real fast. It already
Yeah,
is.
not 1 in 10. 1 in 100 gate play picking out.
They prevent the Roche from being taken.
You see at this point,
To be fair, they really didn't respect like the thingy on BetBoom, right? Like, there's no way Nature isn't here, or Razor at least.
They get everything, Falcons.
Right?
Yeah, no, I think so too.
Like, is Nature really farming Ancients at this time?
It's all right, but overall,
He's vibing?
they don't have that great matchup versus these cores. This time, Falcons isn't making the mistakes. 15 minutes, the lead is massive at this point. Wow. Yeah, this is huge.
It is, fuck it.
And that was one of their timings, right? That was the Axe Beastmaster. They're gonna have the blink in a moment, but they just lost so much.
Oy, 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 oy.
They read the move perfectly. The Gleipnir is done. But yeah, it's kind of
Fuck, I feel like it's another one of those games where they have won at 10 minutes.
Yeah, we're gonna wait for 40
Yeah, and they're gonna farm 30k.
Who do you go for
Yeah.
now? Your damage is pretty limited at this point on the side of BetBoom versus a lot of these cores. Even Malrine now has a 4-staff, so they're starting to build answers versus Pure's Razor.
Yeah.
And speaking of Pure,
He shows and they're ready to sweep.
Okay, I gotta go. Have raid.
The
GG's.
fuck, Steve.
The fuck, Steve?
I don't know.
You're sending us for a raid again?
Actually, yeah, it is again. See you guys.
Again.
and they tried to do adaptations to be able to fight early, because last time they did lose the early game as well, but the adaptations are just not working. Tier 2, they have to pop the glyph to just try to hang on to it, but Falcons are actually just aggressively glyphing themselves to finish off this tower. They've got the blast.
Skeeter's ready to join.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Are they gonna poke high ground? Maybe not this.
Probably not yet.
Not yet.
There's no need to.
I mean, you say this, but I don't think they will. He'll just clear out the next wave.
I'll get some food.
They've got a base ward though, Owen. So it is definitely a possibility that they look for a catch and perhaps go for that push afterwards. A full Lotus.
That's pretty early, right? But
he's gone, guys. Let's talk about anime again.
Against these
Hooker, what anime are you watching?
Were able to make such great moves around in
watch anime?
It's against everything.
You don't watch anime? Okay, chat, what anime are you watching?
It's against the roar, it's against the lasso.
It really is.
You throw that onto Medusa, you absolutely can look for the siege.
Never mind.
Things are ramping up too fast. Hurricane Pike finished up, so a bit of a adaptation there made from Malrine. Did the armlet last game. This game, such a good 4-staff game. Hero forced to use the roar to just run away.
So difficult for them to make any sort of aggressive moves. I mean, Betboom there.
Oh, I won, by the way.
The smoke.
Nice.
Really want to see if they can
go.
get Falcons whilst they're split up on the map.
Fuck am I drinking?
Going for a core feels near
Carbonated orange juice.
One of them has an Aegis, the other one's 2300
Fuck.
HP, and the other one's the
Is
Medusa,
it good?
who is actually isolated.
It is.
He's playing very alone. They could perhaps look for this. He's
What you eating?
literally in the
That
deepest
just sounds
position
like
possible.
Fanta.
He looks very dead.
Well,
No, Fonda has that weird fake taste, you know?
there's no way.
There's no way he gets out.
Oh.
What type of Fanta are you drinking?
It's actually tastes like orange juice, but carbonated.
They can't even kill him when he's completely alone.
Skeeter when he's in that position.
Oh my god.
I'm eating
The
ananas.
game, it feels like it really is over, folks. How does
couldn't
he
even
even get away with that?
Oh, the stone
He's just
gaze.
farming there underneath the entire
How the fuck did he live?
I thought sure
Anyway, would you
with
look
the
at that?
Falcons
Falcons
they
again.
could get him.
Early game lead.
Oh no.
Yes,
And now
we're
he's
waiting
back up
for
to full
40
because he's got
minutes.
a pug
It's
now.
fine.
And they're ready to dive up.
Oh. This is the bush.
He fucking missed on Hoodwink, bro. He's griefing.
See the kill.
It doesn't matter.
Although that Doom wasn't needed if he didn't miss, I guess.
Yeah, but
You
you
can't kill Skeeter when
Skeeter
he's there.
fucks good.
Fresh ananas.
Then when on earth are you ever gonna kill him?
alone.
Nice.
They couldn't get him.
Do you call it ananas in
They did
Netherlands?
throw everything down onto him, right? They weren't
Yeah.
holding back. Did they hold anything back?
They used everything.
It's only Kekona that call it pineapple. Even though it's neither apple nor pine.
But my goodness. Everything going the way of Falcons this game. A full eye of Scotty now for this Dusa.
Oh my goodness.
Look at the cold comparison between it. This must be one of the roughest games from Pure. And Pure got first blood. He's bottom of the course.
That's true.
He's been unable to really contribute much in this game. He's 2-2-2.
And it was the last pick as well, right?
Yeah, it was. And
What happened with this Razor?
Involved with rotations either, right? He's been strictly playing in his
Yeah,
lane.
I mean, you're absolutely right.
he
You
got
never
pocket.
see Pure bottom of the course, even in a losing game from Betboom. This is something you just never ever see.
All right, they're gonna try again. Skeeter, he's got the backup of crit, and this time he's got a
Round 2 of trying a Medusa kill.
There's a partner here.
They dropped the roar, but
It
indeed the stage
couldn't be
there
worse
for
try.
Snaking is healing him up. Won't have enough balance to get the
I mean, he's dead.
Oh, it's actually fucking good. What the fuck? Did Pugna not decrap him?
Jumps in. They might be able to turn back over towards Marine.
A lot of magic damage too.
Amar's running in.
But barely. No? It's like Beast is physical, Razor is physical, only plus. I think he fails the decrap.
Come back!
Way better than no decrap.
No comeback.
Alright.
No comeback.
Cleans up with the double. They can kill the Medusa, Fogged, but it cost them 4 lives to do so.
And potentially the game.
Is this worth
their
it?
Wisdom Rune and their Tormentor
I think it's
off of
worth
that
it.
kill too. Well, you got the Dusa though. This time it is all 5 heroes that get on top of him, and he doesn't get the Stone Gaze off, the all-important thing.
I mean,
but there's other heroes you got to deal with.
Tormentor, Wisdom Rune, it's
Still everything.
Healed back up to full.
And this, I don't think I've ever seen a game in which a support
Crit gets wisdom, gets shard.
This has to be one of the.
Never ever happens.
Has to be one of the lowest.
Almost same net worth as Pure.
He has 158 last hits at the 20 win mark.
He's
This
had
guy
a rough
is
game.
This guy is usually like a 10 CS a minute plus player. It's just not the case from him.
I want to check out it.
You can check.
I'm going to check his Razor win rate. You know, is this just not a pure hero? What do we reckon?
He is more about the super carries.
Let's have a look.
And he probably wanted to have just a better lane in particular, right? Well, he probably wanted to crush the Doom.
3-1 Falcons. It's gotta be.
Yeah, let's do some investigating.
You got it.
Yeah, on the investigations.
Yeah, it's already 8 p.m.
Falcons now
Time goes fast.
Their Tormentor. And as we mentioned too, Panel talked about it as well, is that their draft, it scales harder.
I mean, I'm doing my research here, Fogged. I'm seeing on his main account, 21 games of Razor.
And this is Grand Finals, yeah.
42% win rate. That doesn't make it sound like a pure hero.
He actually might get overtaken by the Hoodwink. That's crazy.
I mean, last pub game he played, it was 3 months ago, Fogged. He's not been playing this hero. And this was the last pick, so whatever happened in the draft, right, they must have really valued the idea of Razor to say, hey, Pure, play the Razor this game.
I think they really wanted to try to match early tempo, and it didn't work at all. And now the game is in a almost irrecoverable position with their type of lineup. And now it gets to the point where you have to just resort to the lasso pullbacks, the kickbacks.
Sunday.
It's just, I'm looking at in terms of pro games, he hasn't played Razor since 2022 in a competitive game. So they really pulled this hero out of nowhere, folks.
Pure is able to TP out somehow. Almost gets caught.
It's Monday in SEA.
And Skater just got a free game. All 3 cores having free games. Support's also massive. Feels like they can go anywhere at this point. They have to commit so much and just kill one of the cores. And now Mar, he's going down his usual route that we've seen him do on his Doom. He's got the S and Y.
Isn't this tournament horrible timing for SEA?
And this one just feels so much harder for BetBoom.
Yeah, you get fucking yes.
It feels like this could be one where
it can't please everyone.
Minutes or maybe 20 minutes. The game will continue.
Yeah, but especially this please SEA audience. Fuck it. Start the tournament even later, fuck it.
They can close this up in the nice casual flat Falcon style. It feels like with how far ahead. All their cores are.
The thing about last game in particular, they had a draft that could slow things
down. They can watch it on the morning.
To the point where they're going to be able to win.
2 a.m. in SEA right now.
Almost, I don't think ever.
And it's possibly 3 more games.
Pure's running. Is there any way to save him?
Does not look like
TP's still on cooldown.
2 more games actually.
Seconds, so he's got to do a lot of juking.
He cannot get out of this. They'll make him work for it though.
Rising.
That's who?
But very dead. Another death for Pure.
Sir?
It has to be this.
That's who?
The worst performance we've seen from him.
In a long
someone have this?
You just do not see this from Pure.
I mean, we did see the Midas Morphling.
Yeah, but that was a million times better than this.
That's true.
That was a million times better than this. This one's rough.
Yeah, it's almost.
It's not Daijubu.
It really does feel like at this point.
Nothing is Daijubu.
Play your own game, cut creep waves, and hope that you can get to the point of these Ags lassos.
Yeah. Tottemo Daijubu
try to go from there when you can catch them off guard.
No, fucking weak.
We'll find this one. Playing around the reward, you get a nice pick off. It's something.
Nice illusion room for Skeeter. More money for him as he's able to push out the waves.
And he's got an Aghanims. How long on Roche? 5 seconds. Beastmaster has BKB.
We actually have some ultra weeps between Uker, Nans, Steve, and Maget.
That's a whole nother question.
Oh, my weep.
They're like ultra weeps. Holy dude.
You have no idea what an ultra weeb even is.
I do! There's one right here in Discord.
Please carry us.
Pretty much.
Who?
I feel like he's
you!
How am I weep?
Level 25. But Falcons, Skitter, confidently charging forward with his Ags, with his Scotty build. Pure.
Yep. Heading over for him.
He's done.
Gonna be able to make the jump with the Dragon Tail. Snowball buys a little bit of safety.
Oh, call it, dude. Call it. It's over.
That Doom is just BM at this point.
This does not look like Pure is having fun.
Come on, man.
I mean, they really did just try something very different with this draft ending. It's not often that you see a team.
Oh, they're gonna try.
Okay.
They should be able to get this.
It's been hit by a scan. They know this is going on, Falcons.
They're running over.
Ooh, last hit the last Roshan.
Immediately. Such good awareness.
Because it might be Bedboom actually.
It was the right call for BetBoom to do to attempt to go for it, but
can't tackle.
Uh-oh.
Ah, the hiding spot in plain fucking sight. My favorite one.
Takoyaki.
There we go.
Well, another free core kill.
Oh, more got it though, okay. Yeah, they definitely got it. It screams.
It begins.
He says.
Well, he did tip him in the middle.
Was that last game we were getting?
He tipped him in the middle of the fight.
I see. Oh, here we go. Tip me when advantage 20k.
He's not far. He's not far from being right about the 20k lead.
Oh, I see. Well, Key Attack is just asking for an update.
The games aren't over yet. No need to start drinking yet.
Your 20k advantage, not when you're like even game state. You know what I mean? People always talk about that with Falcons when they tip when they're ahead.
But this is an even game. Well, I'm confused. What? Oh, he's saying that he tipped him in the last when he was about.
Yeah. No, he's saying that Falcons is only tipping when they're ahead.
Ah,
That's true. That is.
But he had a good read. It is almost a 20k.
Yeah, he was right. That's why I confused me. I just,
good on you.
Does he somehow sort of see the net worth difference? He's not far off.
Well, he knows. He feels that game state.
I said, yeah, interesting information there, because we don't ever get to hear from the players, you know, how far behind they feel they are. But we have.
All the warp spots get pinged out because of the fucking failure node. Holy, what a grief.
Koyaki.
BKB done for pure. Yep. But just doesn't feel like it's going to help him too much. They might, yeah, now they can go for the push. They've got the base ward saved. We'll try for an instant D ward, but Falcons might just jump. How do you stop the push?
Well, what do you know about that Duso?
What are you gonna do?
They're pushing on their own. So rather than defending, they're going to attempt for the
I
push.
hate this hero so much,
Mid
actually.
lane, save, goodbye. Dragon beats back. Or maybe he does.
Oi!
Never mind.
Oh,
saved by his buddy.
That's gonna take more than a dragon to kill this bat.
Katomi bails him out. They cut the creep waves. Falcons continue to push forward. Can they finish the racks before the back door? They can. Not the range. They'll back up. They'll try to get the catch on the 3 cores that are being pesky. Spetboom trying to find a solution in this game, trying to get to later stages, to having a chance here.
Amplify damage rune, give that to the Medusa.
Falcons has drawn the line. They just want to run it down mid.
Smoke time from Betboom.
Damn.
Can they catch
They really just won like one fight at 13 minutes, and then the game just got locked down just from that.
The lasso straight into the static link of the punch up. Amar.
Tanky.
He certainly is, and he's going to get back up. They're going to try and get him away from Pure. He'll turn and drop the
Oh, he's sucking.
Oh, the suction. It's just good enough.
Ain't no way you don't got it here.
Turns with the roar. He's able to bring down at least Snake King. He goes for the TP out. He actually makes it away with that TP. But they don't get what they were looking for. They come hunting Amar. Amar gets saved by Snake King, and they lose 2 heroes.
And every little thing matters. Having the craggy coat, I believe, right before they get the jump. I think he even got the pop off too. And he's just got crazy armor. They're gonna go for him again.
I don't think he's doing this on his own.
Is he? He's tickling him.
Damage. He has 45 armor.
Okay, meanwhile in the base.
Hey, they're fighting.
Round 2.
This time he's got him.
The Villion, he's fighting the Doom. He's killing him. He's gonna tip him, dude. He's gonna tip him.
This time around. Amar?
He's gonna tip him, dude.
Yeah, I'll tell you what,
No, fuck.
Killing him than I thought he would.
So close.
But he's keeping him there too.
And he's losing the base.
Amar is not gonna let him go base either.
Can he get back?
He goes now.
Gonna have to. The base is going down pure, TPing very aggressively forward.
All right. Doesn't want to go in onto the Medusa with the Aegis though.
He throws the line to Chappie. Oh, that's good. Trying to cut the wave, but he's caught.
Dead.
We're waiting for him.
He's very dead.
What you looking for?
Out come the tips. Oh, it's built it. This series is heating.
That is just crumbling.
It absolutely is. I mean, this one, Falcons, very little
Means the game's over. He knows it.
Malrine in particular, just
it's too
crazy
fair.
performance from him. 8-0-16, 24 of the 26 kills are because of him, and he really destroyed that mid lane.
He did.
Like absolute destruction.
I mean, I guess that's what sort of Pure will be telling you. He's like, well, I'm a mid laner. You know, look what happened there.
Well,
I can't carry this game.
I mean, it was the mid lane, but also like the Razor pick is meant to do very well to shut down the Doom. That wasn't the case either. It really was just the bottom lane that had that better position where they got a kill onto the Deuce and Save was making the moves around. Besides that, not a whole lot happened good for Betboom in this game.
Well, looking to wrap it up here. As the tier 4s are gone.
On to the next game.
That's Falcons.
Doing some stretches or what?
After that 10-minute rush, that next 20 minutes we watched wasn't really exciting.
A lot of games are like that though.
The Roar, Mar's going to jump in straight away with the Doom. Pure moves forward. They're going to focus towards the Pugna first. He's able to lift though. Snake King with the life drain survives through their efforts.
How is he alive?
And buybacks are coming out from Betboom. They're putting everything into this fight, but Malrine jumps forward, ready to move on to end it all as they go for Pure. They'll force him away. They'll get him back to the fountain just in time. They're healing up. With the jump, they got the lasso. Roar as well. They're trying to drag Amar into the fountain.
He's saved.
He's forced away against Snake King, just getting off these life drains every single time. They'll tap out. They'll have enough. As this time, Falcons, they don't mess around. They close it up and get the win.
Yeah, this one, a beatdown from the laning phase. A lot of tips are going to start coming out in this one as Malrine is starting to feel confident. Yeah. He did make some big mistakes in the last game, Malrine, but this one, he played it pretty much flawless.
He crushed the mid lane. This is definitely one of the biggest stomps.
Kid looks so fucking bored when he wins. Holy dude.
The CS difference, it was insane in the first 5 minutes.
It was. And their game plan to try to match tempo this time around rather than for going out scale, they couldn't match the tempo. They actually just lost complete control of this game so fast. At around, what, 12 minutes, it was only a 2K lead, but then at the 20-minute mark, it's a 10K plus, and it just accelerates massively from there. And the Razor pick, it's one of those heroes that you want to be able to get ahead and stay ahead.
Oh, you talked about before, chill and wins, chill and losses. Good mindset.
Yeah, they gave him something that, at least looking at the stats that I can see, it's just not something that Pure normally does. This isn't one of his top heroes. Sure, I'm sure
2-1 now for Falcons. Looks like 3-1 to me.
To go with someone else, but they put him on something that he just didn't look too comfortable on. Falcons. This was one of the rougher games from Pure.
And their flex this time around, they wanted to get this Nature's Prophet, but then they end up putting in the mid lane and they get that Razor. That flex actually hurt them a lot in this game. Maybe if they had just done to the normal approach, gotten a different mid laner, they could have done something, but it just nothing worked for them this game.
Yeah, they might have tried to big brain it a little too much in this game 3 bet boom, but there we have it, boys and girls. Falcons, after being challenged very well by Bet Boom in game 2, this game 3 victory, even more dominating than what we saw in game 1 from Falcons. And the Falcons, they lead the series at the moment, 2-1 in their favor. They only need one more win to close this up. We'll see if Bet Boom's going to trip them up, but with this game 3 in the bag for Falcons, it's 2-1 right now.
2-1, that means Falcons is on match point with the next game coming up soon. Falcons doing fantastically well under the leadership of Chef AOI, wouldn't you say, Jenkins?
I will say that he is not a chef, he is a demon child. Okay. He is a satanic creature, not satanic the player. Yes, he has cooked. He has cooked with this one. BB team couldn't do a thing. They couldn't kill Skeeter when he's completely isolated on his own.
For a good 20 seconds.
I don't know, man. Mallory made it look like Dragon Knight mid is actually good, but it's not. It's bad.
He's been owning both of these games. Like, he was playing into Shadow Fiend, top net were 10 minutes in. This time around, he had 20 CS, 10 denies, while Nature's Prophet had 2 CS and 0 denies. It was pretty painful to watch what was happening in the mid lane, and also transitioning this time around, going for a different itemization, going for this Dragonlance, going for the Hurricane Pike. This guy was onto something, cooking throughout the whole game, didn't die a single time.
Yeah, he really didn't. I mean, back when Nature's Prophet was a really popular mid pick, people were picking DK to counter it because the Treant doesn't do anything to him on lane. I think Batboom really hurt themselves with that last pick Razor. Like, they picked it to, I guess their thinking was that they wanted to counter pick the Doom, just really run him down and punish that on lane, and like take that lane momentum and turn it into an early game lead. But that never happened. I feel like you can't draft such that you shut down the Falcons offlane. Like, a lot of teams try that approach where they try to shut down the Falcons offlane. You think he should lose the lane, and I mean, Crit plus Amar, they just win almost every lane matchup.
You're trying to counter the guy who pretty much played Timbersaw when Timber was not good, when Mars was not good. This guy knows pretty much every single bad matchup, and what he does is buys Windlace, buys boots of speed, gets the speed creep, and just runs away. His first item is phase boots, picks up the so he can outrun Razor.
We all Bet Boom pick Batrider, Tusk, Furion, and Beastmaster.
Yeah, even more move speed.
Will they do it?
Talking about Ame cooking these builds to deal with counters. We got the ultimate guy. Omar, he's always
There's no way they will do it again. In 4 games.
No matter what the patch is. And I think we saw this in the second group stage, or maybe it was the first, when we first saw him do this on Doom, where you get the Alpha Wolf and then Sanjin Yasha, and you Doom somebody, but then you're also the one that's dealing the right-click damage, and you're able to kill them in the Doom, which I think works really nicely against Razor. It's one of the few times where you can actually like man up against him and kill him. Not that he even had to do that.
Yeah.
Because the game was so behind at the point where the Sanjin Yasha would come into play, but it is just these item builds, like knowing how to play against counters, that makes Falcons such a potent team.
Yeah,
Gamba?
makes them so potent is
Only the Gamba of 100% chance.
Right? For Batboom to have a win conditioner win that game, they needed a strong early game lead. And Falcons just outmaneuvered them. Like, they got the double wisdom runes, which made it so that Tusk was level 5 when the enemy supports were level 7, 8. Like, that really sucks when you're
either Falcon wins or Boom loses.
There was one point where just Crit plus Skeeter ran into the enemy triangle and just took the big camp stack. Uncontested. They just took it for free.
And also Roche attempt. They did try to go for that one. I mean, this is not
that was such a disaster.
They did get one game in.
With the Beastmaster, if you go
Just need
for
to
Axe,
replicate
that
that.
is the build nowadays.
Just-
Where if you can tell how good of a time he's having on Beastmaster, he shows that Axe and Team Falcons, they were very ready for it. So they went with 2 people in, they take last hit, they kill 2 of them, they take Aegis, they give it to Amar. It was pretty much a disaster. Second time they're gonna try it again, but they realize we need to bail. Falcons are running at us, but they still kill Kiyotaka. But overall, they had their number throughout the whole game. Every single move that they tried to make was very well countered.
I feel like we've seen 3 games in a row with, of course, 3 of the heroes of BetBoom being exactly the same. And every time, it's not the laning stage where BetBoom is trying to get advantages later on. So I feel like game number 4, surely
Surely!
it up, because it feels like they're trying to push the same draft every time. And it's, well, it worked once, but...
They can maybe try it. I think that's always an approach you can take in a series. Like Falcons, even they could have gone for the Bristle again, but they just lost, so they omitted it and they went for a Doom and they went for like a different style of draft, and obviously it worked out because they completely crushed. So yeah, you can try to win lanes, but I will just say in terms of the identity of this BetBoom team versus the last one, they're not this like laning prowess team. Like sure, Kiyotaka, he has these outplays depending on the day. They're not bad at laning by any means, but they've been winning through these like very interesting drafts and then also through team fighting. So I wouldn't stray too far away from their identity, but maybe like in terms of picks, they could pick a little stronger laning. That's always fine.
And it was a cool idea because you already have Pagana. They picked it relatively early. They picked, like, they protect Medusa on 23. They ban Anti-Mage, which I think was a really good pick for BetBoom team. If they got the hands on Medusa, would give them slightly, against Doom, great hero, of course, but it's gonna give them scaling. This is something that I'm more familiar with, other than playing with Razor. I think Owen pointed out that he only had 20 games on Razor in professional Dota, and they felt a little bit, I would say, disconnected with the heroes. This is not like top tier performance by any means, both from him and Kiyotaka. You could feel that they didn't play heroes many times, but we gotta give credit to them because snatching that Medusa, playing with Pagana, he survived so many times because of that life drain. Tusk goes in, there's the Crepify, there's some right clicks that are supposed to come in from Razor, but it never happens. They were feeding him lotuses, mangoes, all that stuff in the laning stage. Just some like really good ideas from Falcons.
I think they should give up on that Nature's Prophet idea. They forgot about the Doom, and Doom just made it so that they had to pick Razor and then throw Nature's Prophet mid versus DK. I think one of their better flexes is the TA, which they could have thrown mid versus DK, and they could have also put on the safe lane to counter melee heroes. Like, I would like for them to return to that mold, and for now, like, shelf the Nature's Prophet. It looked great in game 2, not in this game 3.
Idea was there, they shut it down. Nature's Prophet from the mid lane, they were supposed to, do good, go for some like big plays in the other lanes with Nature's Prophet level 6, but that never happened because he got shut down completely.
It got shut down, and that does mean that Falcons is now 1 game over BetBoom in the Grand Finals. It's 2-1. That means 1 game away from another title. That would mean that Falcons has won 3 Dream Leagues in a row, by the way. I just want to state how crazy that is. That means that they have won every single Dream League that they participated in. That would be insane, but it can happen. And if you want to know what's going to happen, you better stick around because game 4 is right around the corner.
The biggest SE event of the year. Is it the only one? Was that Dota tournament in SEA?
Fucking don't remember.
Oh, the KL one. There can never be an ESL Netherlands. It's too expensive. Actually, there was one. There was a ESL DreamLeague one time. But I'm sure it's too expensive. What with all the knives? Was he Dio?
Maybe he's a Londoner.
Spamming Dota tomorrow, Roker?
Sure.
It's time to learn Kez.
Kezu. Learn Kez.
Oh yeah, we haven't even played this clown. The clown hero.
Oh yeah, Ringmaster, yeah.
Go learn that guy too. Apparently he's OP. I heard from others that he's OP. Oh, they nerfed him already? Fuck. I like Black Boss 4. I don't mind.
Oh, it's fine if Ringmaster is not still a little... be broken.
I haven't even looked at Kaz yet, man. Know what the hero does. I just know that Waga is not winning any games with Kaz. I wonder if he started winning yet. 2 more wins. What? How are they not killing each other? What is this?
Black Friday Weeks bij Mediamarkt. Kleur je leven met spetterende tag voor Black Friday prijzen. Bonte was, gouden gesprekken, kleuren die van je scherm spatten. Kies jouw favoriet.
Looks like a chicken.
Bij Mediamarkt.
I haven't even looked in my demo yet.
Pepperoni. Met heel veel pepperoni. Vanaf $9,99. New York pizza.
Een quest begint met een magisch moment. Wil je leren spelen? Begin met Disney Lorcana Gateway.
Bij FALCONS zetten we stappen om minder afhankelijk te worden van fossiele brandstoffen. Zo ontvangen al onze klanten thuis 100% groene stroom uit Nederland.
Man, Big Macs looks so unappetizing. It's like the lack of color. It's a brown mess.
Eerste date.
Wat doe ik aan om hier een zitplaats te krijgen?
Wat doe ik aan om ook zoiets te krijgen?
That's it.
Salando. Van Marvel. Met Tom Hardy. Delicious. My home has found us. Ook in IMAX en Dolby Cinema. As long as it was, everything will end. Eddie, I'm with you to the end. Venom The Last Dance. Nu alleen in de bioscoop.
That Venom never ended up fighting Spider-Man, huh? I remember the Venom arc in Spider-Man was him fighting that bully guy from uni or something.
Heb je meer data nodig dan je denkt.
And then he took it over and liked the power and he started fighting Spider-Man. And then he took over Spider-Man after. But that was way later. Or way different, I think. I guess it's like a completely different story. Are they not allowed to? Really? The fuck?
Hello, I'm back.
Hello?
What's not allowed to?
Venom fighting Spider-Man.
I don't...
You don't watch Spider-Man?
I watched Spider-Man, I didn't watch Venom. I don't know much about Marvel.
I haven't even watched much of Marvel stuff. I just remember watching the old cartoons of Spider-Man.
What I watch is like Avenger movies and Spider-Man movies. Only, I think.
Thank you, Lago, for the 25. Fish 98, Fangler 92.
Hello, you are watching DreamLeague Season 24 Grand Finals time. It's 2-1 here between Falcons and Bedboom, and it's Falcons in the lead. They have never lost a DreamLeague Grand Finals, and potentially they will not start right now because they are one game up, as I just mentioned. And Kezu is going to tell you exactly how they're doing this every time.
Every single time. I want to talk about the gate control. And so, like right now, they're only up 1,000 gold, but they bring Skeeter to top and take the top tier 1. And look at the minimap. They're already smoking. They have the DK blink. And this is what really sets them apart from other teams. They love taking the enemy safe lane tier 1 tower, but also they put so much priority on trying to defend their own. Because right now, Miero, you know, he's like, we lost our own tier 1. I'm going to try to take theirs, but they're already smoking, going through the gate, so going to the bottom lane, and not only killing him, but overall, like, so this now gives them more map control up top. They don't get to take the enemy tier 1 down bottom. And honestly, from this point onwards, it's not easy for Bedboom to play their draft, because they need Beastmaster to be doing well. They also need Nature's Trophy to be able to connect to the side lanes, which he kind of can't. So they go top, take the tower, defend their own tower bottom, then keep playing through that, take the enemy tier 1, then go to mid, and from this point onwards, map just feels like depression.
Yeah, that was pretty strong.
Depression, anxiety.
Game number 3.
Timbersaw first pick.
They were 5-0.
Wait, who got it?
The net worth
Bedboom.
So they kind of didn't trade properly there, and as we're speaking about trading, they're trading heroes right now. We're in the draft. Game number 4. We'll have Bedboom on the Radiant side, Falcons on the
Alchemist first pick.
Going the way of Falcons.
Hey, but it's a new hero for Bedboom. Somehow, it's not Tusk or Batrider or Furion or Beastmaster.
Opening is something the Falcons did earlier, and they only did that because the Alchemist was banned, which is what they first picked in game number 1. Effie, they can do it again. Do you feel like Bedboom this time around will have a better plan? They did pick up that Timbersaw very early on.
Yeah, it seemed. I think this Timber is fine. Like, you see the Alchemist, you know this is going to get banned out at later stages because it was banned out in that game 1. You have the reliable damage coming out of Timber enough to take down Alchemist at early stages. I think the switch up and banning DK into
I don't know how Falcons does it, but I feel like they're like the strongest laners in the game.
Profit again at some point in this draft.
Oh, does that worry
They practice matchups
I think
and pick good heroes for it.
It will worry me depending on how
All the teams don't practice matchups.
say another idea may present itself here.
I like that they took
But
out
like
Dragon
Mallory on
Knight,
mid
seems
as well,
it
like he
was
dumps
probably
their mid every
Kiyotaka
time.
who called for it
When he
because
gets
didn't
like, you know, a
feel
normal
comfortable
matchup and
playing
not like
into
a
Dragon Knight 2 times in a
long
row,
matchup.
even with Shadowfiend matchup.
That's a small
he
in
kinda
stuff,
lost
no?
that lane. I mean,
He's
it
just
was
different.
1v1, they collapsed on him twice, which made his life much more difficult. He made a comeback, but also removing
here's the
Pugna as
Batrider you were looking
I
for.
like the adjustment
Yeah,
that
well,
Bedboom did so far, and also
I don't think they'll pick Tusk and Beastmaster here. I mean, the Beastmaster player is on Timber now, no?
playing into Batrider, we already discussed that these two
Or it could be mid too, I guess.
Timber mid. Yeah.
The Alchemist, back to you, Kezu.
Back to me. Ooh, a Crystal Maiden.
They stole the Tusk!
So, you know,
Look at him now, they know what to pick.
Extremely hard counters. You're not gonna rely on.
They just had like one piece of paper with the entire draft on it, and it was one picture. It was just a portrait of Tusk and nothing else.
So you need to either pick some
Like
other
guys, we need
hero
to
who's gonna
task
carry
match
the
for
game.
Duo.
You need to pick some hero like Omni Knight to protect the Alk from all of this bullshit that's going to be thrown his way, but it's a bad hero. So instead, they go with the approach of we're going to use the fact
Can
that
they
Alk
clockwork
is
though? I
actually
feel
one
like
of the
clockwork
better
goes
early game
great.
heroes at kill combos, if paired with other heroes that can kill. I really like this. CM Tusk Alk, genuinely, like this will destroy a Timbersaw in the early game, or a Batrider in the early game. So they're taking that approach.
When
Why is there
BetBoom
lust
were
on
talking
the wall?
about having this
Are they in
hidden
a
hero, I hope
sex
they were
hotel?
not talking about
Stolen from a
Nature's
strip
Prophet,
club.
because we've seen a lot of Nature's Prophet. If they lose
Look
this
at this
one,
guy playing with his balls.
they lost the grand final. So I want to see if that hero, that X Factor hero that they mentioned twice, is gonna come out.
Yeah, that
Gotta
would be
be
nice.
It's gotta be something else. I feel like they've shown us the natures before. I feel like that cannot be the special sauce. But for now, I like what both teams are doing.
Special
like,
sauce?
Timber Bad is also very strong in the game together. Anytime you
Telling
lasso,
you that
you
in
can
a sex
kill,
hotel.
you can make stacks for the Timber. He's very happy. But I also feel like Falcons might be setting up, you know, for a specific type of Armor hero here.
Sure.
You have the Tusk. You can run Razors. You can run Vipers. You know, any type of the ones that he wants.
What was... Oh, God, I knew it.
It cannot be. It cannot be Beastmaster. Okay, thank God. They cannot fit it.
It just, you know, DK is banned in the draft, Doom is banned out in the draft.
I swear, they would have picked Tusk if they didn't steal it. If Falcons didn't steal the hero.
They don't have another mid-carry flex right now. What was that pocket pick?
had to be more.
When did they give that interview?
No, they just said like they have like one or two picks that they haven't shown us yet.
Yeah, because I think one of them was Meepo, because like we did
Yeah, I
see
think
them last pick of Meepo, and it looked pretty cool. That maybe
It was later. It was after Meepo.
I don't see what they see in this nature pick like this. I don't like it against any of the Falcon Zeros.
I'm done after the tournament ends, which is, you know, maybe 2 more games.
Because Save mentioned one hero, and so did Pure. Maybe that's Ogre 2-head.
Really good.
Got him.
Well, maybe the Ogre can help the Nature's Prophet, because I will say I am not the biggest fan of the Nature's here so far. I think when you're presented by a lineup that collapses on you,
Two-head's better
not
than
really
one.
good for you. They can collapse on you and they can jump you with both Tusk and Alchemist. That's kind of what you want to be doing. So it's very volatile. Yeah, maybe if you can do it on them, it's still fine, but this can backfire pretty hard, at least in my opinion.
I actually feel like it looks better than
They
the
need a
last one,
Timbersaw
because,
solution on
like,
Falcons.
the DK's taken out, and there's no Doom to like.
I feel like their heroes are not bad against Timber so far.
And there's like no big counter.
I wouldn't pick a Sand King into it though.
Heroes like CM and Alec that are gonna play for kill combos like.
I think the Timbers already dealt with. This Alchemist kinda one-shots him with Bloodsworn.
What?
Later on.
Really?
Fight it back. So
Yeah.
I think that's a cool idea.
Okay. I just think I'm pretty happy as a Timber against Alchemist overall in the game.
Damage and like early team fighting.
In the like,
if they get on top of
I don't know, it's weird because I've been seeing like some Alchemist win against Timber even on lane, but later on, like when the Alchemist gets farm, he just one-shots Timber. Because like, the common Timber build right now everyone's doing is Kaya Aghanim's, and by that time, Alchemist has like Blink BKB, Bloodsworn or some shit, and he kinda just kills him.
Even so though, the natural build for Timber is Lotus Orb, especially this game.
said Mallory invented the SK, so yeah,
It
looks
is,
like that boom is also,
but
assuming that,
I've not been seeing much Lotus Orb. Everyone's going Kaya Aghanim's.
No, they're buying Lotus Orbs in this.
And Falcons actually run it.
Oh.
And they will actually play
Maybe
it.
it's different in the tournament.
To the call.
There's Razor, that's like a pseudo Viper too. That they should take out probably.
The only thing is Nature's
Right now, this nature is either mid or carry, right?
Yeah.
It's always mid or carry, I think.
But also it's a Mar, so it's a conflict there.
Well, one more ban coming out for BetBoom. Other than the Viper, what are the heroes that would go in a Mars lane, or potentially as flex if they want to follow the Nature's Prophet around with the Sand King? Could they go for now? They ban out that Razor that you mentioned.
I mean, it depends on what they want to ban here. I think if you want to put SK mid, you need to protect them likely with at least one more ban.
Did they just Tusk Dawn?
Yeah, I was thinking they could Dawn, right? As like a save for the lasso, and then it's actually a good combo with Tusk, making it so that you don't need a ranged offlaner.
I mean, that can easily kill an Ogre, right?
Tusk Dawn is very good. I would like that too. Another thing I could see is also, I think, Tusk Mars can pose similar problems. This lane can actually kill an Ogre, and I think whenever Falcons jump so far, anything that makes like them jumping better or helps enable your team to jump, I like. I think either of those picks can do that. They have good lanes.
I've not been impressed by Mars.
Puck nice here?
Last couple of days, maybe even weeks. It feels, yeah, it feels.
It's nice for Bedboom. It's nice for Bedboom. I wouldn't say for Falcons. I wouldn't play it.
Jump as well. You would have pretty much 3 cores that buy into Blink Dagger.
Because if you pick Puck now, they have last pick, and one of the opponents is possibly Philion, and that lane is fucking balls.
Overwhelming amount of magic damage on your side.
Would you guys like Primal Beast? Or are we just stuck on the, we keep the Dawn lock?
Could they put Timber mid, put Primal offlane for Bedboom?
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Do we
they
like
could
it?
also pick Ricky.
Not into CM. CM is considered to be like relatively good counter to Primal Beast.
Okay.
Like there's 3 supports: Clock, Crystal Maiden, and Dark Willow.
Okay.
You could still play. I mean, this hero can creep skip, so you don't necessarily need to play the
Go
lane. But
Britzel
you would love
pocket.
to have
Go
some
Britzel.
kind of better
Easy.
entry to the game.
This is
Britzel
such a
is
Timber
back,
game. Oh my
mate.
god.
I mean, he
There
doesn't
are
have
so
much
many
heroes left on
who
Amar, to
love
be
to
honest.
press whirling
Do
tap.
you pick Bristle Sanking Alchemist into Timber? I guess Timber Alchemist is picked first.
Kaya and like one-shot these heroes.
I'm just thinking, if I'm Timbersaw here, I'm fucking happy.
Got a full minute in bonus
Look, they're
time to
smiling.
decide
How
what
the
to
fuck
do.
am I fighting 4 strength heroes when I'm in the first 2 picks of the whole
This
game?
could be their last game if they don't manage to close this out positively.
I mean, this also.
I don't know, man. This Bristle pick feels off.
I'm fine with that one. It would give them a lot of global presence.
Either they disrespect this Timber player or they got some shit cooking.
From Ogre into like 2 big ultis could.
I just think I'd be super happy as Bedboom here. As long as this last pick isn't some bullshit. I think they need catch. They need a Puck or they need a Storm or they need something similar.
Mage Slayer Ember here.
Like, it's a
That works too, yeah. It's not bad this game.
Especially with a Bat Rider. You're content putting it offlane, you're content putting it mid versus Sand King. Both lanes are good.
Well, they both haven't lost with it when they played it. They were 100% winning.
Earth Spirit too, yeah. Earth Spirit is very good here.
Played it.
My gut says that Miro is just the better Timber player.
Yeah, he's Grandmaster for sure. I mean, I agree. I just think the levels and the items that you're going to get from the mid lane.
It's so weird. Amar plays Timber, and he asked for Bristle back in this?
I mean, it's gotta be a
I think you're.
It's a melee mid.
Yeah,
I feel like you should be able to
Timber
punish this in like a pretty
isn't looking that dominant lately.
Yeah, I like that.
Really? Every Timber game I've watched has been fucking anus like he paid for it.
Dawn Bat, yeah, that's a scary lane.
And it will be Kiyotaka taking the Timber.
Is it? Do you
I like
this?
that one more.
I don't know, man.
Because he's playing into melee matchup.
No, no.
There's 4
There's
melee heroes
Dawnbreaker
in this
pick.
game.
I'm
Plus
not
Crystal
convinced.
Maiden seems like a dream game, and they want to give this Timber better, like, better levels, more items. If he gets the Kaya Blink, some like Aghanim Scepter BKB.
I don't know how I feel about this last pick.
Like this is gonna be some
Yeah, I don't like it,
unkillable
honestly.
territory for.
And I
the
don't
hero,
think
yeah.
Sand King mid could care less about Timber,
So
to
we
be
are
honest.
liking the Bedboom draft.
He's just gonna do Malrine shit where he's gonna drag the waves into
I feel
camps
like
and
this
farm
even
them.
more.
I think they both just farm,
I
yeah.
think Falcons, if they want to win, they need to like do really well in the lanes, translate it into more, get the escape blink, get the out blink, and like keep going. Whereas Bedboom, I think it's a lot more chill and safe for them. Like this Timber, I think Kyo Daddy, he can pop off hard.
He can, but there still is magic damage between like Epicenter and Freezing Field. You can't underestimate because you only have like 1 hero you need to worry about, but you still have this.
I
Alchemist
think
who's
either
gonna
this
have an
Timber
early
is
blink.
gonna
Can't just
1v9
Bristle
or
back
they're
lane.
gonna lose.
We saw the Bristol back lane versus
I
Nature's Prophet
guess.
in that game too. That Bedboom did win, but Nature's Prophet did not have a good lane. So if you're factoring in like CM twin gate rotations and then your mid laner is a Timbersaw, might not.
At least
be
the
that easy
nature's
to
scary
count
now.
for.
I like it more
I
than
think
mid, to be honest.
Falcons have what they
I'll be
want.
playing soccer, yeah.
I think Aoi is a bit of an angel in this
Aoi.
particular situation.
An
because
angel for Bedboom
he's an
or
angel.
Sounds
for
like he
Bedboom.
just
We
hurt
get a picture of
himself.
Aoi looking like an angel on the up here, because indeed he has given this draft away to Bulk and Save. I think they've outcooked Aoi in this one, and we're going
He
to
looks
game 5.
nerdy.
That would be.
The
that
fuck?
would be
Just because
very
he's
cool.
Asian with a bowl cut and has
I don't
glasses?
think we've had a game
No, he's
five.
an angel.
No,
Don't
just
put the
because he has
horns.
glasses.
He's
Bring
an
it back.
angel.
Okay.
He's giving us a 5th game.
I mean, the bowl cut and being Asian and the glasses, they really do make him look
That is
nerdy.
taking it too far. I will say again that if Falcons take this game, they will be 3 times in a row the champion here of DreamLeague. Let's see if they can do it, or if Bedboom can take us to a game number 5.
I'll play Age of Mythology eventually too, but I have no time. I need to check too. I have some really big sponsors coming up in later this month. Need to plan everything in. Haven't done anything yet. I'm lazy. Is that a fucking horn?
call to start the battle. Wait, it's the Viking shit, no?
It's a horn.
Yeah, but it looks like the Viking one.
Change up right in the draft this time. We're getting to see more new heroes. Falcons coming out with a Crystal Maiden this time. BetBoom, they show this Timber pretty early, and as the panel said, overall, it's not ended up looking like a bad game for the Timber. This Timber could pop off.
Absolutely. I think BetBoom have adjusted.
Do you believe in Kiyotaka Timber? It is brown tier.
Oh, he
Does
doesn't
he?
have Dota Plus.
He doesn't have Plus, okay.
No money, no money.
Probably have an advantage toward those later stages, while Falcons.
Nah, I respect it. I wouldn't give off money either for that shit product. It's the main reason why I don't have it.
Oh, look at this, Miro. Might have found a bit of a nasty.
Didn't we just watch this with Skitter?
I mean, it's scripted, no?
It is scripted.
First blood for Ski.
Feels good, man. The Alchemist start with first blood. Feels good, man. Why do they people do this? Why can't you just group up as 5? And take 2 runes.
Why could do that?
Why do good when you can do bad?
We saw this matchup before. The Amar versus
Amar, what are you doing, son?
It's scripted. They're win trading.
Oh my, it's actually win trading. They won game 5.
That's a funny one too, because it's an Ogre Magi, of course, doesn't have an ability. So dying to auto attack.
This is bad for Brittle. Not just like gold. Like he's getting the Ogre closer to level 2, and he has the learning curve.
Power of Blood Grenade. It's pretty much an ability at that level 1. So a good kill that they're able to get for Pure, and yeah, just a much better approach, I would say, for BetBoom.
BetBoom!
Way better for them. But Falcons, they've gotten for their similar, very early aggressive timing where they're going to look to take over the map at that 12 to 15 minute mark when they get the triple time.
Yes.
But I feel like this treant is just annoying. It doesn't really do anything.
That helps a lot. The damage, it
when
stacks
you send
up.
it at heroes, I don't think it does much.
No, it's fine. It does damage. It's like a consistent 20 damage speed or something. It's like 15 DPS.
He's not going to get completely out.
15 DPS is quite a lot when it's constant.
What phase did Sand King take? I can't see.
Oh, it's bugged, right? It showed the wrong ones even. It shows Dust Devil for me, but I don't know if it's true.
For me, I'm seeing Beastmaster from last game.
This Batrider plus Dawnbreaker, this is a very threatening, very oppressive lane that they can go for kills constantly too, versus something like a Crystal Maiden.
Yeah, did you like that sort of closer from BetBoom this time with the going with that Dawn?
Yeah, I think just because they also have this Nature's Prophet, they can match this aggression and maybe match those early moves that we saw Falcons dictate pace with last time. Then they're going to have this multiple global threat that can come out. Yeah, it feels like a much better approach for BetBoom. So yeah, really looking forward to see how these lanes go and how the mid game in particular goes. Is Pure should be fine. He was a bit deep forward there, but will survive.
This is GRANDFINALS, yeah.
Doesn't feel too pressured, can make those plays with the large amount of 1 charges he's got built up as well.
Yep, getting the early kill too. Now Katomi is at the level 2, so he's got the level 3 ignite, level 2 ignite. Can put out some nice harassment, and he can be a good body. Could still die down here on the Ogre Magi because of the crazy damage that Tusk plus Bristle can apply, but he's pretty much the best body you could imagine for a Nature's Prophet in this lane. Top for the Alchemist, it definitely does not feel like the easiest lane ever. You know, usually you see these Alchemists wanting to get played versus some type of summon hero. BetBoom have changed the mold, going for this more of an aggressive approach this time.
I'm not playing Holocrene next month, no. I'm too busy, I think. I don't have the time.
Get the CM this time round for support that we're not seeing a lot, and when we have seen it, it's been losing more than it's been winning.
I mean, that's a good question. Maybe expecting the Nature's Prophet pick because he can just use the Frostbite to just eat the creep and also the game, but also maybe just they were preemptively getting ready for having this heavy early
Was that finish?
draft to get that extra mana. Not sure.
No, I was thinking.
Wait, what did he say?
Ready to turn back.
Time to watch again.
Oh, I thought he said something in Finnish.
I heard the chicken. I was like,
it's probably just going to be completely even. Malrine just
chicken.
He's just very good at these matches.
I heard chicken.
Oh yeah, Dota has a Survivor game, so I haven't played it yet because I haven't played a single game yet in this. I guess you have to win a few games first.
Okay, but has to be cautious stepping up from under the wave.
Dota has what?
This Vampire Survivor type game inside the Dota Act 4. Could have been a balance patch, but instead you have Dota Survivors.
Like Tommy's doing a great job
but you have Angry Birds and Minesweeper.
So far, they're unable to push onto this Nature's Prophet like we saw them do before in Skitter.
Don't you wanna play some Dota Minesweeper thing?
TP backups coming in.
No, I'm good.
Quite enough to take him out. They've got a lot of sticky stacks on him, but
Yes.
can't get in to finish the job. And with the backup TPs, they turn.
I love how Alchemist got the kill with acid.
Taka just continues to drop Malrine.
He's fucking him mid, dude.
To him again inside this laning phase.
What do you mean? It's 25-2 versus 24-0. How's he fucking?
HP.
Yeah, but the moment he hits level 6 on this Timber, he's gonna counter fuck him. He's gonna squeeze and push.
But do have to be careful for the TP rotations from Crit.
He stole his rune. He's a fucking rat stealing.
Key attack up. And once he gets the 6, we'll definitely pose some sort of kill threat. It'll be a little harder for Marine to get as aggressive as he has been.
Oh, good smash.
As well, very easily on this Timber. That's why they wanted to go for Tomi. Katomi
trying to move in on towards the Ogre.
are taking a lot of damage.
I feel like they're.
Oh no! Is a fire on him still? No.
No, it's fine. He has health.
5 HP. Ends up surviving there.
One branch difference. He was 13 HP.
He's gonna be back to reset as they continue to play aggressive down here. Tomi's still doing a good job of bodying, but gives up this kill. And now Kataka to 6 on Malrine.
He was considering going for an epic play, but couldn't quite get the angle to catch him by surprise, so holds back.
Being down again. Be aggressively forward.
Certainly was.
What the fuck is that TP? I mean, I'm seeing the sign, but why TP is there?
He's acting. He's acting.
Bro, it's scripted. Oh no, despair, dude. Go next. He's selling. I'm pure. There's no way.
How many times do we see them make these gate moves? Just Bepum not able
Next,
to
you say?
anticipate it. Pure. Way too aggressively TPing forward. It gets caught.
I can't tell what Uker's saying.
He thought it was just going to be 2 heroes, and then it turns
Go
out
next, you
four.
say?
Malrine
Oh, go next. Okay, sorry.
play around Kiyotaka.
A little bit of an issue with that one.
Very early here at this point. And it's before the level 6s were able to come out too.
Yeah, Skit is really good. This is like the same move that Darachio did in Gaming Gladiators every single fucking game.
Katomi was doing a good job bodying him in the first
And
few
he got
levels.
kicked.
Yeah, but it's what he did in those games.
Has to be more careful. Gonna be a slow start for him.
I mean, it's an insanely good move. You fuck the safe lane completely.
Yeah.
How many times do we see this gameplay? I swear.
Does the Sand Shroud thingy move with movement speed? Scale with movement speed?
Looks like it, right? Looked like it was faster than normal.
Yeah, when he had haste, it was insanely fast.
It's actually double warrants
I think it does.
Falcons to watch both gates. Skater? We'll be okay. Tomi will be able to find that D ward at the least. Wisdoms will go for 1-for-1 exchange. So no steals this time from Falcons.
Snake Team's coming in with the wraparound. Concoction off, they can.
How do you get the vision? Not gonna be able to get.
Didn't I tell you to throw it?
He's gonna try and
Fucking bully him and leave.
He's got enough mana for the combo.
Oh no, no.
Oh my
Not
god,
the
that
CM,
damage.
No boots, bro. Yeah, Dawnbreaker is insane. Damage. The no boot CM. He walked 1 centimeter.
To turn, take something for themselves.
That's how I want to see them play with these two supports. Just match the movements of Falcons. You know, Falcons is doing this almost every single game where they're double bringing supports. You gotta match it. As Kiyotaka.
He's dead. Saying he's dead.
Oh my god, it was close to kill. If he landed that the faster thingy properly, he had him. Although he's holding on to like 1,000 regen.
Sticks and Lotus, yeah.
Yeah, but he didn't press them though.
Yeah, he didn't.
I don't think he was ready for it.
I don't think he expected the burst either.
Yeah, he would have just died if they landed. Did you just say our rune?
Power rune.
Oh, power rune.
La.
Yeah, I can't look at this fucking word hour anymore. All I can see is Bugs Bunny's fucking face. Doing his dumbass smile.
Communist.
My brain is completely rotten.
Happens.
Shut down the Nature's Prophet as much as possible.
Oh.
I started reading, guys.
No,
reading
stop. Stop reading.
What? Why?
What are you reading?
Tokyo Ghoul manga.
Oh, stop reading now.
Bro, it's really good.
Holy fuck. Oh my god, what is this, dude?
He's surviving. I mean, the sandstorm damage is going to be enough to kill off Katomi. They could have finished him. He's able to get
How many games does Kiyotaka have on Timber?
A lot.
How many?
I'm checking.
Falcons' early game is too strong for Betboom to handle. They have a draft that can slow things down. They can scale, but things are accelerating so fast here at this point with the moves. Can't even save each other. They don't have that Solar Guardian because Miro gets taken out while this move is happening. So Falcon just hitting on all fronts again.
And it's just once again a bit of an uncharacteristically slow start for Pure. He's bottom net worth right now on the cause.
Just constant aggression. I mean, Miro's going to show himself again.
Marin's in with the burrow. Skeeter. Have the concoction in on towards the
On Dota buff it says 150.
Oh, that's decent amount.
He has 48% win rate with it.
Great move there from Kiyotaka. Should be able to find snaking as well.
Holds him back temporarily with the frostbite. Indeed, under the tower they go. Kiyotaka cleaning up the double.
Can he get another?
Got eyes on Marine.
Keep chasing.
Saves closing in. That's the burrow strike to try and break away from them, but they'll indeed close the gap.
Oh no.
Let's fucking go.
Them, dude. They fucked them. He's back.
He's back.
A good rotation to bring
He's
things
back.
Falcons
Easy mid.
Overextending. They lose
Even though he sits above him after a triple kill.
Pure.
Oh, he's lucky that didn't grab him.
Dire's top tower.
Bro, I'm just saying that if that hit, there's no way Pure wasn't sending.
Solar Guardian is going to be on cooldown now for 70
Oh.
seconds. But Kiyotaka
Southeast Asians internally crying right now. Game 5, it's coming.
Yeah, I mean, he's just so strong against so many of their heroes right now on the Timber Kiyotaka.
Especially the Alk. If they find the Alk, he just gets burst.
They're straight in onto him. They've got the control with the lasso. Skeeter, he'll get the chemical rage off. He's trying to run, but he's already lost snaking.
It's over.
Katomi at the
Win
side.
it.
Back up. He's on the cliff.
Holy.
By the snowball.
Oh. It's fine, it's fine. No let them end, no let them end. We good, we play.
Punches him up enough.
Good save, wow. Took him off the cliff too.
Yeah.
Here, it looks like
It's really fucking good.
Miro does have the opening to go for it. Solar Guardian back up in 20 seconds, so they're able to find some aggression even without it. They don't bring down the Alchemist, but
What's he buying on Dawn? I don't have my tooltip not working. Oh, he's griefing.
How is he griefing? It's a good item.
I don't like it on Dawn. I don't feel like it does anything for the hero.
What do you mean? It's good general stats, good mana regen. It's good for farming.
I feel like shit like Armlet or Sanjiniash is better.
They do have a catapult here to pressure. Falcons is rotating over to stop the push.
Different purposes. They don't have mana regen.
Hit this tower, maybe not on his own.
Yeah, it already has Solar.
Sanjin Yasha is really fucking expensive compared to Echo Saber.
But they have an initiation tool.
I get it, but yeah, I mean,
if they don't
I guess if it's farming.
at the start of these fights, he can.
But like the thing I don't like it with Dawn is you already have Star Breaker as like a slow stun kinda.
That's the problem.
Yeah, and now you have another one with auto attack.
Might just get initiated on here.
Here we go.
I don't know, I think it's good. Oh my god, they picked 4 strength failures in the Timber. And it doesn't fucking matter.
They fucked his ass.
They just fucked him.
They fucked the Dawn too, when it came down.
And then he dies to neutral clips because someone pulled him. Maybe it was green or something.
No, he was burning to Ogrus Ignite as well.
Yeah, but Amar just pulled neutrals into him to kill him.
Yeah. Because he was done anyway.
He's good.
The Ignite was gonna kill him.
Oh, okay.
I thought he was stacking. I thought he was stacking.
Me too.
One step ahead. They always have that one extra number that they bring. Even though the Solar Guardian comes in, they just bring even the Alchemist.
Why is this nature so poor? Even though he's like third, but he looks so poor with this inventory.
Really brings Kiyotaka down. If he lives
Maelstrom threads from branch.
12 minutes? Decent.
Could be a different scenario, but
No, I know like it's fine, but like the inventory looks so poor.
Yeah, it's an empty slot even. Jesus, that damage.
Bro, the fucking Alchemist stun felt like it did 600 damage to him or some shit.
It probably did.
15 to 7. I mean, such a fast-paced game that's coming out. BB's trying to respond to the aggression.
And they have the heroes too, but it's difficult.
It is difficult. Especially because Pure doesn't want to show up to the fight himself. He can commit a Wrath of Nature, but I feel like he's just scared to TP in because he could just get ran down because he's so fragile still at this point. But his farm is good. And as we said, overall, this game for Betboom,
he has 12 just
scale. They can keep the game slowed down, keep it to a relatively even
It's
pace.
funny.
Only the essential.
Definitely get to some very good situations versus this Alchemist.
No, for sure. It's going to be one of those games where he's just going to look to get the Mjolnir.
Look, you see? Kaya again every game. People aren't changing.
I don't think he's going to
But maybe that's
turning up unless he really
no, even on offlane, I'm seeing this build every time.
Absolutely agreed. Skeeter. Radiance is still going to come out at a pretty good time, but not the fastest by any means. It has been slowed down a little bit because he's been making moves around to match and get that number advantage versus Betboom. How is Saves Link Dagger? He is still 600. All right, triple core timing. So Falcons, they've got the Ags on the Bristle, they've got the Blink on the Sand King, they've got the Radiance. Well, Betboom looks to react versus this. They've got to have numbers.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I heard an Alchemist stun himself.
Such a slave of knock player.
So close to the Ags.
Yeah, he's actually not quite there yet.
There's the Mjolnir, yeah. Pure's farm should start to really speed up now.
He's only
Mjolnir rush done.
He's only 1k behind an Alchemist, so it's pretty damn good. Starts to speed up with this Mjolnir, throw the static charge under the tree, can start cutting creep waves so he can get farm while not showing save. He's
Bro, great mind, sync alike, same word. But on the sentry,
Right, that's a lot committed. That's their tools that they use to kill the Timber Saw. So Kiyotaka in these next few moments could be pretty strong. He's 1700 HP.
He's ready to walk into them.
Not into 5 heroes though. All 5 are heading down.
That's the Frostbite. Forest Strike as well, buying time for Crit to close in.
It's fucking time.
Get some backup and the punch up there to stop the Timber Chain. They're using the Solar Guardian.
Is this a turn you can make?
Snowball dodge.
He's dead.
Sorry?
Trying to fight back against the nature
No, I don't think so.
I don't think so either, but they're doing it.
Is this what?
Is this Fox?
You're getting fucking supports. For what?
He's going to get surrounded. They have the stun to hold back Amar. They're dropping the last as well. They're trying to deal with this Bristle, but they just cannot.
It's fucked.
Amar too strong.
I think they're tilted on Betboom.
Slowly but surely run down as well.
It's fucked.
They're going to be able to
They're definitely tilted.
They always just have the numbers, it feels like. Betboom tried to bring them, but it was too slow that they ended up doing it. The Kiyotaka is dead before they actually have the follow-up, and the snowball dodge.
Don't you just send the bat and you were happy?
Pure turns up.
I think so.
And then you decide you wanna fucking help the Timber too?
Falcons. They do this so much in the
Definitely felt a bit of tilt there.
Starting to accelerate things too much.
Save your body syndrome is so bad.
That was a rough one. Yeah, I was surprised that Pure did decide to go for that one.
Yeah, I'm surprised he finished.
It's got to be one of those fights you kind of look at and you say, well, I've just got to keep hitting the creeps.
Maybe it's because he did see like Epicenter and Freezing Field was used, so maybe expected that they would have a bit of a better fighting chance. But Kiyotaka dying right at the start of it, he needs to be able to survive longer. He probably felt like they weren't going to bring all 5 onto him. He's like, oh, Epi and Freezing Field are used. I'm a bit tankier, but they literally bring the entire squad on top of him. And a lot of it is being contributed because of Crit. I have to give him a lot of
I don't know why they decided to play lanes like this.
Part of 16 of the 21 kills, and he's the one who's enabling these
Like not put the Timber on Alchemist and then pick a Dawnbreaker.
Slow things down. They still don't have the blink on the Bat Rider, even though he was quite close in those last few instances. He dies back to back.
They've got eyes on him. Snake King's in with the setup. Buys time for Marion and Crit to come through the Twin Gate and help find another kill in this same area. A spot at the map that feels like Betboom. They just can't afford to come down here.
That's 6 deaths for Miro.
He rushed Shard on CM.
Constantly just getting grabbed. They're always ready for him on Falcons.
It feels like it's been a bit of a rough series for the last picks, right? We had like a last pick Razor, got completely crushed. This was a last pick Dawn, right? And Falcons, they're destroying it.
Betboom's just not ready for the numbers that they've been bringing in every single situation. Save is trying desperately to finish off his Blink Dagger, but now at this point, they've really slowed him down. He looks pretty dead.
He shows.
The most shameless
Shameless,
shit I've seen
yeah.
in my life.
It's so fucking shameless.
Guys who can't keep giving up these many kills. We need to slow it down. They just keep getting
It's
caught.
funny because he needed these 2 creeps for his blink and now he needs like 2 waves.
Well, Kiyotaka almost has Aghanims. That'll help him survive quite a lot more, but things are ramping up. Falcons, they can go for Roche. They kill it just too fast, it feels, for Betboom to contest.
Is this the point of no return?
I don't think they want to contest either.
Yeah, it's over, I think. They're obviously tilted and I don't think their heroes can do anything to Dire Zeros anymore, to be honest.
I feel like Falcons have just accelerated more and more every single game. And Betboom, they've tried to adapt to be
Is it worth giving kills to supports? No.
They just haven't been bringing the numbers fast.
Takes too long, I think. Just kill. Assist gold is so strong in this patch anyway. Just kill them fast and be done with it.
Game 3. Very much kind of the build up to this game.
And heroes like Tusk like to get the kill because they can't really farm creeps like other heroes do.
Ah, don't listen to support players. They get GPM.
They've got him. And it's the Dream Hero to start the play on. You find the Dawnbreaker, you take out the potential of a Solar Guardian.
Hey, what do you do if you're... I think Miro just has to play in a more defensive position. Him and Pure have to be ready to just TP in and try to get these numbers, but they just keep getting found first, especially Miro. 7 deaths now for the Dawnbreaker. Him and Save in particular having a pretty
I think what happened was, Miro was like, I want this timber, and Kiyotaka was like, no, I'm taking it, good luck.
Kiyotaka does have Ags. Let's see if they can find something.
What do you think?
I don't know, they last picked the Dawnbreaker, man, into Alchemist and everything.
Exactly, I'm telling you. He wanted the timber, and Kiyotaka was like, no, I'm playing timber, you do you. And Miro was like, ah, there's nothing other than Dawnbreaker.
A kill's a kill. Probably not feeling like he could go for that core because he was there. And it is a big Tusk. Does have quite a bit of farm coming out from that. I think he did actually get the Blink purchase before he died though, so on top of having Phase Drum, he has a Blink Dagger. Yeah,
let's go. I can't wait for them to tickle Alchemist when he has a BKB.
He doesn't get picked up before a fight kicks off because they need that.
On the bright side, he has Aghanim on Timber now. It's very high damage.
Taka's got Aghanim, so he should be pretty safe here.
That makes it much more difficult to kill, actually.
Yeah, and it decreases his damage, so it's however he wants to use it.
But Kiyotaka's here.
They don't care.
They've got Solar.
They should care.
That's a pretty good fight so far.
They did not respect this axe on Kiyotaka. Just looking for the kill on the
it was nice.
And Snaking potentially gonna die.
But them Alchemist got away.
Who would you say was paid there? Amar or Skizzer?
There we go.
Omar, probably.
I mean, that was very aggressive. They literally just ran at them. There's just the two of them. And I think Amar and Skeeter got maybe a little bit carried away on that.
Maybe they didn't see the Ags on the Timber at first for a second there.
At least some signs of hope, you know? It's not looking like they're waiting for 40k to end.
Now they can smoke up. They have Lasso. Can they find Skitter before BKB? That would be huge.
Oh, they've hit the scan though, Falcons. They know that somebody's up here. That should be enough information to allow Skeeter and Mallory to avoid this smoke play.
And now he does have the BKB done. Bloodstone on Malrine, Veil as well. Where are they gonna look to go?
Look at the support waiting at the Tormentor. He's like, come please.
Keep running together
we need it.
As 2 or 3, this Bat Rider plus the Ogre plus the Timber, and just let these
the Sand King gets it, not the Tusk.
Don't let Miro get caught before these fights start. Let him play completely isolated on another side of the map and just able to Solar Guardian in, because he's got his BKB now. So he's quite a bit more survivable. Smoke coming up. Falcons gonna strike again.
Are you sad about taking Tormentor if you get it to your core? Like,
no,
I think
you're
happy
happy,
right? But if like Tusk got it, they would have been pretty sad.
Plus shot is not bad.
I'm not saying it's bad, I'm saying it's like, we had to go out of our way to get a shard for a support.
Yeah, of course.
But now, like, the mid laner gets it, they're happy.
I feel bad already for walking in my support's general direction.
Okay. But now they don't have BKB TP cancel, no? Or he doesn't wanna use it, I guess. Unlucky. He doesn't wanna use it. I don't know. Bro, is Pure playing this series? What's happening?
Gets the BKB off, but dies just to the quills, the physical burst. Skeeter will stun himself. Can they pop it?
Is that BKB on Dawn?
Yeah.
Was it cooldown?
He does, but he... No, but he also did the Pure and didn't click his BKB.
Kiyotaka, considering another jump forward, he's got the reactive armor.
They're saving it for game 5.
It's kind of scary. They'll give him some space.
Once the reactive goes down,
ready to go back in. Yeah, Mar laying him up with this goo.
Crit's gonna jump.
The concoction as well. He's dead.
Yes.
He's gonna come in with the buyback.
Holy fuck, he got destroyed. Oh, no.
This, oh, what is this tilt back?
No.
Oh, no.
He's got
No, it's happening. It's happening.
As soon as the reactive starts ticking down, you can see how Falcon sets up for it. He just got ruined in that one.
Unlucky.
The second hand.
This is where the voice comms are completely silent. Not a single word is being uttered.
Yo, what's up?
Yo. It's last game, and they're executing them.
He's just getting these heroes low, and
Oh my.
He rage bot back.
got the gap closed. So Pure died.
Is it thanking a refresher at the Dallas Repeat game?
Probably.
Пифаганем, of course.
Especially because Kiyotaka, he was having a pretty decent.
He did it in the other Sanking game.
His net worth is just kind of completely destroyed now. And we see they have ways to play around that reactive armor if they just dance on it.
It's fucked.
Can back online for Pure, so we'll have at least a little bit of a chance to break away.
How did Nature recover so well though?
He just farmed jungle forever.
He gets caught in shards, we see he just gets shredded from the coil, so this will at the least be able to
I guess Alchemist have been pretty active.
Be able to fight.
He got TP. That's fucked.
He's going down. A very dangerous position for Pure to go, and he gets punished instantly.
What's the combat condition? It is Falcons playing like bots for 5 minutes.
Falcon selling.
What's next?
But it's Falcons, so they fucking lost the game.
He's saying next tournament, maybe.
Oh, next. I see.
I don't know.
Next time what? But you're right. I think he's referring to winning.
He's just being
winning a tournament or winning a best of 5 against them.
Oi, oi.
Shiva's now finished up on Malrine. That's a
Oh my god, his sinking is so fat.
Starting to recover
For 25 minutes.
Dies again, and now his team's getting ran down. Katomi.
Somebody save him.
Fuck Zoger.
Oh, maybe he doesn't. Okay, no, he doesn't. He's dead. He's not going to get any saving anyway.
Nobody can save him.
Tier 1 in the mid. Falcons.
What DB have?
30 to 12.
Alright.
Echo Saber BKB.
They're getting all these kills.
Feels like, yeah, this should be not a long game.
TP scroll to get out during that BKB. Even if it did, of course, they will have measures to go through it. And yeah, Skeeter feeling pretty good about himself on this one. He's having a great game. A lot of involvement from the Alchemist. 7-1 and 14.
I mean, sometimes we do see Falcons just kind of playing this like farm game. This is not one of those. This has to be one of their highest kill scores, I feel, in 26 minutes. 30 kills is pretty crazy. BetBoom's been trying to react and trying to respond.
BetBoom!
Most situations.
It's always like this with Timber. Like, when you see an amazing Timber game and you watch a competitive game, it's like, what? 3 strength, 4 strength heroes, right? And 3 strength cores. And when you pick Timber and it's just like getting out of the game for some reasons at some point.
His BKB is going to be very necessary next.
Yeah, I don't think that's every Timber game I see. It's like good Timber game, but then he gets fucked.
Did he get fucked though this game? I felt like he was the only player playing in this game.
He did get bursted twice.
I guess so.
Before the fight starts. Yeah, and then like they changed, had 4 kills every time because like they came to help him and Dawn ultied in. But it was Timber getting caught every time.
They're pinging right on top of him. They know exactly where he is. Pure gonna get the push going here with the treants.
Roshan's up, so Falcons can look for that.
Muro shows himself in the river.
Marine, he's on his way over.
The initial stun. They've got the blink punch.
Crit. He's ready to put a stop to
They
that.
trying to BKB TP against the task, dude. We lost.
Oh my god.
Night fail.
The night fail. Skitter's running it down.
They're terrified of him.
They can't even punish him for
Does
that
he care
aggressive
though?
BKB usage.
Snaking coming in from the side.
Snake King? Is he paid? He thinks he's playing Edge or what?
No, he's fine. He's literally waiting.
That's how he always plays though.
He's too tanky, bro. He's fucking every item and he has Solar, Force Staff and Shard. How can he die? Except if he gets less, I guess.
Call it! It's Ogre!
I mean, they
It's
get
just
away
out
with
of
whatever.
control.
You know, Snake King's just dancing around in front of them as this Crystal
And Pure,
Maiden.
they have
can't
a
do
ward.
anything about it.
They have a ward right on top of him.
And they get the jump.
He's dead.
Oh, no. This is where you call GG.
Try for the TP, but the punch, it's there.
Ain't no way.
Everybody's dead on BetBoom.
The night fail.
Falcons.
Well, at least Australians get to sleep. And Southeast Asians.
In the perfect sequence too, right? They kill Miero, so they kill the Solar Guardian user, then they kill the next target, then Skitter forces this weird reaction, and
he's done, dude. He's done.
It's rough.
He's crying.
My God, let me go sleep.
My game.
Was it really just a Veno pick, Fog?
My perfect Timber game.
I think
It's unplayable.
But this one, the clutch it's really not there. It's actually just Falcons playing too fast, and it's not just one player, it's not just two players, it's the entire team. I feel like Crit has done a marvelous job on this Tusk this game. Just being everywhere, always having the punch for the BKB cores, having the extra damage he can provide as this tag team, and somehow Snaking's actually more farmed than him. Wait, what the hell?
Power of the Crystal Maiden.
Power of the
Frostbite here and there, and you're a millionaire.
And even Malrine is more farmed than an Alchemist on a Sand King. So pretty absurd stuff they've been able to do. And
Look at this CM, bro. She has 2k HP. 12 armor CM. How does she die?
They haven't even been able to find any of these catches where they blink lasso a target and use Solar Guardian and get aggressive. It's literally just completely this game. They probably anticipated a different type of approach in this game where they'd hopefully be able to be the aggressors, but it feels like not once in this game have they been able to be that since the 10-minute mark, right? That dive that they were doing
don't go for it, Ogre. Don't go for it. Okay, he's going for it. Did Tusk not see him?
Really out of hand. Kiyotaka, as you said, was dead for 70 seconds.
Or he just doesn't care.
Quite a way
Far, I guess.
BKB, about 800 gold for him to have it. We've seen them now have ways to go through it. More than enough physical damage. Skeeter now having a basher too.
Down the mid they come.
Time to cut creep waves. Try to extend the game to the later portions of your bet boom. Because these head-on fights just do not look possible anymore. And they haven't for some time. He needs a silver edge.
And both the top and the middle lane here, Falcons. Take the tier 2 mid.
Might have to keep going.
The tier 2 top.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Bet boom. That's the answer.
They have no one in the base right now. Do they just sack a Rax again? We said it last time that they might just do stuff like that because they just need to have more farm to be able to fight versus this Falcons timing. Save's gonna get back, and as well with the Ogre. Cores are starting to make their way back as well.
They've got to try something, but it's into the Sage just on and out.
Radiant's top barracks are under attack.
They might just let it go.
It's just happening,
They've got the fortification, but do they really want to make this jump into
It's already over, I think.
No, wait. It's gonna be a
the back door.
They're being careful about it here, Falcons. They don't want to quite push for the barracks.
As soon as this chemical rage was going down, he backs away. They have this catapult that's under effect from the banner, though.
Skeeter's ready to go back in. Concoction out, Kiyotaka, Marine in with a follow-up power strike.
Oh my god, that looked illegal.
Far before there's any chance of any sort of heals or saves coming
That's every Timber I see thing, by the way.
There's no fucking way.
He tries to jump in, but he
I'm
gets picked up by
joking,
the
he just gets bursted every time.
Concoction over towards Nature's Prophet, makes space to finish up the barracks. Miro's trying to fight with this BKB, but the barracks are going to be going down. The epicenter
That's gotta be GG, right?
jumps in beyond the tier 4.
Yeah.
This has to be GG right here.
Bro, you know it's GG when they're dying from Sand Kings through BKB.
Oh my god, fuck.
Wrestling time.
I'm done, guys. GG's.
GG's.
Thank you, Yasko, for the 31. Fried, thank you for the 61. Sheep out.